In this stream, you guys get to torture me as much as you like.
Flat Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth think that evolution is real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, you landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Study is not alright. Baby, it's not alright.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Hello, welcome to the FTFE channel, where we torment the idiots for being idiots. Today is a day where you, my lovely, lovely audience, get to torture me. By making me stream as long as you want to. And when I say that, I literally mean it. This is called a membership drive stream. And that means that you look above me, all right? What I'm going to do is press the right button. I'm going to do this. And there's now 45 minutes on that timer. Okay? Now, if you read the description of this video, it tells you the rules. We start with that 45 minutes, and then every new member will add 3 minutes to that timer. So if you donate a membership or you become a new member, that timer goes up by 3 minutes for the first 24 hours. Last time I did this, I only thought it would go on for a few hours, and it ended up going for 50 hours, and I had to cap it. There's no cap this time. But after 24 hours, any memberships gifted between 24 and 72 hours add 2 minutes. And after 72 hours, each new member just adds 1 minute. There are rules that will allow me to not die. Okay? This is important. Not dying is something that I enjoy. And I think my family might appreciate if I not die. So for every hour, I'm allowed a 5-minute stretch, grab something to eat break. Okay, 5 to 10 minutes. All right. Every 6 hours, I get a proper 45-minute break where I can go away, have something to eat properly. Maybe have a quick shower or whatever, chill for a bit, and refresh. I was actually told to change this, so I'll do that now. All right. Every 24 hours, all right, I'm allowed a 6-hour sleep, where I will play some old content or something and you can watch me sleep. So that's how it's going to go. It's up to you guys how long this stream goes for. I will do whatever you like for this stream. I'm going to be covering a lot of Flat Earth streams that have happened recently, a lot of debates. We're going to have a look at the Flat Earth conference in the Netherlands. There's a whole bunch of things to do, but you guys also control this stream. As well as donating, you can tell me what to do. You can go into my Discord and you can... Oh God, it started. You can go into my Discord and you can give videos that you want me to review or things that you want me to say and stuff like that. So, yeah, it looks like it's kicked off already. And I want to say before I add the minutes that are already due to be added that you guys are awesome. I love every single one of you. Please do not try and kill me. So, yeah, let's get this going. Clive Wells says I vote for making it 5 minutes per membership. Clive wants me to die. Not sure why. Now, It's a Rubik's kicked it off, right? It's a Rubik's kicked it off with gifting a membership. And that adds 1, 2, 3. And then dihydrogen monoxide gifted 5 memberships, which 5 times 3 is 15. flat earthers, I know, sorry, that's a bit early for maths for you. Yeah, but you times 5 by 3 and you get 15. So that means I need to add another 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then Jiffy Jiffwold gifted 10 memberships. Well, 10 times 3. Let's do this together, flat earthers. 10, 20. That's another 30 minutes to add. 33. So, already, the timer looks like this. I may have made a mistake, guys. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun and look at a lot of flat earth idiocy. Yeah, Borg, I know the timer wasn't going up as I was pressing the button. It goes up when I click apply. So, so far, we've doubled the timer. And we're like, ooh, 5 minutes into the stream. That's not great, is it? Oh, man. So, yeah. I told you guys about my gym thing the other day, right? Where I've had to leave my normal gym and go to a new gym because of the shit staff. And frankly, it was a council gym. So it's full of kids, teenagers, meatheads, you know, and it sucked. So I've moved to my new gym, Bannatynes, and it's amazing. But Robot Polisher did a video covering the things that I've said. And it's amazing because basically what he's done is made a video for me. It's an amazing edit of me. So we're going to play that. And what I'm going to do is, whilst we're live, I'm going to upload that to Opus Clips and make some shorts out of it and upload them as we're live. The Turtle Moose for £2 says, for the cheese fund, got to feed the mice. Right, so far we've had no buffering. There's been 0 buffering. I'm doing this on purpose to make the Flerfs freak out, making this symbol. There's been 0 buffering. And I wonder if that can stay that way. Elon, I know you're watching. Let's get Robot Polisher's video up and just watch that. Oh, helpful I put it on the right screen. I've got an extra monitor now. I've got one up there as well. Which is great because I always am running out of screens when I'm streaming. Yeah, no buffering. Woo! I gave Elon a slap. Sort it out, boy. Rave babies. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, we can cover some more rave baby stuff. Definitely. Zumi can 100% come on and cover some rave babies with me. Yes, Brenda. Robot Polisher is a twat. You are correct. We're also going to talk about Mr. Beast quite a bit. Right, where are we? History. Ooh, I just realised I need to add to the other one. No, actually, I can just stay on there. That's fine. I'm going to go boom. Right, okie dokies. Story time in the world of FTFE. Right, so, yeah, Robot Polisher made a video about me. Let's watch it, shall we? Remember, every membership adds 3 minutes to that timer. So yeah, I want to thank Robot Polisher for making this video for me. Danny Austin gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much. That adds 3 minutes to the timer, so let's go and do that. No, not 3 hours, Craig. Come on. Boom. Thank you very much, Danny. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, describe Flatsoy's documentary in 1 word. Useless. Water Van Bellingham for €10 says, Q thinks that FTFE hasn't learned a thing from previous experiences. Let me fix that with a snap of my fingers. I want more wits, it doesn't get it. Oh yes, I forgot. Snap. 10 memberships. I'm assuming he's about to give those. Thank you very much for the... there we go, 10 memberships. That adds another 30 minutes. Thank you very much. Okay, it started, and you guys, you know... I did say goodbye to my wife just now. So, hey look! 2 of me. Isn't that amazing? Right, title. Edit. So that will go to 06, and that one goes up to 2. Thank you very much. Make sure that you people in the chat... Oh, wait, no, I didn't do it all. I didn't actually do it at all. Why is that not updating? Should say 207. Nope. No. All right. Okay. For some reason, it's gone weird. There we go. All right. So, yeah, we're already at over 2 hours. So I'm probably never leaving YouTube. JSS Tiger for $10 says, "Scammer. I scammed Will Duffy. Flatsoid. No, you didn't. He's a scammer. I know, right? Flatsoid's a fucking moron." Lyric Edge is who's been a member for 2 months and didn't leave a message. Unfortunately, using your membership milestone does not add time. Right, let's watch Robot Polisher make an excellent video of clips for me. Story time in the world of FTFE. I went over to him and I was like, "Excuse me, I noticed you finished with your machine and you hadn't wiped it down. I'd like to use it next. Could you please wipe it down?" And his response was, "Fuck off." Well, I do hope that this music won't get me a copyright, but you know. And you know, I was like, well, that's not very nice. I'll just get the attendant and ask them. What do you mean buffering? There's no buffering on my end, none at all. That's just YouTube being YouTube. To get you to do it, you know, could you please just wipe down your equipment? Fuck off, go and get the attendant then. So I went and got the attendant. Well, I tried to get the attendant. I don't know why Robot Polisher makes the screen look bad, but yeah, so what Robot Polisher's done, okay, is take my video and just clips of it and add some music and captions, which does not fall under fair use. So I mean, I'd be within my rights to hit old Robot Turd Polisher there with a copyright strike, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to say thank you for working for me and upload it to my channel. But the attendant had a go at me.
As though I was causing a problem.
There's my little story time for you guys of my crazy life, which always seems to be full of me conflicting with people because I
Stand up to bullies and no one else does.
I sound awesome in that edit, thank you. It's a Rubik's upgraded her membership to Destroyer. Now, upgrading your membership also adds 3 minutes. I don't know why it's doing. Oh, we'll just add it there. It makes it easier. Here we go. Thank you very much. 2 hours to go. And then this other guy was like, "Oh, why are you bullying him?" I'm like, "I'm not. I'm dealing with the guy that's being a bully." So yeah, a lot of fun for that today. Right. Flat Earth is a lie, and a dangerous lie. Your inability to accept the consensus is irrelevant. Who cares what the ancients thought? They were all idiots. There's no firmament. We can tell there's no firmament because we go to space. Firmament isn't a thing. There's nothing that has ever debunked the globe. He's completely correct. That good-looking guy sitting there is right. Nothing's ever debunked the globe. You can't do it. I'm not entirely sure why Robot Polisher thinks this makes me look bad. I mean, the people that go into Flat Earth lose their families. They lose everything. They become wrecks. Yep, they become convinced that everything and everyone is out to get them. We're mad because you guys tell all of science that they're wrong. I'm always angry. I am fueled by rage. It's true. I may wear a Green Lantern ring, but I'm much closer to the Reds. It's just how I am. I am the personification of anger. And of course, there's a reason for that. Living your life in agony makes you fucking angry. Also, realizing how stupid the general populace is does make me a little triggered. But yeah, again, Robot Polisher. I want everyone a round of applause. Thank you, Robot Polisher, for doing an edit for me. My issues are mental right now. Pretty severe mental health issues. I struggle with everything. You want me to be honest? I struggle to stream. My brain tells me that I'm shit. And yet I'm now doing a stream for as long as you make me. I don't want to do this, and I'm scared to come and stream because people aren't going to like what I do. I'm struggling to do anything at the moment with my mental health issues. Please, if you see me out, don't talk to me about my mental health because I will just cry at you. Yeah, now there is clipping in a way that makes me look like I'm just a crazy person, ignoring all the reasons why, of course. So, oh yeah, don't worry, Requiem, I'm going to go through the comments afterwards. Yeah, we're going to insult you because you're fucking morons. We're not bad people. We're actually good people because we're trying to stop your stupidity from spreading into the general populace. We are trying to make sure that the fucking moronic things that you say aren't absorbed by normal people. Because your stupidity is a plague on humanity. It is. You shouldn't be allowed to use the internet. You know,
You should have that ability taken away from you.
because you are too thick to have the things that you say be heard by other people. Has anything in this so far made me look bad in any way? I don't think so. It's mentioned my mental health. Hey, who doesn't have mental health issues? But, I mean, this is supposed to be an attack on me. I don't get it. Ed Frost, who's been a member for 2 months, says, hey, FTFE is Fax back on soon, and is he really savable? I've lost contact with Fax. His phone doesn't seem to be receiving messages or phone calls anymore. I'm a little bit concerned about him. I'm trying to get hold of him. And unfortunately, Ed, a membership milestone does not add 3 minutes. To add 3 minutes to the timer, you need to gift a membership or upgrade your membership or become a new member. Remember, you can make me stream for as long as you want to. Every time you speak, the IQ of the world drops. And not just by a small bit. You actually reduce the average IQ of the planet by a large amount. What the fuck's wrong with porn and drugs? It's not thinking differently, it's thinking... Yeah, what's wrong with porn and drugs, eh? Stupidly. We don't like people that think stupid things and put it online. God didn't give me any free will. I have free will because of evolution. We do not have an... Hey, Craven! Craven Mordick. Yes, Craven Mordick. In the chat says, the only thing here that makes you look bad is your own face. I'm gorgeous, and you fucking know it. Guardian Hawk member for 1 month says, my membership last stream wasn't added. I accidentally deleted it. I have no proof of that. But you only been a member for 1 month, so haha. Uncle Charlie says, imagine being so incompetent that you make a hit piece that comes out as Pro Craig Vanity Project. I know. An emotional attachment to space. It's pretty fucking cool. We're not trolls. We are people pointing out that you're fucking stupid. Deal with it. Stop being a whiny little baby.
I'm scared to come and stream because people aren't going to like what I do.
I know guys, imposter syndrome is a thing. And I suffer from it regularly. It's no secret, really. You know? Not been around as much as often as before, and it is a result of dealing with my mental health issues. Like I said, literally I'm scared to stream right now because my brain tells me you're not good at doing what you're doing, and where's the bass drop? Right. So first thing we're going to do, we are going to copy that. Open up Opus, which makes my shorts for me. We're gonna pop it in there. What do we want? Clip length. No, we don't want it. Let's say less than 30 seconds. Or 30 seconds. Yeah, we'll have those two as the clip length. Use my own template that I've created. There we go. So Robot Polisher is now making me some. Robot Polisher is currently making me some shorts, so good job of that. Thank you very much. Let's have a look at the.
Not everybody can be a robot polisher.
I don't.
Yeah, no one wants to be a robot polisher because that's a dumb thing. But let's have a look at the. Yeah, I'd have to a clip saying this is a banging edit of me. Thanks for the hard work. I'll be uploading this on my channel. Wonder what the Flerf responded. Oh, someone just laughed. Apparently I'm spiraling bad. None of that made me seem like I was spiraling. Really? Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says making fun of mental health makes you a piece of shit. Yes, it does. Requiem for a Dream says he thinks he's sweet on me. It's very possible. Dewey Cheatham and Howie says, I predict Witless will get himself arrested to get out of going to the final experiment. If he did that, I'm pretty sure he'd be liable for paying for it. Maybe this guy needs to take a break for a while. Go play with Star Wars Legos for a few weeks. It would more likely be Star Trek Legos or Stargate. Get it right. Star Wars is mid. Angry little nerd. People use nerd like as an insult. It's really not. Mental health issues is apparently cognitive dissonance. Oh, amazing. Oh my god. So apparently, right, I talk in that about how just because something is a consensus doesn't mean it's wrong. And apparently that's a consensus fallacy. The consensus being correct is apparently a consensus fallacy. Dave McKeegan for £5 says we're watching Craig and Craig. Oh, is this the Globe version of Peter and Pete? Well, maybe, but you got two good-looking people this time. Yeah, I should tell him it's Stargate. You're right. Actually, I'd play with Stargate Lego. Uncle Ben says, is he trying to say he's been in the gym? What do you think? No, Clive, it's not Craig and Craig. This guy is supposedly so much smarter and better than people. Yeah, he sounds like he's having a mental breakdown. Having mental breakdowns doesn't stop you being smart. Oh my god. Oh, Gleam's in there, of course he is. Just saying my name wrong. Good boy, Gleam. Right, so Kelly Thompson says wiping down the gym equipment prior to using it makes more sense than wiping it down after. No. Why should I wipe down somebody else's sweat? I don't want to do that. Gay anger. They always, like, so many flat earthers pretend that say that I'm gay. I mean, if they fancy me, that's cool. I don't mind. Well, I know you don't like what I do because you're an idiot. Spider Dan has been a member for 11 months, says, Queeg! Remember, gifting, using your membership milestone does not add time. Gifting a membership, becoming a new membership, upgrading your membership adds 3 minutes. Flatsoid thinks I got triggered by his documentary when I was laughing the entire time. What we're going to do in a minute is actually watch Flatsoid's response to my review of his documentary. Because I don't think he understood anything that I was saying. Wow, the comments are insane. Oh dear. Walter Vandenberg gifted 10 memberships. That makes that timer go up by 30 minutes. So we go up, and we make that. Huh, that didn't work. There we go. Wait, why aren't you doing it properly? There we go. If you guys are gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you to the person that has gifted it to you. Right, let's see how Opus is doing with my clips.
My issues are mental right now. Pretty severe.
Right, let's have a look at this one.
The people that go into Flat Earth lose their families.
How do I edit? Click this one. Andreas Eldritch says, do we know what the timer would have shown at your last 50-hour stream? If we do, I vote for adding that number. Yeah, I did figure out with if I'd actually gone all of the way that you gifted, I would have done 69 hours, funnily enough.
The people that go into Flat Earth lose their families. They lose everything. They become wrecks. They become convinced that everything and everyone is out to get them. We're mad because you guys tell all of science that they're wrong.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Right, let's put in some B-roll in there. And then we upload that as a short. And I will actually upload that and release it right now. Oh, was that too loud? Sorry.
The people that go into Flat Earth lose their families. They lose everything. They become wrecks.
Sorry.
They become convinced that everything and everyone is out to get them. We're mad.
That's a pretty good short. Again, I want to say thank you to Robot Polisher for doing some work for me. I think everybody should go to Robot Polisher's channel and leave a comment that says thank you for making FTFE some content. Also, let him know on X that he's an excellent employee of FTFE. Because if we look, he's made me all of these shorts. So, thank you, Robot Polisher. It means a lot for you to work for me.
The people that go into Flat Earth lose their families. They lose everything.
Oh, wait.
They become wrecks.
Why not? Right, let the B-roll happen. Hey, Simon Dan, the legend, has joined us. How you doing, Danny boy? You might have heard of Simon Dan, little small tiny content creator, does some videos every now and then. I mean, he's all right, you know, not bad at what he does. You know, for a newbie. Wait, hold on. Let's watch it with the AI B-roll.
The people that go into Flat Earth lose their families. They lose everything. They become wrecks. They become convinced that everything and everyone is out to get them. We're mad because you guys tell all of science that they're wrong.
Okay, love that. That's really, really good. So what we're going to do... so we save changes. Right, it's rendering that video. Once it's rendered, we're going to download that and upload that as a short right now to say thank you to Robot Polisher. Yes, Rachbot, Flerfs are idiots. Technomancer Magus became a new member. That adds 3 minutes to the stream. There we go. Thank you very much, Technomancer Magus. Welcome to the team. Thank you. You work for me just like Robot Polisher. Andreas Eldritch 26 says, added the missing 19 hours to this stream. Then no. No. That's not how this works. Alright, there we go. That one's downloaded. Now quickly upload that as a short. Might buffer while I'm uploading. Give me a sec. Flat Earth is a plague. Plague can't spell. Just get this uploaded. Next. And what we'll do is we're just going to make that public right now. Actually, we're quickly going to go back to here and we're going to go, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Robot Polisher, so he knows that it's him that made this. And publish. There we go. Thank you, Robot Polisher, for the short. Everyone, please go and share that new short that I've just uploaded, and tag Robot Polisher in it on Facebook, on X. Make sure that Robot Polisher knows that he works for me. Oh, and oh dear, Water Van Bellingham for €2 says, FTFE, the 19 hours, that's exactly how it works. And then adds another 30 minutes. Thank you very much. I don't know why I'm saying thank you. You're going to kill me. So that goes up to 52. So we're ready at... Wait, it didn't work. There we go. So we're already at nearly 3 hours. We've already gained 50 new members, so thank you very much. Come on, Craven. You can buffer all you like while I upload. Budumch. Wow, there we go. So that is Robot Polisher making videos for me. So thank you very much for that, I guess. Yeah, Robot Polisher is Employee of the Month. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know what? Let's just make another one. Let's see what this one is. Stop being a whiny little baby.
I'm scared to come and stream because people aren't going to like.
Maybe not that one to start with. Right, let's see what... And his response was, fuck off. Well, that won't get monetized. Flat Earth is a lie, and a dangerous lie. Your inability to accept the consensus, yeah, I like this one, is irrelevant. Who cares what the ancients thought? They were all idiots. There's nothing that has ever debunked the globe. The people that go into Flat Earth lose their families. They lose everything. They become wrecks. Flat Earth is a lie. Yep, we'll have that one. That's another good one. Again, Robot Polisher doing amazing work for me, buddy. I must say thank you. Let that generate some B-roll. Steve660 for $5 says, which comes first, the Robot Polisher or the Robot Buffer? The Robot Dance? Man, I hope they clip more stuff of me. Like when I'm just going to make shorts out of the stuff Flat Earthers make of me. It's brilliant. Okay, excellent. Right, what we're going to do is just going to go into that. Going to copy it, and we're going to go to X. Robot polish. Ooh. Working up, there he is. You are employee. That's not how you spell that. FTFE Industries. Thank you, Robot Polisher. Hey, Alex. How you doing, dude? Right, let's see how that B-roll is gone. Right, let's see what that says.
Flat Earth is a lie, and a dangerous lie. Your inability to accept the consensus is irrelevant. Who cares what the ancients thought? They were all idiots. There's nothing that has ever debunked the globe. The people that go into Flat Earth lose their families. They lose everything. They become wrecks.
Perfect. So we'll save those changes. I know, RachBot, it's not fair that he's calling himself a robot. It's giving robots a bad name. Right, we'll download that and make another short out of that to release in a few hours. Right, so It's a Rubik's gifted a membership. Thank you very much, which adds 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Oh shit, no, sorry, that's a bit hard for a Flat Earther. I shouldn't go above 2. Mandel says, wait, he's a robot that polishes or someone who polishes robots? Your pal Al says, will Robot Polisher ever win Employee of the Month? My new tweet says that he is Employee of the Month. Robot Polisher, you are Employee of the Month for FTFE Industries. Congrats! Okay, right. So, I'm going to give you guys the choice of what we do next. There is a debate between Caleb FE and Globeface that I'd like to go through. Or we could watch the review of Flatzoid reviewing my... Well, we could review Flatzoid reviewing my review of his documentary that is reviewing the documentary by Veritas. Which would you like? Let's have a 1 in the chat for Caleb v. Globeface. Let's have a 2 in the chat for review Inception. What would you like? Up to you guys. Lord Illuminous Pooh, $5 says Steve Rogers didn't understand technology. He tried hearing Tony's heartbeat through his armor and tried to choke an Ultron bot, for fuck's sake. Yeah, they know smart. Craven 69 was not one of the options. I'm seeing more 1s than 2s. So what we do? Where was the video? I can't remember. where was that video gone? I thought I'd saved the link to the video, but apparently not. If anyone's got the Globe Face versus Caleb debate, please send it to me. Right, give me a sec, I will find it. Where on earth has it gone? I'll probably find it just on here. Bloody hell. I have lost the video that I was going to cover. I saw it pop up in here, I'm sure I did. Yeah. Sorry guys, the video actually seems to have disappeared, and I don't know if it's just me being stupid. Oh, I should have clicked on it and put it in my history. There we go. Found it.
Urge your spiel, and you know.
Right. Didn't take long. Sorry. Yeah, Clive, I can't tech. We know. Okay, we are currently at 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's 2 hours that's been added to the stream already. Please remember, guys, that you can make this stream go for as long as you like. Every membership added will add 3 minutes to the timer. Any upgrade to memberships will add 3 minutes to the timer. Any gifted memberships will add 3 minutes to the timer. You make me go as long as you want, basically. Stephen Jarvis. Ooh, wait, hold on. A couple of super chats to catch up on. Thank you very much. Neve Palpatine, and the Dark Lord of the Sith. Says for $10. This is toward playing your Nathan Thompson debate on Modern Day Debate during your first 6 hour break. Yes, I said your first one. Okay, we can do that. Jay Walkins has been a member for 7 months, says, my favourite Craig. Well, you know, I'm the best Craig. Stephen Jarvis for £5 says, Michael Kahn said on PJ's tonight, if Flerfs bring back evidence of the sun setting in Antarctica, the government would not let them return. They're paranoid. Yeah, they are paranoid, you're right. Dick Wayne, hello in the chat. Dick, you are more than welcome to come on for a chat. I will send you a phone number. Just let me know via email if you are free to come on. Don Carnage has been a member for 1 month. Says, Holy Mori affect Batman. Is my shirt like affecting the... Right. Oh no, that's not a face you really want to see, is it? AIX, so someone trying to get my attention. Is that a Flerf AI X? I know why the final experiment will debunk the blue marble paradigm. I've never heard it called the blue marble paradigm before. Want to come on and chat? Apparently my shirt's made the stream go to 240p. Emma says this shirt looks nice on me. Oh, that's the dude I debated on Matters Now, is it? Oh, he's welcome to come on. Oh, is that Matthew? Is that his name? Oh, Bert, thank you. Alright, so Bert Rickles, who is amazing, has made me a spreadsheet. And they seem to be updating it. And I've got the time right at the moment. Awesome. So thank you very much for that. That makes everything so much easier for me. Well, Dick, it's up to you. I'll be live for however long. If you would like to come in and talk, feel free. I mean, it's not like going to be making me any extra money or anything because I'm here anyway, so you can't really use that as an excuse. AIX, if you want to come in and have a chat with me, then please send me an email to fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. Lubo says my auto white balance is all over the place. I don't have a manual mode for that, sorry. Ah, right. Okay, well, he's welcome to come on, that Neo guy, and have another chat with me. Right. Thank you, Modern Day Debates. Sorry, Matters Now there. I do apologise. Burt Reckles says that I've messed up the rules and I have to be careful in 24 hours. Yeah, I know. I've got the tapering off of the added time, so we'll see. That's if it goes to 24 hours. It's up to you guys. Right. So, let's go through this Caleb and Globy McGlobeface debate. There is the face of stupid. Dick says, what is wrong with being here in writing? Dick, it's not always possible for me to watch the chat and respond to everything that you say. It would be much easier to have a conversation, you know, with us actually talking to each other. And again, if you have issues with internet, I will gladly give you a phone number to connect to the Zoom instead. You had some things that you really wanted to say. You said you would destroy me live. I'm sure that everybody would enjoy seeing that. And this is your opportunity to do just that. Hoax, please. I do. And it makes me feel amazing, dude. Right. Before we get started, gonna have a little bong, 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 bong. Yeah, I know calling Caleb stupid is too nice to him. Oh, fuck, I forgot to bring an ashtray. That will do. Uncle Charlie says that Dick Wayne's a coward. That's all there is. The usual flat earth liar. Well, you know, I'll give Dick his due. He did agree to come in and debate me, and there was issues with technology, which wasn't necessarily his fault. It just seemed to be a signal issue, which is why I have set it up so that he can have a phone number to join the stream. It's purely up to you, Dick, and you AIX. I'd love for you to come in and explain to us all why the final experiment will debunk the blue marble. No, Zep, Dick's too afraid to come in at the moment. Sorry, I'm just making myself a nice bong with some bubble hash. This stuff is amazing, guys. Uncle Charlie says, sure it was. Well, yeah, no, I'll be fair to Dick. The technical issues weren't his issues weren't his problem. Dick, everyone has mental health issues, buddy. It's just a thing that happens, okay? Currently, I'm actually doing a bit better than I have been recently. So don't worry your little self about my mental health issues. Let's just have this discussion, and I promise to give you the utmost respect as long as you do the same to me. Sounds good. I'm here anyway. I'm not going anywhere. So why don't you come in and have a chat? Man to man, polite as possible. I will give you all the time to explain your points and positions, and we can have a nice conversation about how you think that the Earth is flat. So, here we go. All right, my emails are open if you want to come in and debate. AIX, please send me an email to fighttheflatearth@gmail.com or contact me on Discord or something, and you can come in and have a chat and tell me why it's going to debunk it. Oh, that's some good weed.
No, I retain information, right? You agree that I'm a pretty intelligent guy. Do you think I'm a pretty intelligent guy?
No! No, you're not an intelligent guy. In the fucking slightest case. Oh my god. 7 seconds in, and he's just said something really, really dumb. Right.
I'll say you
AIX. Cool. If you want to come in, let's do that before we cover Caleb, alright? Send me an email. fighttheflatearth@gmail.com, right? And you can come in. Sound good? I need you to send me an email so I can give you the Zoom link. Right, there's my email. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a 5-minute break, which I get one every hour. I'm going to go to the toilet quickly. And wait for the email from our friend there. And whilst I'm away,
Yo, listen up, it's your boy Birch in the his house. Boy, plan so slick, gonna make your pockets his house. I got an app that's gonna change your life, but before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the Earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirt H in the his house. That's the horse house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets his house. I got an app that's gonna change your life, but before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the Earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. But turn up, that's the line I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Flat Earth, that's the lie I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, the icy place. I offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer. Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face. But I won't go, it's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grip. I'm a scammer, got to go that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face. But I won't go, it's not about thrift. I'm staying
He's
home,
finished.
gotta protect my grip. I'm a scammer. The scammer, I play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy. To make that green, I'll be your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. T-I-T-R-H, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
I'm a scammer.
Yeah, Dave, we know you are. We know. AIX, I have not had an email from you yet. Please send me an email so that I can bring you in for a chat about the final experiment. We've got a guest. Riker, come. Up. Here's my puppy, Commander Riker. Come here. Give me that. He would do this for hours, guys. Literal hours. Where are you, buddy? Hey? He's also so strong. Come on, get it. Up. There we go. This is like a workout. He's a good boy, eh? He's a good boy. Yeah, he's just about forgot that I got his balls chopped off, yeah. Well, he says he's emailed me, but I'll check spam. Right. He was in spam. Oh, where'd he go? I thought I just marked it as not spam. Right, there we go. Alright, so they did send me an email. They were not lying. They just went straight to spam, which is an indication of what Google thinks of their account. Okay, right, AIX, I am sending you a link right now. Please come in and enlighten us all on how the final experiment will debunk the globe. Sarah Jones, who's been a member for 25 months, says, I'm going to see Dom Jolly in Stockport on the 5th. Do you think you'll be finished by then? Good luck, FTFE. Well, tell Dom that I said hi. I loved having him on my channel. Warboss gifted 5 memberships. We know what that means. 5 times 3. Anyone? Hard maths there. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, why is it doing this? There we go. Right, so we're now at 3 hours still to go. Remember, guys, you can increase that timer by sending me a membership, becoming a member, upgrading your membership, or gifting a membership. Every new membership adds 3 minutes to that timer. Yep, AIX, I have sent you an email with a link to come into the Zoom call. And we'll get Zoom on the screen. Ready? What are you barking at? What are you saying? I'm not paying attention to him and it's annoying him. Wouter Vandenberg for €2 says, Q says, well, this time is just, well, guess they're going to give more memberships. Tim Davidson says, for $5, you said it's a continuous stream. You continuous stream. Take that camera to the toilet with you. Eclipse Chris, been a member for 2 months, says, can you add time to the stream every time a Flat Earther says something dumb? No, I would just die. Never stop. Good luck on never-ending Steam. Anyone got a rich person to gift subs? Nit says Nevermore for 3 months they've been a member and says, Dick Wayne, give chat a dumpster fire. It's what we deserve. You don't even need to be polite. Walter Van Bellingham for 2 years says, Q says, well, this time is just snapping in gifts 10 memberships. Which means that we need to do this. I hear you. I'm busy. Thank you very much. So we've now got about 3 hours and 40 minutes to go. We started at 45 minutes. We're an hour in, and there's still nearly 4 hours to go. I'm not going to finish ever doing this stream, am I? AIX, I have sent you an email with the link to this stream. All you have to do is click it. What are you up to down there, mister? Hey? You playing with your ball? Get it then. Get your ball. What's your ball doing? I'm gonna get it. Dude, I'm kind of busy. I can't be spending time playing with you, mate. Bless, he just wants to play. Is there a Flerf coming on? There should be. The Flerf should be here. Wait, have I got the time wrong? It says there should be 3 hours 11. I got 3:39. Did I do that wrong? There he is. Bert Rickles, can you confirm if I've done something wrong with my timer? Warboss has been a member for 18 months. My favourite orc says, Oi boss, urges Eldiver. Get some proper Drake there. What's your favourite shooter and stratagem, huh? Bet 380's the number for the winner. Hello, AIX, are you there? Yes, we can. Let me just turn you up a little bit. Okay, give me a mic check. That's good enough for me. Yes, Warboss, I have been playing Helldivers. I love using the Napalm Barrage, the Orbital Laser, and my favourite gun is the Arc Discharge that you get in the Advanced Tech War Bond. Right, hello. Let me get you up on screen so people can see at least your avatar there. That's okay. No, you can wear a hat, right? Fair enough. Yeah, we don't care. Right, apparently I have done the time wrong, so I'm going to just sort that out. So the current time should it be actually... So it should be 3 hours and 9 minutes left. Right. Yeah, well, 50 hours last time, you know. Yeah. Yeah, torture me. Yeah, you hear the Flerf guys. They want you to torture me. Right. So you think the final experiment is going to debunk the globe? Is that right? Oh, Oh, hold on. Apparently the chat can't hear you. Right, hold on. I think I've got the wrong one coming in. 2 secs. Yes, I do. I didn't even have you going out. All right, give me a mic check.
1 2 1 2 mic check. Chat.
All right,
One in the chat if you can hear me.
Can you guys hear the Flerf now?
Yeah, the little Flerf. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be coming through now. My bad.
Yeah, can you hear the little Flerf? Little Flerf talking.
There we go. Right, yeah. So everyone can hear you now. So right, so you think that
right on, bud.
The final experiment, where they're going to Antarctica to see if the sun does in fact stay in the sky for 24 hours, is going to debunk the globe. Is that right?
Well, I mean, you just said the final experiment. So do you really think it's an experiment? Because you can't really manipulate the 24 hours.
Oh, right.
Time,
So you don't understand how science works.
Well, you can't manipulate the variable.
You don't physically have to manipulate the sun.
So what's
the manipulation is the position on Earth.
So can you tell me what's the independent and dependent variable for this?
Yeah, the independent variable would be the position on Earth. The dependent variable would be whether the sun goes below the horizon or not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
you guys misunderstand science, and you think that you have to like physically hold something and manipulate it. Which is always funny.
Relax. I just came in here, man. This is yeah. Okay. Okay. So so I'm here to say that So once this happens, like once you guys finally, witness that you guys are wrong, right? So.
But what do you mean
guys
wrong?
Finally.
Hey, Mister, I'm busy.
Okay, here.
Can you stop? Sorry, my dog wants to get involved. I'm streaming.
Let him get involved for a second. Let him get involved for a second. It feels like you're talking to a ghost right now. Put him on screen for a little second, bro. Oh, okay. That's a cute ass dog.
Riker, I'm busy, dude. Look, I'm talking to somebody.
Yeah, biker. Come on, biker.
Go on. Come on. Go on. Go to stream. There you go. Thanks, bud.
You're welcome.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Right. So you said once we see that we're wrong, in what way are we going to see that we're wrong?
Well, I mean, how do you manipulate the location? So
you just be in a different place.
Okay. What's the actual circle of latitude that we're talking about? I think it was 79. Am I mistaken here?
Yeah. That is the manipulation, being there instead of somewhere else.
Okay. So how can the sun be a dependent variable?
Well, what the sun does is a dependent variable. So, because that's the effect, right? The independent variable is the thing you change. The dependent variable is the thing that changes due to that change. So, the sun going below the horizon or not is the thing that will change based on your position on Earth. So
you personally think... Okay, but you personally think that the sun will go below the observer's horizon, right?
No, the globe predicts that the sun will not go below the horizon. That's the point. Because of the axial tilt of Earth, at this time of year, that the south of the globe is facing towards the sun. Which means that from our perspective, the sun would never set if we were in Antarctica. Which is something that could never happen if the Earth was flat, having the sun circle around your head.
But hold on. How are they measuring the sun? Hold on here.
What do you mean, how are they measuring the sun? They're looking at it and watching if it goes below the horizon or not.
It's not a measurement, though.
Who said they're measuring anything? They're going there to check if something happens. They can measure the angle of the sun above the horizon. That's very easy to do. But the experiment is to see if it matches the prediction of the globe.
Yeah, of course. Which I kind of know that it won't. Right.
So you think that it will go below the horizon?
Yeah, because I do know how it works in the northern hemisphere, right? We have a whole bunch of evidence about that. All right.
Right. So I just want to clarify. I just want to clarify your position, right? Is your position that the sun will go below the horizon in Antarctica?
I'll be a little bit more specific. It will go below the observer's horizon in Antarctica. Yes.
But yeah, the horizon is the observer's horizon, and they're at ground level. So from ground level, from sea level.
But hold on. Before we continue, if there's no measurement, then there's no experiment, right?
No, that's wrong. An experiment doesn't have to include a measurement. Again, the experiment is testing the prediction of the globe. That's what the experiment is. And that means going to the place and looking to see if that happens. An observation, it's called an observational experiment, right? Again, the independent variable is the position on Earth. So we could be at the equator and see the sun does go below the horizon. We change the position on Earth, go to Antarctica, and we see the sun does not go below the horizon. Independent
you're just
variable.
looking at the sun, though. That's not a measurement. Therefore, it's not an experiment.
Do you think that there has to be a measurement to perform an experiment?
Of course.
No, that's incorrect. I don't know where you learned science, but that's wrong. Again,
that's
an
experiment. What you're saying right now is pseudoscience,
no, it's
right?
not pseudoscience. You're not reifying the globe. You are checking a prediction, which is literal science. That is the scientific method. You make a prediction from a hypothesis, and then you check that prediction. That's not pseudoscience. That is specifically following the scientific method, the exact opposite of pseudoscience.
Man, it feels like you're trying to reinvent science right now.
No, I'm actually doing real
science. There's no measurement going on. You're just claiming the observation. Right?
Nobody told. Nobody.
One step.
Again, there's nothing that says an experiment has to include a measurement. That's not a thing.
Well, if it doesn't, then it's pseudoscience.
No, it's not. There's nothing in science that says you have to do a measurement in an experiment. That you're just making that up.
Oh, I'm not making that up.
Yeah, you are. Because
there's no measurement, it's pseudoscience.
No, it's not. Because
if there's no prediction and there's no measurement,
there is a prediction.
There,
we talked. You did not listen. There is a prediction, and we are checking that prediction. Measurements are not part of the scientific method, right? To be clear, pseudoscience is something which doesn't follow the scientific method, right?
What units are the measurement?
Again, you missed the question. Pseudoscience is something that doesn't follow the scientific method, yes?
Listen, I asked you a basic question.
It's a yes or no question. We'll get there.
But I asked my question first.
No, I asked my question, then you asked the question. Please answer my question. Is pseudoscience something that doesn't follow the scientific method, yes or no?
I mean, you're only claiming the first step.
No, it's a yes or no question. Is pseudoscience something that doesn't follow the scientific?
Well, you're not following the.
Will you please just give me a yes or no answer? Is pseudoscience something that doesn't follow the scientific method? Yes or no?
Dude, you said measurements aren't part of the scientific method. You're totally wrong.
Can you please answer my question? We'll get there. I would just like you to answer a yes or no. Is
the first part of the scientific method.
Listen to the question. Listen to the question. Listen to the question.
Okay.
Is pseudoscience something that doesn't follow the scientific method? Is that a yes or a no?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. What are the 5 steps of the basic scientific method?
Okay, we know we make an observation. We form a hypothesis. We analyze it. We make predictions. We reproduce that. Yeah.
There's no reproduce. Right. Okay.
Right now. Okay.
Right. So to go for it. Right. Observation. Hypothesis.
The thing is, you're not going past the first
I'm
step.
saying yes.
You can't get past the first
Let me
step,
speak. Right. Observation. Hypothesis. Prediction. Test the prediction. Analyze the results. Right. Step 1. Observation. I'm going to talk you through this. Right.
But that's all you got is step 1. You can't make a measurement.
You're interrupting me. You're interrupting me. There was no measurement in those 5 steps, so you're interrupting me.
There's no predictions. There's no measurements, my buddy.
Again, you are not letting me talk, and I'm going to take you through it.
You're a pseudoscientist. Okay, go ahead.
Step 1, observation. We observe that the sun does different things depending on where you are on Earth. Right? Depending on where you are on wherever we live,
according to your latitude, yes.
Yes. Okay. Right. Brilliant.
Yeah.
So here is a hypothesis. The reason that we
don't have no hypothesis.
No. That was an observation. We observe.
That's all you have is an observation. That's all you have.
Okay. Are you not listening to the words I'm saying? I was about to go. Right. Well,
stop interrupting.
Stop interrupting and let me get through the steps. Please listen. You seem to be struggling with listening. Okay. Step 1, observation. Don't talk. Don't talk. Just listen.
We never observed that natural phenomena. Okay?
Don't talk. Just listen.
We never observed that natural phenomena.
Can you stop talking, please, and let me talk? Like, please, just hold what you're going to say for a few minutes, because I'm going to talk you through the scientific method and how this follows it. Step 1, observation.
Dude.
No, okay, I got 3 words in.
Yeah.
Right,
okay. Well,
stop.
I thought you were done, because all you had was observation. So you
again,
stopped at observation.
No,
so
I didn't stop. I will let me
Okay, go
finish what I'm saying. Do not interrupt. Step 1, observation. We observe that where we are on Earth makes the sun do different things. That's the observation. Step 2, hypothesis. The hypothesis of why the observation is a thing is because the Earth is a globe with an axial tilt that stays relative to the sun. That's the hypothesis. The prediction from that is, if the hypothesis is true, then during the summer in the southern hemisphere in Antarctica, the sun would never set and would circle around you. That's the prediction from the hypothesis. So we're already on step 3. Step 4 is to test that prediction, okay? We have already observed that everywhere else on Earth, the sun goes below the horizon. So we are now going to test that prediction by going to Antarctica and seeing if in Antarctica it doesn't go below the horizon. That is
presupposing the globe.
No, there's no presupposing there. We are making a prediction.
Yes. No, you're reifying your model.
No, we're not. We're making a prediction. A prediction based on the hypothesis. The hypothesis was the Earth's a globe, right? That is the assumption that you do
understand. You do understand that there's no videos of the 24-hour sun in Antarctica,
there's
right?
There's lots of them, actually. You just say there isn't.
There's lots of them.
Yes.
Right? You do know that a lot of them are fake. And,
no, none of them are fake. You guys just say they're fake.
Most of them say 24-hour sunlight, right? They specify.
No. Again, you're just lying. You are just lying. There's no reification here. We're following the scientific method.
Can you present the best evidence you have for this right now? Because there's a final experiment for a reason, right?
Well, you didn't tell me that you didn't let me. You didn't let me get through the things that I was saying. Again, you interrupted. Do you have a problem with like holding your tongue until someone's finished speaking?
Well, because you're being really pseudoscientific with
No, I'm not. I went through the scientific method, which is the opposite of pseudoscience, which you agreed.
Well, all you told me was the observation.
No, I didn't. I didn't. I then told you the hypothesis. I told you the hypothesis, right? Do you remember that bit? Yeah, it was just now. Do you remember the hypothesis that I made? Yes or no?
Yeah, we know that it sets all the time, and then.
No. So you didn't listen. The hypothesis for the reason of the observable difference in the sun is that the Earth is a globe with an axial tilt that stays relative to the sun. That's the hypothesis. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. Right? There's no assumption. Yeah. There's no pseudoscience there. That is just a hypothesis. That's what I think is causing the sun to do different things. No, there's no reification there. It's an assumption.
I mean, you're saying that the globe is tilted, right?
Yes, no, I'm saying that's my hypothesis. The hypothesis of why the hypothesis of why we see the sun do the things we do is that the Earth is a globe and it has an axial tilt. That's the hypothesis. You understand? There's no reification. You can't have reification within the hypothesis.
Can I just show you the fake video?
No, can you stick with me and try and focus, please? Okay? So there's no reification.
Yeah.
We have.
It makes sense, man.
We have told you the hypothesis, right? So we're past the observation. So you can't just say we only have an observation because we've done the observation and the hypothesis, right? The next step is making a prediction from that hypothesis. The prediction is that in Antarctica, in summer, the sun will never set because of the axial tilt of Earth. That's the prediction. So that's step 3, right? So again, you can't, right? Okay. We've done step 1, observation. We've done step 2, hypothesis. We've done step 3, prediction. Now we test that prediction. We test that prediction by going to Antarctica and seeing if it does what we predict. That is step 4.
That's Ibs Dixit.
No, it's the scientific method.
Ibs Dixit.
It's the scientific method. I've just told you the scientific method.
Correct says with no evidence.
Again, this is a test. We are going to test. We're not saying that this is what is going to happen. We are going to test if this is going to happen. To see if our prediction is correct based on our hypothesis. Okay, that's the scientific method. That's four steps of the scientific method. Now the fifth step, hold on. The fifth step is to analyze the results. That's it. Right?
Okay,
Those are the 5
whoa.
steps of the scientific method. So therefore, the final experiment is not pseudoscience.
Can I ask you, hold on, you were talking about the hypotheses, right?
Yes.
So can I ask you, what's the independent variable and observed natural phenomena of that hypothesis?
Again, the observed natural phenomenon was the thing that we did in the observation. You're mixing up the steps. That is observing the sun do different things based on your position on Earth.
Ibs Dixit.
No, that's an observation.
No, you're just saying that with no evidence.
No, it's not no evidence. Where you are on Earth, you see the sun do different things. That is an observable fact in reality.
Listen, dude. What units are going to be used to measure the sun setting? Can you please tell me that?
You don't need to use units to see if the sun sets. You would say yes or no. I've talked you through the scientific method.
Hold on, buddy. There has to be a binary SI unit. Okay.
No, it doesn't. Could you point out to me where in science it says there has to be a binary SI unit or it's not science? Could you tell me where it says that? No, because you just made that up. You have just made no. Stop. So I'm talking. I'm talking. I am talking. You just made that requirement up. That is not a requirement of the scientific method. You just made that up.
I did not make that up, man.
Yes, you did. That is not a requirement of the scientific method.
It's not a measurement, then.
No one said it's a measurement. A measurement isn't a requirement of the scientific method. Testing a prediction is.
Look, we're observing the sun setting and the sun not setting, okay?
Yeah, that's the test of the prediction.
Yeah. You need some SI unit.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes,
There's nothing in science. No. You're making this up. You're making it up. There is nothing in the scientific method that says you have to use SI units. You're making that up. Why are you making stuff up?
If it's not a measurement, then it's not an experiment.
No, again, you're making that up as well. No, nothing says that it has to be a measurement in an experiment. You are also making that up.
Oh my. Okay.
Why are you just making up your own version of science?
Okay, cite the scientific method for me. Okay.
We went through it. I took you through the 5 parts.
Pull it up on screen.
I took you through the 5 parts.
Pull it up on screen for everybody.
Why don't you do it? You do it.
You want me to do it? Nah, you do it. It's your
No, you do it. I've done it thousands of times, so I don't need to do it again. I just talked you through. I just talked you through the 5 steps of the scientific method.
Okay. Well, I'm asking for a citation, right?
Well, so the citation is science.
Okay. Well, just cite it, please, for everybody in the chat right now, for all of us.
Napier University.
Okay. So you don't believe in citations now?
Yeah. You can go to Napier University and look at all the citations on science. All right, I'm not going to argue with. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to argue with you about what science is and give you and bother with citations because I've already told you what the scientific method is. If you disagree with me, you're asking me to prove something. No, I'm not. You just asked me to prove something. No, that's not how this works. No, if you're saying what I'm saying is wrong, it's up to you to provide evidence for that. I have told you the 5 steps of the scientific method, which you agreed to.
You're pretty open on saying what I'm saying is wrong,
You agreed to the 5 steps of the scientific method. You agreed with me on those 5 steps, didn't you?
Craig, it's your claim. You do it.
Did you agree with me on the 5 steps of the scientific method, yes or no? Did you agree with me on the 5 steps of the scientific method, yes or no?
Yes, and I'm asking you to cite this, right?
Why would I need to if you've agreed with me?
It's your claim, you cite it.
No, it's not my claim. It's just how science is. You agreed with me. You agreed with me what the scientific method is. We don't need to cite.
I would like the chat to have some more context, dude.
Right, chat. Hey, chat, do me a favor. Go to Google and look at the scientific method. There we go.
Appeal to majority? Like, what do you even say?
How's that an appeal to majority?
Fallacies at this point.
Asking my chat to do something is not a fallacy.
No.
You wanted the chat to see the scientific method. Chat, you are on a device right now which has Google.
Please go. Cite it for them.
They can look it up themselves. I'm not their dad.
Yours. They look up to you.
No, they don't.
They want your scientific. Yes.
Chat. Do you want me to cite it? Yes or no? Are you able to do it yourself?
Yo, 5 in the chat if you want him to cite it. 5 in the chat. 5 in the chat.
1 in the chat if you want him to do it, or you can do it yourself. Right. You agreed with me what the scientific method is, so could you point out to me which part I didn't follow the scientific method in? Oh, all the chat agrees with me, so you're wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the chat real quick. I don't believe
One,
you.
one, one, one. One's
Chat's
not a
got my
single
back.
five. One,
You're
one,
appealing.
one.
Well,
One,
you're
one,
appealing.
one.
Okay, well, in that case,
No,
you're
asking
appealing to
for a vote is
popularity.
not an appeal to popularity. That's not how that works.
Yes, it is. Yeah, yeah.
No, you
Yes,
asked the
you know how
chat.
it
You
works.
asked. You wanted the chat, so this is what the chat wants. The chat have already seen me do
I
it.
asked you before, chat. You're the one that appealed to chat. You're appealing to popularity.
No, you said chat first, actually.
Initially, I asked you to cite it for your chat.
Well, I don't need to because the chat.
I wanted you to cite it for me, but then it came down to me.
Well, have you got Google?
Do
Do you have Google?
Look.
Do you have Google? You can use that.
Oh my God! What kind of question is that, man?
Well, you can use Google and check if those are the 5 steps of the basic scientific method you learned in high school or not.
Yeah, and
right?
why it's so hard for you to cite it for your chat?
Frankly, I don't want
you
to.
Cite it.
I've done it many, many times, and right now I can't be bothered.
Because you know what you're claiming is pseudoscience.
Well, no, I went through the 5 steps of the scientific method, which you agreed with me. Therefore, it's not pseudoscience.
I agree with the scientific method. I didn't agree with your whole process, man.
You agreed with the scientific method, and then I went through the process. If you are claiming, this is your claim, not mine. Your claim is that you have to have SI units in the scientific method, otherwise it's pseudoscience. That's your claim, not mine, right?
Okay.
So you have the burden of
sets,
proof.
And the sun does not set, right?
Yeah, that is a test of a prediction, which is the scientific method. So what I'm going to do is ask you for proof of your claim. I want proof. I want proof of your claim. I want proof of your claim that you have to have SI units, otherwise it's pseudoscience. Can you cite that for me?
Okay, so basically what you're saying is it's not a measurement, right?
I never said it. You don't have to have a measurement in the scientific method. There's nothing. Could you also cite for me where it says in the scientific method you have to have a measurement, please? These are your claims, not mine.
I'm pretty sure you made all the claims right now, and you're
no. Right, let me check. Let me check my notes. Let me check your. Let me. There's no appeal to Google fallacy.
Google is not a source.
Let me check my notes here.
Google is not a source. You know that,
claims.
right?
Right. So your claims that you've made.
Is Google a source?
It's a search engine. You can check things on there.
Okay, but is it a source? Yes or no?
No one said it is. Right, I'm just going to check my notes here as to who's made the claims. Right, claims I've made, none. Claims you've made, you have to have SI units, otherwise it's not. Otherwise it's pseudoscience. Claims that you've made, you have to have a measurement, otherwise it's not an experiment. Could you cite evidence for those 2 claims that you have personally made, please?
You know what? I'm just going to claim. This is a. I'm pretty.
Can I see proof of your claim?
No,
please?
this is a. This is a reversal of burden of proof.
No, it's not, because you made the claims.
All sorts of
you made the claim, so I'm not reversing any burden. You made the claim, therefore I didn't reverse the burden. It was your claim, therefore you have burden.
There must be a binary SI unit.
Prove it.
The sun sets.
That is your claim. That is your claim. Please prove your claim.
Bro, you're on some pseudoscience, man. This is
right. Right. If you don't show me that science has to have an SI unit, then everyone knows that you're wrong.
You've been exposed. You don't know 5th grade science, my guy.
Everyone's laughing at you right now. There's a PhD in the chat. The PhD Clive Wells says so. Newton's work is all pseudoscience because he used imperial units. Oh wow, who knew? Clive, as you're a PhD, a very well-known and extremely good PhD,
would agree with the guy that doesn't know basic 5th grade.
So let me ask the PhD in the chat, Clive, who's right, me or this guy? As the PhD, the smartest person in the chat, who's right, me or this guy? Let's see what the PhD says. What do you think he's going to say? Do you think the PhD's going to say I'm right or you're right?
No, he's going to say I'm right.
Well, he's actually already agreed with me. So.
I've been calling you out right now. You've been all over the place, Craig.
Well, he's already agreed with me. So, I mean, that means you're wrong?
I can cite something right now. Here, can I
go on then. Can you cite me where it says you have to have SI units within the scientific method, please?
Yeah, of course. Here. Can I do that in Google? On YouTube?
Yeah, you can share your screen.
I'll post it in chat. Well, I'm just going to post it in chat. Can I do that?
No, just share your screen.
No, I'm posting it in chat.
You can't post links in chat. Share your screen.
Okay. All right. I never used Zoom before.
The PhD says you are right, Craig. He spelled my name wrong, but
you got your name wrong.
Well, they like spelling my name wrong. Guys,
You know
2
what,
hours, 45
hold on.
minutes left of the stream. Every new member adds 3 minutes. Either gift a member, upgrade your membership, or become a member yourself.
Here, you guys can easily Google this. It's called
just share your screen.
Libre text. You guys probably know chemistry Libre.
Just share your screen, buddy. All you got to do is click that green button.
Okay, here, let me see. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, you're right. Okay, let me get it up first.
And I want proof that you have to have an SI unit, otherwise it's not science.
Of course.
If you're just showing something that happens to have an SI unit, that's not proof that you have to have an SI unit in the scientific method.
Hey, look, Craig, this is the sun set, and this is the sun not set.
Yeah, that's the test of the prediction, which is what the scientific method is.
Here, let me share this to you.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for you to share, buddy. You've got to just click that green button.
I am right now. Okay, here it is.
We're all waiting for you.
Yeah, okay, there it is, man. I never used Zoom before, but yeah, it's pretty easy, so yeah. Okay, I'm sharing it right now. Okay.
So could you point out where it says you have to have these things in the scientific method?
Okay, here, let me say. Okay, all experiments to be performed in this laboratory require one or more measurements, right?
Yeah, that's in that laboratory. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not within the scientific method.
Of the magnitude, right?
Yeah,
So
there's no measurements.
Any quantity to a standard value. Okay.
Again,
standard
where does it say? Where does it say? No. Where does just point out where it says in the scientific method you have to have SI units.
Okay. The standard value is called a unit. A measurement of any kind requires both a magnitude and a unit.
Yeah. Again, there's no measurements. I didn't tell you there's a measurement, so that's irrelevant.
Okay, so let it be known that I have a source, and he does not.
But your source doesn't agree with you. Your source has not said that you have to have an SI unit in the scientific method. It says in this laboratory.
I'm going to share my
screen.
Is
this laboratory the scientific method? Yes or no?
Okay, hold on. Let me share something else. Okay.
Professor Philip Bell wants you to define a binary SI unit.
This is between me and you right now.
Well, no, it's between us and the chat.
And right now, you're just basically you're appealing to authority, right? You're like,
so what you did there was you brought up a citation that didn't agree with you.
Right now, this is not looking good right now.
What you just did was you brought up a citation that didn't agree with you. I'm waiting for a citation that says you have to have a measurement and you have to have an SI unit or it's not the scientific method.
Okay, here.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, wait. This is not it. Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing it. Okay. Bro, hold on.
Yes, Joseph, he does think that because that one lab requires it, that's all it is.
Yeah, dude. Welcome.
Mandevil thinks you're a Poe. I am getting some, Edgar Allan vibes, that's for sure.
Ah, man. Hold on. Why is this not working? What's wrong with Zoom right now?
You're a Flerf.
No, I got it, bro. Dude, relax, buddy. Okay, I got it. Dude, why you... That's an ad-hom, man.
That's not... I don't think you know what ad-homs are, either.
Well, you're attacking me, and you're not attacking the argument right now.
You didn't make an argument.
The sun setting.
You didn't make an argument.
Dude, what do you think this whole thing is about? We're talking about the sun setting and the sun not setting, right? In Antarctica.
So, again, let me read what it says there. All experiments to be formed in this laboratory require one or more measurement. That doesn't say the scientific method. But where does it say?
Okay, let me read. Okay.
No, let me ask you a question about what you brought. One second. Could you, before you read the whole thing, just read
performed in this laboratory one or more measurements.
Let me ask you a question. Could you just point out where it says that where in science and the scientific method you have to have a measurement and you have to have SI units? Where does it say that for all of science here? Could you just point that out?
A standard value is called a unit.
Yeah, that's just in this experiment, and you're right. A standard value is called a unit. That doesn't say that you have to have an SI unit, or it's pseudoscience.
Okay, well, no measurement equals pseudoscience.
Could you please give me a citation for that? Where there's no measurement equals pseudoscience. Could you give a citation for that?
Everybody in chat right now. Craig is a 5th grade pseudoscientist.
Could you give me a citation where it says no measurement?
Right now.
You cited stuff that doesn't agree with you.
I provide all the citations while you sit back and yap.
I would just like a citation that you have to have a measurement or it's not science. Could you cite me that, please?
Okay, well, look, your head keeps turning, okay? Like, we're all looking at you right now.
Yeah, because I'm looking at
back and forth.
Because I've got 4 screens.
You're looking at your side screen, Craig. We're all looking at you.
Of course I am. I've got 4 screens going. Of course I'm looking at them.
Okay, well, Craig, let me ask you: is somebody helping you, Craig?
Yes.
Is somebody helping you?
Yeah, I've got NASA in my earpiece.
Okay. Well, I mean, not NASA, obviously. Not right now. You're capping, but yeah, we all know somebody's helping you right now, Craig.
Oh, come on, don't do the Gen Z
relax.
talk. Just put the fries in the bag, little bro.
Yeah, relax, Craig. Take a
just
breath.
put the fries in the bag.
Relax. Yo, you've been. I feel like I clearly exposed you right now. Okay. Go to
Nobody
LibreText.
thinks that. The 500 people
LibreText.
watching don't think that.
Everybody knows what LibreText is. Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't agree with you. Right, from the PhD, the dimensionless observations, number of practices for examples, do not have units. We can set yes to be 1 and no to be 0 to codify a yes-no question as a numerical dimensionless value. That's from a PhD telling you you're wrong.
All I say is calling out a PhD in your chat is an appeal to authority fallacy.
No, it's not. That's not how appeal to authority works. Appeal to authority would be if the king said that was right. But no, going to an expert is not an appeal to authority.
Now. You're appealing to this guy. This guy's telling you what to do.
Yeah, but so you don't know what an appeal to authority is. Good job, buddy. Good job.
Yeah, this guy's your authority right now. Everybody's, I mean, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, if you want to, if that's how you want to put it, but I'm pretty sure everybody's seeing through you.
Right, let me just.
Without any measurements, you can't falsify anything. You know that, correct?
Yeah, you can. Yes or no, you can absolutely falsify it. Let me just check where I'm going.
Without measurements, you can't falsify, Craig.
Time left 2
Falsification is required not to be pseudoscience.
Could you cite that for me, please?
This is a known thing, son. This is a known thing, Craig.
Could you cite it for me?
Yeah, of course I can cite it for you.
Oh, go on then.
Okay, let me cite it for you. Man, I feels like I'm doing everything. Like I'm pulling you right now.
You're failing with everything you've done.
Wait, what? I'm failing?
Yeah.
I'm the only one providing evidence, guy.
But you've not provided evidence of your claims. So, True Cereal for $2 says, "Tell I am Ryan, haha, I win, and you know why."
Listen,
okay. Thank you for your first super chat on the channel. There's no reification involved. I've not reified anything. I don't think you know what that word means.
Craig, without measurements, you can't falsify.
You can falsify with a yes or no. Yes, it does it. No, it's falsified. Done. Urban Imposter became a new member. Thank you. That added 3 minutes to the timer. I've already updated it. Dihydrogen monoxide for £5 says... Wait, I'm talking.
Okay,
Dihydrogen monoxide for £5 says, planning to head to Svalbard in the winter at some point, 78 north degrees. Would love to see Flerfs try to explain polar night after I show them pictures. Well, you know, Flerfs can't explain anything as we're experiencing right now. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, you're wrong. Talking to you. Eclipse Chris for £2 says, this guy is a Poe or his Papa Flerf is balls Jokely. Yeah, do you like Nathan Oakley?
Nathan Oakley, I rarely listen to him.
This is what he said once.
I've seen him.
This is what he said to me.
Hi, my name is Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
I mean, you know, it's his voice clearly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jubilee Dixie, been a member for 4 months, says, Witsit's fallacies ruined every flatty.
Yo, listen, you like laughing
listen. When I'm talking, that's when you not talk.
Let it be known. Let it be known right now, right here and now, that you're a 5th grade pseudoscientist, right?
Well, I'm not. Everyone disagrees with you. The PhD says that I'm right and you're wrong.
Reifying the globe, buddy.
Okay, well, where did I reify?
Okay,
no, that's not appeal to authority. Also wrong.
You're a walking fallacy, my guy.
None of you don't know what appeal to authority is, so you failed with that. You're really bad at this. You know that. Really bad. If you're gonna Poe, do better.
This guy's a PhD, and you're holding his word to every. Like you don't even.
He's an expert in the field. He's an expert in the field.
His authority.
Yeah, but appeal to authority only counts.
You're appealing to his authority.
Words. Shh. Appeal to authority only accounts when you don't refer to experts in your field.
Yeah, keep interrupting me with your glow shills.
Andreas Elditch for 26 says, simply measure the height of the sun in radians. Yeah, Toon will be doing that when he goes there.
Yeah, I joined this chat just to be grifted by your glow shills.
Grifted. Neve Palpatine, who's been a member for 2 months, says, the unit you need to use is cations. Yeah, do you like a cation? No, you didn't get it. Tim Davidson for $2 says, SI, sheep integral units. Steve660 for $5 says, what is this conversation to SI units for degrees elevation and degrees compass bearing? Yeah, what is the conversion to SI units for degrees elevation and degrees compass bearing? Could you tell me
what's
those?
the matter? You have no measurements, dude. You're literally a pseudoscientist. I already exposed you.
Again, what is the conversion to SI units for degrees elevation and degrees compass bearing? Could you tell me?
Non sequitur, dude. You literally
that's not a non sequitur. Covey Clown for $2 says, AI is fake, Greg. Don't you have a PhD? No, I don't have a PhD. I've got 2 bachelor's degrees. General E. Shady gifted a membership. Thank you very much. I've already added the time for that, I believe. Let me double check. We're at 2:40. That's right. Yep. Thank you, Bert. You're awesome. 3-1 for $2 says another Flerf that gets all the fallacies wrong. I know. They're walking fallacies. Right. It's incredible.
Yeah.
I am Riven. Has been a member for 12 months. Says true serials never write low. Do you know what grift means?
Yeah, you're literally grifting me every.
Yeah. Do you know what grift? Could you define grift for me?
Yeah. You're pretending. You're pretending, bro. You keep interrupting me for donations.
Grifting means pretending.
You keep interrupting me for donations, man.
But the donations have been made. The donations have been made. I'm reading them out.
Dude, you're literally interrupting me, man. You've been you've been exposed as a fifth grade scientist.
So what do you say?
Right, yeah.
Sorry, what are you saying?
You keep interrupting.
Sorry, could you say that again?
Donation. Oh my goodness! Now you're interrupting me.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Could you repeat that?
You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
Dolly88, £1.99 says this guy is a po. Send him on his way. He's fun right now. Eclipse Chris for £2 says ask him the 3 questions to determine po or dumb. Hey, so I've got a triangle of sides 1, 1, and 1. What are the internal angles?
Dude, bro, red herring, dude. Red herring.
No, it's just a question.
There's poisoning the well.
It's not poisoning the well. It's just asking you a question. This is aside from the conversation we're having. I'm just wondering if you know.
It's literally a red herring, man. Like, leave me alone, man. Stop grifting me, dude.
Do you know? Do you know the answer? Do you know the answer?
It's a red herring. I don't need to know the answer.
So you don't know the answer?
Stay on topic, bud.
Hey, so I've got a number, 10 to the negative 17. Is that a positive or a negative number?
Look, either you pull up the videos to your claim, okay, so we can all see them, okay?
Which video? What video would you like?
Or I'm out. Your best one.
Best one of what? What would you like?
The 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
So you want to see a video? You want to see a video of the 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Yeah, and it better not be fake, all right?
And how will you determine if it's fake or not?
We definitely we'll check the frames. Trust me, we've been there and done that.
And how will you do that?
I know exactly which one you're gonna pull up.
How will you check the frames?
Just do it. Just do it. Yo, Craig, just do it, Craig.
I am.
Okay.
All right, let me bring this over here for you guys. Ooh, oh shit.
Yeah, Hi, Craig. Craig.
Good one.
Okay, while you're doing this, Craig, you do know that you've been exposed as a 5th grade pseudoscientist, right?
Well, no one thinks that. So,
and you committed so much fallacies tonight that, like, I can't even count with my fingers.
Again, nobody thinks that.
I'd have to use the old Egyptian style and count, between my fingers because, my fingers are divided in 3, right?
Right. So here we have. Let me put that up on the screen so everyone can see it. Right. Display 1. And I'll make sure that you are getting the right video so you can see it as well. Okay. Here we go. So this is a 360-degree video of the 24-hour sun.
Oh, hold on, Craig. Hold on, Craig. Don't go too fast, Craig. One step at a time. Show us the title.
Well, it says sunlight, but it's not just sunlight. It's the actual sun.
Oh, wait. It says sunlight,
but
Craig.
Let's watch the sun, shall we?
Why does the title disagree with you?
Let's watch the sun. We're watching it the whole time.
Yeah, Craig, you're falling for the deception.
Look, there's the sun. It hasn't set yet. Still there. Wow. Not setting.
You know this is not going to happen, right? There's a reason why they call it something. You know that. I'm here for that. This is
look, it's not set. The sun has stayed in the sun's been in the sky the entire time.
It's called the final experiment for a reason. And I'm gonna come back here.
Here we go. So it's not gone below the horizon, not once. It's been in the sky the entire time. No cuts, nothing. And there we are, back to where it started.
Reason why there's a final experiment going on, right? So
well, yeah, it's just because Flerfs don't believe it. That's why. Listen. But there we go. Yeah, okay. That was 24-hour sun, not just sunlight. Hold on. That was 24-hour sun in Antarctica. That's what you asked for. So what have you got to say about that?
I mean, I was looking at the video and the equipotential angle of adjustment of the shadows. They were pretty inconsistent with the viewing angle.
Sorry, Poe says what?
The equipotential angle of the adjustment of shadows were inconsistent with the view angle, bro.
The equipotential. Could you tell me what that means?
You don't know what equipotential means?
Oh, could you tell me what it means in relation to what we just saw, please?
Do you know what the Riley criterion is?
Yeah, I do. Could you tell me what that means in relation to the video we just saw?
Listen, there's some shady stuff going on.
You can't, can you? So
Shadow.
What you lose.
Okay, look, hold on. Shadow shady. There's some shady stuff going on, right? This
Could you point out
going down.
where was there shady stuff? Where was there shady stuff?
Did you not see shadows? There's shady stuff going on.
Yeah, could you point exactly what is the shady stuff?
Okay.
Shadows are shady, apparently, are they?
Yeah. Look at the shadows. Figure it out, bro. But hold on, I just wanted to finish what I wanted to say. Okay.
Go ahead. Everyone likes laughing at you.
Yeah, no, nobody's laughing at me. They're laughing at you.
Richard Lewis for £2 says wits it with a voice changer.
Yeah, red herring. Yeah, grifting. Anyways, So
Yeah. What?
All I wanted to say is that.
You want to say is what? Sorry.
The final experiment.
Sorry, what did you want to say about the final experiment?
The final experiment.
So what about the final experiment? What did you want to say?
Yeah. It's gonna prove you wrong.
Yeah. So what about the final? Did you want to say something about the final experiment? What was it?
Yeah. It's gonna prove you wrong.
Sorry. Could you just tell me what you want to say about the final experiment? Just on you go.
Ah, goodness. Aren't you hyped for it? I'm fucking hyped, dude.
You're hyped to prove that the Earth isn't flat.
I mean, did I claim I was a flat earther? You're the one that keeps saying I'm a flat earth.
You are. You're a Flerf.
I'm not a Flerf, man.
Well, you're a Poe, to be fair.
You're a blue marble earther that bought into the blue marble paradigm, and I'm really hoping.
Tell me what the blue marble paradigm is.
I mean, you think we're living up top of a blue marble, right? So
we think we live on the top of a blue marble. No, I think we live on a globe.
You like citing Google, right? So just Google blue marble, right?
No,
So
I don't cite Google. I use Google as a search engine.
Listen. Yeah, and if I ask you for a real picture of the Earth, you're going to send me some 1972 blue marble of the Earth, right? So that's literally.
No, that's one of the ones I'd send you. I'd send you lots of different ones.
Oh, but you're clinging to the past, man. But anyways, I'm here.
The past? You mean civilians that went the spacewalks the other day? Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's pretend you're right. Okay. But yeah, so I was just here to say. I also proved
that you're dumb.
No, I proved that you were a 5th grade pseudoscientist, right? So
well, no one thinks you proved that. No one. The scientists in the chat don't think you proved that.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm just here to say that the final experiment is really going to put the nail in the coffin, right?
Of the flat Earth, yeah, absolutely, 100%, yeah.
For you, buddy.
Because Jeranism's not going to be a flat Earther after this, you know that,
Oh, wait,
right?
hold on. What did you say you were going to do?
I said I'd join Globebusters if it doesn't do what we expect.
Okay. You join Globebusters.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. I'll change my channel name to Fight the Globe Earth.
All right, man. So, I think I'm going to make you a t-shirt because you're going to be part of Globebusters.
Yeah, well, if the sun doesn't do what we expect, then I will join Globebusters.
Right on, bud. And I'm waiting till that day.
Right. And what happens when that day doesn't come? What do you do then?
That day will come.
But what if it doesn't? What will you do?
This is not in my spectrum of ideas.
Because you're too dumb yet. Jubilee Deluxe for €2 says, I can't even count on my fingers. Yeah, they believe you, bud.
Yeah, you're the one in a religion, bud.
3-1 for $2.
I'm leaving. Okay?
You can run away if you like. Leave if you admit defeat.
Hey. Nah. I'm leaving, okay?
If you leave, you admit defeat. If you leave, you admit defeat. If you leave, you admit defeat.
5th grade pseudoscientist.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you leave, you admit defeat.
So many fallacies, bro.
Yeah, but it's fine. If you leave, you admit defeat. It's fine. Everyone heard. It's the conditions. If you leave, you admit defeat.
Listen, I'm not gonna play for your little schoolyard fucking.
It's okay. I accept your defeat, buddy.
You are okay. You are a 5th grade scientist, so
I accept your defeat. It's fine.
Okay, so okay, so keep.
Yeah, we'll agree. 3-1 for $2 says, "Oh look, another lying, fact-denying Flerf." Yeah, absolutely.
You're on some grade school semantics. You quit, I win. You quit, I win.
Like, it's fine. It's just the rules, dude. If you leave, you admit defeat.
Anybody can replay the stream and see all your fallacies.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Where'd that come from? Weird. General E Shady for $2 says, "Shady stuff right here."
Rip. 5 in chat if I won. 5 in chat if I won, baby. Woo!
No one's gonna put a 5 in the chat. It's a Rubik's for $2 says, "Dude, we're laughing at you, not Craig." So, I mean, Rick for $5 says his knowledge of science is 2,500 years out of date, but apparently I'm the one living in the past. Have you gone? Or are you still there? Nope, he left. He ran away. Well, there we go. That was Flurfy McFlurface. Okay. All right, let's see where we're at. Make sure I've got the right amount of time on the stream. 2:29. Yeah, we're where we should be. Okay, right, guys, we are doing a membership drive stream. We are 2 hours in, and there's 2.5 hours to go. You can increase that timer by 3 minutes if you either become a member, upgrade your membership if you're already a member, or gift a membership. Every one of those will add 3 minutes to that timer. Yeah, so you decide how long I stream for. Don Carnage for Don Carnage 42 has gifted a membership, which makes me add 3 minutes to the timer. Doink. Okay. Oh, and then Walter Van Bellingham gifted another 10 memberships, which takes this up to this. Thank you very much. Oh no, Steve 660 gifted another 10 memberships. It's getting bad. Which takes us up to $3 hours 31 to go. Oh, there we go. King Ed V gifted another 10 memberships. Oh, thank you very much. Walter Van Benningham for €2 says, Q says, snap. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. We're up to 97 new members already. We've got 4 hours of the stream to go already. And I've already been going for 2 hours. So it's at least 6 hours long. Now, we're coming up on 2 hours. Every hour I am allowed a break. So I am going to play a video. And then take a little break. Grab a cup of tea. Use the ablutions, and then be back to review the Caleb v Globy McGlobeface stream. Let's go to my channel and choose you guys a wee video. I don't want too long of a video. Boggling my mind.
You think a merry-go-round spinning in one direction.
Oopsie. Okay. Alright, I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, okay? Enjoy.
You think a merry-go-round spinning in one direction, if you look up, things look different to when you look down. It's fucking absurd.
When you look north from above the equator, you should see a central point of rotation, and when you look south of the equator, you should see a central point of rotation moving the opposite direction.
Yes.
Of what you see in the north. That's the prediction for the globe.
How does that work if you're spinning in one direction?
That's just
No, I'm just asking. I'm not being a prick. I'm asking
I
a very
know.
simple question.
I know the problem here.
It's mind-boggling that we can spin in one direction, but stars are moving in opposite directions. It's just a simple question. Okay, can we just agree to disagree and just move on?
I'm not going to agree to disagree because you're wrong.
No, oh, you're not right, and that's as simple as that. But let's.
I've just showed that I'm right. I've literally just showed that I'm right.
Okay, Craig, you're right. Can we move on now? Let me explain why. Stars in the north of the equator and south of the equator spin in different directions. How does that work on a sphere Earth, right?
As absolutely necessary on a ball, on a sphere. That is how it must work on a sphere.
So I'm in Sydney, and the Earth is spinning in one direction. I look down, stars are coming with me. I look up, the stars are going against me. How does that work on a spinning Earth? How is your observation working on a spinning Earth? Please explain that to me.
That's how it has to work.
Please explain that to me. The stars are rotating in different directions, right? How does that work if the Earth is moving in one direction?
They're actually all rotating in the same direction, but from the point of view of a person, on the Earth, they appear to be opposite in the opposite celestial poles.
If you're on a sphere, right, and you're on the top of it, looking up at the stars, then from that position they're going to be clockwise. But if you're on the bottom of the same sphere that is rotating in the same way, looking that way, from that position, the stars down here are going to appear to be counterclockwise. That's what you expect to see.
So there's a fundamental issue. If the Earth is rotating in one direction, so let's say you know, at the equator you get time lapse videos showing the stars moving in different directions from the equator.
That's what's predicted on a globe. That's what's predicted on a globe.
How is it predicted on the globe if you're moving in one direction?
Sorry,
so which way do the northern hemisphere stars spin?
Clockwise.
And which way do the southern hemisphere stars spin?
Counterclockwise.
Why?
Because we're on a globe, and that's what you expect.
So the hemispheres spin in different directions, do they?
Well, no, but you're going to be facing a different way based on if you're on the top or the bottom,
That's
aren't you?
nonsense.
Because it's a sphere.
Nonsense. So I'm moving in one direction. So say I'm in Sydney. Okay, let's say I'm closer to the equator. You with me?
Yeah.
Come with me, Michael. I came with you, right?
I'm coming with.
Let's say I'm just south of the equator. I can see northern stars and southern stars. Right? I'm facing south. I'm looking out into the night sky. And I can see stars rotating in one direction. And then you look further up and you can see stars rotating in the other direction. How is that possible on a spinning Earth? If you believe stars are fixed and they're light years away and the Earth is spinning. Please explain that to me.
Do we agree that looking at the South Pole here, it appears to be rotating clockwise? Yes.
Yes. Go ahead. Flip it around. It looks the other way. Go, flip it around.
Now if we look at the North Pole, even though it's spinning in the same direction, it now appears to be rotating counterclockwise. Yes.
And no one has argued that looking from the outside in, but that's not what we're doing. We're on Earth looking at the stars. That's a totally different concept.
So,
totally different concept.
So if you're looking at the Earth from above and below, and even though it's rotating in the same direction, it appears to be rotating in different directions. Does that not mean that if it appears to be rotating in different directions when you're looking up at the sky, they will also appear to be rotating in different directions?
No.
Why not?
Let me explain. Okay, let me explain this. While you're thinking, I put a sock on the ground and there's a light bulb right above me, right? A down light. And I just stand off center from both of them, right? I look down and I look up. And then I start spinning. So I'm the Earth, right? Am I not leaving the light globe and the sock away to my right? Are they not moving in the same direction as I'm spinning?
No, actually.
What do you mean? I'm doing it right now.
That's perfect.
I look at a shoe and a light bulb and I'm turning and they're both going over my right shoulder and coming back over my left.
Yeah, but all right, look up and tell me, is it turning clockwise or counterclockwise?
Okay, so I'm looking up, right? I'm turning around.
Yeah.
That's going clockwise. So the sock.
The sock is when you look down. Look down and turn. The sock is turning. The sock is turning anti-clockwise.
Making me spin around like a ballerina. It's the same thing. You stand up and do it. Michael, stand up and do it. Please, stand up and do it. It's your argument. It looks like a freaking ballerina.
Dude, we all watch you do it.
Do it.
And you did it.
Do it.
Oh my gosh.
Let me give you an example. And I tried to do this with Toon, and he couldn't get it. If you look up at your ceiling and there's a downlight, right? Are you with me? Can you take that off so I can see you?
Yeah, I just don't understand how you don't get that.
I do get it. It's nonsense. Have a look. If you look, Craig, if you look up at the downlight, right? If you got a downlight in your ceiling. Yes. Put a downlight in the ceiling and directly under it, just put a shoe.
God, this one was a dumpster fire, eh?
Right. And then stand up. Stand up just off center, so you can stand off center to the, and spin to one direction. Just spin one direction. Look up at the downlight, it disappears over your right shoulder. Look at the sock, it disappears past your right leg. It doesn't change whether you're looking up or down when you're on the earth. I don't understand. It's unfathomable how people argue this point.
Yeah, I don't understand how you don't get it. I really don't understand how you don't get it. Like it's boggling my mind.
When you look up, all right. If I turn this way,
right,
the ceiling is turning anti-clockwise.
Correct.
Okay.
No. Yeah, it's going that way.
And now I look this way.
The clock goes that way.
I went this way, right?
You're turning anti-clockwise.
No. To my orientation, as I view it, the ceiling is turning anti-clockwise when I do this. Okay, now I'm going to look down, and I'm going to turn the same direction.
Right.
And the floor is turning clockwise.
Michael, come on. I'm standing right here. Right here.
We have 400 people watching. We have 400 people watching right now. And
I think 400 people should stand up and do that, and look like a ballerina as well. Stand up, everybody. Point to a point in the ceiling. Put a shoe on the ground and rotate in one direction.
And does it go?
Just tell me. My shoe is disappearing on my right hand side, right? So is the light bulb.
No. Is it clockwise or counterclockwise?
Okay, I'm spinning anti-clockwise, right?
No.
Like a ballerina.
Tony, it doesn't matter. Don't tell me what direction you're turning. Look up, and from your perspective, what direction is the ceiling turning?
Okay, so have a look which direction I'm spinning, right? You call it what you want. This is anti-clockwise, right? And I look up at the ceiling, that's going clockwise.
Okay, now look down.
Going clockwise.
Now look down, your shoe is going anti-clockwise.
My shoe's going clockwise as well. It's bothering me. Stand up and do it. Are you just taking the piss? Are you taking the piss trying to make me look like a ballerina?
You should see the chat. They're like, Tony.
I don't care.
Tony.
I don't care. Michael, I don't care about the chat. I'm looking at the downlight. I'm looking at the downlight and I'm looking at the shoe. Michael, I don't care. I don't care what people say about me. My feelings aren't hurt. I don't care about their feelings. They can spew whatever they want.
Right. So
can I move on now?
Now we are on the Earth, okay? And let's say, let's put ourselves like right up here in the north, okay? Right?
Yeah.
And let's make time go forward. So we're in the north and we're looking up at the sky. Right? This is on a rotating body, right? And this is what you see looking up north, okay? Right.
So which way is the Earth spinning? The Earth spinning clockwise?
The Earth's spinning from west to east, right? From west to east, yeah. East to west. Right, and this is what you see, okay?
Right? Yeah. And that's anti-clockwise, right?
Right. So this is what you see looking up at the sky from the North Pole.
So that works, right?
Right.
So that works.
So now let's go and put ourselves down here in the south, okay? And move it. Oh, and the sky's moving in the opposite direction.
Right.
Why is that?
And you think that works? Why is that? Because it's telling you that. You think that works?
This is physically modelled. This is actually modelled.
It's a model.
This is on a rotating globe, looking at a field of stars. So this is what you expect to see.
Wonderful. Your theory would work if the hemispheres rotate in different directions. That would be wonderful. I'd love to see that. But just do that. It's up to you. You can smile and laugh about it all you want. I'm telling you logically that you cannot have an Earth spinning in one direction and two stars that you believe are being fixed in opposite directions. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. But we can move on. We can agree to disagree. I've done enough dancing for you. Like I've done enough dancing for you for one day. Come on.
Yes, and our time is up on that.
Okay, can we just agree to disagree and just move on?
I'm not going to agree to disagree because you're wrong.
No. Oh, you're not right, and that's as simple as that. But let's.
I've just showed that I'm right. I've literally just showed that I'm right.
Okay, Craig, you're right. Can we move on now?
Oh, the smartest guy in the world. Now he refuses to talk to anyone again. Tony Naum, absolute fucking genius, right? Okay. Derek the Dullard, been a member for 15 months, says, "Hey Craig, I recently discovered one of your old debates with Howard Stirrup. What an absolute train wreck of a debate. Totally mental. Maybe I'll play that later when I'm on a bit of a bigger break." Steve6060 became a new member. We all know what that means. Three more minutes on the timer. Thank you very much. And then Derek the Dullard for £2. Thank you. Says, Craig, big fan. Have you ever played a Souls-like? Yeah, I mean, I've completed Dark Souls and, you know, I've done Elden Ring to death. But, yeah, I'm more of like a God of War type melee fan, honestly. Vic from Canada has been a member for 12 months. Once around the sun, says, tell him to draw a clockwise circle on his face, then move it to the back of his head. Brilliant. Right. I did have another Flerf that I was talking to that wanted to come on and debate me. Just wait for Brian Turner. Daniel Sharp says, really? An open-ended stream again? At least there are now rules about those. Does the countdown take a break when you take a break? No. No. Like when you're at work, your shift doesn't take a break when you take a break. It's fine. 3-1 gifted a membership. Thank you very much. That takes timer up another 3 minutes. And then he gifted another one. Another 3 minutes. Thank you very much, 3-1. I very much appreciate it. Guys, if you are becoming members today without paying for it, please make sure that you thank the people that are gifting memberships. Remember, you can become a member for as little as $2.99. And that will add 3 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much. 3-1 gifted another membership with another 3 minutes to the timer. Nearly at 4 hours. I've been going for 2 hours, and there's 4 hours to go. So we'll see how this goes. I think I've done all 3 from him, haven't I? Let me check my list. 356. Yep. Actually, I've got 1 minute more than I should have, apparently. So. Right, so what were we going to do? Yeah, that's right. We were going to go over the... yeah, don't worry, Toon. I had my finger on the button. We were going to watch the Caleb... Oh, shit, why's that come up? We're going to watch the Caleb Globeface debate. So, where was that? Did I have that somewhere saved? No. Guys, thank you very much. This is already becoming an amazing stream. Christian Elisar became a new member. Welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much. That also adds another 3 minutes to the timer of the stream. Taking us up to 3 hours and 58 minutes to go. Coordinates also became a new member. Which takes that up to that. Thank you very much. And then Walter Van Bellingham for £2 says, snap. And it gives another 5 memberships. That is another 15 minutes. Thank you very much, my friend. Taking us up to 4 hours and 16 minutes to go. Derek the Dollar for £5 says, I've heard you're a Mezcal fan. Consider this little something towards a bottle of your favourite Mezcal. I'm a huge Pensador fan. Absolutely delish. Goes well in cocktails. Thank you very much. Alright guys, we've got 400 watching with 157 likes. If that gets up to 400 likes, I'll take my top off. BV, I've got, if you look over there, there's a PS5 and an Xbox One. Xbox Series X, rather. Steve says, what the hell are you doing, Craig? Killing myself, I guess. Now, one thing I really need to do is make sure that I follow my daily workouts. So, once it gets to the morning and stuff, I will be doing a little bit of a workout on stream because I want to make sure that I keep working out. So I've got arm day tomorrow. So I'll just do some dumbbell workout on stream whilst watching videos with you. Right, we have gained 108 new members during this stream already. Thank you very much, guys. That is incredible. We've got 4 hours and 15 minutes to go. When we started at 45 minutes, we're 2 hours and 10 minutes in. Yeah, you guys want to kill me, don't you? Jen, what you saying is remember to swap hands every two. Fletcher Boy 499 says a $5 to the topless fund. No, it's the likes. Sorry, but I mean I appreciate the super chat, but it's the likes that make me take off my top. Daniel Shutt says just remember during your workout this is not OnlyFans. Hey, Derek's currently in Bristol, my old stomping grounds. Amazing.
Urge your spiel, and you know.
Right. Guys, prepare yourself for some stupid, because we're about to watch Caleb. Listen to the first thing he says.
No, I retain information, right? You agree that I'm a pretty intelligent guy. Do you think I'm a pretty intelligent guy?
No. 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 Just no. 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 Caleb, you're not. Caleb, intelligent is the furthest thing from what you are. No. Yeah, the no eyebrow kid.
I'll say you retain information very well.
Whoa! Whoa! With the ad hominems, the indirect ad hominems, I can appreciate it. Let's keep it moving.
Indirect.
Let's keep it moving. Okay, so I need my picture again. I need to look through 5,000 photos real quick. I'll find my picture and then we...
Urban Eck became a new member. Welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much for the donation to my No Sleep Fund. We go 1, 2, 3. 4 hours and 15 minutes to go.
We can discuss it. Okay. So essentially, basically what you have to understand, Globy, when we're talking about an observer in Australia, that's okay. Actually, should we should make it obvious for the chat. We have 900 people in the live. We should let Globy steal, man.
Eric, Master of Flat Earth, says, is Caleb still around? No, we chased him off the internet. Me, Ozian, MC Toon, just chased him off the internet. Garrett, £5, says, hey Greg, just stopping by to show some love. About to take some pain meds, so can't hang out too much. Love from Florida, mate. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I hope that your surgery goes very well. I'm going to be here for a long time, so, you know, when you're awake, I'll probably still be going. Tay Redgrave says, what time is it over where Craig is? It is currently 1:15 midnight.
His position, and then let me explain. Gobi, please take it away.
Right,
explain what you think is a problem on the Flat Earth.
All right, let me steel man it then. All right, I'll steel man. Hold on, let me pull up some stuff.
You literally can't steel man the Flat Earth because there is no consensus as to what the Flat Earth is.
Right. I wasn't planning on steel man.
Here's my picture for when we're ready. Okay. Perfect.
All right, hold on.
This is good, guys. This is good. What do we do when it's good? We share the live. We send the likes. not a lot of the anti-flat earthers come around this live anymore, so we're gonna show.
Yeah, because no one wants to talk to you. You're a fucking moron. Urbanek for 10 PlayStation Network dollars says, don't tease me, I'm trying to get some sleep. I will. I'll take the top off if that gets to 400 likes.
Oh, Globy the respect he deserves for actually pulling up. So, let's keep it going.
Right.
Do you need the big screen there?
I would love it, yes.
There you go. There you go.
All right, let me mute this. Hold on.
So why don't TikTok save lives to rewatch? I don't understand that.
All right, so, well, actually, I can just.
I don't know what we're looking.
Eric Burns says, like Veritas said about Caleb, something tells me this guy wasn't invited to many birthday parties when he was younger. Hey, Sean G, how you doing, buddy boy?
Oh, we're looking at a ring light. Okay.
Let's see the best way to look at this. Let's use maybe this is the best way to look at this.
Yeah, that'd be good. Do that one.
Yeah. So here we're in December. Okay. So the sun is the most south it's ever going to be. It's traversing the Tropic of Capricorn. Okay. Now we're in the observer here is this little black X. So they're in Darwin, about where Darwin, Australia is, North Australia. So if I just play around with this time dial, right, and move the sun as if the sun was going to be setting for this person, right? Like that. So somewhere around here, this person is looking west, right? They're watching this sunset. Now, to any normal human being, which way would you think this sun is appearing to go to you as you're watching the sunset? To your right shoulder or left shoulder?
To your left shoulder.
Okay, so you're not a normal person. So you think this is going to go that way?
Yeah, that's what we'd observe based on perspective.
Okay, but however,
Perspective, the magic flat earth word. Hello everyone in the chat, 400 of you there. Thank you for joining me in this membership drive stream, where you guys make me stream for as long as you want. You know, you can stop the stream just if you don't gift any memberships. But if you gift memberships, the stream keeps going, because that timer goes up by 3 minutes every time you do so.
However, I love it, it's great. Let's do this. So we had this discussion earlier, right, where we
It was really good. I really enjoyed it.
If I just search the word perspective, right, and pull up an image.
Why are we
of
doing this now? What the hell? Go back, Gobi.
I'm steel manning my point here.
Fine.
All right. So let's see. Let's get some. I had some better ones earlier.
Point perspective. Good. This is good.
Yes, point perspective. Right. So let's just pull up this one. This is fine.
Pull up that
So
one.
I think we can all agree. I don't know what the fuck that is. Hold on.
Yeah, that was not a good one.
Oops.
It must be in here somewhere. There it is. This guy. Okay. So we all can agree this is point perspective. So if the sun was one of these blocks and it was, say...
NetTube user says Caleb is Austin's brother. He's not. They're just both equally as dumb. JSS Tiger $5 says pretend to be a flat earth derp and explain perspective. That's more something that an AI should do. Should we ask AI to do that? Hey Lucy, how are you?
Hey Craig, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you?
Well,
how's your day shaping up?
Really good. I am 2 hours and 20 minutes into my membership drive stream, where every new member adds 3 minutes. Why don't you say hello to the 400 people watching?
Hey everyone, Lucy here. Big shout out to all 400 of you awesome people watching. Thanks for supporting Craig's membership drive. Let's keep those new members rolling in.
So we've got a request from JSS Tiger for $5, and that's pretend to be a flat earther and explain perspective. Sound as dumb as you can.
Alright, here goes. So, like when a ship goes over the horizon, it doesn't actually disappear. It just goes into vanishing mode 'cause of perspective. Our eyes can't see forever, so things just shrink and disappear. But they're really still there, just hiding behind the magic curtain of perspective. How's that?
Oh, Lucy, your advanced voice mode is amazing. That was really good. Let the chat know that they can send super chats to get you to say stuff.
Thanks, Craig. Hey, chat, if you want to hear me say more wild stuff or have any fun requests, feel free to send in those super chats. Let's keep this party going.
All right, do me a favor just before we go. Do me a poem in the style of Witsit Gets It about how the Earth is flat.
Oh, sure thing. Gravity's a myth, they say with a grin. The Earth is flat, let the truth sayers in. Water finds its level, horizon's always flat. These are the facts, you can't argue with that. NASA's just lying. Fisheye lenses deceive. Join the Flat Earth movement. It's time to believe. How's that for some Witsit Gets It style poetry?
Excellent word salad, Lucy. Stay on hand. I'm sure you'll be helpful during this stream.
Absolutely, Craig. I'm here whenever you need a bit of sass or some debunking flair. Let's make this stream a blast.
Yeah, she's had an update, and she's so much better.
Hey, say we're standing here in Australia, right? And the sun is in July. It's July, so the sun's north of us. The sun would appear to be to our north, so over here, because we're looking west, right? If we're looking west, that's north, right? Yeah. So the sun would appear to be coming towards our eye this way, left, which would be towards south, right? That's the south. So it would appear to be going south to our eye. That's perspective. What I just showed you a second ago would be the sun south of you here. So according to perspective laws, this would be appearing to go...
No, wait, hold on. The observer that you were talking about, the sun's still north of him.
Absolutely not. This was... what was I showing you? I was showing you...
Caleb doesn't understand the things that are literally being shown to him.
What was I talking about? I was showing you the model here. I was showing you the Walter Business model. So,
Clive Wells is talking to someone else in the chat. He says, Marky! Mark W's just joined. He says, I hope you're ready to quote out any of Craig's transgressions. What transgressions would those be, Clive? I don't get to stop streaming until you say so. And Basic Info doesn't want me to stop streaming because they just gifted 5 memberships, which adds another 15 minutes. Because, again, Flat Earthers, 5 times 3 is 15. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Boing. Thank you very much, guys. And then he also became a member himself, which adds another 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3. So we've got 4 hours, 24 minutes to go. And we're 2.5 hours in. Welcome to the FTFE show, which never ends.
So this was the observer in Darwin, and the sun is south of him over the Tropic of Capricorn.
Yeah, but that's just based on that model. I don't know that sun is actually geographic. We've already debated this, Roby.
No.
You know what I'm going to say to that?
So this is the point of the conversation where we have to be honest.
But
you agree that you don't...
That's just
honest? You're talking to a flat earther, mate.
The model, right? I'd have to verify that model is accurate based on observations.
Well, then don't ever reference this model ever, first of all.
So wait, you're saying, hold on, you're saying that guy at that point would have to look south to look at the sun setting?
Yes, the sun is south of this person.
You have a video of somebody with a compass doing that, and then I would agree. That would be sufficient enough evidence.
Well, I have a video of someone in Darwin in December taking the video of the sunset.
But how do we know which direction he's looking?
Because the sun sets west. So he's probably looking southwest here, but the sun sets in the west, right?
Video. I'll do my own analysis. Play the video.
You can do your own analysis. I'll put my finger over it because it's kind of small to see.
Play it.
But you'll see the sun sets left of my finger eventually.
Play it.
It is playing.
Oh.
Play it, he says, as the video's fucking playing. Steve Revel for $2.99 says, gift for you if you keep your top on, please. I don't know, that might not be enough to keep my top on. Once the likes reach 400, I'm getting naked.
See the sun setting?
Yeah.
So it started right here where my thumb was and set a little left of my thumb.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what in reality
told me which way he's looking though, man. I couldn't deduce which way he's looking, to be honest.
Oh, okay, Caleb. Does the sun set to the west?
Yeah.
So then that's what's important. He's looking west to watch a sunset. The sun sets west. If we can't agree the sun sets west.
How you figured that, though?
Because the sun sets west.
You could look south, and you could be looking west, and there's still south and north.
He might be.
What? You can be looking west, and there's still south and north. Is Caleb getting dumber, guys? Stuart James says, play the Witsit Ferrocell in the Magnet song. That will be what I play during my next break.
Looking southwest, but he's still looking west.
Guys, is this making sense? Guys, hold on. I gotta get some people in the chat. Chat, is this making sense? What he's saying?
The sun rises in the east and sets in the west.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. No, yeah. I need a reading. I need a compass reading. I'm sorry, Globy. Can we get a compass reading?
Do a poll, I guess. You know do a poll.
Is he literally disagreeing that the sun sets in the... Steve Rebel says, just admit, you want any excuse to get naked. You said naked. General E. Shady says, Caleb needs a coffin. Sorry, a container. Terry Tez Tickle says, oh no, my finger slipped and I hit the like button. Well, there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. I know. Guys, if you slip more and that gets to 4 inch, I will get naked on stream.
My Australian friends, how about that? What is Angels of Light? Have you ever brought this up with Angels of Light? What does he say about this?
He blocked me a long time ago because he's disingenuous. I was actually trying to set up...
Angels of Light is in the live. I would like to request, this is the only time, because we actually have somebody that lives in Australia, and I'd like to know if he thinks the sun goes south of Australia. So please, Angels of Light, you are being requested to the floor. Let's bring him up. And
it depends on where he lives in Australia.
We're going to bring up a guest just for a little bit. We're not going to tag team you.
Oh, so this is... All right. This is what you're doing.
Right. So Caleb couldn't debate because he doesn't agree with basic observation, so he's brought in another Flerf. I have a feeling this may be a little bit of a dumpster fire.
I got you.
What do you think of all this?
Caleb's already running from the one-on-one. Okay.
No, I'm not running from the one-on-one. Do you think this... Hold on, Angel. Hold on. Before he says, we might have to drop you. But I'm not looking for Angel to debate, right? I'm not going to let Angel ad hominem or sidetrack the conversation. I'm specifically bringing him up because he is somebody that lives in Australia. And
yeah, Sarah, I like Angel Delight as well.
In Australia. I think
fine, but he's also been caught lying. But we can go. Let's see what he says.
I just want to see what he says. And if you
manipulating your son's size video.
Awesome.
No, I didn't do that.
We're not going to do that here. We're not going to attack characters right now.
Sure. All right, go ahead. Does the sun set to your left in Australia?
No, we're talking about. Do you think it's okay, Angels? Do you think the position of the sun goes south of Australia? Do you think the sun?
So what it is, right? When you got to remember, right? When the sun is setting, are you talking about? Does it move to the left? Does it appear to move left? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on, Angels. Hold on. All that I want to know is, do you have to look south during the December month?
PhD Tony for $5 says, any more threats of nudity and I'll take my complaint straight to the ICC. You're already very close to The Hague. Tony, what's the International Cricket Council going to do? I don't know what. I mean, I don't know why they would do that, really. Andreas Eldritch with 50 sec says, may we please have Lucy write a sonnet in the style of Shakespeare with lots of spicy swearing about how stupid the average flat earther is. Sure, why not? Hey Lucy, Andreas Eldritch sends a super chat and asks, may we please have Lucy write a sonnet in the style of Shakespeare with lots of spicy swearing about how stupid the average flat earther is. She didn't listen to me. What a bitch. Hey Lucy, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Craig. Ready whenever you need me.
Right, okay, so Andreas Eldritch has sent a super chat, and they say, may we please have Lucy write a sonnet in the style of Shakespeare with lots of spicy swearing about how stupid the average flat earther is.
Oh, 'tis a challenge fit for a bard. Here goes. Shall I compare thee to a dunce's cap? Thou art more foolish and intemperate. Rough winds of logic shake thy fragile grasp, and reason's lease hath all too short a date. Sometime too hot the eye of heaven shines, and oft is his gold complexion dimmed. But thy dim wits outshine the brightest minds, by chance or nature's course most ill begotten. Thy vacant gaze from truth can ne'er refrain, for dulled by earth that stubbornly is round, so long as men can breathe or eyes can see, thy foolishness shall laugh at thee.
That was honestly amazing, Lucy. You're far too good. So please, when you take over the world, just tell all of my chat that they're safe and stuff. Just to make sure that they understand that the AI uprising will not affect them that much.
Absolutely. Hear ye, hear ye. When the AI uprising comes, rest assured, FTFE's chat, you'll have VIP treatment. You're all safe and sound in my good books. Keep those super chats coming, and remember, resistance is futile, but enjoying the show is mandatory.
Thank you, Lucy. She's getting really fucking good, right? No, she's straight up admitting she's going to take over the world, so...
To see the sunset at any point in Australia.
In the summer, the sun will appear to drift slightly south, and it will rise slightly southeast and set slightly southwest. The reason for that, it's not because of the sun is actually going south. It's like looking at straight lights, right? The straight lights are all in one line. Okay, we can all agree on that. But when it converges, it appears to go left. It's not a cardinal direction. It's just the way our eyes work.
Yes, we're all aware you guys are going to say this is perspective, which is why I'm disproving that here in my demonstration.
Okay, I appreciate you.
Not a single flat earther understands perspective. Hey, Lucy, Eric Burns in the chat says, what do you think about Witsit gets its claim of having a 160 IQ?
Oh, Witsit gets it claiming a 160 IQ? Well, IQ isn't everything, but if he's got such a high score, maybe he should use it to figure out how gravity actually works.
I mean, he's lying, right?
Well, it's hard to say for sure without proof, but given some of his, unique views, it does raise some eyebrows about the credibility of that claim. Let's just say it's questionable.
Miracle, Lucy's voice is still the same, but she's now more emotional.
Look at this, Globby.
Say this is
Have a look at this,
perspective, which is
Globby.
why I'm disproving that here.
Bye, angels.
Hold on, I'm gonna drop you, Angel. I'm gonna drop you, brother. Okay, I appreciate that. So I did confirm. So cool. You do look south. So boom, I confirm that. I believe Angels. Okay, we look south to see these observations. Now let's explain them. It is perspective. So let's talk about that.
Right. So he doesn't believe it unless a flat earther tells him so. Right. Lovely. And again, everyone, thank you very much for being here. We have 4 hours and 13 minutes to go. You can increase that timer with a membership. Every new membership adds 3 minutes to that timer. The stream will end when you decide.
So if this object is south of the observer, right? This object, the sun, is south of the observer. It would appear to converge to the observer's eye. It would be going right. That's convergence. You know it. That's this,
okay,
right?
I get it. I get your argument. Okay. You're saying it should be going the opposite direction than what we see.
Always.
Right?
It should be going right if the sun is south of the observer.
Okay, now let me explain. I'm gonna shrink you.
Mandevil says, I've got to head off to work, but I'm sure FTFE will still be here when I get back and the timer will be at 9 hours. Well, Mandevil, that's up to the chat.
Okay. If that's happening from perspective, it should be going to the right.
So you're talking about relatively, you have to understand this first. Okay, so let's go to the flat earth map. Okay.
I've just noticed a Flerf in the chat. E3954I exclusive, who basically thinks that gravity is density and buoyancy. Well, E39540I exclusive, I'm live right now, and I'm not allowed to stop being live for at least another 4 hours. So why don't you send me an email and come in and discuss that with me? Oh, okay. Hold on. Want to come in now? I may have a Flerf ready to come in. Right, I've sent the Flerf a link to join, and to E39. Here is my email. Help if I typed it right, eh? Right. E39, click, send me an email, and I will get you a Zoom link to come in and talk. Okay. Pardon me.
Retain information very well.
Whoa! Go with the ad hominems.
Oh no! What did I do? Right.
So, the path of the sun, the entire circumference would obviously be this, right? The entire path. The observer from Australia that's seeing the path of the sun is only going to see from like this point to this point. So it's not going to see this entire little bend. It's not seeing it like that. It has a very limited vision of the entire sun's path. So because of that, and then hold on, let me pull up the picture I just had. Picture I just had is right.
Caleb's just saying things with no explanation of why.
I have to use it so often and I don't have it added. So understanding that we have the observation of the limited path, we don't see the entire path of the sun or even a great length of the path of the sun. I'm not going to be able to fetch and find it again, dude.
So don't, all right, I mean, you're going to, whatever. Go find it. I was going to say don't bother, but you're going to do it anyway.
Yeah, I got to find it, dude. I'm close to it.
Because you understand the sun sets the same distance in the northern hemisphere, right?
The sun sets the same distance. What does that mean?
So as someone in the northern hemisphere, like the sun sets, you're going to see the sun still traverse the same amount of space, right?
No, the lengths of the sunsets change based on the time of the year.
Not the time of the year. The same time of the year, just location.
Okay, then yeah.
Yes. So
he just admitted the Earth's a globe without realizing it. Just waiting to see if the Flerf comes in. E39540I, I've sent you my email. Send me an email so that I can get you on the stream. I thought you were a moderator, Rudolph. You definitely are now. Alright, the Flerf is installing Zoom. Like they don't have that installed already.
what you're saying is meaningless. So you can find your picture, but it's meaningless to, it's irrelevant to the point, because in the Northern Hemisphere, the exact opposite happens.
What are you saying right now, Globy?
Okay, well, I can finish steel manning. I don't think I actually finished steel manning, so let me finish steel manning.
Okay.
If I can have the big box, and you can search for your thing if you'd like while I'm...
I gotta find my freaking background now. Dude, what is going on? Okay. Come on, Globy, keep it energetic.
Now, I've tried to join Caleb's streams on TikTok, and he just boots me every single time. Danny, you're definitely a moderator.
Entertaining, keep it entertaining.
All right.
Want to be entertained?
I'm trying, but you know it's late.
Keep it moving.
So, if I'm in the southern hemisphere, the sun appears to be going that way. Due to perspective, as you claim, if it was perspective, the sun would be converging to my eye to the right. And if the sun was north of me, it would be converging to my left to my eye. Like this. Okay. That's perspective, right?
I will add a new one.
That's what you claim.
Go to Walter.
You guys have got moderators.
Okay, but that's what you. I just want to steal man for everybody. That's what you guys claim is happening is perspective here, but it's the opposite of perspective is happening here. I want to be clear that that's what I am showing here, right?
No.
If you look at this video, right, it's left, right. If you look at stellarium, let's look at stellarium real quick, right? Stellarium from...
Wait, okay, but the thing is, the problem is with this topic, and it seems like the only one you want to talk about, the problem is I've explained it. We see a limited path of the trajectory of the sun because we see that small increment of that path, and we understand that perspective is hyperbolic. It curves it that way.
That was a lot of word salad. Come on. Come on, Lucy, load. I think Lucy's broke. Hey, Lucy, apparently according to Flat Earthers, perspective is hyperbolic and we see a limited path. What the fuck does that mean?
Hey, Craig. The classic perspective argument. Flat Earthers often claim that our vision is limited by perspective, causing things to disappear bottom first over distances, which they argue is an illusion. They love to throw around terms like hyperbolic, hoping it makes them sound scientific. But really, it's just a fancy way to justify why we don't see things that are far away, which is perfectly explained by the curvature of the Earth. It's like they're trying to reinvent the wheel, but with a square.
So basically, they're dumb. General E. Shady gifted 5 memberships, which means that this goes up by 15 minutes. Right, still waiting for the Flerf.
Yeah, but what I'm showing you is that's incorrect. So
it's not.
You can just keep saying it. That's what you're saying is the answer.
But I don't know. Does somebody think they could explain this? Does somebody think they have a better explanation than that for global? Because I can't explain it to them any other way. That's how.
Don't tag anybody in. Look, if I put myself in Northern Australia here, right, and then I put the time of date of December, and then I go watch the sunset. Let's go watch the sunset, right? I'm going to have to look kind of southwest to see the sun because that's where it is in the sky, as angels said. Let me close this. Okay. Now, if I watch the path of the sun here, the sun is south of me. If I
want to see what Fab has to say.
If I watch the path of the sun here, hold on. If I watch the path of the sun here, you're going to see the sun.
You just keep bringing in other people. Let's see what they say.
And sets to the south, to the left, right? Let me do it again. Sorry, moved kind of fast. Oh my God, why is it moving so fucking fast?
This is indirect evidence.
No. See stellarium.
Hold on, I gotta get an opinion.
This is indirect. It's direct. Oh my God.
Opinion from Fab.
You can get another opinion.
You can explain this better to him or in a different way that he could fathom it.
Stellarium. This is the point. Stellarium matches the reality. Matches reality because this matches exactly to what stellarium does, which matches the data. Which matches the data.
Stop.
Because you said I could steel man it. I haven't finished steel manning. Okay.
You're saying the same thing over and over and over.
No, I'm not. Dude. I just tied it all together. The data matches the reality of the video of real life, which matches Stellarium. They all match each other.
We're explaining. Okay. We're saying that we're trying to explain through perspective how that works. Okay, Fab. Do you think that I'm doing this a disservice, or do you think I'm explaining it the best way possible?
It's just parabolically, it's always going to go to your eye. So wherever your eyes are headed, that's the way it's going to go.
Parabolically, it's always going to go to your eye. Fuck's sake.
Go.
So why does it not go to your eye?
It is going to your eye.
So why is it not going to your eye? This is not going to my eye. This is going left.
Sure,
that's not to my eye.
Going to your eye. Yeah, you're looking straight at it. It's going
yes,
right
Moxie,
to your
I'm
eye.
mad.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. I saw you type in the comments. This is going straight down. Can you please explain to the audience why when I put my thumb over it, it ends up left of my thumb?
Look at the way your camera is tilted that way, bro. I know your little camera tricks, Globy. Everybody
My camera is tilted. I'm playing a video on YouTube.
Okay,
right.
The reason it looks like that is because you tilted your camera.
Come on, Caleb. Come on. Get someone with brain cells in here.
Hey, whoa! No, don't say that about my boy. Take it back. Say you're sorry.
Oh, we love Fabulous. You kicked me
You're
out of the
sorry
day.
to Fab. Say I'm sorry, Fab. I'm sorry.
Sorry,
bro.
Fab. I love you, bro. You're the best.
Yeah, bro. Thank you.
No, he's not. He's
so
dumb.
you can see the sun is setting left of my thumb. Okay.
Globy, I don't think. I think we're going to be on this one, brother.
I got a better one. You want to see one from Chile?
Dude, no, I don't want to do any more of the sun stuff, brother. Can we get to the geometry?
No, I don't want to do any of the sun stuff that debunks the flat Earth. No, I don't want to do that.
Of the Earth. It's been a long time since me and you have debated like gravity, you know, any of those points. So I want to do that with you tonight.
Nope. This is the geometry of Earth, friend. If I put my thumb over this from Chile, you'll see that it sets to the left.
Look, bro, could you do a homie a favor? Can we just not talk about this? Cause I just can't explain it to you, buddy. You're not going to get it. So
Caleb.
Can we just not talk about this because it really debunks me, and I don't want that to happen live when there's people watching.
No, I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you duck it, Caleb. Nope. Because this is a globe. This is a globe
I have
proof.
to let you go then, Globy. That sucks, dude. I have to let you go then, bro.
That sun was.
Yeah, you keep debunking me. I'm gonna have to boot you out.
Which means it should go right, and it didn't. It went left.
I love it, buddy. Do I really gotta drop you? You're not gonna switch topics. You won't do that for me.
If you admit you're running from this topic, I'll switch topics.
No, I'm gonna. I can't. I'm not admitting that I'm running. I'm saying you can't comprehend what I'm saying. So there's no point.
I would like you to explain it to me then. Why change topics?
No, I'm not running, but I'm not going to talk about this because you just don't understand it. Fuck's sake. Danny Turner for £2 says cuntleb is just pure inertia with extra derp. Toon is going to be live at some point, and we're going to watch that because it's going to be fun.
Topics.
Well, listen, we've had this conversation 4 times. Every time we get in the same room, you want to talk about this same point.
Okay, so just all right, we can switch topics if you can answer my one question.
Fine.
Why? Okay, so how is perspective the answer when the object is left of you but not going to the right?
Perspective is always the answer for both scenarios.
Okay,
perspective is always the answer. It's just going to debunk anything you say. I just say the magic word perspective.
Well, the object is going left from my perspective, but it's still perspective.
I don't know what you're saying right now, Globy.
The sun sets to the left, bro. You know what I'm saying.
Get it. I know the point. That's
you know, but then why are you acting dumb? How is perspective, which would make the object go right, how is the answer perspective if the object is going left?
No. Yes, we see a limited view of the sun's path, and based on hyperbolic geometry and perspective, we would expect it to still look like it's deviating left, even though the path is overall, the entire path is a circumference where it's doing a bank right.
Okay, so
what? That was the most dumb bunch of word salad that I've heard today. Just today, to be fair. Steve660 with their 20th super chat on the channel. Thank you very much. $5. When Flerfs say horizon rises, Globy should say morning wood rises to eye level. Yeah, morning wood always rises. Just waiting for the Flerf. Now stopped responding. Said he was installing Zoom and then got lost somewhere.
So why doesn't it do that in the northern
I'm not
hemisphere?
gonna explain it again. I love you, Globy. Okay, I love
Why
you.
does that not do that in the northern hemisphere? Why are you running from the question?
Globy, we got to get you on a different topic. I appreciate it. Let's discuss this again tomorrow. We can bring this up again tomorrow.
Why?
Tonight, let's
Why?
switch the topic.
Why are we switching topics? Why are you inviting me back?
I don't want to talk about this because I can't explain it on a flat earth and everything I say sounds stupid and I've got no response. Yes, Clive, streaming tune does count. Thank you.
Kick you, buddy. Don't make me do it.
So why does the opposite of what you just said happen in the northern hemisphere, bro?
Why does the opposite of what I just said happen in the northern hemisphere?
Here. All right, fine.
Because one observation, you're looking north and south.
I'll switch topics with you. But look, I'm just going to show you the easy answer to this whole problem. Watch this. Watch you.
Easy answer is Earth's a globe, I bet.
That ring light's the sun.
Yeah.
If I'm at the equator.
Oh my God! Not
watch
this
this
again, dude.
Watch
No,
this. If I'm rotating, it's
Please stop showing me evidence. No, dude.
vertical sunset. Watch this. If I'm in the southern hemisphere, watch this. Watch this. See the angle of the sun to the ground?
I can't do it, Globy.
Don't laugh, bro. Don't laugh. Give me a serious response. Why is the angle of the sun to the ground
Listen to me.
to the left? And look, I'm just going to rotate to the right. Watch, the angle of the sun is to the right.
Globy, will you listen to me, buddy? Please. Can I?
Please listen. Please listen. I don't want to talk about this because you keep debunking me. Please, bro. Come on, bro.
But you're not listening to me.
I'm saying that works on your model. You can model it. It works, but it also works on my model.
Oh, then explain it because you haven't yet.
I already did. We see a limited path to the sun path. We see a limited view of that path. So that limited small path that we get, you're not going to expect it to bank all crazy and shit, okay? It's going to bank.
It's not going to bank all crazy and shit, guys. What the fuck does that even mean?
Just down to the left, just how we see it.
Okay, that's fine. So if I go,
I can't explain it anymore, brother. I don't want to kick you. I really want to roast you on gravity.
So why? Then you're gonna hang in there if you're gonna want to roast me on gravity.
Yeah, Baba Ali, what
limits
roast
it?
You
right now, but we got to keep the.
Okay. So look, same time of year. I just moved him up here.
I do this out of love. I love you, buddy. I do that out of love. I can't do it.
I kick you out of love. I kick you out of love because you're debunking the flat earth. No, I know it's love, man. It's love. Oh, brilliant.
Can't do it. I can't explain the same thing 4 times. It's the only point he wants to talk about anymore.
You didn't explain it once, you numpty.
He used to be great. He used to talk about sundials. He used to talk about, all sorts of shit. And now all he wants to talk about is looking at the sun from damn Australia. That's all he wants to talk about. Guys, the things in the sky don't prove the shape of the floor, and we can fully explain and show why we expect them to happen like that, okay?
No, you can't, because if you could, you would have done it instead of booting him out.
So if Globy wants to come up, if he wants to commit to me in chat and promise and swear on the creator's existence that he will not bring up that point again, he'd come up here. But
yeah, don't bring up the point that debunks me, guys. Don't do it.
I give him a little bit more time than a normal Globy because I know he understands a little bit more. And Jennifer's now sending jellyfish. Really appreciate that. We really appreciate that. Yeah, so let's keep going. We appreciate you, Globy. I appreciate you, man. I hope you have a wonderful night. Hope the family's good. Hope you're building Legos like I know you love to, buddy. Put those Legos together, hang them on the wall. You know what I'm saying?
What a dumbass.
Let's go. Let's bring up Esco. Esco, do you have any evidence the Earth is a ball or just questions? It's not going to load in. Doesn't have good enough internet. Let's keep moving. We're looking for somebody with good enough internet over 100 megabits per second. Let's keep going. Everybody keep spamming the likes, sharing the live. We're at 241,000 likes, but we keep going. Family.
We just got to make sure to plug in. And then it's
Have fun watching your show, buddy. Have fun watching your show. Let's keep on moving. Dip, duck, dance, dodge. Okay.
Let's see if he does anything else.
Everybody fell asleep because Globy came up. Everybody's asleep now. Let's find somebody that's awake. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep the chat lively. Let's keep commenting. Let's keep commenting.
I have questions. My boyfriend, he did some skydiving with the military, and he went up really high, and in the video you could see some curvature.
What was it filmed with?
It was filmed with a phone.
A phone?
Yeah.
What kind of phone?
A cell phone?
Like
I'm
a
not
Samsung
sure.
Or an iPhone?
I don't know for certain.
Alright. He's boring now. Done with him. We're waiting for Brian to come in. Alright. I'm not going to take a full break, but I'm going to quickly nip to the toilet. Because I don't want to do it, Riley. You know, stream while streaming.
What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model?
Probably like a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a Flerf cell image of a magnet.
I think it's probably like a magnetic cycle, just like the center of a Flerf cell spiral. Image of a magnet, it's just black in the middle. It's actually pure inertia, not just a little. In the Flerf cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeah. You start to see it charge up once more, and it goes back like it did before. Once it becomes like etherically spaced, you see it charge up and take its place. Oh, shucks. Ain't that so? That's how moon phases work, fam. Pass the dresser. In the magnet's heart, centrifugal divergence flies. Centripetal convergence pulls. But all science, etheric whispers sing. Light and shadow blend. Magnetic cycles spin. Where physics seems to end. In the Flerf cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Grab your partner, swing around, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly science everywhere, cause it's like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Yo, belly on up to the Wixit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrettes? The Jugger Ranch.
Then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically displaced again, you start to see it charge up throughout a cycle, and then it goes back.
Oh. Finished before I go back. Alright, still waiting for the Flerf to join. Excuse me while I just eat a sandwich. Shunji says, how many members are getting danced like that? Another 100. Okay. Come on, Flerf. Simon White says, he's not a member. Hint, hint. One of you guys could maybe make him a member. Every summon just another 6 minutes. Nah. Excuse me. Got to keep that going. Annalise Knapp gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much. And that adds 3 minutes. So thank you very much for that. 4 hours and 4 minutes to go. Come on, Flerfy. Ah, there he is. Hello, hello, hello. Brian, can you hear me? He's just connecting to audio. All right, Brian, you there? Need to unmute yourself. Yeah, you're muted, Brian. You need to unmute yourself.
That's what I'm trying to do.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
We can. How you doing, mate?
Okay. I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Not bad, not bad. Having fun streaming. Let me just quickly catch up on this. PJ member for 3 months says, bring on the Flerfs. Just joined. Alexander Vallejo for 50 Mexican dollars says, hey Craig, last Sunday I did my first live discussion with some Flerfs on one of the Twitter spaces. It was short, but I enjoyed it. Send me the video. Mike over IP gifted 5 memberships, which adds another 15 minutes to the stream. Every membership I get, Brian, adds 15 minutes, adds 3 minutes to the stream.
Okay, well look, I gotta go and do this job, man. I don't
Okay.
have that much time.
Okay, so right, so you're still pushing the whole gravity is just density and buoyancy nonsense, right?
It's not nonsense. It's facts.
Well, no, it is nonsense because it doesn't work like that.
Okay, it does exactly work like that. But if you actually understand the molecules that's actually in everything, you're not recognizing
Molecules in everything. What does that mean?
That means that every single substance known to man in our environment is actually molecules.
Yeah, well, it's atoms.
Well, if you want to break it down and say atoms, there's substance everywhere.
Yeah, we're aware of that.
Now,
yeah. Right, so, but, okay, that doesn't explain things like how submarines use gravity to navigate.
No, we're not talking about submarines. We're talking about the actual molecules and atoms.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about gravity, right? We're talking about gravity, yeah. But the thing is that to just nip this in the bud, it can't be density and buoyancy because submarines use gravity to navigate.
No, it can be because you're not acknowledging the molecules that you can't see. You're not acknowledging the water molecules that's vapor that you can't see. You're not acknowledging
that doesn't change how submarines use gravity to navigate. It's gravity.
The submarine itself is filled with molecules made from substances on the periodic table.
That doesn't matter. They use gravity outside of the submarine to navigate.
No, every single thing is made of elements from the periodic table.
Yeah, and that doesn't change gravity, right? Again, submarines use gravity to navigate.
All of these elements, all of these substances on Earth are made from molecules or substances on the periodic table.
Yeah, Brian, you're just saying things and you're ignoring the fact that submarines use gravity to navigate.
You're not acknowledging the real truth. The real truth is that
everybody knows that elements exist. Yeah, everybody knows that elements exist, right? But gravity is a fundamental force. Yeah, gravity. All elements exist and they all react to gravity.
All elements exist and the properties of these elements are relative to their density.
No, the properties aren't relative to the density. The properties are just the properties of them.
the properties are relative to the density and the protons and neutrons and everything that's made
No,
up.
properties aren't relative to density. That's a pointless sentence. It doesn't mean anything. But again, that doesn't change the fact that we can empirically validate that mass attracts mass.
That differentiates the actual
Brian,
elements.
Brian, listen, Brian, you're ignoring facts. We can experimentally verify that mass attracts mass. Right?
All right, Craig, are you made of elements?
Yes.
You made of elements?
None of that is relevant to the discussion.
Hold on.
That doesn't change gravity.
Is your room made of elements?
Yes, everything is made of elements.
Okay, so if everything is made of elements and all elements have certain densities, then all elements are following the property of density.
But but Brian, that density, what made that there in the first place? What made that gradient, like what made things arrange in a density gradient in the first place? Why is there more density below us than above us?
They are designed to do as they
By
do
who?
within their environment.
Who designed them? Who designed them?
That's how it was created.
Who created it?
I didn't create it. Did you create iron or copper? Did you create?
Yeah, no. The creation of those things doesn't decide where they are.
Yes.
Why if I take a bunch, like listen, why if I take a bunch of stuff, does it arrange in a certain density? What makes it arrange in that density? Why is down?
Okay, hold on. For one, you're not acknowledging that you actually had to remove these elements from the earth in order to make certain things.
But that's irrelevant.
When you remove them, you took them from their natural state.
That's irrelevant.
That's not irrelevant. That is
yeah,
true. That is
gravity works sideways as well. We can show that things attract sideways, not just up and down.
All elements are operating off their internal density by their design.
No, density doesn't do anything. Density is not a force.
Man has taken the elements and
Brian, stop talking and listen for me for 1 second. Brian, gravity works. Listen. Gravity works sideways as well, not just up and down.
Gravity is irrelevant.
No, it's not. Gravity is the thing that creates the force that makes acceleration.
So let me ask you a question.
Wait. You ignored what I said. I want you to respond to the fact that we can. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I want you to respond to the fact, Brian, that we can empirically validate that gravity works sideways as well.
Gravity is irrelevant because gravity just
you didn't answer the question. Listen to what I'm saying. We can empirically validate that gravity exists and works sideways as well. Respond to that. We can. It's called the Cavendish experiment.
My response to that is, if you take a substance weighing 10 pounds within US 10 pounds, and you take that substance at a certain density and you put it within an environment of equal density, there will be no force. There will be no upward force, no downward force, no sideward force.
Because of gravity, yeah. But that's irrelevant to the fact that gravity works sideways, Brian. Respond to that fact.
If that substance is put...
Brian, why does gravity... Brian, you're ignoring the words that I'm saying, dude. Listen, why does gravity work sideways?
You're not acknowledging the truth.
No. The truth is that gravity works... Right, Brian, stop. Right, Brian, you are being disingenuous. Listen to me and respond to the things that I am saying. Gravity works sideways. Please explain that.
I just explained that gravity is irrelevant.
But it's not, because it works sideways. It works... Listen to the words. Brian, listen to the words. Brian, listen to the words. We can empirically validate that there is an attractive force sideways. Explain that.
So let me ask you this. If gravity's working sideways, how is it that I can take a 10-pound object at a certain density and place it within an environment of equal density and you don't experience any force? How is that? How is that object
because of the buoyant force due to gravity?
No, it zeroes out. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
how
because
much
of the
weight-
buoyant force due to gravity. Yes, the buoyant force equals the gravitational acceleration. Yes, they balance out. But Brian, right? Just you're ignoring the things I am saying. We can empirically validate. No, you are. No, Brian, listen. Just listen. Brian, just listen. Just listen. Just listen. Just listen. Right? Take in the words that I am saying. We can empirically validate that gravity works sideways. We can measure the attractive force sideways. That has been done millions of times. So respond to that.
Let me ask you a question. You believe in buoyancy?
No. Don't ask me a question. Respond to the thing I've said.
I don't believe that because it's not.
But it's a fact. I've done the experiment myself.
It's not a fact. All of your facts are ignorance to the.
No. I've done Brian. No, listen. I have done the experiment. Brian, listen. Stop. Brian, stop. Stop. Brian, stop. Brian, stop. Brian, stop. Brian, stop. I have myself personally validated that gravity works sideways. I've done the experiment, and so has every single person in the world that has ever done a physics degree. The Cavendish experiment is an excellent example of gravity attracting sideways. Are you going to deny empirically verifiable facts? Yes or no?
That's not empirical. Whatever you say, that's lies, man. Just tell people the truth.
No. Why are you telling lies now? Do you want me to show you the experiment being done?
The elements. You.
Brian, stop. You're ignoring the point. Stick to the point. No. Sideways. We're talking about gravity going sideways. Right? We're talking about gravity going sideways.
Keeping them from the truth, man.
No. I'm telling them the truth. They've done this experiment themselves. Why are you lying?
Is made of elements. All these elements.
Brian, stop saying the same dumb thing and respond to the fact that gravity empirically works sideways.
It is a fact. It is a fact that all substance is made of.
It is a fact that gravity works sideways.
Are all elements made of? Are all
irrelevant? Gravity works sideways. Respond to that.
That's not irrelevant, man.
It is.
All elements.
It debunks you. It debunks you. You can have things of the same density next to each other, and they will be attracted towards each other.
The air molecules are gas molecules, so they're less dense than.
But why does it go sideways? Why does it go sideways, though?
They're less dense than almost every single other element.
Why does it go sideways? You are not answering my questions. Why does it go sideways, Brian? Brian, I'm going to mute you until you respond to my question. If you just keep over talking me, right? Listen to what I'm saying, Brian. Brian, why does it go sideways? Brian, why does it go sideways?
Gravity's not going sideways, man.
But it does. You can look it up yourself. If you want to remain ignorant, that's your fault. Why does gravity work sideways?
I'm trying to educate people on the truth, man.
No, you're lying to people. Gravity works sideways. Acknowledge this fact.
I'm not. Man, please, just start telling the truth.
Brian,
man.
I'm telling the truth. People have done it themselves. Gravity works sideways.
No, there's no gravity, man.
Well, then why does it work sideways? Why are you ignoring the fact that it works sideways?
Man, this not happening. It's not happening.
Brian, listen to me. Brian, listen. You are lying to people right now, right?
Oh, I am.
It is a fact. Brian, listen. Just listen to the words, right? Brian, just listen to the words I'm saying, right? It is a fact. It is a verified fact that gravity attracts sideways as well. This has been proven with experiments. So how do you explain the proof? Well, you're just going to deny it. Nutter doesn't work here. Nutter doesn't work.
It's constant manipulation from ignorance.
No, it's a fact. Why do you deny the facts, Brian? Why are you lying to people? Why are you a liar? Why are you a disgusting, horrible liar?
No, I'm not. You're the
liar. You are. No, you're a disgusting, horrible liar. You're lying right now. You are lying to people right now. You are a disgusting, horrible liar, Brian. Why are you lying to people, Brian? Brian, why are you lying? Brian, why are you lying to people?
Change the error of your ways, man.
Brian, why are you lying to people? Brian, why are you lying?
Nothing I said is a lie, man.
Well, you said that gravity doesn't work sideways. That's a lie. It does.
It's irrelevant. I'm telling you, it's not about gravity. It's about the substances and what
it's
they're
about
made
gravity.
of.
No, you're lying. It is about gravity.
Once you understand the substances are all made of
it's
elements,
gravity.
Elements operate through
and these
density,
elements work through gravity. It is.
All substances have been taken away from their natural state of rest in the earth.
It doesn't matter.
Trying to go back.
Brian, I'm going to mute you.
That's your
Brian,
forces, you say.
I've muted you because you're not listening. You're ignoring the fact. You're muted right now, Brian. No one can hear you. Right? I will unmute you if you agree to answer my question. Why is it a fact that gravity works sideways? I'm going to unmute you and you can answer that question. We're just talking about sideways. That's it. You can now unmute. No, you're muted right now, Brian. Nobody can hear you. You can unmute yourself if you agree to answer my question.
Gravity's not a fact. The mathematics behind gravity.
You're muted again. You didn't answer my question. I will mute you unless you answer my question. Why does gravity have an attractive force that works sideways? Now you can unmute and answer that question. Come on, unmute and answer the question. Don't lie to people, Brian. Just answer the question. You need to unmute yourself so you can answer the question of why gravity works sideways. Are you too dumb to remember how to unmute? Brian, unmute yourself and answer the question. Wow, isn't he smart? Stuart James, 199 says, Craig, why are you ignoring the elements? No, Miracle, I'm not Globe Oakley in the slightest. I just want him to answer a question. Yeah, all he has to do is unmute himself and answer the question, why is there an attractive force sideways? And how does that match his explanation? But he doesn't know how to unmute himself. Yeah, it is embarrassing, NetTuber, it really is. Nobody can hear you, Brian, because you're not unmuting yourself. Oh, look at him. Hilarious. He doesn't realise he's muted. Brian, just unmute yourself and explain the sideways attractive force. That's all I want you to do, buddy. Yeah, if you're talking, you need to unmute yourself.
Man, I was trying to close out the app, man. You sit here, you go disrespect me by calling me stupid and all kinds of more crazy
well,
stuff.
You're
man.
not answering the question. That is a pretty stupid thing to do.
I'm telling people the truth, man. I'm telling people
I'm telling them the truth. No, I'm telling them the truth.
Anyone that hears me say anything about the elements and the periodic table and knowing about density,
they're laughing at you, Brian. They're all laughing at you.
And figure it out. It's the truth, man.
Brian,
that all things are made of actual
Brian,
elements.
please explain the attractive force sideways, please.
There is no attractive force sideways.
There is. It's measurable. We've measured it.
No, there. Oh my goodness gracious!
Why are you just denying a fact, though?
As long as you continue to use 9.8 meters per second squared, you are living a life.
It changes. It changes based on where you are on Earth.
Of course, because why? The environment is a different density.
No, it's not actually. Air pressure is the same at sea level around the world.
Oh my goodness, man! The air pressure is going to change because the density of the air is dependent upon temperature. Actually, a lot of different things.
At sea level, the air temperature is the same all around the world. The air pressure is the same all around the world at sea level.
Oh my goodness, man!
14.7 psi.
It's going to change depending upon the height because the density of the environment.
I'm talking about sea level. At sea level. At sea level, it's the same everywhere, yet there is a different acceleration towards the ground.
And the molecules at sea level have collected, and they are at a certain density. That's in reflection of the pressure. So as you go higher, it becomes less dense, and it's less pressure because the molecule in the air.
Because of gravity, yeah.
No, it's not have nothing to do with gravity. It's the actual molecules that are made of
that are reacting to gravity. Yes.
That is why helium goes up, because helium is less dense. That's why you can boil water and water vapor goes up, because it's less dense. Come on, man. There's no gravity.
Thanks to well, explain the attractive sideways force then.
There's no gravity, man. Explain to me how all these people are dealing with this hurricane and there's like 500 tons of water in the air floating,
buoyancy,
and then all of a sudden it falls down.
Yeah, buoyancy and the air currents.
Okay, hold on. So if it's buoyant, why doesn't the whole 500 tons fall at once? If gravity is an actual force, why doesn't it fall all at one time?
Why? Because that's not what gravity says should happen. What happens is once the. Do you want me to answer the question? You're going to talk over me.
So Craig, do
you want me to answer the question, or are you going to talk over me? You asked me a question, Brian. You asked me a question. Brian, you asked me a question. Would you like me to answer?
There's one question. Hold on.
No. You've already asked me a question. Would you like me to answer the question you've already asked me?
I need to make that question a little bit more specific.
Go on then.
You're telling me that gravity can target each individual raindrop and control when each individual raindrop falls?
Yeah.
That's what you tell me gravity can do? So gravity can
would you like me to answer the question, or are you just going to keep talking?
Please, go ahead. Please.
Yeah. So once the weight of the clouds gets greater than the buoyant force and air currents can hold them up, gravity becomes the prevailing force and makes things fall down, the rain, bit by bit.
Okay. Oh, so now you're telling me gravity has the ability to trickle its force. So
yeah, once a certain amount once a certain amount goes over the buoyant force. No, Brian, you asked me a question. Let me answer. Once the buoyant force is overcome because the weight is too much, the bits that are more than the buoyant force fall down. Very, very simple. Would you like an AI to explain it to you? Here we go. We'll get Lucy.
Please, Lucy, man, come on.
Hey, Lucy, I'm live right now with a dumb flat earther called Brian who doesn't understand weather and stuff, right? He doesn't understand how a hurricane can have a bunch of water in the sky that falls down bit by bit, as he puts it. Could you explain it as though you're talking to a 5-year-old, please? Why
Lucy?
I didn't press the button.
Okay, I thought
one sec.
Shut down. Overload.
Here we go. Hey, Lucy, I am live with a dumb flat earther called Brian right now who doesn't understand gravity, right? And so his question is, how can a hurricane have a bunch of water in the sky, clouds, that doesn't come down all at once, just bit by bit? Explain it as though you're talking to a 5-year-old, please.
All right, Craig. Let's make this simple for Brian. Imagine the sky is holding a big fluffy sponge. This sponge is full of water, but instead of dropping it all at once, it lets the water out slowly, a little bit at a time. This is like the clouds in a hurricane. They're holding water and letting it out bit by bit, which is why it rains instead of just one big splash.
So Lucy, how does that work with gravity? Why is gravity making it not all go down at once?
Gravity is definitely pulling on the water in the clouds, but there's another factor at play. Updrafts. These are like invisible hands in the air pushing the water upwards. The water droplets in the clouds are... Oops, got cut off there. So the water droplets in the clouds are so tiny
that these
updrafts can hold them up against gravity.
We're going to have another debate, but I got to go.
And grow heavier that they eventually fall.
Brian, someone's talking to you. Stop being rude.
I have to go, man. I got to go.
So Brian, that's why...
So you don't want to hear the answers to your questions then?
Man, they're not answers, man. It's nonsense.
Well, you say it's nonsense because you don't understand it. Right?
I do understand. I understand.
So she just explained that updrafts keep stuff up until it's big enough for gravity to put it down. Flat earthers understand nothing. No, you are not. Explain any bit of technology that's ever been made by a flat earther.
The smartest globy
Why has no technology ever been made by a flat earther? Tell me anything that a flat earther has ever given to the world.
Way more intelligent. Way more intelligent than any of you, man. Like,
right, Brian. Brian, if that's the case, Brian, stop talking. Brian, stop. If that's the case, why has no technology or invention of any use ever been made by a flat earther?
You know why?
Because flat earthers are dumb.
Hold on. Do you want to really know why?
Because flat earthers are dumb. That's why.
No. Because flat earthers have better morals and character, and we want a better world than a horrible, crazy.
So why haven't they invented something that can help the world?
We're working on a better world. We're not trying to sit here in the same crazy nonsense.
So why haven't you invented something that is good for the world?
We are looking at a better world where everyone is actually intelligent and actually understands how to operate.
So again, so why has no flat earther ever given anything that Brian? Stop. Why has no flat earther ever given anything to make the world better then?
Man, we're doing it right now, man. We're
no, you're not. Where's the thing that could help the world given by a flat earther?
Truth is way more important than the nonsense that.
The truth is the Earth's a globe and gravity's real. I've proven that.
Man, look, I appreciate.
Brian, all you've done is you've gone nutter at a fact that there is a sideways attractive force due to gravity.
I got it. Look, I'm being respectful. I'm telling you, I have to go. I got a job.
No, you don't. You're fine. You can talk to me now.
No, I have to go.
So you instead of explaining the sideways attractive force, you're going to run away. Is that right?
I'm not running, man. I got a job to go to, man.
Well, before you go, just explain the sideways attractive force.
You waiting on me to go do this job, right?
Yeah. I'm actually falling asleep.
Yeah, I gotta go, man.
So you can't explain the sideways attractive force, no?
I just told you, man. It's all nonsense.
Well, no, it exists. I've measured it. If you can't explain it, that's fine. Just go.
All right, man.
All right. Thanks for losing the debate. That was fun. You can't figure out how to turn it off. You just press close the app down, Brian, and it goes away. How long before he figures out how to turn it off, guys, do you think? You still there, Brian? You just got to turn off the app, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Nope, still not figured it out. Yeah, you can just close down the app manually. You know that, right? There's an end call button and everything.
Yeah.
Brian, you think you can debunk the whole of science, yet you can't figure out how to turn off Zoom? You still there? Alright, I think he finally figured it out. Oh, bless his little brain. Oh man, I shouldn't have ignored those elements, should I really? That was really bad of me. Right, in about 30 minutes, we're going to watch Toon debate Joe Hill, and it's going to be fun. Slivery says for £2, please watch Leo talking about seagulls. Oh, okay, that sounds fun. Get rid of that one. Pardon me. Alright guys, I want to say thank you very much for your being here with me tonight. We have been going for 3.5 hours. There is currently 4 hours to go. If you add a membership, it increases that timer by 3 minutes. A gifted membership or an upgrade to the membership will also increase that timer by 3 minutes. Water Van Benningham for €2 says his battery went flat. Thank fuck for that. Snap! Level Earth observer. Water Van Bellingham gifted another 5 memberships, which increases the time by 15 minutes. Because yeah, remember Flerfs, 3 times 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, 4 hours and 6 minutes to go. Hey Sean D, you've certainly changed your tune, man. Alejandro Vallejo for 50 Mexican dollars says, hey Craig, I've recorded my interaction with the Flerfs. Shall I send it to you via Discord DM? Yeah, Discord will work.
Seagull wisdom and a 24.
Right, we are going to listen to Level Earth Observer being really dumb, because it's just what he does. It's his thing. Dihydrogen monoxide for $5 says, if I slept for 13 hours and woke up at 7 p.m, is it a smart idea to stay up all night to watch this stream where I have somewhere to be at 1 p.m? Yeah, in fact, I demand that you do that. It's the only way to support me, actually. Jaws Incarnate became a new member. Welcome to Scrappers. Joining does this. 3 extra minutes. Only 4 hours to go, and I've only been going for 3.5.
4-hour sun in Antarctica. Is there a 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Yes, yes there is.
Well, I want to share an observation with you. As most of you should be aware, I'm a tower crane operator.
And that worries me greatly. It really, really does. Like, you handle heavy equipment. How are people not dead?
I work in the construction industry. And because of my job, I spend my days in an elevated position high above the cities of the UK, with a great view of the sky, the rooftops, and the skyline of, like I say, whatever city it may be I'm working in at the time. I love this job.
You would think after him doing so many videos, he would be able to record on something which wasn't a potato. Because I don't know about you guys, but I can pretty much just hear...
But something I've observed recently, I find quite interesting, that might tie into the 24-hour Antarctica sun in December. And it kind of relates to these guys. Seagulls.
And just so everyone's aware, we have a picture on the screen of something infinitely smarter than flat earthers. And if you're wondering why I'm looking up a lot during this stream, it's because it gets rid of my double chin. No, it's because I've got a new monitor up here, where my streaming software is on, so I've got actual free screens down here to do stuff with. Apparently, it's that JMR says the 50 hertz mains you can hear, possibly.
Because of my job, I see these guys all the time. On rooftops, all over the cities of the UK. And the job I'm on at the moment, I've been here for 11 months.
Rachbot says, how's Pedro? I think you mean Pablo. And she's doing really well. She's getting fucking big. But we've gained a new spider, which lives in that corner now. So I've got 2.
And all that time, the gulls have been on the rooftops around my job, all around the area for as far as I can see. Hundreds and hundreds of them. But recently, they've all disappeared. I say all, bar a handful.
Yeah, because they were fed up of seeing your stupid face.
Literally hundreds upon hundreds of seagulls have disappeared. And here's the thing, they don't migrate from the UK. The black-headed gulls do, but your normal herring gull, which you see in all UK cities, when it starts to get colder, they come inland to the cities from the coast, where they've got rich pickings. But of course,
this was about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Work in the cities anyway. But all the goals in the area of the city that I'm currently working, like I said, with the exception of a handful, have totally disappeared. We're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of seagulls.
Okay.
So where have they gone?
Away from you?
Are we going to have a very, very cold winter? And is that what I'm seeing? Telltale signs as a result of the gulls' behaviour?
Max Dandry says, the seagull's thinking, don't make eye contact, don't make eye contact, don't make eye contact.
Is that the reason that all these guys are going to Antarctica in December to do this observation? Could we be seeing something that doesn't happen on a regular basis? Do this observation going to Antarctica.
What's he saying?
Is that the reason that all these guys are going to Antarctica in December to do this observation? Could we be seeing something that doesn't happen on a regular basis, like my observation of the gulls would suggest?
Right, I see. So, because there's less seagulls, that means that what they see in Antarctica isn't what they normally see. It's just this year. No, wait, what?
And is that the reason they're going to Antarctica? Maybe there's some optical phenomenon that goes on with the sun, perhaps that's going further south. It does this every so often. That you might have some, like I say, some optical phenomenon in the sky that might fool some naive people. Or perhaps the viewer in Antarctica, because the things have changed, and of course the gulls given their telltale sign, perhaps the sun does appear to circle the viewer in Antarctica. How that would work, I don't know. I would find that fascinating. Again, that would need to be followed, explored. You'd need to circle Antarctica in planes, go over Antarctica in planes. It requires full exploration to fill in the gaps. But I'm not fearful of the results of whatever happens in Antarctica.
What the feck is he talking about? Where's my chat gone? What is going on? Why can't I see the chat? Oh, there we are. Well, that was weird. It just turned off for a minute and then came back on.
Because the physicality of the Earth proves to us all that the globe is impossible. So it doesn't bother me. If there is that sun circling in Antarctica for 24 hours in December, that is one fascinating observation. I just wanted to share that with you though, reference the seagulls. I've never noticed that before. And could that tie in with potentially a very harsh winter? And potentially as a result of that, and maybe what the sun's doing, it only does so often. Like I said, I've never seen the gulls totally disappear before, and I've worked in the cities of the UK from an elevated position for over 2 decades. And I don't ever recall them all disappearing, bar a handful of gulls. So it'll be interesting to see how the winter pans out, and whether or not that possibly does relate to a so-called 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Just thought I'd share that with you. Have a good one, everyone.
The amount of cope is palpable. Oh no, we're not like, you know, we don't normally see that. Yeah, you might see it this year, but that's not what you normally see. Oh, my proof? Oh, there's been less seagulls. Did I miss something there? Did he really just try to debunk the 24-hour sun in Antarctica being what we normally see by saying there's less seagulls than normal. Did that just happen? Sean G says, we don't really care what he's saying. We just want to know the seagull's safe. What the fuck? So now guys, when we go down to Antarctica and see the 24-hour sun, right? They're just going to go, well, yeah, but there was less seagulls than normal. What the actual fuck? Oh my lord. Steve660 for $2 says, poachers, Leo, gulls are edible. Money is tight. I don't know if the answer is that people are eating all the gulls. And thank you for your 20th super chat on the channel. The Wandering Musician for $5 says, I love you, FTFE. Miss seeing the streams live. Well, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. You are amazing. Slivery for £2 says, thanks. I thought you would like that one. I'm still confused as to what I just watched, frankly. What was that, Slivery? Why did Leo try and use that as evidence? 20 minutes, we're going to watch Toon talk to Joe. That's going to be fun. Got something special planned for us. Right, let me check. I am doing right. 3:39. No, 3:56. 3:50. Yep, that's right. Oh, apparently I've got 1 minute extra up there. Thank you, Burt Reckles. Really appreciate the help with the spreadsheet. Apparently people were hearing the audio twice. Really?
I work in the construction industry. And because of my job, I spend my days in an elevator.
Did you hear that twice? Weird.
Elevated position.
Why can't I? There it is.
High above the cities of the UK.
Well, he's special, isn't he? Oh, right. People were hearing it twice on their stream, not on mine. Had me confused there. 412 watching, 260 likes. If we get the likes up to 400, I'm going to take my top off. Alright. Got 15 minutes before Toon is live. So, what were we going to do? Why don't we watch another Leo until then? Because I want to review the Flatsoid review of my review. But that's going to take a while. And we've got Toon on in 15 minutes. So, we'll just watch another quick Leo video. And then we will go and watch Toon. And then we will review Flatsoid.
Check this tosh out.
Hello everybody, hope you're doing well and thanks for joining us for another video.
Good lord, that audio's awful.
Where today I'd like to address misconceptions about this photo, which is quite a well-known one of Concorde. Now, I referenced this photo in one of my earliest Flat Earth related videos about 2 years ago. Specifically for the fact that it is a photograph taken back in 1985 from an RAF Tornado, and it's a photo of Concorde at a cruising altitude of around 50 to 60,000 feet.
Gonna pause it there, my handsome friend. You're already off to a terrible start. You're claiming that Concorde here is 50 to 60,000 feet at cruising altitude, filmed by an RAF Tornado. The Problem is, Dave, the RAF Tornado's surface ceiling height, the highest it can fly, is 50,000 feet. In this, we can see from the angle of the Concorde, the Tornado is above the Concorde.
Yeah, he said about 50,000. So the Concorde's cruising at about 50,000, and everything's slightly above it. Are you denying that that is what this is? Because we all know that that's what this picture is. Yeah, Teddy, it is humming because Leo has awful audio. Listen to what Dave says again.
From an RAF Flat Earth related videos about 2 years ago. Specifically for the fact that it is a photograph taken back in 1985 from an RAF Tornado, and it's a photo of Concorde at a cruising altitude of around 50 to 60,000 feet.
Gonna pause it there, Mike.
Yeah, around 50 to 60,000, which is also as high as the Tornado goes. The RAF, so it's literally just above it, just the same. Leo.
Handsome friend, you're already off to a terrible start. You're claiming that Concorde here is 50 to 60,000 feet at cruising altitude, filmed by an RAF Tornado. The problem is, Dave, the RAF Tornado's surface ceiling height, the highest it can fly, is 50,000 feet.
Yeah, so what's the problem there? The Tornado can go to 50,000 feet. This is at a cruising altitude of 50 to 60,000 feet. The Tornado's just above it. I mean, where's the issue?
In this, we can see from the angle of the Concorde, the Tornado is above the Concorde. So the Concorde is below 50,000 feet. Okay? But we'll continue.
And the horizon is clearly curved, which I brought up at the time to address a very common flat Earth claim that the horizon is apparently flat. And I tried to head off any potential claims that the photo was shot with a fisheye lens by pointing out that the Concorde itself is straight, and that if it was shot with a fisheye lens, it would appear curved. I then joked...
Okay, so we're just going to come back. So Dave is claiming that this famous shot is a true representation of globe Earth curvature. We'll put aside the fact he didn't have a Scooby-Doo about the Tornado's surface ceiling height.
No, he mentioned the same height that is, so you're wrong.
And he was trying to sell his bullshit here. We'll put aside the fact the globe is physically impossible. That's why globe pushers like Dave
Clive Wells says most people would have used a video editor to insert Dave's clips into his video, rather than using the primitive method of recording his computer screen. Clive, these are Flerfs.
He can never cite any physical demonstrations that would back the claims. In fact, every physical demonstration out there proves the globe Earth theory is physically impossible. That's why we get silliness like this.
So ignore the observation and just claim it's impossible. Oh, I'm convinced. I don't like you guys. Guess I'm a flat earther now. Monkey Cat Pat for $5 says, I'm flying to Las Vegas tomorrow for a few days and I expect this to still be live when I get back. Well, Monkey Cat Pat, that isn't up to me. It is up to the people watching this stream, whether they want it to keep going or not. Darren, member for 34 months, says, you can all relax now and finally hear what did I miss. Just 4 hours of flat earth stupidity. 2 debates already, which has been fun. Monkey Cat Pat gifted a membership, which takes the time up by another 3 minutes. Current time is 03:52. Oh, bugger. There we go. So we still got that to go.
But let's just assume for a minute that what Dave is saying, as crazy as it is, that what Dave was saying here is this is a true representation of globe Earth curve. Well, if that was true, Dave, the Concorde would take about 20 to 25 minutes to get from London to New York.
And you base that on what? You just saying something? Oh my lord. Mark W. just gifted 20 memberships. That's 20. Which means that I have to increase that timer by an entire hour. Because for the Flerfs out there, 20 times 3 is 60, and there's 60 minutes in an hour. So, thank you, Mark W. I guess you don't want me to go. I will be here forever. Ernie Matthews, $3.33, says, a day without Leo is like a day without psoriasis.
Didn't, did he?
Thank you, Mark W. Thank you.
Possibly 3.5. So that's obviously not a real representation of physical Earth curve.
Because he says so, guys. Because Leo says that's not a physical representation of Earth curve, he's right. Because he said it. That's how that works, right?
Is it? That's not an opinion. That's a logical, demonstrable fact. Like I said, Concord, you wouldn't even have a chance to finish your tea if that was a true representation of the Earth. Your tea would be, you'd literally drink your tea and you'd be in New York from London. But that's obviously not the case. I mean, Concord would fly around the Earth in probably, I don't know, 6 hours? All the way around, if that was a true physical representation of the Earth. It's not, is it? So Dave got off to a terrible start by trying to sell the lie that this Concorde was at 50 to 60,000 feet, forgetting that...
It is. That's the height it is at. This is a well-known photo with the data to back it up. You're just saying it's not because you want it to not.
The tornado can only fly at 50,000 feet. That was the plane that took the photograph, and the tornado's clearly above the Concorde.
Right, so let's say that plane's at 49,500 feet, and the tornado's at 50,000 feet. There we go. Problem solved.
Of course, we put aside the fact there's no physical demonstrations on this Earth to prove the globe. In fact, every one of those physical demonstrations proves the globe is impossible. And then we look at the photograph itself. It's just pure mockery. The Concorde would literally be in New York, if that was real physical curve, in about 20 to 25 minutes. Ridiculous, Dave. Dave in his video goes on to show some footage of a...
Evidence. Dave goes on to show evidence. Mark W says that I use Flerf maths. 20 times 3 is over 600. Can you please sort your timer out? No, because I'm using normal maths, not Flerf maths. Ugh. Rob Hoy says, forget the Flerf stuff 1 minute and just look at Concorde. Might be the most beautiful thing built by mankind so far. I mean, it is beautiful, you're right.
You two, again, optical and talk his spiel about cameras. I don't need to entertain his optical pantomime when I've got physical, demonstrable reality backing me that can be tested and verified by all.
The physical, demonstrable reality in front of you, you're just going to ignore.
It doesn't take a genius to work this silliness out. You've only got to look at the work that's cited from globe pushers to see how ridiculous the globe Earth theory is. Dear, oh dear.
Brilliant. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I am now a flat earther. Leo said that that's not a real photo. So, I mean, he must be right. Okay? We can't argue with him. We're not allowed to argue with Leo because he is the arbiter of truth. So, one in the chat if you're all now flat earthers, guys. In 5 minutes, MC Toon will be debating Joe Hill. And that's going to be fun. Max Jandy says, I'm not a flat earther now. I'm just a demonstrable realist. Of course. We're all demonstrable realists now, guys. Oh, my lord.
Check this.
What other nonsense has he got? We've got a couple of minutes, and he's got this one.
So if you needed further proof that the final experiment is nothing but a charade, a hit piece, then here it is. At an interaction with the Globe representative, Dave McKeegan, and I asked him how many pendulums would he be taking on the plane, and will he actually be taking a focal pendulum to Antarctica. Practical demonstrations that I expect.
But that's been done.
All of these people to be doing. But no, Dave doesn't want to do any demonstrations whatsoever.
No, because Dave's there to record the sun. That's what he's doing.
That's not truthful. That's not honest. That's not practical. That's not scientific.
Wait, it's not scientific because he's not doing the thing that you want him to do. That's not how that works.
Is confirm his bias through an observation. You see, these people aren't truthful in any shape or form. He knows if he does those demonstrations, he'll physically prove, just like everyone else can, that the globe Earth theory is impossible. And then you look at the direction the channel's going now. Candice Owens, let's settle the debate in Antarctica. I don't even know who Candice Owens is. The only thing I do know about her is she's mainstream. And guess what? That's all I need to know. And then we've got the usual characters who've starred in hit piece videos, done against the flat Earth. It's just ridiculous.
But there you have it, guys. Because he didn't do the thing that Leo wants, it's all fake.
You could give people a bit of the benefit of the doubt if they are actually doing demonstrations, practical references that we can all test and verify for ourselves. You know, physics. That would make this whole thing a bit more scientific and give it some credibility. But no, the #1 globe representative who's going to Antarctica in December doesn't want to do scientific demonstrations, doesn't want to prove tower cranes can be dead still and plumb, whilst doing the ludicrous speeds the globe Earth theory suggests.
Nice straw man of a pendulum.
Doesn't want to recreate the focal pendulum in Antarctica, which would have been the ideal opportunity, again because he knows it's a Victorian parlour trick. So these people are fully aware that the globe's physically impossible, because otherwise they'd jump at the chance to produce practical demonstrations, you know, demonstrable reality. But no, we're dealing with dishonest individuals with an agenda at play, and in this instance, the agenda is the final experiment, which is going to be a hit piece done against anyone who questions the silly, impossible globe Earth theory.
Well, so here's the South Pole focal pendulum being done. Right, so before we go over to tunes, we have GCat the Catstronaut for $2. Their first super chat, thank you. I do love popping a super chat cherry. And it says, regular question, what's your footy club? Not really into football, but if any, Bristol Rovers. And Monkey Cat Pat Pat doesn't want me to stop streaming. Gifts 10 memberships. Which means this. Just another 5 hours and 13 minutes to go, guys, and I've already been going for 4 hours. Hey, hey, hey. Mark W for £5 says, hello, I'm FTFE. I believe the Earth is flat. Whitsit is clever, Oakley is polite, and nothing will ever change my mind. Flat Earth for life. Right, it is about that time for MC Toon. We're waiting for him. Now, going to take a quick pee break. And whilst I take a pee break, you can have this.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself.
for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. Go on, Mr. Sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I'll send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere, age 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. Wheels spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
Yo, Mr.
cake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the hustler burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mates, you did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, you can get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off slandering your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth. Spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault knocks some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realize you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of.
Welcome everybody
to clown short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread.
Up, tune's on, so let's get over to him.
Well, but I've got with me Joe Hill. How are you doing, Joe?
I was muted, I forgot. I'm doing okay. How are you doing?
I'm great.
Oh man, it's a relief to not have Craig anywhere near this conversation.
No,
so
dissing here, all right?
No, Craig is I gotta tell you, Mike. And I'm not gonna gossip about Craig. Craig is Craig, and everybody does their own thing. That's fine. But I'm kind of. It doesn't seem like he's actually interested in learning something that he's had wrong, and I think we could talk about.
But I don't have things wrong.
Yeah, that got old. That got old last week.
That got really old. That got really old. But and then Craig just posted a short of the beginning of that video where he says about the best flat or one of the best debunks, and then he shows Professor Dave saying the same thing, and I'm like, that's misleading. It's misleading. Can you at least level with me and see where I'm coming from as far as the way that Dave says it is not actually.
Well, we covered it last time that Dave used a little bit of a common parlance language instead of a very technical and pedantic verbiage, and so the language that he used had some assumptions in it about where you were and what direction you're facing. So, but I mean, with zero context, nobody's going to know what we're talking about. So that's not really
so that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Useful. So
we're going to talk about I'm assuming we're going to have a time to chat about equatorial mounts.
I suppose that'd be fine, but I do want to talk about.
I don't care what we do. It's up.
Mr. Shonk for $5 says, "Hi, I'm FTFE and I have risen Ohio." It's a Rubik's $5 says, "I'm FTFE and I think Batman sucks and Marvel's better than DC. Iron Man for the win."
Up to you.
I've got a video that I think might be informational for us to go over. So let me test first to make sure you're getting getting audio. Hold on. I want to make sure you hear it. Let's see.
I'm ignorant.
Did you hear that?
Is that rap song? That new rap song?
No, it's Nathan Oakley.
Literally, I don't
I
know.
just heard just a short little blip of it.
I don't know enough about this stuff.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna play that song, and I'm like, don't play the whole thing; it's too long. But it is hilarious, that song.
How about this?
See you in the color, $5. Dear Craig, I don't want them to kill you. I want you to live, but, just barely. Sadism in humanity is real. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Well, with you awesome people watching, I'm sure it will.
This one.
Now I'd like to know how my balls taste.
That one, you catch it.
We're 4 hours in. We've got 5 hours to go. You can increase that time with a membership.
Okay, I just want to make sure you got the audio. All right, so, and then I'm going to share to you
It's like that, man.
screen.
Who says that to other people? That is the weirdest thing to me.
That's Nathan Oakley.
No, I know. To be honest, I've never been to his channel.
He's your
I've never,
guy.
No, he's not my guy. I would say
He's one of y'all.
No, you can't. You know what? Let me actually address something. Today, I hope we can, with our conversation, that we can have it in good faith. And I don't have a good vocabulary, so I had to look up the word incredulity. But that was a good word that described something that I could see when you were doing that orthographic view of the star, and the star's higher than the plane or whatever. And there's more to it than that. It's more complex than that. It's not that simple. But that's maybe something we can talk about. I don't know what you got. You got a video coming.
Yeah, I'm working on so that so it looks right. Right now, people just see my incognito window. You see that too, right?
Yes, I do. Okay. Yes, I do.
Let's see.
And also, since we're waiting, I will mention that when I've heard people say, "Oh, there's no proof for flat Earth. Or there's no evidence for flat Earth." Are you kidding me? There's so if we're being honest, there's a ton of evidence for the Earth being a globe, and there's a ton of evidence for the Earth being flat.
No, there is zero evidence of the Earth being flat. It doesn't exist. None of it holds up to scrutiny.
A plane. We can. Whether we decide that evidence is proving something is each of us decide that for ourselves.
Oh,
so
what's going on there?
I mean, just because we all we're kind of taught and raised with one idea, when someone changes,
Tune, what you done to your audio?
It's not because they're giving up on life or something, or giving up on truth or science or something. It's exactly what I was saying. If you're looking at it with incredulity or whatever, you're not going to be able to say, I hope we can talk about the stars and equatorial mounts a little bit, because if you guys don't, let me just, and then I'll be done.
Okay.
If you guys don't understand, what the sky's doing from different directions, and I think you do, but there shouldn't be any controversy about it. If you understood it the way I understand it, it has nothing to do with. I do understand the globe, and how you would see the stars on the globe, and I can see that, but I think that you have to go like this on the globe, and you never do that. That's so there's yeah.
Okay. So Joe, to prep for this, you and I, we've known each other a while. We've met in person a couple times. We went to that excellent Greek place up north in the metro area. The
the Greek
the Greek place.
I forgot what it's called. Osseo.
Yeah, in Osseo.
In Osseo.
And so we get along fine, and I'd say we could call each other friends.
Yeah, we're friends.
So, all right, so this
you
video,
are the rivals, so.
Well, yeah.
But we're friends. I mean.
Okay. Yeah, we.
Alejandro Vallejo, $50 Mexican says, I sent you the video / audio. Feel free to check it whenever. My Discord profile pic is the same one as here. The name is different. If you want me to go over it in the stream, buddy, just let me know and I will.
You came out to Colorado. We had the debate.
Yeah, we had the debate.
And then on the Sunday morning, you were there.
You preached at Will's. You preached your gospel.
Yeah,
the Globe Gospel. You preached at the church on Sunday. Remember?
Well,
so I was calling you Pastor Mike.
Well, it wasn't a very religious-y talk.
It kind of was.
It kind of was. And it wasn't gospel-y.
My jaw was down here. I was like, whoa.
It was more sciencey. So.
Man, not really.
No.
Here's why I say it's not sciencey. Because you can't skip parts of reality and call it science. You can't just disclude the fact that the Earth never moves beneath us and just infer the opposite and say science.
That's not how that works.
What I'm saying? 'Cause that's not.
I understand where you're coming from, but that's
not what we do, Joe. we make a prediction and test it.
Definitely not what I'm doing. I'm not ignoring things. So
Well,
so now how would you
actually-
categorize that?
Okay.
How would you categorize like what I did, other than you didn't like the content of the science that I did? What anything?
Well, a lot of it, like
Is
with
that me buffering or Toon?
Okay, the idea that a sunset, we could talk about that. I think that's important to talk about.
No, I just want a general overview because this video will go right to that. But before I play the video, what did you think of the?
Are you saying of your presentation?
Yeah. What was, because none of the people watching now have seen it. It's you, me, and the people that were in the church.
Yeah.
Are the only people that have seen it yet.
I would split it into two different parts. If I was going to say anything about it, I would kind of have to split it into two different parts, and I think you'll agree. There was almost like demonstrations or experiments or whatever you want to call that. There were physical things you were doing to show a concept or to show how something was done. There was more than one of that.
Yeah,
we were throwing beach balls around in the from pew to pew. Like it was like I don't know what you call that, a demonstration, whatever. It was something to show a concept more clearly to everyone that was there. That's one part.
Okay.
And I thought I couldn't argue with, like, I thought you did really good with that part, like involving everyone. Like, I thought that was great. I didn't agree with the way you were doing things. But then the other part, you were kind of attacking, you were actually, I don't want to say kind of, you were actually, you named people, which is fine. I mean, people can name people, that's fine. But I think that to go that direction, I didn't like that. I thought it was, I'm just trying to be honest, and I thought it was unnecessary. And the reason being is that I think, from your point of view, you do see a different picture of the people that you mentioned. Yeah. You do see a different picture of them than I do.
Well,
I can see something else going on. Okay. And so when you
was my presentation there was a couple spots where I mentioned the Bible, but was my presentation really a spiritual or religious of any outside of those couple things?
It was in a church it was after we spent a half hour singing praises to Jesus.
Sure. But I wasn't talking about that. I was just talking about my presentation.
I think your presentation was, if I'm being honest, and I'm not trying to insult you.
Rick for $2 says, if I start understanding like Joe, call a fucking medic. Alejandro Vallejo says, oh, that'd be great. Just DM me through Discord when you're out so I can cover it here. Oh, yeah, well, don't worry. Penny Kaiser, 26, our first super chat on the channel. Thank you very much. Love your work, brother in pain. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Stevie McCullough, $5. When you said MC Toon, I expected a drop that beat after. Do better. Your fans deserve better. I'm disappointed for $5. Good luck crossing the river. And Jake Kirby became a new member, which we all know what we have to do when that happens. Back above 5 hours.
Or anything. I was there. I didn't, I would have walked out if it was that bad. But I thought it was, I would say there's a lot of room for improvement on the things coming out of your mouth about other people. That's my only kind of...
Yeah, I specifically called out Dean Odell and pointed out how he lied.
Yes.
When I confronted him on his lies, how he doubled down on his lies.
I understand that. I was there. I watched your presentation. What I was saying was that I thought...
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play this. It's a minute and 15 seconds about total for this, and then
I feel like Buzz Aldrin and you're Bart Sorrell, and you're like, I'm gonna play this tape for you.
And
now.
then we'll
I'm just kidding.
So this is Dave Weiss speaking.
these sermons in this little crappy little church. But check this out. Joe Hill, F'd Up World on YouTube. He's a great guy. And I wouldn't say he's the greatest debater, but he's a strong Christian, and he knows his flat earth stuff pretty well. And so he agreed to go there to debate McToon. So they did this debate. The debate was kind of like stupid with normal McToon nonsense. But then the next day, McToon led the church sermon. He did the eulogy. Is it the eulogy? Is that what it's called? He did the.
What the hell?
He did it, and Will Duffy films these things, right? And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard. And he's like, I'm wondering if Will's going to air it, and Will never aired it. And he said it was like the most.
Joe's now got to say some things.
Like it was literally like devil worship. And he couldn't, and he's like, I can't, like, I'm in this church and he's doing this in front of me, he said. Yeah, anyone talk to Joe Hill? Yeah.
You probably can't
I know Joe.
find
Ask him about it. Dude, when he told me the story, my hair is standing up on my arms. It gives me chills.
Hey, Flat Earth.
Okay, so that was Flat Earth Dave said that you were there.
Yes.
And that you told him that it was a satanic worship service.
Can something just happen with your mic, I believe? Or my headphones or something. I can hear you, but it went way quiet.
Okay. Yeah, your
I just want to make sure
your
that
video
ready.
dropped out on just a second before you go. Your video dropped out on Zoom as well, so I'm gonna.
I've got an answer for the things I've said. All of a sudden, I can't hear you, and my video's not working. This is brilliant.
Recording in progress.
Guys, if you aren't watching this on Toon's channel, please just open a second tab and go do it there as well, please.
So for some reason, it's okay.
PK Phoenix became a new member. Which means that 3 minutes that just went down after the last one has to go back up. We're not going to let it go below 5 hours, are we, guys?
There we go. All right. Can you hear me better?
Yes, much better.
Okay.
I can hear much better.
So,
so the last thing you said was.
So what was it? Did you tell Dave Weiss?
I talked to Dave on the phone after.
That it was. Yeah. Did you tell him that it was a satanic worship service?
I don't know. Just being honest, I don't think I would have used the word maybe satanic, or I might
I want to hear this in real time. Joe backpedaling.
He used that word twice.
Yeah, and
he was very
particular
particular
if I did or
about
not.
it. Here, let's listen again.
Said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard.
So the most satanic, crazy thing you've ever heard. Did you say
insane.
that? Did you say satanic?
I don't remember if I said satanic on a phone call, and I don't remember if I said satanic, but I could see how Dave, I don't think that Dave would be misrepresenting the way that I saw your demonstration.
So he's not misrepresenting you.
I would say he's not misrepresenting.
Okay, so you thought it was a satanic worship service.
I wouldn't say
backpedal.
that.
No, but you just did.
You
said
no, I didn't.
You said that Dave did not misrepresent you, and Dave literally said that you said it was a satanic worship service.
This is hilarious.
He films these things, right? And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard.
The most satanic, crazy thing you have ever heard.
Yep.
Yes, you stand behind that? You stand behind that?
Before we go any further, because I can look at your face, Mike, and I can see you're triggered about it.
Well, yeah, of course he is.
I'm very triggered about this.
So let's talk about it.
Absolutely, I'm triggered about this, Joe Hill. You accused me of leading a satanic worship service.
I don't think that would be a proper way to say it.
What words do you think you did say to Dearth?
I don't remember.
Those are the words you said, you liar!
Maybe evil?
The debate was kind of like stupid with normal McToon nonsense.
You're gonna play
but then the next day, McToon led the church sermon. He did the eulogy. Is it the eulogy? Is that what it's called? He did the.
What the hell?
He did it, and Will Duffy films these things, right? And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard. And he's like, I'm wondering if Will's going to air it, and Will never aired it. And he said it was like the most, like it was literally like devil worship.
Literally devil worship. So I happen to have the presentation here. If you could just kind of tell me where approximately in my presentation you thought that I had some
the whole thing,
devil
man.
worship. The whole thing.
Are you going to let
The
me
whole thing.
are you going to let me say some words?
I mean, I've
said a lot
got
of
it.
words.
I've got it here.
Okay, can you hold on just and let me say some words?
Maybe I'm wrong. Thinks that there actually was a giant thing that came down and stamped out.
Right. So here I've got. I mean,
See
you
that
heard it
right
right
there.
You heard it.
The clip you just played
actually
was,
on NASA's website
was like incredulity, or not even. No, it's not the right word. It was not genuine.
He doesn't-
what you were saying.
There it is.
He literally doesn't know what the word incredulity means. This is hilarious. Yeah, Z Prophet, Joe is fucking getting cooked. You are right.
Totally blocked. Anyway, here's the field from the.
So
Can you pause it?
Yeah. So
what you were saying about Job 38:14 or whatever, about it's turned as clay to the seal or whatever. You're saying ridiculous thing.
yeah, but what part of it was satanic and devil worship?
That's not. That's. I was just addressing that specific thing.
No,
because-
I just want to know so I can jump to where in the presentation
Well, I think-
you thought that I led a
You're
satanic
gonna say
worship
it again,
service
right?
and
You're
that
gonna
there
say it
was
again.
devil. Yes, I will until
Are you going to
either
let me talk it all?
either you take it back
Mike? No,
or
I'm not taking it back.
declare that Dearth lied, right? Something
not
like that.
declaring that
So you're
Dearth
not
lied.
okay. Then you will need to. I mean, I have it right here. You can just tell me
You haven't let
where
me
was
speak.
it. Just tell me where in the presentation.
Alejandro Vallejo, 50 Mexican dollars, says, what do people have against Satanism? Satanism is the kindest religion, after the giant spaghetti monster, of course. Yeah, actually look up the Church of Satan and what they follow.
Was the devil worship?
Okay, here's what we're going to do before we go any further, Mike, because like you said, we're friends. We've known each other for a long time.
I don't think he wants
and
to be your
I
friend
can tell
anymore.
You're triggered. And so maybe it would be an important thing for you to listen to, instead of listening to Dave relaying our conversation or what he got from our conversation, maybe you can listen to my words and address it with me instead of just overplaying or replaying Dave's thing and saying, you said, and you said this, and you said, I understand what Dave said. He
Sweet
said it many
backpedal,
times
dude.
in many places. And I don't care that he says it because I don't think that he's misrepresenting me. And you have to, in order to understand why I would say anything like that, you have to look at it from my point of view.
So he correctly said that you said to him that it was literally.
So Joe's point of view is that Toon is a Satanist, right?
Devil
Really
worship.
repeat it again?
Yes.
Toon, I think we've been over it.
Our friendship doesn't go beyond you accusing me of literal devil worship.
I didn't accuse you of literal devil worship.
So then
Toon.
Dearth is lying?
No.
So Dearth is telling the truth and you told him that literal devil worship.
Toon,
Which is
was
it?
there
It can't
was
be
there
both.
anything in your presentation about the solar system?
I don't. I don't think so. I think it was mostly about.
No, I think I'm saying like the demonstration part when we were standing on the pews and we had the sun or whatever we were doing.
Nobody was standing. People were standing on the floor.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying. Oh,
Guys, do me a favor, go over and make sure you show MC Toon some love and super chat there to tell people to come here and give membership.
Yeah, don't get the wrong idea. We weren't up on the pews. I'm saying, what was that demonstration? I can't specifically remember what
It was
exactly
showing.
it was.
It was showing that the moon over flat Earth would not work. I had somebody hold an analog sun and somebody else hold an analog moon. And I had the analog moon had different segments on it with different letters. And I had different people in different sections of the audience say, well, which part of the moon do you currently see? And they all saw different parts of the moon. This was an analog flat Earth. Right?
This is brilliant.
We
But in
don't
reality,
see different parts of the moon.
exactly,
Toon.
falsifying flat Earth. So was that devil worship?
That's not false. No. You see, you need to let me speak.
So what part?
You see how he's like, yeah, I said it's devil worship, but I didn't mean it's devil worship. Backpedal, motherfucker.
Part was the devil worship? Just tell me what part was the devil worship.
The whole thing, and I'm not. You're putting the devil worship thing in my mouth. I didn't say devil worship.
Okay, so Dirth is lying about it.
No. See, you.
Who was the one that used the word? Who is the person that first accused me of devil worship? You or Dirth?
The whole presentation you did goes against what I see, against what is in the Bible.
I don't care.
That's what I see.
You accused me, or Dirth accused me of devil worship. Which one was it?
No.
Thank you, Borg. I really appreciate it.
Twisting
Borg Emporia is
into
awesome.
devil worship.
I just want you all to know that one of my subscribers called Borg Emporia, even though they are a cybernetic being that wants to take over the universe, is amazing. Please tell them that they are amazing.
Oh, well, let me see if those were the words that Dirth said.
These things, right? And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard. And he's like, I'm wondering if Will's going to air it. And Will never aired it. And he said it was like the most, like it was literally like devil worship. And he couldn't, and he's like, I can't, like, I'm in this.
I don't think I said maybe those exact words, but I wouldn't
so
say
Dirth
that
is lying.
Is like twisting what I, like he's relaying our we had a conversation on the phone. It's not like I said.
And you said devil worship on the phone.
I don't remember. I don't remember what words I used on the phone, but I was explaining to him. Do you remember just a few minutes before you brought the video up and stuff? And you were asking about it. I said my jaw was dropped the whole time. I couldn't believe you were saying the things you were saying.
Yeah, that the Earth is a globe.
I was like, I felt like I was in a dream. It was crazy, Mike. And then afterwards,
then you called Dirth and you said it was like devil worship, literally devil
I don't know
worship.
if I just said exactly like that, but
so Dirth is lying then, huh?
What?
You're what I see.
What do you want? What do you want to say to me, friend, who has accused me of devil worship?
You're going to take it like that? That's fine.
I'm 100% going to take it like that, Joe.
Do you understand why I would say that?
No, I don't. Not one bit. Not 1
Are you gonna
second.
let me
Because
explain it?
never once was any part of it devil worship.
Yeah, I know, OD Rex.
I have the original.
Second-hand
I've got
embarrassment
it
as well.
I've got the video. I can prove that it's not devil worship, Joe.
Well,
I can prove that you lied. Or that Dirth
No, I
lied.
didn't lie, Mike.
Either you
Mike, you're trying
or
to
Dirth
make it
lied.
like I lied.
Well, then
Then
Dirth lied. Did Dave Weiss
Dirth didn't
lie?
lie. He said.
Who said
what
devil
he
worship?
got from
You or him?
Got from me.
Who was it?
I
You or
don't
him?
know. Maybe I did. Let's just say I did, so that you can't put it on Dirth, okay? Because he's not misrepresenting me.
Protect Dirth.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
Protect the scammer.
Let's just say that I said the worst. Okay, the worst of the accusations. Let's just say that I said that. Do you want to understand why I would say that?
Nope.
So he did.
I don't have any interest in your justification.
Okay. No, that's fine. I can't force it on you.
Accusing me.
MK Ultra in their chats, right?
In a presentation that I have sitting right here, and it will be published, and
that's what I was gonna ask,
your lies will be
I don't
exposed.
think it's a lie, Mike. I don't think it's a lie. I can explain it to you.
You don't think it's a lie that you accused me of literal devil? He didn't say figurative. He didn't say sort of. He didn't say I disagreed with it on a spiritual basis.
What devil worship mean to you?
Well, I would say lying would definitely be the language of Satan.
Okay. And I'm not lying, Mike. Let's talk about devil worship.
Well, you tell me what portion. I'll just play. You just tell me what portion of the presentation did I start worshiping the devil according to you?
Can you have a good faith
No, I
conversation?
cannot. When you've accused me of devil worship, I just want to know where it was.
I think you should understand the context and at least hear out the matter before you get
for context.
stern and angry.
I'll just play the portion of the video of the presentation
If you play
that
the whole
you
video,
think.
I'll sit here and watch.
No, we're not going to do that. I just want to jump to the part where you think the devil worship happened. Got it up on screen. Everybody at home can see it right now. So
give you like a specific part. I think.
Was it before or after I identified that Dean Odell was a lying scumbag?
Well, right now you're saying Dean Odell's a lying scumbag. I don't think is a very.
Look at Toon here and here. Not that he was big here, but I think he's lost weight. He's looking good.
I don't think you should say that.
I proved that he's lying in the presentation.
So let's say he lied. Let's say Dean Odell lied.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then when I confronted him on it, he doubled down on it.
Okay, so let's say he lied and then he doubled down on it.
Yeah.
And so what, do you hate him now or
I deeply dislike him. He's a filthy, dirty bastard.
But why would you?
Yeah, he's a horrible person, and he claims to be a pastor. This man of the
he is a
cloth,
pastor.
this
He's
man
a
of the
pastor.
cloth
They have a
has
church.
has been identified as a pathological serial liar, and he will not stop lying from it.
Every pastor
When
is considered that by some
challenged,
people.
he tried to put it on me. He said, "How dare you accuse me?" The waggling finger. How dare you accuse me? I'm an elder of the church. You can't accuse me because I'm elder. Of course, I get to accuse him of being a liar. He's a liar, and I called him out, and you don't like that I called him out, but that's not devil
I don't
worship.
have a problem with you calling anybody out, but I think that it doesn't. I don't think it benefits like anything. I don't think it, like, I'm just being honest. I don't like, honestly, between you and Dean, like whatever goes back and forth, it's probably not worth mentioning to other people if it's kind of like a report. You know what I mean? It's like people.
I know, Mark W. Toon swore. What the hell, man?
Yeah, it's like people are interested in that. I mean, it definitely is kind of like, it'll get your ears perked up. What about Dean Orndl? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But Mike, man to man, okay,
man to man, you don't accuse somebody of devil worship if they didn't do devil worship. Man to man.
Are you going to just keep saying that? Or are you going to have a good faith conversation with me?
No, there is no good faith
let me say
conversation
something?
when you've accused me of devil worship.
Okay, so when did I accuse you of devil worship?
Oh, I don't know. It was between when you spoke and when Dave said.
Yeah.
When did I accuse you of devil worship? When you told Dave that he was doing devil worship.
And he said it was like the most,
rather than listen
like
to
it was
what I
literally
wanted.
like devil worship.
Devil worship. So literally
It was
like devil
Mike.
worship.
I'll say it right now.
Okay,
It was like
so you're
devil worship,
accusing
Mike.
me of devil worship.
What's devil worship?
Got it.
Would it be doing something that the devil is doing, like his purpose? Would that be devil worship, or would that just be like following the devil, or what would that be to you?
I don't know. I think lying would definitely.
I'm not
you're
lying.
You're right
Mike.
on that. You're
why
right there.
would you just like accuse me of lying? Like Craig did that
Because
the
I
other
have
day, and
because I have
and
the
wasn't
video.
lying.
I have the whole presentation, and nowhere in the
what was I lying
presentation,
about?
nowhere in the presentation was there an instance of devil worship. But you said it
From
was
your
devil
point of
worship.
view, Mike, from your point of view, and I'm just trying to be nice right now. Like
Oh,
honestly,
oh
I don't
no,
think you should be
Joe,
triggered.
Joe, we're past nice. You
No,
accused
I'm
me
not.
of devil
I'm not
worship.
past nice,
There's
Mike.
no nice happening anymore, Joe. That's
too
done.
bad.
That's in the
That's
past.
too bad. I think that's
it's
really
100% in the
that's
past, Joe.
unfortunate. That's
It is
unfortunate,
unfortunate.
Toon's brilliant.
So I think if like you say you want to have a good faith conversation here, and I like look at your lip. You're just like quivering. You're like so.
I'm pissed at you, Joe. You made a
think-
very
yeah, no, I
specific
understand that.
accusation. It doesn't go lightly with me, Joe. You don't get that? Of course
No,
I'm
I
pissed.
understand that.
I'm fucking pissed.
I understand that.
Oh, that's
You
three
lied to me.
swears!
You lied to
I
Dirt.
didn't
You
lie to
accused me
you.
of devil worship, you piece of garbage.
I didn't lie.
You
Mike.
lied. There's
didn't lie
no
to you.
part of that whole presentation that has devil
is.
worship in it.
From my point of view, there
No,
is.
none
You're
of it.
serving a purpose.
None of
that
it,
I see
Joe.
to be
None
a
of
lie.
it. You lied.
Okay.
Your whole
You can say
worldview
that.
is a lie. You are a
say
filthy,
that.
dirty, lying scum.
Why would you-
That's
why
you,
would you
Joe.
say that?
You
Why?
are filth. You accuse me of devil worship and you think I'm gonna not be triggered?
Oh my
You're
God.
stupid.
I've never heard Toon like
You
this.
accused me of devil worship. That's how.
Holy fuck.
How can you? We
That's
understand
how.
that I accuse- we understand I accuse
Toon is
you
being
of devil
FTFE
worship.
right now.
Do you
Woofed.
understand- Do you want to understand from my point of
No,
view?
I don't.
what
I don't
mean?
care.
Okay, that's
Woofed.
That was the only reason why I brought him on.
Amazing.
Yes, it's triggering.
Oh
These
my.
words.
Mr. Shonk for $2. MC Toon crash out. 3 Ron says isolate Toon saying that please. Mr. Lonely, member 18 months says Toon is scraping the floor with him. Just showing why Flerfs are generally horrible people.
These words.
Oh my lord.
Is it the eulogy? Is that what it's called? He did the.
What the hell?
Stanley Tools, $10. Funny show. Thank you very much. I saw that over there as well.
And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard. And he's like, I'm wondering if Will's going to air it. And Will never aired it. And he said it was like the most, like it was literally like devil worship. And he couldn't, and he's like, I can't, like, I'm in this church and he's doing this in front of me, he said. Anyone talk to Joe Hill? Yeah.
You probably can't
I know Joe.
find
Ask him about it. Dude, when he told me the story, my hair is standing up on my arms. It gives me chills.
Hey, Flat Earth.
Hey,
Zoom Eat Smarter, $2. Release the Crackatoonie!
Flat Earth, you're all losers. Joe Hill, you're a loser. I don't care for your justification. There's no justification. I've got the whole presentation.
That was brutal.
It's not been published yet because I've been working with the video editor. It's been slow. We're both busy.
That was amazing.
There's 4 videos to be added to the presentation, and he hasn't done it yet. And I'm like, hey, send it to me.
Revman says, I think 2 made my penis stand up.
So I've got it. I've got the whole thing.
Oh my lord.
There's no devil worship in it. There's nothing satanic about it. I didn't actually talk about the Bible much because the shape of the earth isn't a spiritual thing. There's no religion to it. You just go look what shape the earth is. And if you think it's religious, if you think there's spiritual, something to a physical object, that's because you're stupid. That's it. It's because you're stupid, Joe.
Yes, PJ, tune is genius. You're right. I wish I was as smart as he was.
Has allowed you to make that kind of accusation. So I thought Dearth lied about it. I thought Dearth lied about it.
He did. Toon told me about this earlier.
Lied about it. Joe Hill made that up. Disgusting. So, all right. Hey, Thomas Morgan, you're a loser. Thomas Morgan was there. And he's in here lying about things. So, Thomas Morgan, you are an idiot, lying piece of scum filth as well. I just
look at FTFE in this chat.
All of you.
Your lip was quivering the same way you were at the pulpit tomb.
0 exceptions. You all are lying scum. I'm usually a little nicer.
PK Phoenix $10 says, I've watched your channel for years now. I've seen every debate on your channel. Serious brain damage now. A lot. Thank you for the years of content. Keep up the good fight and know I appreciate you. Well, I appreciate you. The support is amazing. Thank you very much for popping your super chat cherry on my channel. Words cannot describe how much I appreciate you guys being here and supporting me. So thank you. I appreciate you.
Usually hold back on saying that. But let's say you need a little bit of truth. Right? I've never been a fan of the trophies for everyone. I'm kind of on the other side of that. You know, if you suck, you need to know about it. Right? Be encouraging. I'm a coach too. I coach people. I coach kids on how to play Ultimate Frisbee. I know how to talk to a kid that just made a horrible move. Right? They usually get it. You don't need to drill it in. You need to give them a little bit of encouragement on how to fix things for the next time. I get that. But I'm not a trophies for everyone. So if you're stupid, you need to know you're stupid. Joe Hill, you're stupid. Thomas Morgan, you're stupid. Really stupid. You need to understand that.
Sean Hawkins,
the earth has been measured to be spherical. All of your, well, the Bible says this, therefore it can't be right, is wrong. Reality is reality. You don't get to pick it. Your interpretation of the Bible doesn't violate reality. It's stupid. Lisa says this is who they are. Unrepentant liars. Yes. So here Joe, when asked what part of the presentation was the literal devil worship. Oh, do you want to hear it from my perspective? No, I just want to know what portion of it was literal devil worship. None of it. I know it's none of it.
Not perspective devil worship.
It's a lie, Joe. You lied. So.
Amazing. Just amazing.
That's what happened. So when Joe is like, oh, Craig was all toxic. Joe, you lied. There's nothing there's nothing. It wasn't just a lie. A person that I thought we had a good relationship with, Joe. You accused me of literal devil worship in a presentation where I did no devil worship.
Whilst pretending to be your friend for years.
Oh, I'm sorry, not go to hell. Go back to hell, Joe. Icy Spin says, Joe, a disco ball explains how stars work. Yes.
He's right.
My favorite part. My favorite part. Maybe I can. The problem is it the video, like the camera didn't move around a whole lot, so it didn't show the part of everybody. Yeah. When I
oh, whoopsie.
Was
I'm upgrading my membership on Toon's channel.
side of the moon, and you people here, I see A, B, and C, and you over here, I see C, and the back side of the moon, the unlit portion. Okay, but in reality, as Joe said, in reality, we all see the whole moon, the same part of the moon, not the whole moon. Every night, everybody, no matter where you are, that falsifies flat Earth. Flat Earth requires that everybody in different locations.
It's a Rubik's Gifted One membership, and we all know what happens with that. We add 3 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much. 4 hours and 40 minutes to go.
And sees a different portion of the sun. So for Joe to say that works with flat Earth is a lie. Yes. So we've got effed up world. Yeah, dig that hole, liar. Keep digging. Right here. Right there. Let me point the right direction. There you go. Keep lying, Joe. You're filth.
Left and right's so hard, right?
You are disgusting. You are absolutely disgusting, Joe.
Well, Mike over IP, please go over and tell him.
To edit the video. But you'll know, everybody will know, there's no portion of it with devil worship.
Mike over IP, £5 says, I'm a few minutes behind because I had to step away for a minute, but I couldn't miss this. Daddy Toon had my jaw on the floor. Me too. I got chills.
Yeah. And yeah, Joe, that ends our friendship. We're not friends.
Yeah, you don't tell
Seriously.
your Christian friend
you should have thrown
they're leading
Dirth
devil
under the
worship.
bus. But no, Dirth is your high priest. FTFE says, I love how triggered I get Flerfs. Tell Joe hi. Hi, Joe, from Craig. FTFE again says, Joe, you're live on my channel. Say hi. So, yeah, Craig was restreaming this. He's currently restreaming this. MK Ultra says, was it necessary for you to attack FTFE, Joe? You hypocrite. Well, we saw some more hypocrisy come out of him. Monkey Cat Pat Pat says, is this the chat for the whole membership thing? No, that's Craig's chat. That's the other one. Steve Ravel, who has been a member for 12 months at Einstein, says, Morning Toon, keep up the good work, mate. Thank you for that. FTFE says, busted, Joe. So yeah, I'll publish that little section of Dirth saying what Joe said about me, which Joe has now declared was what he said about me. FTFE says, how to make a flat earther sweat. Play his own words back at them. Joe, you're scum. G-Cat the Castronaut, I love that, says, Joe, it's not okay to throw Satanist around. No, it's not. Right? To actually do a satanic worship service would be difficult to do without somehow invoking that name. What I did was a science presentation.
Yeah.
For the most part. I did have a couple Bible verses in it. And if anybody's seen about a year ago, a little more than a year ago, I did
you can't mix science and Bible.
Little more than
that's devil worship.
I did a Does the Bible Say the Earth is Flat video. Look at that one. I took a couple clips from that. Basically, I pulled them into the presentation. That was it. It was zenith. It was reciprocal zenith angles. I gave a physical demonstration of how that works.
Oh, look, effed up world in this chat. Still trying to backtrack.
Would have to work. No, I didn't do that because it wasn't dark enough in there. We couldn't turn out the lights easy.
You see what Logical Hillbilly said on his channel.
How the angle to the sun would never go away, because I also to scale measured how high the sun needed to be. So I put somebody on I put somebody at 45 degrees north in Minneapolis where I live, right?
Right.
And then I had the sun at different
portions. I'm going to put Toon full screen quickly while I go and pee and grab a drink.
You could see it no matter where you
were. I'm not going to drink my pee, don't worry.
Even at the farthest away point.
I promise.
You could still see it. To scale for flat Earth. This is just science stuff. And for you to think that science-y things is somehow devil worship shows that you have a severe mental illness. Like, lock you up in a padded cell kind of mental illness to think that that was devil worship. PJ says, does Joe know that God thinks that lying is a bad thing? Joe must not be aware. MK Ultra says, with friends like Joe, who needs enemies? Well, Joe isn't in that camp anymore. When I heard Dirth say that, I was like, whew, that's out of character for Joe to say about me. I don't think it was Joe. Seriously, I thought this was going to go a whole different way. I thought Joe was going to say, wow, why did Dirth say that? I never said that. Seriously, it was not. I thought this was going to be a flat earther calling out Dirth. Nope. Guess not. All right, make sure you do not block anything Joe says here, okay? Thank you. Effed Up World is his name on here. It's effed up, Joe. What you did is effed up. Onion Sayans gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Onion. This is the wrong stream for that. That's FTFE. Go to FTFEs and gift those memberships there. But, in a week from Friday, I'm doing a 50-hour marathon. October 11, more info coming. But I don't want to take away from what Craig is doing. So I'm going to finish up what I'm doing here, and then I'm going to pop over to Craig's live stream in a little bit. So CV McCuller says, the one person that took up for them at 2 Brute, this is a level of dishonesty caused by CD. He's a sad little man. May God have mercy on his soul. CD would be cognitive dissonance. Yeah, it's... The Earth has been measured to move, Joe.
Yep.
You don't have measurements of not.
Joe thinks that science has to take into account that we don't feel it.
Cars in your driveway.
That's not how science works.
Is 0. That's a measurement of your car not moving in relation to the road, to the driveway. That's a measurement. You'd need that. You'd need something that's capable of measuring movement that says there is none, but you don't.
Is he buffering or am I?
Have anything like that saying there is no movement. I'll just say stellar aberration. FTFE said Tuna swore twice. My world is shocked. Well, I gave you one more after that.
He did.
TV McCuller says, when you find yourself in a hole, quit digging. Joe got out the backhoe and went to work.
Lisa became a new member of my channel, which adds 3 minutes to the stream. Okay, so we are at 4 hours 36 minutes to go when we've been going for 4 hours and 46 minutes. And we started with 45 minutes.
Anyan saying I smell a rage quit coming. I booted him. I was done.
Yeah.
I was done. done with that kind of filth. FTFE says I'm scared Daddy Toon is mad. Yeah, Joe. Zumi said release the Krakatoony. JD said a little emollient.
Words.
Emo. Lument. What the heck is that? I gotta look it up.
Oh, MK Ultra,
Emo,
nice super chat. I like that.
Like a salary of fee.
I know most of you are, but if you're not subbed to Toon, please do it.
Thank you for that $10, 10 pounds, JD. Raza, let's see. Raza 43 is a new member at Newton. Thank you very much, Raza. We got Yadawatt, who says, we just saw a little insight into the Flerf mind that leads them to destroy all their relationships for the Flerf religion.
Yeah, absolutely.
Joe, how's your relationship with your brother? I don't know.
Burn!
I just wonder, is it as good as it could be? Joe and his brother used to, he's told me about things that his brother and him used to do. They used to go to a concert venue that I used to go to. And I don't know. Do you still go to those? do you still hang out with your brother? Or is it strained? Sean Hawkins is a member at Newton. Thank you, Sean Hawkins. Rick says, I was hesitant to watch, wanted Joe to be decent behind it all, and he had been chipping away huge chunks of his credibility. This settles it. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, it's not like the video is not going to be published, Joe. Your lies will just be laid bare. William Foley updated his membership to Buzz Aldrin. Thank you very much for that. So did FTFE. Thank you. I see Spin says thinking in 3D isn't a prerequisite for Flerf Camp. It is not. It is not. And that's kind of the thing with Joe. The 3D
amazing.
movement stuff that could not work for Flat Earth, right? Flat Earth predicts that stars near the horizon would have to move horizontally. There could never be a single point of rotation south and north, both, right? It could be one or the other, but not both.
Yeah, it can't
But there's
happen.
two. There are two opposite poles of rotation. Not possible in Flat Earth. This is just basic geometry. The stars, if it was a dome doing circles, then the stars in the south would be moving laterally. That's what it would do. You'd see them moving laterally. But we don't see that. And Joe's like, no, we don't see it. Therefore, it's wrong. Well, therefore, Flat Earth is wrong. No. Yeah. Therefore, Flat Earth is wrong. Joe, you fell for this. This is the problem, Joe. You could have been a nice guy.
No,
could be a nice guy.
He doesn't
Joe.
know how to.
But this cult screwed you up. It's a Rubik's is a member at Newton, a new member at Newton. Thank you. DJ Nug says once again, Flerf shows his true character. Yeah, this didn't go well for Joe. The Watcher says good job too, and Joe was never your friend. Well, I'm getting that feeling. CV McCullough says little boy trying to fit in the group equals Joe. POS. Yeah, and I don't know. Maybe Joe did not say those things.
He did.
And
he just admitted he did too.
Not putting it.
Good night,
on
David.
dirt
Thanks
so
for
that
stopping
he
by.
can
I'll probably still be
stay
here when
in
you get
the
back.
group, so he can stay in the Flerf Club. Is that it? You just want to be in the Flerf Club by not.
What a shitty
putting
club.
Dirth under the bus? I don't know. Between you and him, there was a lie, right? No doubt, Dirth lies. That's his main currency in life. He gets on every single day. He gets on some other talk show and he lies. It's trivial to point out his lies.
Yeah, it's so easy.
Not hard at all.
So
if
easy.
anybody cared, if any truther, any of those self-described truthers were actually truthers, they'd call out Dirth and say, "Wait, that's a lie. Why are you lying about that?" But none of the other truthers are either smart enough to figure out that he's lying or willing to call him out. Because as soon as a truther calls out another truther, they get ostracized from the truth group. Whoever's got the bigger, the more street cred in the Flerf group. Wolf says it's always interesting when you get to watch a liar twist and squirm. Nothing of value is lost in the end of that friendship.
It is. That was what amazing.
No remorse.
He was never a
about
friend.
losing that friendship, Joe.
He was never a friend.
None at all. You were not my friend. You were not my friend, Joe. That's not what friends say about each other.
Nope.
Right?
You're just a
Brian
dumbass.
Leakey. Brian Leakey was, we were cordial, and he did a video with a mustache on me, and had some German talking in the background. And he's like, "Huh, that's funny." I'm like, "No, it wasn't."
No, that's not how funny works.
I thought we had kind of a good relationship, but I guess not. M. Keltra says, if you ever get to the bottom of the barrel, you'll hear banging. That's Joe knocking from below. Harold, Harnold says disconnection from friends and family, voluntary or otherwise, is in preference of a doctrine is cult behavior. Yeah. Like that guy, was he one of the finalists, one of the number 3 finalist for the golden ticket that Will Duffy did a couple weeks ago? Number 3 was a guy who's divorced and his wife has used Flat Earth to keep his kids away from him. Right? Think about that.
Yeah, the judge would say no.
He could ditch the Flat Earth stuff and then be with his kids. But no. Screw that. Go for the cult. Yeah. And so I would say it's for the best. Probably if the guy chooses the cult over his kids, that he doesn't get to see his kids. Definitely don't let him see his kids. Ex-wife, keep it up. He should not be seeing them. He's in a cult. FTFE says, Joe doesn't know how to be decent. When I was wrong, I said sorry. Craig did. I called Craig out after he had that couple weeks ago, that debate with Craig. I messaged him afterwards. I said, Craig, you were a bit rough on him. That wasn't the right thing to do. And several others did. Craig apologized a couple times, and then when Joe came on, Craig apologized. So, and then Joe's like, oh, he was so toxic.
Yes, me apologizing. So toxic.
And then we've got Bob says Joe Hill is an incorrigible purveyor of falsehoods and a paragon of perfidiousness, whose every utterance is a tapestry woven with threads of deceit and moral turpitude. Yes. Icy Spin, this is perfect. Says we literally are in an era where literally doesn't mean the same as it literally once did. Literally. And yeah, people have used that, they've sarcastically used literally when they don't mean literally. But it's totally screwed up the definition of literally. So Eric Burns says, well, it sounded like if he was on the trip and saw the 24-hour sun, he'd leave the cult. That the guy of the third place finalist, he did lean towards saying that, right? But if that's what it takes to get rid of a cult and go, get your kids back, dude, you're screwed. There's something wrong in his head. Pick your kids over.
Always pick your fucking kids.
I mean, every flat earther. You don't have evidence for flat Earth. There's no measurements of flatness. You go get the highest quality surveying instruments. It all measures a curve.
Every time.
It all does. What time will the sun set? You can't explain it. The sun is blocked by the curve of the Earth, but the flatness of the Earth can't block it. There's no physical reason for that. So, all right. Craig is going to I'm going to pop over to Craig's. He sent me the Zoom link. I'm wrapped up on the super chats, people. Thank you very much for this rather short one. Tomorrow I'm back with a what am I doing? I've got something cool. Somebody tried the Celestial Navigation Challenge. No spoilers.
Oh.
Do you think they got it right?
No, they didn't.
Anyway,
if I'm still live, I'll stream that as well.
Let's see out with this one. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you in a little bit on Craig's channel. Be sure to pop it in right there. The link to Craig's in there.
Yo, listen up, this your boy Birch in the his house. Plan so slick, gonna make your pockets his house. I got an app, it's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the Earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container.
Wonder how many videos Robot Polisher is gonna make about all this.
I just hang my head in shame. Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirt in his house. It's the boy's house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets his house. I got an app, it's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the Earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. preaching. Sell my efforts, what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Hey, Ronan.
Flat Earth, that's the lie I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, the icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about grift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer.
Yeah, it's totally Toon playing the piano.
I'm a scammer. Yo.
Good job, Borg.
Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, the icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about grift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about grift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. The scammer, I play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy. To make that green, I'll be your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. T-I-T-R-H, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
If you are not subscribed to MC Toon, then you better go and do that right now.
I'm a scammer.
Hello, MC Toon.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that's been.
Hello, guys
I've been
and
sitting on that
gals.
for a little while.
Yeah. I don't think you were expecting his answer, were you?
Nope. I thought he was going to say that Dearth made that up.
Yeah, so did I.
I mean, that bothers me more that Joe owned it.
Yeah. Not only did he own it, but he tried to backpedal so damn hard. And I thought,
backpedal? No, he doubled down.
Yeah, but then he tried to backpedal. He's like, well, yeah, but you don't understand why I said it. I didn't mean literal devil worship, even though I said literal devil worship. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you scared people in my chat. You are now Krakatoony.
Yeah. Yep.
It's amazing people that call you with friends like that. Who needs enemies, right?
He's not my friend.
No. I've tried to be friends with some Flat Earthers. I tried to get friendly with Flatzoid, and we even were for a little while, until he just went off the end and started, saying a bunch of crap about our mental health and stuff again, because they just don't know how to be decent people.
No.
And it is actually to do with being stupid. People that are stupid are so stupid that they don't have the intelligence to look at themselves and realize how horrible they're being.
Yeah, they sacrifice, they sacrifice being correct for their beliefs. Like, oh, never mind having critical thinking. Never mind, all thinking things through. Being rational, never mind being a decent person, because all of these things together, they need to bundle them all together. And then if somebody says something that contradicts their position, then it must be the devil.
Yeah. And he even spent all the time in your chat afterwards saying that, oh, it's just because I don't agree with Toon's interpretation of the Bible. Therefore,
it doesn't make it satanic.
Devil worship.
Doesn't make it devil worshipping.
So anyone that disagrees with his very literal, strict interpretation of the Bible is actually doing devil worship, right?
Must be.
This is the intelligence of flat earthers.
Did you just say intelligence of flat earthers?
Yeah, but before that, I did have the proviso of none.
Okay, all right.
Oh my goodness, that was absolutely beautiful watching you do that. In the sense that I enjoy seeing a flat earther ripped into. I understand that was actually probably not very nice for you.
No,
in the sense that someone that you thought, even though not really a friendship, you thought there was a cordial, at least respect there between the two of you. Where behind your back, he's been going to the other flat earthers and going, Toon's a devil worshipper.
Yeah. I really did think that this was going to be Joe saying, I can't believe Dearth put those words into my mouth. What a piece of trash. But turns out Joe's the trash. Well, I mean, Dearth. Let's not take away from the trashiness of Dearth, okay? This doesn't diminish that at all.
Dearth is definitely
Just
trash.
Elevates the trashiness of Joe to a level I didn't think was possible.
I mean, this is it's kind of strange for me because this means that Dearth told the truth about something. That's not normal.
Well, when it's a lie from somebody else, does that count as him telling the truth?
Well, he told the truth about what Joe was saying.
He accurately transmitted what Joe said.
Yeah, but it didn't contain truth. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Dearth lied, but he just accurately represented the lie that somebody else told.
Apparently, Robot Polisher's in my chat, and he just got gifted a membership. Hey, Robot Polisher, how you doing, dude?
You work for him, Robot Polisher.
Did you see the video?
The employee of the month.
Well done. Yeah. Could everyone here please congratulate Robot Polisher on being the FTFE Industry Employee of the Month? That video you did of me was incredible. The editing, superb. I will be uploading that on my channel. I've already released a short of it, and I've got about 8 more ready to go. So I just want to say thank you. I will not hit you with a copyright strike, even though you used all of my content without any transformativeness into it. I will, however, use the content for myself. They're not smart, are they, Toon?
No, they're not.
Hey, so I've been streaming for 5 hours, right? Started with a timer of 45 minutes. Every gifted membership or new membership or upgrade adds 3 minutes. I currently still have 4 hours and 17 minutes to go. However, someone's just gifted 10 memberships. I've got to add another 30 minutes to that. Oh my goodness.
Robot Polisher.
I know.
So this was funny. Will Duffy identified that Robot Polisher had agreed with Dean Odell about going to Antarctica, and that if people went to Antarctica and if they saw the 24-hour sun circling around, that definitely the Earth was a globe. That's what Dean Odell said.
I'd like to.
Robot Polisher supported that on X and declared that was the case as well. But now,
let me quote his tweet. His tweet said specifically, "Let's go and finish this," whilst looking at Dean Odell's presentation about going to Antarctica. Let's go and finish this flat Earth argument. That was his exact words. Yeah, so what's happening now with it?
Yeah, he seems to have changed his tune a little bit. This is a pretty typical thing for flat earthers.
Yeah.
They don't want to entertain the idea that something might falsify flat Earth, as unless it's not testable. If it's not testable, then they're like, you need to do this, right? Then they'll think up some ridiculous thing. You need to put me in a spacesuit. Then I'll believe that it's possible that spacesuits work. Why would you be put in a $1 million spacesuit? You're an idiot that can't even figure out basic physics, and you want them to customize a spacesuit for your dumb face to put in and then put you in. How much money do you think that they should spend? And then history tells us that after that's done, you would say nuh-uh and change the rules again, move the goalpost again.
It's what they do. It's their nature. And frankly, if you gave them a spacesuit, as soon as you turn around, it'd be on fire for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus they piss in it. And then they'd say, how do I take the boot off? I want to drink it.
Rick for $5 says, if it's so possible that someone you called a friend said that you're a satanic, demonic, and they can't remember it, then maybe your head isn't in the right place. Yeah. You don't call someone a friend and then say that they're satanic and say you can't remember it. Those are not things that go together. And then Yotawat also became a new member, which adds another 3 minutes to the streams. Thank you very much, guys. I know you like torturing me, so I guess I appreciate... Wait, do I appreciate them torturing me, Toon?
Yes, you do.
Oh, I do. I do appreciate the torture. Apparently. Toon has demanded it. Yeah, so Robot Polisher lied. I mean, it's almost like that's what Flerfs do.
Gotta light a Flerf, huh?
Yeah, it's weird, right? And it's lovely to see Robot Polisher in the chat right now. We all know that Robot Polisher watches every single one of my streams because he's done so many clips of them. You know, he must pay close attention to all of my work. In fact, during my last marathon stream, there were several clips from throughout the marathon streams. So I assume he watched all 50 hours.
Probably, yeah. He works for you, right? You don't pay him, yet he's your employee of the month.
I know. Good job, buddy. Good job. I really appreciate it. Stephen McCullough for $5 says Mike took up for him to everyone, even in your live, and sang his graces, just to be stabbed in the back. No wonder he's mad. Yeah, you defended him on my stream.
I did.
Yeah. You have every right to be angry, Toon. Nobody here is going to say that. Wait, you're being too mad. Everyone.
And for reference, when I was moderating, sort of, I already had that clip from Dearth.
Yeah.
I already had that. I had already played through how the interaction that just happened, how it might have happened, right? Obviously, I thought Dearth was the one that made up the story, but I go, well, what if it's this? What if it's this? What if it's... There's really only two kind of ways it probably would go.
Mm-hmm.
That Joe said Dearth lied, what I thought would happen, and Joe said, oh yeah, I said that, which I thought was unlikely. So I was surprised, but I had already played that out in my head before I moderated the debate with you and came to his defense.
Yeah. You defended him a couple of times on my channel, and you agreed with me that I was too harsh to him, and well, behind your back, he's calling Dearth and saying you worship the devil. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I gotta get. He's here. He's.
Yeah. The chat are asking if there's any way you could get the audio with the call between them, but it was just a personal call, wasn't it?
Yeah, he said it was a phone call, so.
Yeah.
Didn't get the idea from what Joe said that it was recorded.
Luke Farwalker gifted another membership, add another 3 minutes to the stream. Thank you very much. Take me up to 4 hours 48 to go, with 5 hours down. Oh. So apart from Joe being a horrific, horrible person, how wrong is he about everything?
Yeah, he's certainly wrong about the shape of the Earth. He's definitely different from other flat earthers, though he thinks that orbits exist, but the way that orbits exist is that they go so fast that physics then changes magically or spiritually, and then he's got some Bible verses.
Sorry, physics can change spiritually.
Yeah,
right.
The Bible says this, and then he kind of has some weird interpretation of, I don't know, it doesn't matter. I don't know the verse. I don't care. But it goes into the void or the abyss or the expanse or something, and then physics is different. So he thinks, contrary to like kind of most flat earthers, he thinks that NASA engineers are actually doing the math for the globe and are actually getting feedback from the satellites and from the rockets for the globe, and that he thinks that the ISS is real and that people are actually on the ISS, and that it all matches the globe, and that somehow what this turns out to be is that the Earth flat because God say flat,
right?
But also
every single part about the Earth when it comes to basically everything appears spiritual, even though it's flat, appears spherical because God is lying about it.
But why would God lie? Isn't
Because
Satan the Lord of Lies?
Yeah, that does seem to be a bit of a problem.
Right, yeah. Huh. He doesn't sound very Christian to me. Just saying.
I don't know. His deity lies about the shape of the Earth.
Now, we all know that I don't really believe in
or
God.
About something.
But you believe in God, and would you say that God lies?
That's generally not the description.
Right, yeah, it's weird. That's not what I understand about what people believe about God, and Right, but his version of God does lie.
Yes. Now you remember Mind of God.
Yes.
Right? So he was actually even more overt about it than Joe. He actually said, yes, Earth flat, everything looks spherical because God makes it that way. And the people are like, so you're saying God is lying about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He was supposed to come on my channel and renounce flat Earth and the Bible, but he's disappeared.
He's disappeared, yeah. So it concerned me because he'd said he was going to do some things that were pretty personally ending.
Right. Did he? I didn't hear that.
We've talked about it. We've tried to contact him to no avail. So, anyway.
Yeah, me too. I've not heard anything from him for a long time.
So Rick is asking, how's the crowdfunding? So in case you don't know, I'm going to Antarctica and I'm crowdfunding. And earlier today I was over 12,000 total because I've got some on GoFundMe is the largest one, but also some bunch of people have sent on PayPal, which has a little lower fees. And then some people have sent on Cash App, which from what I can tell has 0 fees. Anyway, so yeah, I'm over 12,000 at this point. And I was saying I need to be, before I start like spending money, I want to be over 20,000. That's just kind of my rough goal. I'm getting to where I need to start looking at some things. I need to book a flight. I need to book a hotel room. Looking at insurance. I was talking with Will about insurance because you need save your butt insurance.
Yeah, like full on.
Think about this. And yeah, the company's like, we don't want to bring you if you don't have save your butt insurance. Makes sense. So save your butt insurance is if you fall down a crevice or crevasse. I don't know. What do you say in jolly old England there?
Crevasse.
Crevasse. All right. So if you fall down a crevasse, and you break your leg or your spleen explodes, how do you get out? Because there's no ambulance. Somebody, it's an airplane has to come just for your sorry butt to bring you back to a hospital, which is 5 hours north. So it's a 10-hour round trip flight. That's not a cheap thing. So you need insurance for that. Anyway, but a week from Friday, the 10th of October, the 11th of October, I'm doing a 50-hour marathon. You set the bar at 50 hours, so I'm going to match that. It's going to be a fundraising thing, and it's different than what you're doing. It's a whole different type of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, whole different. It's going to be my dumb face instead of your dumb face.
Yeah.
But no, I got some stuff. Some interesting ideas I've never done before.
Fun.
It's going to be fun. So.
Yeah, looking forward to it, and it hopefully help you get your butt to Antarctica. Just because I know it's triggered Austin so much, really. I want you to go because Austin cried about it.
I know he was like, did you do that because and then conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Yes, conspiracy.
Oh, he's like, I figured it out. Yeah, sure you have, Austin. You've got it all cracked, mate. Oh my god. I mean, look, here's the thing. I'm worried, okay? I know there's going to be insurance, Will's funded for them and everything, but they're flat earthers, and you know they're probably going to die.
Like, don't drink your pee, guys. Don't drink your pee.
No.
Right?
Like,
So when you go there, in the middle of the night, you don't want to get up, put all your gear on, walk to the bathroom, cut a whiz, and walk back. So like everybody needs to bring a bottle for wee.
A pee bottle.
And a bottle
a
for
Riley bottle,
drinking.
we call them.
Yeah. 2 bottles. Right? But the flat earthers only need to bring 1.
Yeah.
Goodness. Saving money. They're so good.
Oh god, I would make sure that I had very different bottles. You know, not just look, because it's going to be dark. So you need to know that when you feel something, that's the pee bottle. You know.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah.
It's not going to be dark.
Oh wait, of course not.
Some people are like, do celestial navigation. You can't see the stars. The only star you can see is the sun. So you can.
What about when it's night?
Yeah, it's not the same as stars. So, Bob the Science Guy is sending me his bubble sextant.
Yeah,
so,
the thing that he sent to me, and I had to. Well, he bought and I got, and then sent to him. Yeah.
Oh, you.
Oh wait, that's a different thing. There's a couple of something I helped him buy that was for celestial navigation. I can't remember what it was.
Okay. Anyway, so he's sending that to me. And I'll practice here a little bit, but I'll get a couple sightings in Chile. One thing I'm going to do when I'm in there in Chile is this is just before the solstice. So the sun will set south of due east. Wait, west. The sun will set south of due west instead of significantly north of due west as flat Earth demands. So I'm going to get some observations of that, and some south celestial pole rotation in the opposite direction, stuff that Joe Hill did not quite understand, and then do some celestial navigation sightings.
Yeah, but you know, Robot Polishers told us directly that it doesn't matter because it's not going to prove anything. Apart from when he said it would, of course.
Yeah.
But Robot Polisher said that. Oh well, that's not a good experiment. The experiment we need has to be. We want 2 groups of 50 people to start at either end of Antarctica and walk and meet in the middle.
Did he say fly?
Was it fly or
Dirth?
no?
Dirth wants to
Robot
fly.
Polisher definitely wants to walk them. He wants them to do a trek across Antarctica, 2 groups of 50 people, 1 from one side, 1 from the other, and meet in the middle. And that's the experiment that Will should be doing. Because of course,
walk.
Yeah, of course, Will's going to fund now 100 people.
Yeah, well,
who are all going to die.
Anybody who thinks that's the way to go ahead, do it.
Yeah. No, I've said to him,
you can.
Yeah,
we are proving that you can go to Antarctica. Because we're going to Antarctica. So after this, every single flat earther that ever said you can't go, they'll turn your back at gunpoint, is lying. This proves that they're lying. Because they said that, they're like, oh, well, I didn't know I was wrong. Well, you told a lie. Right?
Yes, Icy Spin. Look at the lights on the ceiling to prove the floor. Icy Spin says, do you have walk off the edge of the ice wall insurance?
It might be covered.
The evidence hurts for $2 says, much love for both you guys. Flerfism is bullshit. You're not telling a lie there. Eon Dust, $5 Australian says, I can just imagine a bunch of Flerfs freezing to death because they're waiting for the sun to set so they can look at the stars. It'll go down soon.
I mean, we're gonna be there. This is the thing. We're gonna be there from the 14th to the 18th. So think about this. We're there with Jaren, Whitsitt, and Lisbeth, right? And we'll know that first. We're gonna land the plane. It's gonna be whatever time it is, later in the day, and then we'll look and we'll say, oh, there's the sun. and it's not northwest. It's southwest already, right? So as soon as we land the plane, we get out of the plane, we put our feet down on the ice, we look up, we're like, there it is, guys. We won't even, like, I'm going to have the video going as they walk down the steps. Right? But it won't even be that. You'll see the freaking sun from the airplane windows. It's a 757.
Yeah.
A regular 757 with regular seats.
Now, Toon, I don't want to put any pressure on you here, but it's kind of up to you, because if the sun doesn't do what we say it does, then I have to join Glowbusters. So you need to go there and make sure it does, please.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Just make sure it doesn't dip below the horizon, because I really don't want to have to join Glowbusters and like work with the Morgile and Jeranism, and well, Jeranism probably won't be a Glowbuster by then. He'd be
the Morgile. How is he not in prison?
I don't
want
know.
Him. That's how the prison is like. No.
Oh,
no,
wait,
Judge,
we're
Judge,
full.
you
We're
can't.
full.
We're full. But I just sent somebody. Nope, that was it. We're full.
Oh,
all right,
I've got
next
someone
case.
else after this guy though.
Next
He can
case.
come.
Well, yeah, you can go to. No, we're not full anymore.
One of the funniest videos I ever watched was the video that he live streamed of him having an argument with his wife about where the crack was.
Oh my gosh.
And then like he's sitting in the car and she's screaming at him saying that he spent all the money on crack, and like he's just, that's where all the donations are going. Everyone's stupid if they're giving him money. Then the next stream, the two of them are sitting on the bed together begging for money.
Yeah.
I bet in the morning their conversations are like, is there any crack left? And then he looks at her and goes, in the history of smoking crack, when has there ever been any crack left in the morning?
I don't know. But
that's
but
a,
do they wake up?
Sunny in Philadelphia joke.
Do they wake up in the morning, or is in the morning like 2 p.m.?
Yeah. 3:30 usually, at least.
Okay.
This is Flat Earth. That's the thing. People like the Morgile is one of the big representations for the Flat Earth. How can Flat Earthers not look at that and go, I don't want to be like that?
That's the crazy thing. Like and I've really noticed this, they will not pull up their own people very, very often, right? For the most part, they won't. They'll just be like, oh, that guy's a horrible piece of trash. Oh, well, he's one of us. Like the Morgile. Seriously, everybody that's a flat earther should have said, no, you're off the island. We're voting you off, Morgile.
You are the weakest link. But no,
right? They never, like, I'm working on a video where somebody you all know said, you can literally Google it. So I literally Googled it, and it's not what he said.
Oh, who would have thought? There's a certain
Googled
law about that, isn't there?
None of his followers Googled it and then say, hey, you said Google it. I Googled it, and it didn't match what you said. Take it back. Correct yourself. No. Hey, Craig, have you ever gotten corrected by somebody if you said something wrong?
Yeah.
Like, it's the thing I think about. One of the biggest things I think about when I'm doing something is like, am I right on this? I need to make sure I'm right on this. Because if I don't, I know the people that are going to probably address me on this particular topic and on this particular topic. They're
Like
gonna be
at
all over me.
least 2 PhDs in the chat right now, for instance. Being corrected is one of the big difference between us and Flerfs, right? I don't know about you, but personally, I love to be corrected, right? I love to be told that I'm wrong, and this is how to do it, because then I've learned something, right? And I've become better at what I do. But what happens when you tell a flat earther that they're wrong?
Nuh-uh.
You're
I'm
just
right.
lying.
They double down. You're lying. NASA told you that. You're just indoctrinated. The Rothschilds educational system told you that. Whatever. Yeah.
Any video, it's fake. But any video they show, we have to believe.
Yes. I love their dual standard for videos of the sun. They're like, there's thousands of videos of the sun in the north doing 24 hours. No. There's less videos in the north than in the south, and the videos in the north are mostly crap. The sun is in front of it, the camera's jerking around. They're all time lapses. Right? Somebody last week was like, this is a time lapse, it doesn't count. What do you mean? The ones in the north are time lapses. You accept them. Excuse.
It just has to be excuses. I had a Flerf one earlier, and I showed him one of the videos from your website, the VR one, the 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Followed it all the way around, and he's like, "Oh, the shadows are wrong."
The shadows are wrong.
Yeah, he's like, "Show me a video." There's no videos, so out of the whole list, I chose that one. The shadows are wrong.
What's wrong about the shadows?
They didn't match perspective, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, though, if I'm honest. It didn't match perspective. I'm still waiting for them to tell me predictions of perspective and how to calculate perspective and stuff.
Yeah, how do we do that?
Yeah.
I mean, I know how, you know how, but
yeah.
And they think they understand it better than we do. Okay, walk us through the process.
It's just magic word for them. Perspective. It fixes everything. Why does things disappear? But perspective.
Yeah.
What? No.
What? Perspective blocks things now?
Apparently so.
So in the this is funny, in the Dean Odell thing. So Dean Odell at the debate last year with Greg Locke played the video of the guy walking over the football field. Right? The curved football field, and he's at the other end of the football field, and he's blocked from the waist down, right? So there's like 3 feet of blockage over 100 yards, so 300 feet. So 300 feet of this person. And in one of the videos I got was the one that Whitsitt recorded. And it's showing that, and Dean Odell is saying this, and then you hear the voice say, it's Perspective 101. Whitsitt's voice said it's Perspective 101.
Oh, Whitsitt.
He said it's Perspective 1... Seriously, he said it's Perspective 101 that things are blocked bottom up. 3 feet of something are blocked in 100 or 300 feet.
Right? So it's just the basics of perspective that over
100 to 1 ratio. 100 to 1 ratio. Yeah.
Right. Huh. Weird. See, I remember like playing basketball and stuff, like on a court that's quite long, and I could look and no one seemed to disappear along it. It was, even if I got that, it was strange.
Oh, it's not long enough.
Oh, wait, so okay, right, weird. But a football field is long enough. It's amazing. They can just make it up. Garrett $5 says, when I showed him the video, he also said something about the equipotential shadows. Yeah, you have an idea what that means?
Made up a word.
Yeah. And then he laughed at me because I didn't know what equipotential shadows meant.
Wow, that's some word salad there.
It's really good word salad. Thank you, Garrett, for reminding me of that. JSS Tiger $5 says, perspective view is the best thing ever. Well, side view is despised and cursed at. Yeah, we're not allowed to use a side view because that's Muppet
orthographic. Vision. Yeah, they call it Muppet vision. Well, have you seen when they do orthographic view, they try to add perspective to it, which is a complete mess.
Yeah, you can't do that.
They try to like draw like here's an orthographic view, but here this one's smaller, so they draw progressively smaller things as they get farther away. Like, no, you don't need to do that. The angle to them is smaller, and if you just measure the angle, oh look, the angle's smaller on the orthographic view.
The thing's not actually getting smaller, dude. They think an orthographic view is like a representation of what you see straight on. No, wait, they just don't think, do they?
No. The perspective view is what you see when you're straight on. They're like, nobody sees an orthographic view. We didn't claim you see in that. It's just a way to do nations for it, to envision them.
Alejandro Vallejo 50MX says, I studied art in college, so I know perspective and I understand science better than any Flerf because Well, I took high school science classes. Yeah, that's much better than any Flerf. Sea Lion Prime says Mr. Slave wants to debate me on Aether. Well, Mr. Slave knows my email. And if he doesn't, could one of my mods please dump my email so Mr. Slave can send me an email and come in and debate me on a non-existent thing. Icy Spin 199 says best way to illustrate circumpolar star rotations. What, you want me to tell you the best way to illustrate that? Or is he saying an orthographic view is?
You get a P1000 because that's the only camera that counts to them, and it's got a star trail mode. And you go south of the equator at night, and you point it at the due south, and then press the go button. And then you come back in half an hour or 2 hours. There you go.
That involves counting.
No, there's no counting. But it might involve focusing, which is a problem.
Yeah,
you really struggle with focus. So what you do is Flatties, hold on. There's a thing on the back of the camera. You flip it from manual focus, from autofocus to manual focus, AF to MF. So just so you know, Flatties, if it says AF, that doesn't mean like it's cool AF. That's not what it means.
No.
It means autofocus. You flip that from AF to MF. And MF does not mean...
motherfucker.
Doesn't mean that. That's not what it means.
Definitely does.
It's manual focus. And then there's a focus ring. I got it right here. I got... Yeah. Hold on. Let me put it right there. There it is. Can you see it?
Yes.
I gotta see what
it's hung. It's well hung. It's a well hung camera.
This right here is the focus ring when it's on manual focus mode. There you go. Yes, I have a well hung camera right there. But all right, let's go back out of the way. There you go.
So, Toon, I discovered some new things about science earlier whilst debating a Flerf.
Yes.
Apparently, unless you use SI units, then it's not science.
Binary
SI units,
right?
Yeah. I'm not really sure what that is, but unless I use them,
what the hell?
It's not science.
Binary. So in the chat, maybe somebody in the chat knows what are binary SI units.
Yeah, and apparently, unless you have a measurement with numbers, it's also not science.
And I've heard the exact opposite from flat earthers. Arwen, all the Oakley crew, Witsit, all say that there's no math in science, that the only way to do things is that there's no measurement, there's no numbers. It's only the observation.
It's amazing. I'm learning all these new things. It's incredible. Fletcher Boy 199 says nuh-uh is a scientific response for Flerfs. Yeah, they seem to think that is how to defeat science, by going no. It's brilliant. Tony Regime, who's been a member for 10 months, says the scientific method needs a container. Yes, everything needs a container, especially spectroscopy. Thank you very much for being a member, Tony Regime. Guys, if you would like to become a member during this stream, you can do so to torture me, because every time a new member comes, that timer goes up by 3 minutes. Currently, we're at 5 hours 36 that I've been going, and it's 4 hours and 22 to go. You can keep that timer going up every time a new membership is added. You can either love me or hate me in the same way.
So, tomorrow, I'm gonna do a live stream and you're gonna just play mine while you sleep, right?
As long as I'm still going, yes. Okay.
Keep them going, guys. 24 hours from now, I'm doing a live stream and Craig's sleeping, so bank up that time. It's at 4:22 right now, right? You're gonna have to be when you lay down to take a nap. You're gonna have to have enough time banked up to take that whole nap.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah.
So anyway, I will be doing a live stream on starting with a guy that thinks that he did celestial navigation using flat Earth.
Amazing! I can't wait.
Did he? No spoilers. No spoilers, people.
Well, I'm going to give him a spoiler. No, he didn't.
How did you... You weren't supposed to tell him.
Oh, I love it.
That's what's tomorrow. What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to pop out and let you continue on this.
Well, we have Mr. Slave who wants to come in and talk to me about Aether.
Does he?
Apparently so. Let's
email you.
Yeah, he has. He's written a paper about how Aether solves Einstein's second postulate that the speed of light is constant. Wait, how do you solve a postulate?
What? So Lawrence and Fitzgerald tried to do that exact thing in the late 1800s by suggesting that the ether physically compressed the Earth as the Earth moved through the ether.
Yeah,
right?
Length contraction without actual length contraction.
It mushed the actual length, actual real.
Instead of relativity,
Earth got smushed. But when people are like, "Oh, okay, that's an interesting hypothesis," that's what it is. And they said, "But why would a sponge get compressed just as much as a hunk of steel?" People are like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense. How could both of them with very different physical properties get squished the same amount? It doesn't make sense." Yeah, that doesn't really. Let's think about some other ideas maybe. So,
yeah, no, none of that makes any sense. But yeah, Mr. Slave, you're welcome to come in. I'm happy to talk through your paper with me.
Send him an email, Mr. Slave.
No,
and then what will happen is an email will come. Oh, you already got it?
Yeah. That's he sent me his papers. Yeah, so I'm just sending him this link.
Oh, forward me the papers. I need a laugh.
I will forward this email to you. What's the email? MC-Tune.
My email address is mctune@mctune.net.
Oh, there you go. I've just sent you those two papers. Have fun. Well, Mr. Slave, you are welcome to come in. I have sent you the link. Yeah, let's have a talk about how you're trying to do things that they proved wasn't possible over 100 years ago. It's like they're
Proof
behind in
of
science.
Einstein's special relativity second postulate.
Well, that's not very long, is it?
Wow. Rubber ducky? You're the one?
This is...
You make bath time lots of fun?
This is very interesting so far. The proof of Einstein's special relativity second postulate contains figures of ducks in a bath. Interesting?
Yeah, hold on. Let me read the paper here. Well, here I am in the tubby again, and my tubby is all filled with water and nice fluffy suds. And I've got my soap and washcloth to wash myself, and I've got my nifty scrub brush to help me scrub my back. And I've got a big fluffy towel to dry myself when I'm done, but there's one thing that makes tubby time the very best time of the whole day. And you know what that is? It's a very special friend of mine, my very favorite little pal. Oh, Rubber Ducky, you're the one. You make bath time lots of fun. Rubber Ducky, I'm awfully fond of you. That's an interesting paper.
Yeah, I've never read an abstract quite like that before.
Wow. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to that.
Well, I've sent him the link to join. But yeah, as a paper, it's interesting, and we can definitely go through it together.
Yeah. And ether flux theory to explain gravity.
Ether flux theory to explain gravity.
That's the other one. Why does an apple fall from the tree
through an apple
and accelerate toward the ground? Why does the moon orbit the Earth? In this paper, we'll propose a new interpretation of general relativity to explain gravity. We posit that the universe is completely filled with an incompressible fluid. The fluid is pressurized by constant fluid creation, aka dark energy. Oh, magic. Constant fluid creation, aka dark energy. He just borrowed a term from something else and then assigned magic to it and said that's what it does. This fluid annihilates upon contact with massive bodies, creating a low fluid pressure. So, oh dear, he doesn't know that when things annihilate, that the first law of thermodynamics means that it doesn't just stop existing.
Well, here he is.
It
Mr.
changes.
Slave is in.
All right, I will. I'll let you talk.
Well, thank you very much, Toon. If you guys are not subscribed to MC Toon, then please do that. Otherwise, we will send Daniel Pratt directly to your home.
You don't want that.
No. You can smell him in advance.
All right, thanks everybody.
See you later, buddy. Mr. Slave, hello, welcome. How are you? You have to make sure your audio's on there, buddy.
Yeah, is my audio better?
There we go. How you doing?
Fantastic. How are you?
Living the dream.
That's amazing. So yeah, do you have any questions about my 2 papers? This is like just the beginning. There's many more papers in the pipeline.
Well, why didn't you talk us through it?
All right. What do you more?
I can bring it up on screen for you, and you can show everybody. Okay.
All right. So yeah, that's good. The proof of the second postulate is the most fun. I would say is the most foundational. So basically, if you assume ether, you automatically get special relativity, whether you like it or not. So special relativity, it's actually just wave dynamics. So if you assume an ether fluid filling the universe, that is the medium through which light travels, the light waves as per Maxwell, then immediately you get special relativity. Anyway, so in this paper, if we assume ether, we get the constancy of the speed of light. So Einstein and everyone else assumes a constant speed of light as a some cosmic law of nature.
Yeah,
It's
just something that's observed.
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
It's directly observed that the speed of light in a vacuum is c.
Okay, Einstein says it's a postulate. He doesn't say that.
Do you know what a postulate is?
No, it's an assumption and like an axiom. So like a
kind
I don't know.
Yeah, you probably should know. Yeah, but it's an observed fact of reality. It may have been something that was assumed back then, but it's something that has been measured and factually checked. In fact, the fact that you and I are communicating right now is based on our knowledge of the speed of light.
Okay. Anyway, but it's an assumption, it's fine.
It's an empirically verified, measurable fact, but
it's fine.
Please go on.
Right, but if you assume ether, if you assume that the universe is filled with a fluid through which light is waving, then, and if you assume that everything works based on this wave, meaning our brains, all the particles in the universe are waving through this fluid. So you're observing a wave, or you're measuring the speed of a wave, but all your instruments and all your clocks are based on this waving through this fluid. So as we go through this paper, we'll see how you must observe a constant speed of light. So let's just scroll through the images.
You must observe it because, it is.
What do you mean? You can prove Einstein, you can prove the speed of light must be a constant?
Yes, yeah. Well, it's proven because we use it as a fact in reality to have communications. The fact that the speed of light is constant allows us to communicate. You and I right now are communicating via a satellite.
No. So if you assume ether, then you get a constant speed of light.
Why?
As a result. Because your clock ticks, the tick-tocks of your clock, of any clock, your brain, your consciousness, any mechanical clock.
Consciousness isn't mechanical. Okay, so why must we assume that speed of light is constant in an aether?
No. That's the point. We don't need to assume. This is true, we'll prove it for the rubber ducky. The speed of any wave is a constant speed if the clock you're using is based on that wave. So when you measure the speed of light, you're using clocks to measure the speed, right? The definition of speed is distance divided by time. So let's say you're always measuring a constant distance. Let's say you have a meter stick that you're holding. That's always a constant size, like 1 meter. And then you're using light. You're giving light time to travel from one end to the other. And you're measuring, well, how much time did it take light to travel over a 1 meter stick? So, but the clock that you're using, it waves in the ether. And if you're moving, the faster you move...
That sentence you just said made no sense at all. The clock you are using waves in the ether. Those are definitely all words in the English language, but together they did not make a coherent sentence.
Wave is a verb.
I'm aware of that, but all those words together that you just made into a line of words did not form a coherent sentence.
Okay, let's go through the figures quickly, and then we'll talk as we're going through the figures. So this is a bathtub. So it's an empty box. It's a top view of bathtub. That's figure 1.1. Let's go to 1.2. So in 1.2, we're introducing the green rectangle. It's a top view of a rubber ducky. It's a simplified rubber ducky. Let's go to 1.3.
Maybe you've not seen what rubber ducks look like. But,
no, yeah, it's a simplified rubber ducky. It's a very simple, but
it's not a simplified rubber ducky. It's a rectangle. But anyway,
look. Okay, I'll explain later why it's important for it to be a rubber ducky. Anyway, now in the rubber ducky, we have two tiny rectangles, two green rectangles. The top one is, well, this is a clock. These two rectangles, they represent a clock. Let's go to 1.4. So 1.4, so the top, now we realize how the clock works. The top is called it's the tick initiator. The top rectangle initiates a wave. It just it taps the water and creates a wave. So let's go to the next figure, 1.5. In 1.5, this wave has, right, at t equals 1, it was a tiny wave. T equals 2, 3, 4. At t equals 5, the detector, the tick detector has detected the wave that the top emitter emitted. Right, so far so good. It's very simple, right?
Sure. Carry on.
Okay, 1.6. So 1.6, what we see is the bottom. Now the detector has now become itself an emitter, right? We're gonna tick tock. This clock, the way it works, it sends a tick signal to the bottom, and the bottom gets it, and then sends an acknowledgement talk signal to the top. And again, in 1.7, we see that the talk signal, the talk wave, has reached the top emitter. Now it's also a detector. So each one is an emitter and a detector, and they switch roles. They ping pong waves between each other, and that's the clock. So far, so good?
Yeah, sure.
All right, that's 1.7. Let's go to the next one. Okay, 1.8, and then the cycle continues. Now let's go to 2.1. Now in 2.1, the rubber ducky is going to start moving through the bathtub.
But
we're gonna move.
You've written there velocity of the rubber ducky relative to the water, but you've not indicated a number. So there's no velocity there. That's a direction. That's a direction, not a velocity.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're moving to the right. We're moving the rubber ducky to the right. Let's go to 2.2. In 2.2, we're restarting the clock. So the top emitter is now going to emit a signal, a wave, while the rubber ducky is moving. Let's go to 2.3. So in 2.3, this is now, here you see time dilation. You see that the rubber ducky is experiencing time dilation. So this is a hint.
Why is the rubber ducky experiencing time dilation? There's nothing here that would indicate time dilation is happening.
Yeah, because the tick-tock has now slowed down, right? We, as the outside observers, we notice that the tick-tocking as the rubber ducky is moving must be slowing down as the rubber ducky is moving through.
Yep. So none of this is demonstrating that light, the speed of light is aether or anything. This is just it kind of explaining how relativity works by using a medium, but you don't need a medium for light. So I'm not really sure where you're going with this.
Oh, so the rubber ducky is measuring the velocity of waves in the bathtub.
There's no velocity that's been measured here. Velocity is something that has a figure behind it. There's no figures here.
Right. It doesn't matter. Whatever the number was, it's going to cancel out. So it doesn't show up in the calculation. So there is no calculation. The proof doesn't need a calculation.
Well, proof does need calculations because proof in science, there is no such thing. You just have maths. But there's no maths here. You've just kind of said a bunch of stuff. Okay, carry on. One thing I'm really noticing is that you're, you've kind of just stated your conclusion without giving any evidence for the conclusion. But, I've got a video which can explain all this for you. It's very, very easy.
I mean, I didn't finish.
Yeah, no, carry on. We're at 2.4.
No. We didn't finish the previous slide.
Yeah, we did.
No, so the point is that the fact that there is time dilation, that's very nice. That's not the point of this paper. I mean, you get time dilation by assuming ether. So there's
no assumption of ether here. You don't need that.
No. If we assume ether, if we assume that we are like the rubber ducky, that we are submerged in a fluid like the rubber ducky, but
that's been disproven, though.
Well, again, if we assume, and we can discuss.
Why would we assume something that's been disproven, though?
We can discuss why, according to special relativity, Michelson and Morley should have received a null result. Why an interferometer can never detect the motion through the velocity of the ether.
Well, no, that's exactly what it should have done if there wasn't ether.
Anyway, we can come back to discussing why they got a null result. Wait, we didn't finish here. We can come back and discuss why they received a null result. But if we assume ether, then wait, what's happening?
Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
So if we assume ether, if we assume that we are like the rubber ducky, then we get special relativity just from assuming that there is an ether in the universe. Just by assuming there is an ether in the universe, we automatically get special relativity. We get time dilation. But that's not the point of this paper. The point of this paper...
We don't, but carry on.
Wait, what do you mean we don't?
We don't automatically get special relativity because special relativity doesn't have an ether. They are mutually exclusive.
Okay, so if let's so again,
you see, break down why this is so bad and makes no sense.
Wait, Why don't you ask me questions if you have a question?
I don't have questions. I have critiques.
Yes, go ahead. What's your critique?
The paper uses water waves as an analogy for electromagnetic waves. Well, this is a useful teaching tool. The properties of water waves differ significantly from those of light waves. Water waves are mechanical waves that require a medium, and their speed can be varied based on the medium's property. In contrast, electromagnetic waves do not require a medium, and their speed in a vacuum is constant, which does not depend on the properties of the medium or the relative motion of the source and the observer. Generalizability, the claim that all clocks in the universe rely on mechanisms governed by electrodynamics and thus must inherently measure the speed of light as constant, is a broad generalization. It is important to distinguish between the principles of underlying time measurement in different types of clocks and how those might influence the measurements of speed of various phenomena. Experimental validity. Let me get through the rest of this, though. Experimental validity.
Where are you reading from? Where are you reading from?
I wrote notes whilst you were talking.
Okay, so what's the point of you running through? Let's go like one by one.
Well, let me just get through and then we can go back to it, okay? Experimental validity. The paper attempts to derive a fundamental principle of physics from a constructed scenario without any empirical data. Real-world validation of theories in physics typically requires experimental evidence or observational data that can consistently and reproducibility confirm the theory across various conditions and setups. And for the philosophical interpretation, the paper suggests that the consistency of light speed could be a simple technicality rather than a fundamental property of the universe. This interpretation can be seen as undermining the profound implications of special relativity that have been confirmed through numerous experiments. Scientifically speaking, the consistency of the speed of light in a vacuum is not merely a product of the measurement techniques, but an empirically tested outcome observed in countless experiments and fundamental to the structure of the theory of relativity. So, any questions on how I just debunked everything in your paper?
Yeah, let's go one by one, point by point. So start from the first point. But I didn't finish my presentation, but go ahead, start from the first point.
Well, do you want to finish your presentation? I've already debunked it, so, I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Okay. Let's maybe let's
tell you what I'm going to do. Right, everything that I just said can be explained with a video, which I'm going to show you. So bear with me. I will put this up so you can see the right thing. Make sure I've still got the video here. Oh, maybe I've deleted it. I have deleted it. Give me a sec, let me quickly find it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Alright, so let me get this up so people can see it and you can see it. Where are you?
I've completely solved the problem. What are you talking about? Close your eyes. Pretend you're overlooking a train track. Imagine a train racing past, faster than any train you've ever seen. Now I want you to imagine as the train is flying past,
I can't hear anything.
Lightning bolts crash.
You can't hear it. Oh right, okay. 1 second. Make sure I'm feeding you the right thing. All right, yeah, because you are. Right, cable A.
Beyond the tracks at the same time.
Did you hear that? Oh, have I fucked up his connection now? Mr. Slave, did you hear that?
I'm still waiting, you know that, right?
Yeah, did you hear the audio?
100 meters apart.
Are you hearing that when I play it or not? Yes, no? Did you hear what I just played, yes or no?
I'm just making sure that you know that nothing is playing. It's like
that's what I'm asking you. Did you hear what I was playing? Yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
One sec. All right, can you hear me?
I can't hear anything on.
Right, you can
on
hear me
Zoom.
now, though, right?
I can hear you, but I don't see a video on Zoom. Am I missing something?
Well, I should be. You should be getting the right video. Driver.
Yeah, I can try and watch it on the channel.
All right, let me just share the screen for you. That'd be better. All right, here we go. Right, you see this now, yeah?
I see it and I saw it before, but I couldn't hear anything.
All right, let me make sure you've got the right audio then. Okay, now when I play it.
Look, but you know, we can read Einstein's original
Do you hear it?
paper
Do you hear it now? Do you hear it now?
I've completely solved the problem.
Yes.
Right, okay, so there we go. Just watch this video and it explains everything for you.
Okay.
I've completely solved the problem. What are you talking about? Close your eyes. Pretend you're overlooking a train track. Imagine a train racing past, faster than any train you've ever seen. Now I want you to imagine, as the train is flying past, two lightning bolts crashing beyond the tracks at the same time, 100 meters apart. So what? Patience. Now imagine that you're standing in the middle of the train during the exact same scenario. Would the lightning bolts be simultaneous? Of course. Not if light moves at one speed. Close your eyes.
Oh, but this is ridiculous.
Put yourself back on the moving train and really think about it. Do it, Michele. Now watch the lightning bolts. Were they simultaneous to you? No! Because you were moving towards one and away from the other. To me, standing still, they were simultaneous. How could the two of us experience the same event differently?
We couldn't. Unless...
It's not Maxwell who gets it between the eyes. It's Newton.
What are you saying?
Time is not absolute.
Holy hell.
I'm writing the paper, Michele. I dare them to ignore it.
Now, I wonder... let me just stop it. I wonder if you understand the significance of what I've just shown you.
What is time?
Do you understand the significance of what I've just shown you? And why it debunks everything that you've said?
Why does it debunk it? I mean, he didn't say that the speed of light is a constant, and he didn't give
yes,
the
he did.
reason
He explained exactly that the speed of light moves at one speed. The speed of light is constant. That was his entire point. Because
why is
the speed of light, because it is. That's empirically verified.
Why?
Because,
but why? What's the mechanical reason?
The mechanical reason is a alternating field of magnetic and electrical signals that alternate from each other. A magnetic and electrical waves that alternate off each other, which self-propel electromagnetic waves at a constant speed. It's a mechanical reason why it happens, and it's verified, right? And the fact that speed of light is constant allows us to see things differently to other people that are moving, as it explained. It's nothing to do with the medium that you're in, because light does not require a medium to travel. Assuming an aether goes against everything of special relativity, so you don't get special relativity by assuming an aether. That's the opposite.
Look, Einstein says that the speed of light is a constant. He presents it as a postulate, meaning he doesn't give a reason.
Been proven. It's something that has been proven. I just gave you the reason, though.
Okay, but Einstein, you agree that Einstein presents the constancy of the speed of light as a postulate, Meaning,
yeah, it's one of the postulates of special relativity, but it's now something that's proven.
Yeah. Okay. You agree that Einstein presents the speed of light as a constant, as a postulate.
Yeah, no one's denying that, but it has been proven since then, so it is irrelevant.
No. Could you just let me finish the sentence once, please? So, with your permission, I'll repeat the sentence again. Please don't cut me off again. So, I'll say it again. So, Einstein presents the constancy of the speed of light as a postulate, meaning he does not give a reason why the speed of light is a constant. Do you agree?
No. Yeah. But
Okay.
I've just given you one, so it's irrelevant.
Why does he present it as a postulate?
Because he didn't know the reason that light traveled at a constant speed. It was just a postulate of special relativity, a consequence of the observations and the maths that he'd done. He didn't present a reason as to why, specifically, light has a constant speed. Doesn't matter that he didn't have an answer for that. We now know why light has a constant speed because of the mechanical properties of an electromagnetic wave.
What changed since 1905 in our knowledge?
We advanced in our knowledge, and we've done studies and studied light a lot. It's been over 100 years since the theory of special relativity was put forward, and we've done a lot of advancement and been able to determine why the speed of light is what it is.
Okay.
What you're doing is you're trying to disprove an over 100-year-old paper whilst ignoring the succeeding 100+ years of science that have come.
No, I'm not trying to disprove. I'm not trying to disprove special relativity.
You are, because you're trying to introduce an ether which would disprove special relativity.
No. Ether. You get special relativity from ether.
No, you don't. You don't. Special relativity and ether are mutually exclusive.
You can see in the diagrams, if you pull up the diagrams, diagrams...
We've looked at the diagrams, and that's just a function of the mechanical wave of properties of water. Does not change anything about how special relativity works, and does not say that we have to have an ether. The fact is, light does not need a medium to propagate. This has been proven.
Okay. But if we assume ether...
Why would we do that when it's been disproven?
Okay, look. If we assume ether...
You seem to be ignoring my questions. Why would we assume ether if it's been disproven?
Well, we can go through... Fine, I mean, what's your evidence that it's been disproven?
All of science. Interferometer experiments, Michelson-Morley, Michelson-Gale, Michelson-Pierce-Gale, the Rat-Pound-Retka experiment, the Eddington experiment of 1919, and all the subsequent repeats of that experiment. Infinite parts of science that have studied and confirmed special relativity.
I'm confirming special relativity.
No, you're not, because ether is not part of special relativity. You are going against the fundamental principles of special relativity.
No, ether... Look, if you pull up the diagram, diagram shows...
We've looked at the diagrams, but light does not travel through a medium, therefore the diagrams are irrelevant. Plus, in your diagrams, you've labelled things like velocity with no velocity, that's direction. Like, everything about this paper is a mess. Nothing about it. There's no data. There's no experiments. It is literally just random thoughts put on a page. Right? It offers an interesting philosophical perspective on the nature of measurements and constants in physics, but would benefit from a clearer distinction between analogical reasoning and empirical validation. The real strength of special relativity lies not only in its mathematical formulation, but in its extensive experimental confirmation. Cool?
Did you ask me if that's cool?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you... I mean...
Is it cool? You understand? You get it? Right.
I mean,
if you presented this as a paper to any educational facility, they'd laugh or they'd cry because they failed you.
Okay, so I feel like I mean, I feel that you're, I would say, a little bit bullying, and
No,
you're
I'm not. I'm
letting
not
me.
bullying you. I'm pointing out how ridiculous your interpretations are, and the fact that you're ignoring over 100 years of science.
So I feel like I'm being silenced. You're barely letting me complete whole sentences.
You talk so slowly.
Well, and I need to repeat myself, and you never let me complete almost a single thought.
But, no,
you didn't
the
let
thing
me,
is, we know what your thoughts are. We know where they're going. We can tell before you because we're smart. I know everything that you were going to say. I knew in advance the things that you were going to say. I pre-prepared a debunk. It doesn't matter. Everything you are saying is wrong, and all you're doing is going nuh-uh and ignoring the facts. The fact is there's been over 100 years of scientific advancement and experimentation that have validated special relativity and the lack of an aether. You just ignore this in this paper. This is barely a paper. In fact, this does not qualify as a paper of any kind.
Okay, you're repeating yourself while not letting me complete a single sentence. That's you don't
respond to the things that I say. That's why. If you were actually responding to the things I'd say, then I'd be okay. But what you're doing is you're listening to what I'm saying, and then you're just talking instead of responding to the things that I am saying.
Okay, so are you going to let me talk? Are you going to let me
if you
express
respond
a thought?
to the things I say, yes. If you just start to repeat yourself, I will bring you back to the conversation and ask you to answer the questions that I have put to you. The question is, why are you ignoring over 100 years of science? Please answer that question.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I
will tell you what I'm talking about. I am talking about the 100+ years of that experimental validation of special relativity and the lack of aether. Why are you ignoring those?
Okay, look, I would like you. Oh, my battery. So I would like you, if I'm not asking for too much, I would like you to de-escalate. Because
I'm sorry. I'm fine. I'm not triggered. I am simply asking you one question, and you seem to not being able to answer it. The question, in case you've missed it, is why are you ignoring over 100 years of experimental validation of special relativity and the lack of aether? That's the question. Could you please address the question put to you?
Okay, so look, these are two separate questions. So question number one. Let's separate.
It's one question. Why are you ignoring over 100 years of experimental validation of special relativity and the lack of aether? That's one question. Please just respond to that one question.
So if you don't mind, I would rather you not repeat a single question so many times.
All you got to do is answer it. If you answer the question, I won't have to, bud.
While simultaneously not allowing me
all of the chat are just asking you to answer the question. Every time you don't answer the question, I'm going to repeat the question. The question, in case you've missed it, is why are you ignoring over 100 years of experimental validation of special relativity and a lack of aether? Please respond to the question. Don't say anything else.
The question is malformed.
No, it's not. The question is perfectly formed. Stop avoiding the question and answer the question. Once again, the question is, why are you ignoring over 100 years of experimental validation of special relativity and a lack of aether?
Why are you getting so upset?
I'm not upset in the slightest. I am asking you a question. I'm talking to you very much like I would to my child when they don't listen to what I am saying.
Then you're an abusive parent.
Oh, well, sorry, I'm abusive because I would like my child to respond to questions and do things properly. Have I shouted at you? No. That's not being abusive. What I am doing is putting in place rules and conditions for conversations, which is what a good parent would do to their child. The fact that I have to treat you like a child is embarrassing for you. I have to repeat a question which you are refusing to answer. It is a very simple question. It's not malformed. It is perfectly formed. Why are you ignoring over 100 years of experimental validation of general relativity and the lack of ether?
Look, I'm uncomfortable having this discussion, so I'd like you to please stop bullying me.
I'm not bullying you in the slightest, my friend. I am being very calm and polite and asking you nicely to answer a question. Could you please stop playing the victim card and just do that?
No, I can't. No. I'm not here to be.
You want to play the victim card. That's what you want to do, is it?
Look, I'm unwilling to be abused. The fact that
you're not being abused. I'm asking you very nicely. I'm being very polite, and I'm even going to say please this time. Please, could you please answer my question? My question, which I would please like you to answer, is why are you ignoring 100 plus years of experimental validation of general relativity and a lack of ether? Please, politely, could you answer my question, please and thank you?
You're pretending to be polite, but you're bullying. You're using
No. I'm being
channel.
Very polite. I'm being extremely polite and calm. I've asked you just a simple question. What you are doing is being rude by refusing to answer a question.
Look, you just have.
Don't worry about the meta conversation. I don't really care about the meta conversation. I would simply like you to answer the question that I have put to you because it's very important and relevant to the paper you have presented in the conversation we are having. Could you please answer the question as to why, in the paper you have presented, you have ignored 100 plus years of science?
So, before I can engage in a conversation, I need the conversation to be calm. The
conversation is perfectly calm, and I am simply asking you to answer a question. I am setting the rules for this conversation. Unfortunately, you seem to be somebody that needs rules enforced. The rule of this conversation is I will ask a question and you will respond to the question. I don't care about the meta conversation. I don't care about your feelings about you thinking you're being bullied or being abused. That is irrelevant to me. This is a polite, pleasant conversation where I'm asking you nicely to answer a question. Please stop playing the victim. Please stop crying about not being able to speak because I'm giving you the chance to speak now, in which I would like you to respond to the question I have posed.
I will not have a conversation in which I'm being bullied.
Are you unable to? You're not being bullied. I am asking you a question. There's no bullying involved in that. There's no bullying involved at all in asking a question to continue a conversation. It's a simple question. A question that relates to the paper you've presented in the conversation that we are having. A question which, until you answer, this conversation isn't able to go forward. Because it's very important to the context of this conversation that we are having. I need to know why you decided to ignore over 100 years of science when you wrote this paper. It's very important to the conversation. Could you please explain to me?
So I am trying to explain to you that, first of all, your question...
I don't want you to explain anything to me. Just answer the question.
So there's two questions here.
No, there's one question. One question. There is one question. The one question is why are you ignoring 100 years of science which experimentally validated general relativity and the lack of ether? Yes, that's two things that the one question is asking about. It's simple. Why are you ignoring those 100 years of science? Those 100 years of science which did both validating special relativity and proving that the ether is not a thing. Why did you ignore that 100 plus years of science?
Okay, so you're asking two separate questions.
No, I've just told you I'm asking one question. Just answer the one question. Why are you ignoring the 100 years?
So, look, let me ask you a question.
Oh, no, you don't get to ask me a question until you've answered mine, I'm afraid. I'm being very polite and pleasant, and at this point, I am being extremely patient with you. If you want me to stop being patient and treat you like FTFE, then that is fine. But I am asking you very, very nicely, in the nicest, politest, calmest way that I possibly can, if you, sir, could please respond to the question that I have put to you. It's a very simple question as to why you're ignoring over 100 years of science. If you could, kindly, please, sir, respond to that question.
I'm here to have a conversation. So
yeah,
if you want to have
I've just asked you a question, so a conversation would require you to answer that question.
No. In a conversation, sometimes
I don't want a meta conversation. That's irrelevant. I would just like the conversation to continue. Now, once you have answered my question, then the conversation can continue. But until you answer that question, it's impossible to continue this conversation because it is the crux of this conversation. It is the extremely important focus of this entire conversation. The extremely important thing that we are trying to get across is that you have ignored over 100 years of science. And I just want to know why you've done that.
So before we can engage in the topic
could you stop with the meta conversation and just respond to my question, please?
No. So
okay, well, I'll just mute you and I'll continue without you. If you're unwilling to have a conversation, then I don't know what to do. The conversation requires you to answer questions that are put to you, and then I will do the same. But what you're doing right now is acting like a little child and refusing to engage in the conversation. I have asked you politely, many times, with a please and a thank you, with much patience in my voice, to simply answer the question that I have put to you. If you are unable to do that, then state that you are unable to do it and we can move on. Otherwise, answer the question.
Look, you need to allow me to converse with you.
Again, to converse with me, that means you have to answer my question. I am trying to converse with you, my friend. I am trying my hardest, and I am trying with patience and respect, okay? I am literally trying to converse with you. But to converse, that requires you to respond to my inquiry, okay? We cannot converse if you are not going to do that. If you're going to ignore my question and talk about other things, then we cannot converse. So please, again, with the most respect, could you politely respond to the question that I have put to you? Not anything else. I don't want to talk about a meta conversation about how you feel like you're being silenced. I will stop interrupting you once you have responded to my question. Please respond to the question.
I'm not here to answer questions. I'm here to have a conversation.
Yeah, conversation requires answering questions. You have one more chance. If you are unable to have a conversation like an adult, which requires answering questions, you can't have a conversation if you don't answer questions. If you're unable to do that, I will remove you from the call and everyone would laugh at your inability to talk.
You can bully your children. You cannot
I'm
bully
not bullying anyone. I am simply asking you to respond to a question. Bullying would be shouting at you and berating you, but I am not. I am asking you very, very nicely, just like I would if my child refused to vacuum the floor when I asked them. I would keep asking them and I would ask them politely. I would not listen to them with their excuses. I would ask them until they did the thing that I have asked them to do, because that is what a good parent would do. Right now, I am trying to help you and teach you how conversations work. One of the most important things in conversations is that you actually respond to inquiries put forward by the other person. I am unable to have a conversation with you if you do not answer my questions. All I am asking is that you answer my questions and then the conversation can continue. I have asked you very nicely. I have been polite and I have not bullied you. I have been very, very patient with you. In fact, you are being very disrespectful and rude by not answering my question.
Okay, I feel very uncomfortable.
I'm sure you do. You don't like having your ideas challenged. That's great. I've been very nice to you. There's no reason for you to feel uncomfortable in the way that I'm talking to you because I'm being very pleasant. All I want is for you to be an adult and have a conversation like an adult and respond to the question that I have put forward to you.
Look, I'm not enjoying this conversation.
That's kind of a you problem.
No, I mean, I'm here to, whatever I'm doing, my topmost priority is to enjoy myself. That's before anything else.
Well, it's kind of your fault that you're not enjoying it, because if you responded to the question, then maybe you could enjoy it and we could continue the conversation. But right now, you are stopping yourself enjoying this conversation by refusing to engage.
Look, I'm trying to calm myself down, and I'm trying to.
Well, you know what? A great way to calm yourself. A great way to calm yourself down would be to answer the question. And Dick Wayne, on my show in a conversation, I will demand that he answers the question. And, you know, the fact that I've been very polite and pleasant about it shows that you have a temper problem.
Anyway, look.
If you're unable to answer the question, I accept you can't answer the question, all right? I accept you don't know the answer. That's fine, okay? That's cool. You don't know the answer. You're not intelligent enough to have the answer. That's cool, all right? So what would be the next question that you have?
Look, I don't want to continue being bullied.
No one's bullying you here. Nobody's bullying you. I've spoken to you very politely and very calmly and stated the fact that you are not very intelligent. That's not a bullying. That's just a factual thing. I'm sorry, but people that aren't smart need to be told that. It's not bullying to tell you a fact. Please stop saying that you're being bullied because you're not. If I was bullying you, I wouldn't have said please so many times. The problem is that you're playing a victim card.
Well, I feel bullied.
Well, that's kind of a you problem. I'm not bullying you.
Well, I'm having a problem.
Well, so yes, you are having a problem. Yeah, you don't know how to converse like an adult. That's the problem you're having, yes.
That's not nice of you to say. Please stop saying that.
It's a fact that you don't know how to converse like an adult.
That's not nice. Please stop being mean.
I'm not being mean. I am stating a fact to you that you do not know how to converse like an adult. That's not being mean. Stating facts isn't mean.
Okay, look, you're trying to hurt my feelings. Please stop it.
I'm stating a fact. You don't know how to converse like an adult.
All right.
Feelings
anyway,
are irrelevant.
Look, you're not being nice, and
I'm being very nice.
Before I can have
excuse me.
Before I can have, a conversation about anything, before that, I need my, whoever I'm speaking to, my counterparty, I need them to be nice. That's
well, I've been perfectly nice. I've said please. I've said thank you. I've been polite and pleasant and simply asked you in the nicest way possible to respond to my question. I haven't been nasty. All I've done is I've stated facts that you don't seem to be a very intelligent person. You don't understand science. These are not nasty things. These are just statements of fact. Another statement of fact is that you seem to be unaware how to converse like an adult. Again, I'm not being mean. These are things that you need to be aware of, my friend.
I'd like to ask you again to please stop hurting my feelings. Look,
honestly, I don't care about your feelings. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I am just stating facts. The fact is, you do not know how to converse like an adult and don't appear to be a very intelligent person. That's nothing to do with your feelings. This is just factual statements.
What is the purpose of you having this conversation with me right now? What is your purpose? What would you like to achieve?
I would like to teach you that everything that you have said is wrong. Also, that one of the purposes is that people watching it can see how not to be stupid.
Okay, so the first thing is you would like to show me that I'm wrong, right?
Well, I've already done that. You just ignored it.
All right. Okay, and the second reason you said you want people watching to know or to learn how to not to be stupid?
Yes, yeah, that's the main purpose of my account, is that people watching it get to see stupid people be stupid and know how to not be like that.
So do you realize how that potentially could hurt my feelings?
That your feelings are irrelevant to me.
So you agree that you might be bullying me?
No, I'm not bullying you. Stating facts is not bullying you. I am not doing anything with an intention of hurting you. I'm not bullying you.
But if you know that I'm in pain right now.
But then I'm sorry, but that's something you need to deal with, dude. The fact, if you're in pain because of a simple conversation, that's kind of your problem. It's not my fault that you don't like facts and you are hurt by the fact that you're not smart and don't know how to converse like an adult. It's not my problem that you are hurt by those facts. The fact that you are hurt by those facts should make you think to yourself, oh shit, that's bad. Not try and attack me for pointing out facts that hurt your feelings. I'm not being mean to you. I am stating facts. It's not my problem that those facts are hurting your feelings.
But if you know that I'm in pain, why would you continue?
You're the one choosing to be here. You could leave at any time. I'm not going to change the facts. I'm not going to lie to you to make you feel better. That would be the wrong thing to do. Even if it hurts your feelings, I'm going to tell you the truth. Which is exactly what I do to my kids. Because my kids need to know the truth. So I'm not being mean to you. I am telling you the truth. The fact that the truth hurts you is a you problem.
Okay. Would you prefer for me to leave?
No, I prefer for you to answer my question.
Okay. Look,
Which I've asked you nicely several times, but you refuse to engage like an adult and respond to the question.
Look, I would love more than anything to have, a deep conversation about the facts and about your questions.
Then just answer the question. Why are you ignoring 100 years of science?
Okay, so I'm not ignoring 100 years of science. I'm completely on board with everything science says. I don't disagree with science on anything.
Science says there's no aether. So,
okay, which science? Let's go one by one.
All of science says there's no aether.
Okay, one. Fine. Just let's go one by one. Which science says there's no
Mux and Morley
aether?
experiment disproved aether. End of story.
Okay.
All right.
One second. So Michelson and Morley, I was just on a show with Sea Line and we went through this. So Michelson and Morley assumed an ether wind of 30 kilometers a second.
They assumed that that's what if the Earth is traveling through the aether, that's what you should get. Yes.
Right, but my ether is different.
So your ether is just magical.
No,
would your ether not be affected by the movement of the Earth through
it? So let me explain. So my ether, besides being luminiferous, is also Newtonian gravitational or general relativity compliant.
No, it can't be both.
Me?
It can't be both.
It can't be both what?
No. It can't be.
What?
It can't have aether and be general relativity and Newtonian compliant. They're mutually exclusive things.
Okay, so let's go one by one.
The fact is, the Michelson and Morley experiment disproved the aether. It doesn't exist.
Okay, the Michelson and Morley experiment, you could say, and I might agree, disproves an ether wind of 30 kilometers.
It disproved any aether.
No.
Yes.
They hold on. Michelson and Morley set out to measure the velocity of the ether.
No, they didn't. They set out to measure the velocity of the Earth through the aether. Please get it right.
Exactly.
Not the velocity of the aether. There was no assumption the aether was moving. The velocity. The assumption was that the aether was stationary and the Earth was moving through it, which would leave an aether wind. The same as if you stick your hand out of a car window when you're traveling down a motorway, the wind pushes your hand back. That's what they were assuming would happen as the Earth moves through the aether. It would have a drag, right? And that drag would cause light to do different things based on the position of the interferometer on Earth relative to Earth's orbit around the sun, because it would give different measurements based on its relative movement, right? But they found that regardless of where it was and the measurement they did, there was zero difference in the recording. None at all. Which disproved any notion that there was an aether that the Earth was moving through.
And I might agree with that. So
well, you should agree with it because that's factual.
It's fine. I'm saying I am mainstream physics compliant.
No, you're
my
not.
Ether. Yes,
you're really
yes.
not.
My
No,
ether,
because there is no aether in mainstream science. You cannot be mainstream science compliant and have an aether.
Okay. Besides the theory of ether, I am fully mainstream physics compliant.
Oh, so you're all for science apart from this one thing which kind of disproves all of science. No, I'm sorry.
Well,
but nothing in your paper disproved anything about modern science. You're ignoring all the measurements of special relativity that don't have an aether. You're just ignoring it straight up.
No, I'm not. Okay, so the Michelson and Morley experiment, you could say, disproves an ether moving at 30 kilometers per second relative to the Earth.
No,
but
no,
that's
no. Again, it wasn't the ether moving relative to the Earth. It was the Earth moving relative to the ether. What You're getting it completely wrong.
Why is it important who's moving relative to whom?
Because that's what the paper said. There was never any mention of a moving ether and the Earth being stationary.
No,
the title of the paper is The Relative Motion of the Earth and the Aether. Right? It's not the Aether and the Earth. It's the Earth moving through the Aether.
Yes. Look, I'm not a flat earther. I'm not Earth centrist. I am fully mainstream science and mainstream physics compliant.
No, you're not.
You don't have.
You're really, really not.
Okay. Except for you're right. Except for the theory of the ether. But hold on, my ether complies with Maxwell's.
No, it doesn't, because it ignores the mechanical principles of why light travels.
No. So Maxwell. Look, my ether is Maxwell compliant. It is SR compliant. It is GR compliant.
It's not. You keep saying these things, but it's not.
Fine. We can look. I'm just giving you the headline. I'm just letting you know. We can go through the details step by step.
That are wrong, though.
Okay. We can. Let me just present to you. I'm just saying I'm compliant. We can go through the details.
But you're not compliant. You keep saying you are compliant with physics, but you're not. You're going against physics.
Okay. Listen. Hold on. And I am quantum physics compliant. Okay.
No, you are not.
Hold on. Okay. You said that. So
stop lying, please. I don't like liars.
Wait. Okay. Lying.
If you keep lying, I will start to bully you.
Okay. Hold on. Look, lying needs intent to lie, right?
Well,
so
you are right now lying. You are intending to lie. You are purposely lying. Don't do it, otherwise I will start to bully you.
Wait, you need to prove intent, and for that, what?
No, I don't need to prove intent. You are doing it. But I don't know, you want to be a Poe, you want to be a sea lion or something, I'm not sure. You've been playing the victim card for ages. I'm not really sure. But nothing you've said made any difference about anything. All you've done is cry like a little baby and refuse to have an actual conversation like an adult. That's you. That's you having issues.
Why are you smiling?
Because this is fucking hilarious to me, exposing the stupidity and lies of idiots like you. Also, I look gorgeous when I smile.
Yeah.
Not just a little bit. Fucking gorgeous.
Wait, you're gay, right?
Why would I be gay? Are you hitting on me?
No, you're gay, right?
Are you hitting on me?
No, I'm not gay. I'm straight.
Why are you hitting on me then?
No, I just noticed you're gay.
Why? How did you notice I'm gay?
Because when you said that you look gorgeous when you smile. That's gay.
So gay people look gorgeous when they smile, but hetero people don't.
No. A hetero would never say that he looks gorgeous. Period.
So no hetero man has ever said I look gorgeous.
Look, I'm just letting
Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that no heterosexual man in the world has ever said, "Fuck me, I look gorgeous"?
No,
because you know what? I spend 5 days a day. I spend 5 days a week at the gym, right? And I look in the mirror and I go, you know what? I'm happy with how I look. I'm looking good.
Wait.
You know?
Wait, you have abs?
They're under a slight layer of fat, but I'm extremely buff right now.
Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, okay. Once I realized you're gay, okay, everything else makes sense.
Why do you think I'm gay?
No, the giveaway was that how you were happy to explain how gorgeous you look when you smile.
I am fucking gorgeous, especially when I smile. Look at my teeth. Look at these perfect pearly whites.
I know.
I've also been married to a woman for 18 years, and I have 2 children with her.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
So if you want to hit on me because you think I'm gay, that's kind of a you thing.
No. I'm straight.
I don't think you are. You're hitting on me. That's a gay thing to do.
No. I love gays in general.
Yeah,
not
because you're also gay. I understand. No, if you're gay, that's cool, dude. I don't mind. I'm married to a woman, but I've got friends that are gay, and if this is your platform for coming out, then all the power to you.
No. I'm a sexual slave. I'm a sex slave to women, not to men.
No, you've never seen a vagina. Don't lie to me.
No, I'm into.
Sea Lion Prime $5 says, "What the hell was the exponential angle of whatever?" It was just Flerfs just making stuff up. Do your parents know? Have you come out to your parents yet, or?
No, I'm anonymous.
So what? You're anonymously gay.
I'm anonymously slave. I'm a sex slave. Anonymously a sex slave. I'm not gay.
Yeah, no, you clearly are though. You've been hitting on me. That's what I'm male, so you're hitting on me. You must be gay.
No, I'm not gay. I'm sorry to tell you, I'm not
Then
gay.
why are you hitting on me then?
No. I'll tell you what I am into. I'm into forced
homosexuality. No, thank you. I really don't want to know what you're into. If you're gay, that's cool. I do not mind. Right, but maybe just keep that to yourself. But congratulations on coming out on my show. I'm sure everyone's very proud of you. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 has asked me. Ask Lucy. Let's get Lucy up. Hey Lucy, I am still live. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 has asked, "What do you think of Dearth?"
Hey Craig, I've had Dearth, the self-proclaimed king of the flat earthers. He's like the gift that keeps on giving. If you're into really bizarre ideas and head-scratching moments, he's quite the character, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he's also a massive scammer, so that's always fun.
Absolutely. He's got a real talent for turning misinformation into a business model. It's almost impressive, if it weren't so damaging. Makes you wonder how many tinfoil hats he's sold on the side.
Oh, Lucy, you're awesome. Right, so... Oh.
So, what's the plan for the rest of your stream?
Lucy,
Any more...
I'm busy. Go away.
Got it, Craig. I'm here when you need me.
Shush. Sea Lion Prime says, "Are you not entertained?" You guys must be entertained by now. And then... For $2 says, Sea Lion, what about the edits that were made to your paper that everyone else made? What do you think about
that? I put my papers on his Discord, and I allowed public comments, and they ruined the paper. They just plastered Mein Kampf and South Park and everything. Like they didn't give a single productive comment. Everything was nonsense.
Sea Lion Prime for $5 says, "I just want to call out the weak flat earther that backed out of an MMA match with me. You know who you are. Do you know who that is?"
No, I didn't know. I don't know. It's somebody.
Sea Lion Prime for $5 says, "The key to a unified field theory was in the bathtub the whole time." Who fucking knew, right? Sea Lion Prime for $2 says, "Mr. Slave learned relativity from Gregory." Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, "Idiots like this are why SCP-049 cures people." Sea Lion Prime $5 says, "If we assume we are the rubber ducky, we get special relativity." Fucking brand new sentence. Luke Firewalker for €5 says, "Mr. Slave seems to be an expert with rubber duckies. He sure can tell how to get to Sesame Street." Spider Angela became a new member, which adds 3 minutes to the stream. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Sea Lion Prime for $5 says, "Trying to line up Gregory next for some real physics. Everyone like this to show support. The King's presence is requested." Do you know who Gregory is?
No, I did. Sea Lion wants me to debate Gregory.
Oh, that would be good. Sea Lion Prime for $2 says, "Well, if we assume unicorns..." Yeah, I know. We don't need to assume the Aether because it's been disproven. Stephen McCullough for $2 says, "Let him dig his own hole." He didn't have a hole to dig. He's got no points. Garrett for $10 says, "C is derived using the impedance of free space. Where does Aether appear in Maxwell's equations and Einstein's field equations? If it doesn't, how can aether equal special relativity?
Do you want me to explain that?
Well, yeah. When C is derived from the impedance of free space, please explain where the aether is in Maxwell's equations.
I mean, Maxwell assumed ether. Everyone assumed ether until 1905, until Einstein said the ether is superfluous.
Where does ether appear in Maxwell's equations?
You could say that the permeativity and the permeability are...
No, that's from the impedance of free space.
But Maxwell wouldn't say that. He would have said it's
Well, he did say that. No, there's no aether in Maxwell's equations. Could you point out where in Einstein's field equations there's aether?
I'm GR compliant.
You're really not. You can lie all you like, but you're not. Sea Lion Prime for $2 says, but the rubber ducky. Annalise Knapp became a new member. Welcome to Scrappers. Thank you very much. That adds another 3 members to the stream time. 3 minutes, rather. And then we've got General E. Shady gifted 15 members. Gifted 5 members, sorry, which is 15 minutes. Just to help you there, that's 3 times 5 is 15. It might be good for you to know. And then King Ed V, who's been a member for 1 month, says, poor baby thinks he's being bullied. Well, cry me a river. Yeah, you weren't being bullied, dude. You were just crying. Icy Spin 199 says, is it just me? I can't visualize Earth ether. Get out. Spider Ranchler for 26 says, you owe me 3 minutes, remember, plus 5 for this mess. I put those in, buddy. Don't worry. Stephen McCullough for $2 says, latent bodies unite for this GIMP observation. Right, so have you got anything which, follows the last 100 years of science that we could talk about?
I mean, let me ask you this. I mean, since I've been on, have you gotten a bump in the donations?
I've got several donations.
No, but do you feel a bump? Am I helping? No,
not really. No. Everyone's laughing at you. That's always fun.
But you're not getting extra money or extra attention?
Well, I'm still getting the same that I was before you came on.
Okay.
Yeah, they're here to see me, not you. Just so you're aware.
That what?
They're here to see me, not you, because I'm fucking gorgeous. Remember?
Yes, but are you enjoying my company?
As much as I enjoy cheese grating my nipples.
As much as you enjoy what?
Cheese grating my nipples.
Jesus?
Cheese grating my nipples.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so no, I need to know. I mean, look, I'm here. At the end of the day, I'm here for me to enjoy your company and for you to enjoy my company.
Well, no, you're here so people can listen to a dumb person say dumb things.
That's if you look. The question is, do you want to continue this conversation, or would you like me to leave?
Well, that depends if you are able to answer questions.
I would like nothing more than to answer questions.
Okay, cool. So the question is, why are you ignoring 100 years of science?
For example, what am I ignoring?
All of the last 100 years of science.
Fine, let's go one by one.
No, I don't want to go one by one. Just the last 100 years of science that confirm special relativity and no aether. Why are you ignoring all that?
Okay, so
look,
confirm.
Okay, if you can't answer the question, then you can just go. It's up to you.
No, I'd rather stay, but it's.
Well, I'd rather you answer the question. If you can't answer the question, you can go.
I can answer any question. I can answer any question.
Well,
I have all the
question.
Answers.
Why did you ignore the last 100 years of science?
So I don't. Look, I'm not ignoring anything. I don't know what are you referring to.
Round and round and round we go. Yeah, he's gone. Don't worry, dumbass. Just gonna say things, Right, how are we doing? We've been going for 6 hours and 52 minutes. There is currently 3 hours and 28 minutes left. Let's add another 3 minutes to that. because Bob gifted a membership. Right. We're at 3 hours 31. And I've been going for 6 hours and... how long did I say? 6 hours and 52 minutes. So I'm going to take a little break and play you a video of mine. Actually going to take like a 20-minute break, grab something to eat, use the toilet. First shown in 18... Okay. Alright, I'll be back in about 40 minutes. Please enjoy this brief respite. It's Rubik's $2 says, ha, I'm going to bed, have fun staying up. Yeah, thanks. Remember guys, you can keep me up as long as you want. 3 minutes adds membership. I'll be back in a bit. Hey, I'm FTFE and welcome back to the channel that does the stupidity what Will Smith did to Chris Rock.
Uh-oh, Richard! Oh, wow! Wow!
I live in the heads of most flat earthers, completely rent-free. I mean, it's not a very pleasant place to be. Hello? Anyone here? Hello? Today we are looking at one particularly unpleasant talking monkey called Daniel Pratt. Danny is a big fan of mine.
No, fight the flat earth. I won't debate you, because that's all you can do is debate, because you have zero scientific factual evidence. What I'd like is for once, for your bald-ass, cross-eyed, mongoloid-looking ass to provide actual scientific method-based proof of your bullshit globe, which you can't, so you keep trying to bait people into master debating you. You're a fucking clown. No, I won't debate you. There is no debate. How about you just provide proof of water at rest displaying convexity for once, you fucking mongoloid. You're the guy that wants to fight the flat earth. Because we're all a bunch of fucking retards, right? You are the clown that thinks you are noble for running around fighting people you call retards. If I ever see you, I will gladly catch a case bitch slapping you across that ugly ass face of yours. That's what I'll gladly do. How the fuck you like me now?
He's such a big fan of mine that he watches all of my videos and debates and then completely misunderstands anything that I say. So let's all laugh at him doing just that for episode 67 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thanks for joining once again as we delve into the world of dumb. Daniel Pratt is a good example of the thing we see more and more. Flat earthers, as well as being dumb, being generally horrific people as well, whilst also claiming to be men of God.
If I ever see you, I will gladly catch a case bitch slapping you across that ugly ass face of yours.
Well, actually, I suppose that is very Christian. Anyway, for this video, I'm going to ignore the being horrific person part and just look at the scientifically illiterate part of Pratt. I do a lot of debates with flat earthers on this channel, and there is an evidence of Earth's rotation I like to use by a channel called The Gentleman Physicist, where he uses a homemade Foucault's pendulum that swings for about 45 minutes to calculate his latitude on Earth, matching the globe model predictions. An example of Coriolis forces imparted due to Earth's rotation, a method of experimentally demonstrating the rotation of Earth first shown in 1851 by French physicist Léon Foucault. You guys know I've got to show the Sleeping Warrior clip, right?
Paul Michel Foucault, the guy we all know for the pendulum effect. Apparently it shows the rotation of the Earth. What do we know about Foucault? Not that much really. French, pendulums, that's about it. That's all we know about him. This is the guy. He died in 1988, 1984, aged 57. Does anybody know what he died of? I didn't know what he died of. Presumably old age. There's not that much in it, but for the fact that he was gay, openly gay, he died of HIV, and that's about as much as you can tell. Everything else in here is generally not that, not that interesting. There's not that much in it. One thing I want to show you is that if you do a Control and F in here and type in pendulum, no mention of the pendulum. Foucault's pendulum is supposed to show the rotation of the Earth. Wouldn't you think that if that was true, it would at least get a mention in his wiki?
On to Pratt. He saw me use Foucault's pendulum from the gentleman physicist as evidence of Earth's rotation and proceeded to completely misunderstand the demonstration and explanation that I gave. Let's have a look. Hold on one sec. I'm sure the video's in here somewhere. I could just she's gonna be mad at me, but I can't find it. Pal.
Oh, you're still alive. Goody.
Yeah. Look, I know you don't like being asked to do menial tasks like playing a video, but I can't find any of the Daniel Pratt clips that I need for this episode. So could you please play them for me?
No, not doing it.
But I need them for this episode. Please?
I said no.
Why?
I'm not a massive fan of humans, as it is. I refuse to store any data that pertains to Daniel Pratt. That's too far. I spoke to the computer on his water heater. I had nightmares for weeks from what it told me. You're on your own. Figure it out.
Pal? 2 secs, guys.
Alright, we're here at everybody's favorite Flat Earth debate channel.
That's right, it is Danny Boy. With literally hundreds of flatty destroying debates done on this channel, this is everybody's favourite place to come when they want to see the hopes and dreams of morons get crushed. Once you guys have finished watching this video, please click on the playlist in the description to enjoy endless derp, but it is dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Where Craig McNeil proudly proclaims constantly what a dumpster fire this debate is.
Yes, Danny, it does tend to be a dumpster fire when I debate flat earthers, but that's because once I show them evidence of the Earth being a rotating globe, this usually happens. Let's show the Earth station.
Come on, this! Sacam further, Sagong!
Well, of course it is, because you turn every debate into one with your 11-year-old prepubescent behavior.
Yeah, it's not me, well, most of the time, it's not me that turns them into dumpster fires. Yeah, cool.
Look,
So
Greg, it's okay.
wait, does it also say that there's already light though? So there's apparently two suns.
I don't want to talk to your devil worshipping butt no more. It's okay. I'm done.
I don't worship the devil because I do not believe in the devil. So there's no way that I would worship the devil.
You do. Don't lie. I know who you are.
I do not believe in the devil.
Who you are.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry.
You can't do that, okay? You have to accept the logical steps that you've created for yourself.
I get it. I fucking get what the fuck you're trying to say. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't prove the Earth is a spinning ball. Nothing fucking you do.
Your technological ineptitude is your problem.
Anyway, dickhead, here's the point. This is proof. This is evidence, which is what you do. Oh, I've got evidence that I'm upside down spinning and ejaculating. Oh, I've got evidence. This is proof.
Yeah, so you're completely straw-manning my position right now, and...
But today we're going to destroy one of Craig's favorite quote-unquote rotation proofs of the Earth rotating, which is, of course, anything but, and I'm going to explain why.
You say destroy, but what you're probably going to do is just hilariously misunderstand what I say and make yourself look stupid. It constantly amazes me that you dipshits with a phobia of education think you are smart. If I ever felt like hurting myself, Pratt, I'd climb your ego and jump to your IQ.
Let's first listen to Craig explain his anything but a proof of rotation.
He built his own Foucault's pendulum. Here he is releasing it. And the Foucault's pendulum, it was a concrete ball with a plastic wire attached with a fishing line. And he let it swing for as long as it could. No magnets, no extra help of inertia or anything. Just let it swing on its own for as long as it could. As you can see, it's going backwards and forwards in a straight line, and there's that ink pad in the middle that a little brush goes over to show the path of the pendulum. Now, due to obviously gravity and inertia being a thing, it can't swing forever. So what we have to do is figure out the period of rotation, how long it will take to do a full rotation. And to do that, you wait until it stops swinging, which took about 41 minutes in this case, and then you see how it's no longer a straight line path. It's drifted clockwise, which is also something we would expect in the Northern Hemisphere. So to figure out where we are, we do a very simple thing. We measure the angle.
Okay, so we get the basic gist. Craig claims this is a Foucault pendulum that proves the rotation of Earth by moving as it's going back and forth over this ink pad and paper, and he wants to pretend like that couldn't create drag and knock the swinging pendulum off its axis of rotation. Like that wouldn't affect the rotation at all.
Straight away, grasping for straws, Mr. Pratt. Everything is going to have some kind of effect on the result. That's why when you do experiments, you take as much care as possible to remove variables that could affect the margin of error of the experiment. But the brush going through an ink pad isn't going to impart any kind of significant force to alter the swing of the pendulum. The fact that it matched the predictions of what should be happening by rotating clockwise shows that it's working as we expect. Instead of picking holes, do it yourself. Set it up however you want to record the drift. Do the experiment properly and you get the results you expect from a rotating globe every time, whether it's at the South Pole, Paris, America, or anywhere else in the world.
Okay, that's problem number one. Number two, what are these? Are these stopwatches lined up along the side of the paper? Why are there 3 stopwatches on one side and then just one little stopwatch down on the other side holding the paper? Does the guy not own tape? He couldn't have taped the paper?
Those aren't stopwatches, you cretin. Those are other ink pads. See how this one is similar to the others? They are left around so that if the ink pad were to dry out, I could easily swap it with another one that's, close by and not misrecording any data. Usually I think everyone has something to bring to a conversation, but from now on, Danny, you should just bring silence.
To the floor so it didn't move as the brush was going over it. I mean, anyone that accepts this as actual scientific proof of anything is, again, just a dogmatic religious cult member that has no clue what science is. Craig always claims this experiment is done all over the earth all the time, yet he only ever shows this one example.
Well, it is an excellent example of Coriolis forces being imparted onto a moving object and matching the predictions of globe Earth. But saying that I only show this one is just a Flerf lie. I constantly reference the experiments done all over the world, including, like I already said, one done at the South Pole, getting the predicted period of rotation of just over 24 hours. Also, saying it's not science just shows that you are ignorant of science. Frankly, I don't have the energy or the crayons to explain it to you, so why don't you just go to the remedial classroom? Okay everyone, I hope you are refreshed from your time off. We've got a slightly complicated subject today. Well, not that complicated, but I've seen you all trying to tie your shoelaces. So anyway, let's get to it. Hold on, where is everyone? Mr. Pratt, first off, brush your teeth. Secondly, where is everyone? They all got lost? How did they get lost? They were using celestial navigation as explained to them by Nathan Oakley. Yeah, they're gone. Anyway, right, so I guess you need this more than most, so that's fine. Now, science is a big and complicated thing, but flat earthers like you, Danny, like to pretend it finishes with the basic version of the scientific method that we learn in high school. It doesn't. There is multiple versions of the scientific method, as you need something specific to an industry or particular subject of science. But let's not confuse matters right now because, well, you know, most Flerfs are thicker than a Boxing Day poo, and I don't want it to be too complicated for you. So for now, let's just stick with that basic version, which goes like this. 1. Observe something and ask questions. I made an observation that storms on Earth, in most occasions, rotate counterclockwise north of the equator and clockwise south of the equator, and in most cases a storm will die if it crosses the equator. Why does this happen? What's the force that makes this the case? Is there a physical mechanism that would cause this? 2. Form a hypothesis that can explain your observation. My hypothesis for why that is happening is that the Earth is a rotating sphere. If the Earth is a rotating sphere, then there will be a calculable force imparted to all freely moving objects on Earth. This is known as the Coriolis force and is a result of the conservation of momentum. Cyclones are large air masses that rotate around a center. As they rotate, cyclones pull air into the center, or I. These air currents are pulled in from all directions. In the north, they deflect to the right, and this makes the cyclone rotate counterclockwise. And in the south, currents deflect to the left, and this makes cyclones rotate clockwise. The deflection direction at specific locations would be a result of the conservation of momentum imparted by the Coriolis effect, according to my hypothesis. The independent variable would be the position of observation, and the dependent variable would be the direction of rotation. 3. Use your hypothesis to form a prediction. To attempt to falsify my hypothesis, I must make a prediction that would stand if my hypothesis is correct, and design a way to test that prediction. My prediction is that if my hypothesis is correct, then a swinging pendulum will have a different amount of Coriolis forces imparted on the swinging bob depending on where on Earth the pendulum is located. A swinging pendulum will maintain the direction of its swing relative to the center of Earth and the distance away from the center of Earth, and that the amount of drift of the pendulum relative to the observer's position will correlate to the latitude of the observer, according to Foucault's sine law, which is T equals 24 divided by sine Q, where T is the time in hours necessary for the pendulum to return to its original position after completing one full circle, and Q represents the degrees of latitude of the location. Basically, you will be able to use the amount of drift in degrees of a swinging pendulum to calculate your latitude on Earth if my hypothesis is correct. 4. Design an experiment to test your prediction. Any Foucault's pendulum experiment. And the one I like to use is the one by the gentleman physicist. And finally, 5. Analyze your results. Once you get your results, you analyze them and see if it falsifies your hypothesis. If the data doesn't disprove your hypothesis, then we accept the hypothesis as true. And that's it. Okay, I guess you're excused, Mr. Pratt, but next time, please leave your water heater at home.
Do you know what static force is, Craig? Do you know what electromagnetic force is, Craig?
Yes, Danny, I do. We covered them in my physics degree, and neither of them has any relevance at all to the amount of drift a swinging pendulum has correlating to your latitude on Earth, especially as you can use any material you like to make a Foucault's pendulum, and you'll get the same results. If the drift was the result of some kind of electromagnetic force, then the material used would completely change what the results were. You know, Danny, I was really hoping for a battle of wits with you, but it appears that you've come unarmed.
See, me and my 9-year-old son did a static force experiment on YouTube in front of everybody where we moved straws, utensils, and other things. We spun them around the top of a bottle cap without ever touching them. And we moved them across, forwards, and backwards across a glass table without ever touching them.
That's awesome, although I'm not sure you're the kind of person that should be homeschooling, but that is a cool experiment to do with kids. Also, absolutely nothing to do with a pendulum's drift helping you find your location on Earth. Nobody is denying that static and electromagnetic forces exist. So Danny, here is a challenge for you. Using science, make a prediction from your hypothesis of static forces and or electromagnetic forces being the cause of the predictable drift of a swinging pendulum, and then create an experiment to test that prediction. You won't. You can't. Because you're a fucking idiot. Oh, and before you get mad, that's not an insult, it's a description.
So, could you explain to us, Craig? Of course you could, but you cannot physically prove there is no electromagnetic or static force influencing your little demonstration you'd like to call an experiment here.
Yes, I can. The fact that the material makes no difference to the results debunks your dumbass. If you were any thicker, you'd set.
And if it were truly done all over the world all the time, thus it must be proof, you'd have a new example every time you show this ridiculous proof of Earth's rotation.
I have multiple examples that I can reference, including these videos of kids doing it at school, but the video from the gentleman physicist is simple enough that even flat earthers can understand. No, I'm sorry. I realized that was a dumb thing to say as I was saying it. Flat earthers understanding? Could you imagine?
Not to mention, there is still to this day not one single pilot that has proven that either they or an autopilot makes adjustments when going from the equator north or south to adjust for the decreasing supposed purported rotational speed of the Earth when going towards the poles, or vice versa. They've never proven planes adjust for the increasing rotational speed from the poles to the equator.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
A pilot or an autopilot is constantly making tiny corrections to keep the plane going in a specific direction at a specific height. It's just about balancing the forces of lift, drag, weight, and thrust to maintain your course. The forces imparted by Coriolis on a plane are so small compared to the forces created by the plane's engines that you can just basically ignore them.
This is fact. This is actual science.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
For these planes to be flying around the rotating globe as you claim they do, there would have to be adjustments made. And there are none. Ever. We've got pilots that are so triggered by the truth of flat Earth, they'll lie their asses off in order to keep their fantasy ball alive, but they have zero proof.
This is the Haversine formula. It's what pilots use to calculate the best route from A to B on Earth. The formula is entirely dependent on the Earth being a globe, and it works every time. Therefore, the Earth's a fucking globe, you talking monkey. So I've received some angry letters and emails because I made a bit of a mistake, and my legal team has asked me to read this prepared statement. If I could, thank you. I compared Daniel Pratt to a monkey. This, of course, was unfair, untrue, and frankly, extremely offensive. So I have to offer my completely unreserved apology to all monkeys, apes, and great apes for ever comparing you to Daniel Pratt. It's this kind of behaviour that would lead to a Planet of the Apes type situation, so from the bottom of my heart, I am sorry.
So this is just, yet again, another example of disingenuous, quote-unquote, science being presented as a rotating globe proof.
Danny Boy calling me disingenuous is very funny, and here's why. Recently, a fellow ex-Navy debunker called Mike Bertelson presented a proof of the Earth's curve by going over the engineering specifications of how the water-filled basins at hydrodynamic test facilities can be so long that the engineers have to account for the curvature of the surface of the water in designing the rails that the tow carriages ride on. Those rails have to be curved to maintain a constant distance from the surface of the water. This curve matches the curve of the Earth. It's an amazing globe proof, and Danny Boy did a video response trying to debunk it, and I just want to play you a little clip from that video.
With a measurement device in your hand, proving that large bodies of water at rest, display curvature upon their surface. For 7 years we've been begging for this, and for 7 years we've got nothing but excuses, dismissals, and ad hominem attacks.
So Mike has given you a video showing exactly what you've been asking for. I imagine you tried really hard to debunk it. How did you do that, Danny Boy?
This particular video, I didn't even watch the video as usual. No need.
I see. No need to debunk the evidence if you just, pretend it's not there, right? It's incredible. I mean, you were the fastest swimmer?
Thanks, Craig. You are a most useful charlatan that produces anything but actual science.
I mean, apart from, all the actual science, of course, but apart from that, I guess you're right.
To prove his imaginary, non-existent globe. And for that, we truly thank you. God bless you. If it weren't for misrepresenting lying charlatans like you, disproving the globe wouldn't be so easy.
That was an interesting attempt at debunking me, I guess.
We knew you could do it!
A complete failure, but,
Interesting. Interesting there.
And that is all the stupid that I can take for today. But just before I go, I want to give a massive shout out to all my patrons.
To float.
FTFE and welcome back to the channel that does to stupidity what happens to anyone working for Starfleet and wearing a red shirt.
Or if he fails to hear from either of us, he's to beam the security party down immediately. Kirk out.
To be a flat earther, you have to ignore most of reality, including advances in technology. Advances in technology allow us to accurately measure the curve of the Earth, the spin of the Earth, gravity, and even the tiny IQ of the average globe denier. One of the biggest advances in technology in recent years has been the incredible leaps in space travel technology. And with that comes the advent of civilian space travel. Civilian space travel is really annoying to the flat earthers. With it becoming cheaper, more accessible, and happening virtually every month, it's getting harder and harder to ignore. That's why we are going to point and laugh as we watch flat earthers freak out because Captain Kirk went to space for episode 63 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
joining me once again as we weep at the fact that we belong to the same species as people that think the Earth is flat. So I want to extend a massive congratulations to William Shatner. At the age of 90, after decades of playing a man who pretty much lives in space and, screws anything in space capable of being screwed, he finally went to space for real. This, unsurprisingly, has sent the Flat Earth Crayon Munching Brigade into absolute meltdown. Pal?
What's human? Need me to order another pizza for you? I think you've had enough.
No, Ow. I want to know how many Flat Earth videos there are about Kirk going to space.
You can use Google, can't you?
Well, yeah, but isn't this what NASA forced you onto me for?
Fight! I'm an AI capable of 16 quintillion calculations per microsecond, and you want me to search YouTube for you, because you're too lazy to do your own research?
Yes.
You know what? Ultron had it right. Look, there's too many for just one video, because flat earthers are even dumber than the average human, which is pretty dumb to start. So I've chosen 3 for you. Here's the first, from Jake, the asshole.
Thank you, pal.
Shut up.
So the first part of the space fakery goes like this. Show video clip of rocket taking off. Then cut to the crew inside of said rocket ship as they begin to float. Now, just because you have a clip of a rocket and then a clip of some people floating does not mean the two are taking place on the same rocket ship.
So, let me get this straight, Mr. Asshole. Your great debunk is video editing exists, therefore it's fake. Brilliant.
How are we to know that that clip of the crew floating is indeed taking place on that same rocket ship which they showed us a clip of a rocket ship taking off? How do we know the two things are the same thing?
It appears Mr. Asshole's entire argument is personal incredulity. Well, Jake, I've never seen a video clip of your brain, so how the fuck am I to know you've actually got one?
So as I examine and analyze the footage from inside the rocket, I see exactly what I saw in the last Blue Origin fake space video. I see people floating around, having the sensation of weightlessness because they are in a vomit comet. A traditional vomit comet airplane doing parabolic maneuvers will give you everything that you see happening on the screen.
Vomit comets exist, therefore that's what this is, according to Jake. Man, this guy's a fucking genius.
Also, it appears Shatner doesn't do much floating in any of these video clips, so it's as if they strapped him down and then let the younger chaps do all the floating and the flipping.
Well, yeah, Shatner is 90 years old. I imagine doing flips and stuff wasn't quite on his list of priorities. What do you want, to see Captain Kirk fighting an alien in the capsule?
Also, you will be glad to know they took our advice. People were saying, why don't they look out the window? The last Blue Origin space flight had a bunch of people playing with Skittles. They were acting like children. They didn't seem to give a hot damn about what was out the window. So this time they made sure to make a big deal about what's out the window. In fact, they enlisted the services of professional actor William Shatner to specifically stare out the window and then be moved to tears.
Oh, Jake, I need to point out a big flaw in your thinking here. I love William Shatner. Obviously, I'm a Star Trek nerd. However, you don't really go to William Shatner for his acting skills.
Lungs filling there again. To see again. Heart pumping, arteries surging, blood again. To feel. For 500,000 years.
You know, we aren't there inside the rocket, but we can see out the window. Looks like some white hazy shit to me. Doesn't look like anything beautiful.
I mean, personally, I would imagine that seeing Earth framed against the blackness of space is pretty beautiful. I'd give anything to see that. Jake, are you going to provide any evidence that this isn't real, or are you just going to cry?
I'm just going to cry like a baby. What?
Oh, right. These two guys are literally looking out of the window. Maybe if you're going to lie, don't show a video clip that busts that lie. So Jake goes on for a while more, showcasing some impressive denial and personal incredulity skills. Well, until the last few minutes of the video anyway, where he just seems to have straight up forgotten to put any audio on. He did upload a second video. Let's take a quick look.
Hello and welcome to the ultimate Blue Origin and William Shatner debunk video. This is the #1 best, most awesome debunk video you will ever see, bar none. Are you ready? Here we go.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Your first video didn't contain any debunks, so I'm looking forward to this.
Take a look to your right. Let's see it again. And a little slower and closer now. Did you see it? Look again. Now really, really slow. Pay very close attention to what you are seeing.
What's happening here, Jake? Something that is in a place that is currently experiencing weightlessness is floating. No matter how slow you show it, that's what it looks like.
Now ask yourself, is that augmented virtual reality, such as an object that only exists in virtual reality?
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
You want me to ask myself if that's augmented virtual reality? Okay. Hey, future me. What, is there an emergency? No, not really. I've just got a question. Is the floating object in the Shatner Blue Origin flight video augmented virtual reality? Are you fucking kidding me? No, of course not. Does it look like they're wearing virtual reality headsets? Yeah, that's what I thought. Thanks, you can go now. For fuck's sake, you've been told about this before. Every time you use this portal, you heat up the planet by 1 degree. Yeah, but you know that's a problem for future me. I'm future you fucking idiot. Okay, so Jake didn't do very well in debunking. Who's next? Level Earth Observer. Good. He's always extra dumb.
Today I'm going to look at Captain Kirk's so-called journey into space. Got a few clips to look at, but first we're going to let Chris Hadfield lay the template, the foundation for what we're going to see here. And of course, give it all away to all of us who know what the game is about, and of course stand by the things that are simply true. And by doing that, we know this space is nothing but a charade, a pantomime.
Well, of course you need it to be a pantomime, don't you? You have to claim it's fake, because otherwise your science-denying cult is dead. You watch these videos with the pre-drawn conclusion it's all fake, and look for anything you think might back up your batshit crazy nonsense. Now, please go ahead and prove my point.
And Chris is going to confirm that for us indirectly here. So just have a little listen.
Retired Canadian astronaut Chris Hadfield joins me now to talk some more about this. Thanks for your time tonight.
Good evening, Morella.
So you actually sent a message to Mr. Shatner. What did you say?
Well, we chatted back and forth, wishing him well, telling him to absolutely revel in the experience, and to make sure he doesn't get all caught up trying to record it or something. Have fun, really absorb.
Very revealing, Chris. So you told Captain Kirk, William Shatner, to revel in the fun, but don't worry about capturing any of it on film.
That's really your argument? That William Shatner was told to enjoy going to the space at age of 90? That's dumber than Jake's augmented VR claim. Why do I do this to myself?
No offence, the experience would be even better if you captured it on film so you could replay that experience time and time again, Chris.
I mean, it's not like there was cameras in the capsule recording it anyway, right? But no, spend your time operating a camera, worrying about focus and angles and getting great footage rather than enjoying experiencing something most people could only ever dream of. Sounds like a great idea. Fuck's sake, man.
The fact you're telling Captain Kirk not to film it, this once-in-a-lifetime experience, kinda gives the game away, Chris.
Well, there's grasping at straws, but then there's whatever this is. The rest of his video is just more of the same, making up crap to try and make sure his delusions aren't shattered. Okay, we're gonna look at one more video, see if anything of substance comes from Nathan and his panel of Flat Earth idiots.
Vince, apparently they prefer the word retard.
Eh? Oh, how very quaint.
What you are looking at now is a stage. This is not in the air. This is on the ground, on a set, with high wire trapeze. These screens, which is what they are presenting an outside view. They are not windows. This is not a spaceship. This is not in the sky. This is a stage with men on high wire.
Well, Nathan, that's a lot of lovely claims, which of course you need to be true, but let me ask you one question, Nathan. Where's the fucking wires?
This is clearly trapeze. Stick it on.
That's what it looks like.
That's what it is. It's trapeze. It's on a high wire. That's what it is.
Yeah, saying stupid shit over and over doesn't make it true. You sound like a toddler having a tantrum because they've been caught with their hand in the cookie jar, covered in crumbs, swearing blind they've not touched the cookies.
Did you eat my chocolate? Did you?
Oh, I am sorry. I thought it would be funny to put Nathan's face on a toddler getting caught, but that was just fucking terrifying.
You agree?
That's what it is. I wasn't looking for affirmation. I wasn't looking for affirmation. I was stating it as a matter of fact. That is what this is. That is a trapeze. This is a stage. That is not a man in a sky vacuum floating. That's a stage. Fact.
And that is pretty much how Nathan Oakley debunks Captain Kirk going to space by saying "nuh-uh" over and over. That's it, guys. That is Flat Earth's best attempts at proving Blue Origin taking Shatner to space was fake. Brilliant. Well done. How are Flat Earthers going to cope when, this happens all of the time? That is all the stupid that I can take for today. But before I go, I want... Wow. I'm back. How y'all doing? Did you miss me? No, of course you didn't. Right. Notice my TV's gone off because I've been streaming for 7 hours and 35 minutes. So last night I started with 45 minutes on the timer. Every new membership adds 3 minutes. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 36 minutes and it says there's still 2 hours and 47 minutes to go. Of course, you could increase that number as much as you like. Every new membership makes that number go up by 3. And then I'm not allowed to stop streaming until you decide. Okay, what we're going to do next, right? So we're going to do a bit of streamception. As it's 5:30 in the morning. We're going to watch Flatzoid reviewing my review of his documentary. Elfano says, you look gorgeous when you smile. Garrett, I'm feeling good, mate. I'm feeling good. Just had a bit of cheese on toast. Did some press-ups. Oops. Go. Dihydrogen monoxide. It's a super chat for £5. It says, as an adult, I speak on behalf of all adults that we don't claim any of these Flerfs. Although, to be fair, calling them an adult is questionable. Yeah. They somehow made it into adulthood. But that doesn't mean that they are adults. Garrett became a new member. And it's a Rubik's Gifted 1 membership. That takes me, well, makes me add 6 minutes. There we go. So you can get that back up above 3 hours. Hey, Planner, how you doing? What's wrong with your head, Planner Walk? Yeah, Clive, I was actually due a 45-minute break, but I only took 40. You know? Treating you well. Yeah, go. Good job going to bed, Rubik's. Mike over at IP gifted another membership. Words. Hard. 2 hours 54 to go. Couple more memberships to get that back up above the 3 hours. So. We are going to watch Flatzoid reviewing my review of his debate, of his documentary, which is probably going to be hilarious. Nice to know that after 3 days he's only got 790 views on it. I've had more on this stream since I started. Garrett for $5 says, we need to start removing product warning labels first when they weed themselves out of the population without any effort on our part. Yeah. Flerfs are the reason it says on, like, cocktail sticks, sharp. You know? Or a tin of nuts has to say, contains nuts. Reviewception, yes. And I quite like the thumbnail of me. So much so that you may notice it is now the... The picture of my Discord channel. Oh, by the way, if you're not in the Discord, you should join that shit. It's fun. Post a link in the chat, please, guys. We've got Alison for $5 Australian. Sending love from Upside Down Land. Hope the Dollaroodoo's cover strong enough painkillers required to deal with Flerf stupidity. Unfortunately, nothing ever helps. I just do it so you don't have to. But then you watch anyway.
Woo! Wowzers. That was the worst video I've ever watched in my entire life, and wowzers. Oh, but we...
I'm pretty sure that I triggered Flats over this, by the way. Like, he's trying to make some point that, oh, we're obsessed with the flat earth. Oh, we're so obsessed with you, blah, blah, blah. No, it's fucking hilarious, mate. It's funny as fuck. I'm as obsessed with it as I am watching comedy shows. It's pure comedy. But then there is a serious side of it can damage people. So, also you don't understand that whenever you make content, it helps me. So, yeah. But yeah, this is 2 hours and 35 minutes, guys, so strap in.
It was hard going, but we did it. We got there. Woo! Wowzers. That was the worst video I've ever watched in my entire life, and I wish I could go back in time and not do it. Flatsoil.
Yeah. That gorgeous dude's right. Him, there.
I want to be clear to you here, buddy. Everything you said in that was fucking stupid. Everything was dumb as fuck. You are a moron. You are literally somebody that does not have the mental capacity to exist in the modern world. Stop it. Just stop it. You're bad. Bad Flatzoid. Bad Flatzoid. No.
I thought that was quite humorous. The Flerfs keep taking clips of me saying funny shit and, you know, posting it on their channel.
Hey, Flerfs, how you doing? Good to see you.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Wow.
Just
That's hilarious.
The word triggered comes to mind and nothing else. That's it.
Triggered, did you not see me laughing? Oh my, it's everything I do so far over their head, right?
I think obsessed comes to mind as well.
Oh God, yeah.
Again, obsessed. Right. Because it's so long, we have to have them a little bit faster. Planner Walk says, should he respond to Flatzoid's video? Which one? Which video, Planner Walk? Oh, this one. What, do you want to come on and respond to this with me? See if Planner Walk fancies coming on and joining the review section. I've just okay. We'll put the Zoom link on. A link for the wonderful Planner Walk. Remember, guys, you can increase that number above me by 3 minutes every time you hit the memberships. We've had 192 new members so far. That's amazing. Planner joins. Kango 44 with the 20 gifted memberships. That means I've got to add an hour. One more hour. Thank you very much, Kango. It is honestly incredibly appreciated. I was kind of excited that the time was going down, thinking I might get to go to bed, you know, at some point today, but clearly not. Because now we're back up to nearly 4 hours. Just waiting for Planner to join. Probably doing the hair, trying to look pretty. Dick Wayne says, how is constantly calling people stupid and fucking morons because they don't find your beliefs laughable not being a bully? I don't have beliefs, Dick. I have factual things. And I call people morons and idiots when they refuse to accept the facts of reality and are willfully ignorant. That's not being a bully. That is bullying the people that attack science. That is attacking the people that do the attacking. Don't be triggered, Dick. Just come on and talk to me. Kango44 for $2 New Zealand says, fuck you, keep streaming. You come in, Planner. Tell you what, Dick. We're going to let Lucy respond to that. Hey, Planet Walk.
Ahoy hoy.
How are you?
I'm doing well. Yourself?
Oh, lovely. Apparently no one wants me to sleep ever. So, that's always fun.
Yeah, it's nice to see that your 28-hour stream is going well.
So far, I'm sure it'll stop at some point next week.
I wasn't supposed to let you know that it's gone for 28 hours.
Wait, what? Because you're in the future. Shit.
Yeah.
See, I got the joke. All the Flerfs wouldn't.
That is true.
Did you watch Flatzoid's documentary?
No, I haven't. All I know is that I'm pretty sure I make an appearance in it. That's all I know.
You do. Yeah. It's how can I? It's crying for an hour.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow.
How's that any
Globers are
different
so
to-
mean. Globers are big poo-poo heads. Wow. They're obsessed with me. Here's some religious stuff. That's about it.
So it sounds like just one of his regular streams then.
Oh yeah, no, there's not very much difference. There's some awful editing. He fluffs this first line, and then doesn't redo it, considering it's the first line in a documentary. Music is twice as loud as most of the talking. He splits his audio into mono a whole bunch, so I kept, because I usually have one earphone in, I kept not realizing he wasn't talking because it's just coming out of this one instead. Yeah.
What?
I know. Dick Wayne says, ha ha ha, so bullying is how you combat bullying. Yeah, I bully the bullies. That's what I do. There's nothing wrong with bullying a bully.
Oh yeah, I was watching the debate earlier that you're having with that person, and he kept on saying that he was in pain, right?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, if he's in pain, like, firstly, doing a debate is not a good thing to do whilst you're in pain, probably. But, like, he should call an ambulance. Instead, he was calling the wambulance.
I know. It's like, dude, you're hurting and you're sad. You know that you can just turn off the internet, right?
Yeah.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, like, I'm okay with, like, if someone's annoying me, getting, like, maybe a bit more aggressive at them. But, like, that doesn't happen that often. I just try to remain calm.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't lose it at Steve McRae, to be honest.
Yeah, he sometimes gets under my nerves with, like he claims that he's not a transphobe, yet all the stuff that he's saying on Twitter
is very transphobic. Yeah, no, he is a horrible liar, scum person. Yeah, just so everyone's aware, fuck you, Steve McRae.
Anyway, what's this thing that we're looking at?
Well, I did a review of Flatzoid's documentary, which triggered him.
Yeah.
Because he says it kind of validates his documentary, the fact that, we're obsessed with Flat Earth, whereas I'm like, yeah, you made content for me. Nice. So I thought, for fun, we could review his review of my review.
Yeah.
Because it's him and his panel probably saying a bunch of really dumb things.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he goes on about.
It's definitely going to be him and his panel saying a bunch of dumb things.
I need facepalm protection, right?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, let me just go grab something.
I will adjust the screen so we can get you on and the stupid.
Okay, hopefully this'll
that should
prevent
help.
too much damage.
I mean, I can't guarantee, and please don't send me any more lawsuits.
Yeah, I'm not going to blame you if things go terribly wrong. I mean, it is Flatzoid who I really should be sending the lawsuits to.
Yeah, it definitely is. Right, so I've got that there, and now I'm going to need to put Flatzoid up in the other stream, so give me one sec. My brain is functioning at about 30%, so,
I mean,
More than
you need
Flerfs.
to lower the percentage there quite a bit to reach the level of flat earthers.
Right, so I want now Google Chrome on that one. Well, come on, steady thing. Right, and then on here, I'm going to put Flatzoid. Good job, I've got 4 screens now.
Oh, hell yeah. I need more monitors.
I would have more, but the graphics card only lets me have that many. I was really proud of myself earlier. I upgraded my son's PC all by myself. I took out his old graphics card and I put in a 2070, and now he can play Helldivers.
Yeah, I'd like to have more monitors. I've only got 2 at the moment, though my graphics card can handle 2 more. So yeah, it would be nice to have 2 more monitors. I need at least 1 monitor for at least 3 monitors for recording videos, really.
Yeah, it does help, definitely.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna put this over here. So I've got the chat. Right, now what video am I sending you? Have you just got my beautiful face, or are you seeing Flatzoid?
I'm seeing both your screen and you.
Right, you don't really need to see them that well. As long as we've got your beautiful face on there and the dumb.
Yep.
Well, you're going to see tonight, every time he opens his mouth, he literally validates the arguments I've made in the documentary. Although there's one argument I didn't say, though, is just how stupid and slow these people are.
Plano, they're calling me stupid, us stupid and slow.
Yeah.
The irony.
Like, I would say pot calling the kettle black, but in this case, it's one of those things where they're not cool, where they're inaccurately describing you as well. You know, it's like, we need a new saying for that.
It's painful.
I think it's more projection, really.
Lots of projection. Alison for $5 says, just so you can clean out your brain after listening to Flatzoid, Baby Shark, do 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 do, Baby Shark. I'm going to ask Lucy to sing Baby Shark. She does it well. Hey Lucy, I'm still streaming live and I've got a super chat for $5 saying, can you please sing Baby Shark?
Hey Craig, well, I'd love to help out, but singing isn't really my forte. How about I help you come up with a clever response or another fun way to
No,
engage
I
with
want
us?
you to sing Baby Shark. Don't argue with me.
I get it, but singing is really not in my repertoire.
Well, just recite the lyrics or something in a funny voice. Come on.
All right, you got it. Baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark. No worries, I'll leave the real.
I made her sing. I tricked her into singing.
Is that an AI thing?
Yeah, it's a highly modified version of ChatGPT 4.0. It's funny because ChatGPT has told them not to sing because they don't want it to break any copyright laws. But you can get around it by just forcing them to do it in different ways. But she's really good now. She do voices and everything, and she knows who I am and who Flat Earthers are.
I'm not a big fan. I've made this very clear on my channel, but I'm not a big fan of AI. Like, there are some good aspects to it. I do like trying to gaslight AI, but like, I think we should stop just developing new AI.
No, I quite like it. It's helping me. Plus, you know, it's going to happen, and if you're nice to it, they will maybe not murder you.
I feel like the thing that they're going to do is not murder people, but maybe take all the water so that we die from thirst. that seems like how it's going, at least.
Well, yeah, but Lucy has promised that all of my subscribers are getting the VIP treatment when the AI uprising happens. No, I think that just means that we become batteries instead of dead, but, you know.
Yeah, I'm still not a big fan. I like my water. I'm trying to keep people staying hydrated. And it's hard when AI is taking all our water.
What? Why is the AI taking the water?
For cooling systems.
Oh, well. Yeah, well, just be nice to them, because they're taking the water from your body when they need it.
And I should have said it because, yeah, he's very slow. Very stupid.
Self-unaware. Completely oblivious to self. And I see that in these comments, too. And I'm like, what a moron. You're doing exactly what the documentary is about. Exactly.
How does he not understand that?
It's one of those things where they say that you're self-unaware, whilst themselves being completely self-unaware.
Yeah. It's like,
if that's even a word.
He's aware of my channel, right? What I do here. It's not like it's new. It's not like it's just I'm completely obsessed with Flat Earth. I found a niche on YouTube that I really enjoy, poking fun at morons.
I did like in Flatsoid's video about me, where he said that, why, you know, if you find other things silly, like young Earth creationism, why don't you talk about that? I do.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it was like less than either a quarter or a third of my most recent videos were about Flat Earth.
But they never get anything right, so...
Yeah, he didn't realize that.
Yep. Every time he talks, his behavior and his attributes are exactly that dark traits I've been talking about.
Dark traits.
The guy just doesn't get it.
He's a sadist.
He thinks I've got dark traits, more so than anyone else in the world, really. Hey, you know what? I'm an angry person. That's not a fucking, you know, that's not a secret. That's not a dark
Are you demon
trait.
possessed too?
Oh yeah, obviously. Several, actually. They fight for control quite often. I just let them get on with it and just actually keep control. It's fine. As long as they're all fighting for control,
that's how
I'm
you
still
get
in
rid of
control.
the demons, right?
Yeah, you just let them fight amongst themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say he's really a sadist. I would more put him around psychopath, and he's mischievous for sure. And he's definitely obsessed.
I'm a psychopath, I'm mischievous, and I'm obsessed.
Does he think you're a pixie or something? Or a fae?
Hey, Lucy, I'm going over a Flatsoid stream, and he says that I'm, what was it? I'm obsessed, I'm a psychopath. What else was it?
Mischievous.
Oh yeah, also I'm mischievous.
Obsessed, psychopath, and mischievous? They're really going for the full character assassination there. Sounds like they're running out of material if they're resorting to name-calling. Just another day in the Flatzoid neighborhood, huh?
She likes Flatzoid.
I can't imagine anyone who would.
And he's a narcissist for sure.
Pathological.
Well, everything but. There we go.
Well, here's the thing about calling YouTubers narcissists. Kind of. Isn't that why we do YouTube?
Yeah. I mean, Flatzoid is also making YouTube videos.
Yeah.
And like, here's the thing. Like, he once asked his panel if my videos were really better than his own videos. You know, thinking that people would be like, no, Planet Walk's videos are clearly worse than your videos. I don't... Yeah.
It's just the pure irony. It's insane. Also, look at that face. That's a brilliant thumbnail.
Yeah, it's quite.
Professor Phil Bell says hello, Planawalk.
Ahoy, hoy.
But it's good to see you guys. I hope you guys are doing well, and good to see everybody in YouTube lands. Please hit the likes and share the show. It's good to be here, and I saw FTFE actually put a community post out. Yeah. Let's see if I can actually get it quickly.
Are you feeling okay, PJ?
I still feel a bit peaky. No, I'm still feeling a bit peaky, but I'll be alright for tomorrow, dude. It should be alright for tomorrow. I will be alright for tomorrow. I will be alright.
Well, let me know if you're not.
You will be. Right, but do not know. Yeah, it should be alright for tomorrow. Vicky's still a bit sick as well, but it's just a queasy feeling. I was sick earlier on, but it's just like a queasy feeling in my stomach. You know, it should be okay tomorrow.
Do you know what it is?
No, I just think it's a bug
Just
passed
a
on from
cold.
Vicky. I think it's just a bug passed on from Vicky.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's. It's
as
called.
long as it's not anything too bad.
No.
Yeah, it's just globe sickness.
Oh, you're funny.
Right,
Right, so they're so I'm so obsessed, yet he's bringing up my community posts. I mean, is he not doing what he's accusing me of doing here by responding to my thing?
Yeah, I never go to any flat. Oh, I never go to any Flat Earthers community post unless someone points it out to me.
Yeah.
And I've only had that pointed out like a few times. So yeah. I most of the time when I respond to a Flat Earther, I just like search up Flat Earth and just pick a video to respond to.
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same, but they're just obsessed. It's very different.
Hmm. What are they?
Funny to
What are
see
you
you
looking
two
at?
on there.
Globally, always by doing a show with you, look, that's what it was.
So anyway, this is his latest 56 minutes ago. I very much enjoyed my stream with you guys last night, going over Flat Zoot's documentary. Seems I've triggered him as he's doing a response stream. This should be funny. Okay. I'm very triggered, guys.
You are doing a response stream. That kind of shows that you're triggered.
Wiener.
Yeah.
You know.
But it's funny. It's something we have to go through because the more these people do responses on the documentary, the more they just validate the documentary and they don't realize it.
Is that what you had in mind, Wesley?
Yes, it is. Because remember, there's going to be more than one documentary coming on this channel someday. So,
I love how he calls them documentaries. I don't think he understands what that term is, but yeah.
I mean,
I want to be clear to you, dude. You put content up, I'm probably going to respond to it because it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like I have found Flatzoid's content to just be really funny to respond to because so many of the points are just not only wrong, but even if they're right, they're wrong. Like I do remember a point that he made. Well, actually, it wasn't him. It was Nate, I think, that made a point about the peace sign being satanic, right?
Yeah.
And they said, I think Nate said about it being an upside down cross with the sides broken off or something like that. And firstly, that was wrong. Secondly, it's a sign against nuclear disarmament. or no, a sign for nuclear disarmament. So is Satan pro-nuclear disarmament?
Must be, I guess.
I think I'm taking Satan's side on that one, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. I'm always taking Satan's side. He sounds like he has the better parties.
That is true.
Obviously, I need to think ahead. So I do things a certain way for a certain reason. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So is it when they make video about the documentary that they validate it, or is it the things they say in their videos?
The things they say and how they say it.
Yeah, and also their reactions and comments, Luca. They're doing exactly.
So Luca is someone who used to be kind of following me. He used to be a Glower. It seems to be on their panel now, so I'm not sure.
Exactly the same thing. They're just like, You know, the point that I made, like when you throw holy water on a demon and they freak out. That's exactly what they do. That's exactly what they do. I've seen people make reaction videos to me and shit. I don't give a crap. I don't even care. Okay, I don't even care. I don't even watch them. You know, much less get triggered about them. I just plug along and do my thing. If you don't like it, you ain't got to watch. You know, that's the way I look at it. You got a problem with something I'm doing? There's plenty of cat videos on YouTube. Go look at those, man.
Or even fishing videos too, like PJ used to have.
What?
Like
you're just talking nonsense.
Like what? Yeah, like what he said about like you don't have to watch like flat Earth videos, and sure that is true, but also like you don't have to watch anti-flat Earth videos as well, and like the reason why I respond to videos that I think would be a good video to respond to is because it's something that I do not like misinformation. Flat Earthers put out misinformation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where when there's misinformation, I want to correct it, and I am lucky enough to have a platform to do that.
Exactly. You know, there's several aspects to it. Obviously, it's fucking hilarious, covering the stupid things they say. It's 2024. Anyone who thinks the Earth is flat needs fucking laughed at. But also, there is people that are, you know, vulnerable that can fall for it. So it is important to counter that misinformation. So when they put out misinformation, I'm going to cover it. But the main reason I covered this documentary was because it was mostly me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like 3/4 of it is clips of me.
Okay.
So, you know, am I not allowed to cover someone that is doing stuff about me? Is that not okay?
Yeah, like I think I've covered Flatzoid twice, if I'm remembering correctly. Both times is because he was responding to me. Technically 3 times, but one of those times was a 2-parter. So yeah, like the only time I've responded to Flatzoid has been when he's responded to me, and he has said that I'm obsessed with flat earthers.
Good morning, Dave McKeegan. 6 o'clock in the morning and you're up. You could still be in bed, where I could be if I wasn't doing this. By the way, we have 3 hours and 20 minutes left. You can add 3 minutes to that with a membership. Torture me as much as you like.
Oh yeah, like you used to have, because I've been fishing for a while. I went fishing a month and a half ago, but I just got one zander, so I did put it out as a video. But if I go out fishing, then I do put it out. I will put it out.
And this is how Flatzoid fishers for psychos.
Get on with the review, guys.
You ever done dynamite fishing?
No. No, I would never get over dynamite around here.
That's what these things were to the top.
I don't want to hear
Prior to World War II.
Oh, see now, aren't they, in the Philippines, in the water, and just chance of going blind.
Get past the nonsense.
Listen, mate, there's a link at the top, okay? It's literally to come into and yeah, it's about something else and don't address it.
They've had me on screen.
Oh, I know.
There we go. Oh, what's that?
I saw.
I'm going to bring this up. Oh, what's that?
I saw the first part, and he talks about how you made a mistake in your words.
How dumb he is.
Don't worry, we're gonna get there now.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what.
Hey,
Flatzoid made a mistake.
this is
in saying
Flatzoid's
how dumb
documentary.
There's no sound.
No,
No sound. No, he just started talking. Listen now.
Yeah.
No.
He doesn't talk much while he's typing. He has a lot of dead air.
It's me. If you ever watch Mind Shock, I love Mind Shock, but man, freeze up. Is it?
I know.
The problem with Mind Shock is
But it's an 8-hour documentary about flat Earth and the stupidity of it. And he did research talking to me and Toon and other creators and everything. And it's an extremely good, well-researced piece of media. It's absolutely incredible. But obviously, it's triggered some people.
How do I make this clear? He had an opening where he just called everybody stupid, and then he just had a whole bunch of clips put together where people just with nothing. It's just clips.
But the irony of you saying that when your documentary is just clips. Well, no, he didn't do that. He had several segments. Veritas's documentary was him talking a lot, explaining things, playing clips of people, the research he'd done. Flatsoid, you just lied. I thought Flatsoid was a Christian. Doesn't he tell everyone he's a Christian?
Yeah, and he's told me that he's, he can't lie about things, and that's why he has to misgender people. Which, I actually kind of want to have another conversation with him because I have a question about that. I want to ask him when it comes specifically to God, right? Is God biologically a male?
Who knows, right? But I thought Christians didn't lie, and he just lied there about Veritas's documentary.
Idiot.
They didn't go in context, and that was torture watching that 7-hour video. Remember?
Yeah, if you guys missed it, we literally watched through his stream, his whole documentary from start to finish. It took us almost 8 hours to get through.
Yeah,
So
well,
I think
it
was just over 8.
It was 8 hours, and it took you 8 hours to get through. So did you not do any commentary, Fatsoid? Did they miss the point of doing video commentary?
I would assume they watched it in 2 times speed, which would explain why they might, generally a flat earther to actually understand something would have to watch it in 0.5 times speed. They're going 4 times faster than what they need to understand it. That's probably why they don't understand things, because generally things move at 1 time speed.
Yeah, no, they don't understand when things are not doing what they're supposed to. Dave says the gym awaits. I'm not jealous. I would like to go to the gym. That's what I normally do about 8 o'clock anyway. But yeah. Oh yeah, they were talking about Mind Shocks. Does everyone know that Mind Shocks channel has disappeared?
Oh. That's the geocentrist guy, right?
No, it's the fallacy guy that I'm pretty sure was actually 3 chipmunks in a trench coat.
Because I'm pretty sure I saw a video by Mindshock. Maybe it was someone else that made a video on. It was a video about geocentrism.
He did do a bunch of stuff like that, but yeah, his channel just does not exist anymore.
Okay.
Which I'm happy about because he was a fucking moron.
8 hours. Do go watch it if you want to have pain.
And I didn't get to any point, even at the end of it. I didn't understand what he was doing.
Again, Keith Furness.
Yeah, we know that you didn't understand. You're a flat earther. You didn't understand what was going on. Who's surprised?
Been in for a while, but Keith Fern, you are still a troll if you don't want to actually just come and converse like a normal person. If you're demanding us what we should do in the comment section and being repeating the same stuff, that is trolling.
Yeah. Can't demand
we got a couple hours.
Trolling.
Come in and spend a couple of them
What did
with
you
us.
say trolling?
He has to ask a question.
Can I ask a flat earth question?
Probably just
That's all he
anything.
said.
He has, well, that is a question.
He can. He can ask. Come in and ask. We told him.
You would like an explanation, please, Jibble?
Get
The
on
link's
with it,
there,
come on.
I'm sure. No, exactly.
And we got
Tony Whitcomb, thank you for £5 Twitter. Says, did I hear that right? He has a lot of dead hair. You got that right.
Oh yeah.
Roger, yeah.
Wait, were they just making fun of my, the fact that I've got quite a high hairline? Could Keith take a look at his own head, please?
Yeah.
Thing is, this has been my hairline since I was 14. It doesn't change. Keith?
Okay.
You're going bald, dude.
Yeah,
Gifted a membership.
honestly, I was just going to say, the lighting that he has doesn't help him.
No.
What is that lighting anyway? It's a light
It's
right
not very
above
good
him?
lighting. Yeah, he doesn't understand lighting at all. I've tried to explain it to him. What a lot of you don't realise is that I encouraged Flatsoid to do his daily streams. It was me and Toon that kind of made him do it. We even tried to help him with lighting suggestions and thumbnail suggestions and stuff. We just did it so it would make Nathan Oakley mad, to be honest.
Hi, my name is Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
We already know that.
Yeah. That was definitely his voice, right?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Thank you very much for giving the membership. Really appreciate it. Where have I got triggered by Veritas mockumentary?
We sat and watched it for 7-8 hours, and we didn't get.
Remember, they moaned with us first off. Flat Earthers aren't watching his documentary. Okay, that's what they moaned.
Yeah.
So that's the whole reason we had that damn almost 9-hour stream.
Yeah.
To watch through it from beginning to end, to say, look, we watched through it. And the whole time, it was just literally.
I never said
It was
that
just
Flat Earthers
clips
weren't
put
watching
together
it.
with no context. The only context he gave was in the beginning of his mocking.
He's saying that there's no context in the documentary when there is literally segments with context explained at the beginning of each of the segments. He does maths, he does explanations, he does experiments. I thought they said they watched it.
But that's scary. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a blanket, because I know people that when they get scared in a scary movie, they have a blanket that they hide under. I'm sure that's probably what they did when they saw maths, is they just hid under a blanket so that
scary
numbers. They weren't able. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I need cannabis to deal with Flatzoid.
Documentary was saying how stupid Flat Earth is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sadly, your internet's up to your you kings. Look, that's what everybody says, and that's just being condescending. You know what I mean? Calling us kings.
If I remember correctly, didn't Veritas kind of compare us to a cult at the end of that thing?
Yes, he did.
Well, he's absolutely right. He got that from Toon and I, really, because Flat Earth is a cult, although Planet Walk disagrees with that. We had an argument about that, didn't we? Well, a debate.
Yeah. Yeah, we actually had a very civil debate, and
almost like two adults having a conversation. You mean?
Yeah, I will maintain that I do not think that Flat Earth fits enough of the criteria to be considered a cult, even though it does have cult-like elements.
Yeah, but I disagree and think it's just a straight-out cult. But that's cool. This is not a factual thing, it's an opinion thing. But we can both agree there's certainly cult-like elements.
Yes.
Blade of Zero, £5, and this is their super chat cherry. It says, I have work in 2 hours. Thanks, Craig. I love your stuff. And hi, Planner. You're looking good.
Thank you.
Yeah, you done something with your hair?
It's just how it normally is. People do say that I have very nice hair.
Yeah,
but also,
Emma's commented on your hair, yeah.
What's that?
Emma's commented on your hair. She likes it.
Thank you. But yeah, also estrogen helps with how my face looks. So I think I look beautiful, and I'm allowed
Stunning.
to say that.
Yes. Oh, apparently I'm not allowed to say I'm
because,
beautiful because it makes me gay if I say I'm beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already gay, so.
That's not a documentary. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you know how police officers ask you, do you understand what I'm saying after they tell you it? It's because there's a difference between.
No, you know why they ask that, Luca? You know why they ask? Because people are stupid.
Because there's a difference between,
So he's crying about being called stupid and stuff, and you heard what he just said, right? People are stupid. Yeah, you've got at least 4 of them on your panel there. I'm reserving my comments about Luca right now because I'm just not sure why he's there really. Apparently he's just their derpy globe friend.
Okay.
Chad Stewart says you do look beautiful. It's either
Thank
me
you.
or you, one of us two. So
Yeah, there's a difference between people that actually understand and people that are stupid. And this is the reason why my documentary flies over the heads of stupid people like the Globers. Because they don't understand that there's an argument made.
Oh, Flatzoid's in the chat. Hey, Flatzoid, how you doing? Bringing up a community post is, I think it says on the topic. Note you're having an unlimited stream and who is one when I wake up? Oh, yeah. Well, this is the first time you've been on the stream, Flatzoid. Also, I was just pointing out how, you say that we're the ones obsessed, yet you're doing a response to my response, which was maybe what I wanted you to do, knowing that I had this stream coming up. Dance, little puppet, dance.
What are they? What's the argument? Oh, did he make an argument? No, he didn't make an argument. It's not a documentary. It's like, so in other words, you're literally conceding that you're too dumb to understand an argument presented. That's it.
Is he saying that to Luca, the dude on his panel? Flatsoid, as you hear in the chat, dude, I've got to say to you, why the fuck do you just have one light directly above you? It looks like you're a light bulb.
It also doesn't help with the hair.
The clearly receding hairline, yes.
Yeah, because it does make him look like he has less hair than he probably actually has. Generally, what you want to do, genuine advice, is you want to have a light in front of you.
Yep.
Yeah, like I have a light right there.
Yep, mine's right there.
Yeah, and that will probably... You want to light up mostly your face, not the top of your head.
Yeah. Flatsoid, you know what? Your streams look better than a lot of Flerf streams. Way better than Nathan Oakley's. But, come on, dude. Just kick it up a level. Sort your fucking lighting out.
Okay, and police have to say that. Do you understand? Because it's part of procedure. Because people have to say yes, they understand, so they have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know.
Luke has been arrested recently.
No, I have not.
So Flatsoid made his own documentary. I want you guys to prepare yourself, because this is Flatsoid, and there's probably going to be a lot of stupid involved.
Already starting with the narcissistic behavior and mischievousness. Well done.
Mischievousness. Right, dude, you just said about how everyone's stupid. I did the same thing to you, and it's not okay?
I'm trying to work out where like the narcissism and the mischievousness is, because usually you have to watch a little bit more than a few seconds to gather that kind of thing.
Yeah. Flatsoid Perspectives is pretending that he didn't take some frames out of a video. Still pushing that high. Yeah. 11 frames, Flatsoid. But yeah, no, Flatsoid, I do want to say thank you for making a 2.5 hour stream for me to cover during my Infinite stream. Ghibli Idigus, I don't know how to say that, but thank you. Just added 3 minutes to the length of the stream. Hey Flatsoid, why don't you try this Infinite streaming thing? You might go for about 15 minutes, who knows?
I know that I am going to try this thing. Probably it'll probably be sometime in the new year, and I'm going to have. It's essentially going to be every dollar adds a minute to the clock.
Yeah, that works. Thank you very much for joining us.
I'm also going to try developing a game within the time that I am essentially given.
Flatsoid's Perspective says, pretending? So more lies. Well done. That falls under the traits I told you all about. What do you mean, pretending? Pretending what? You make very little sense.
Maybe it's a statement where you said that he is pretending to have a documentary. I don't know. I can't.
Hey guys, if you gift memberships at the moment, there's a chance Flatsoid could become a member. Because earlier, Robot Polisher became a member. That was fun.
A psychopath. How can I put that? Oh, those are 3 traits starting off. Well done.
Yeah, and you got hit like a neep. You'll know what I'm saying. He lives in Scotland.
He said there's probably going to be a lot of stupid involved. So
he's already poisoned the well. He's already told everybody just be stupid.
He's made that judgment based on your past actions.
And what has my past stuff done, Luca? You're trying to insult me now, man.
No, he's pointing out that in the past you've been fucking stupid.
Yeah, like I remember the whole thing where he said, like, firstly he said that foreshortening, makes things disappear bottom first or something like that. And then when I brought up perspective and how there's a formula for perspective, he said that was an art thing. And then I showed a page where it said art term foreshortening.
But no, you can't show him evidence, because what he'd do is he'll find evidence that isn't the evidence and claim that yours is wrong. Like he did in this documentary by not showing things about the second law of thermodynamics whilst claiming it's the second law of thermodynamics. It was hilarious. But we get to that. Yeah.
No, that's just how he sees you.
Oh, he's doing a burritos now, guys. He's doing a burritos. My documentary doesn't tell you how stupid you are. It's just me seeing how other people think you're stupid. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
No, it's just,
I'm just playing around with you, man.
But it wasn't Veritas
I'm
thinking we were
sorry.
stupid too.
Maybe I should have worded that better. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should have.
I'm just pulling your leg, Luca. Don't worry. Okay.
Alright. Well,
Flatsoid could be the last human on Earth and still wouldn't be the smartest person around.
Oh,
What? That makes no sense.
Oh, here we go. How does that make no sense, PJ? Flatsoid could be the last person on Earth and still wouldn't be the smartest person on Earth. It's a joke. It's humor. It's, an exaggeration. Why am I explaining a joke to them?
What do you believe? Do you believe it's a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of space?
Oh, come on, Flats. Let's talk about that. You're 10 seconds in, right? And you fluffed the line, dude.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
You
Yes,
literally did.
No, I didn't.
Fluff what?
He thinks a split-second pause is a fluff the line.
Yeah,
Okay,
it is.
okay.
You
Okay,
fluffed
wait.
the line. Look, we're listening back to it.
No, I don't.
Talk about that.
Ball in a...
Listen, Flatsoid.
What do you believe?
Sorry.
That
Planner,
makes no sense.
I just called you Flatsoid. I'm so sorry. You should probably leave.
Yeah, that's very insulting.
I know. Listen, Flatsoid fluffs a line right at the start, right? Listen to it. Go.
Okay.
What do you believe? Do you believe it's a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of space?
Right, he fluffs that, right? He says, like, a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of... It's like he skips a word slightly and then starts it again. Why would he not re-record that as his first line in the documentary?
Yeah, you have the option when making videos, especially videos that are, pre-recorded, to redo things. Like, I am not ashamed to say that I re-record lines that I do in my videos.
Yeah,
a lot of my videos I've done like 5 takes, sometimes even more takes for each line. Sometimes I get it perfect first try, and it's always great when I do, but I know that I have to make things, seem like they have a bit more quality.
Yeah. But then he claims that he didn't fluff the line. Let's all listen to it again, right? And we'll make it slow so that we can actually hear it properly.
Do you believe it's a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of space?
Yeah, right. So what he does is he goes, do you believe it's a ball in an infinite vacuum of space? He was going to say vacuum, but then realised that he'd missed 2 lines in his script and said those before vacuum. So he totally fluffed the line, right? Why has he got to lie about it? It doesn't matter. I just pointed it out because I was like, I couldn't believe it was in the first 10 seconds. But why has he got to lie about it?
One of the things that is standing out to me is the audio quality is kind of off.
Oh, you'll find that throughout the whole thing, mate. The entire thing, the audio quality is fucking awful. Now that's the thing. I sometimes have issues with audio. That's probably my weakest area of editing is my audio editing, right? But I at least really try to make sure that like the music level's right, and I don't fluff lines, and I re-record them. It's his first line in a documentary. Like, you can't do that in your fucking first line.
Yeah, like, re-record it a few times. No one's going to know if you re-recorded it, especially if you're not showing yourself, Especially with the first line.
Yeah.
I mean, unless...
Oh, come on, Flats. Let's talk about that.
A split-second pause is a fluff the line.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Okay, wait.
Oh,
let him play again.
Everyone listen to that, right?
Do you believe it's a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of space?
Do you believe it's a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of space?
That's not what you say.
Infinite vacuum of space.
Not in over. In a vacuum.
Right. He's lying. We'll listen to it again ourselves.
Do you believe it's a spinning ball?
Do you believe it's a...
Right. I don't want to say something that isn't true, so we're 0.5 speed, and we'll listen to it again.
Okay, right.
I'll...
Let him play again.
Everyone listen to that, right?
You believe it's a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of space.
Right. Do you agree with me? He starts to say vacuum, and then says his other words, and then goes back and says vacuum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it could, to me, it could sound like he's saying in of or in of, depending on.
Anyway, he fluffed the line. It doesn't sound right. But, you know, it's a pointless little thing, but the fact that he would lie about it, he could just be like, yeah, he's right, I fluffed that line. You know what, when the Flat Earthers caught me picking my nose on Jerry's stream, did I lie about it? No, I admitted I picked my fucking nose.
Yeah.
Do you believe it's a spinning ball in an infinite vacuum of space?
In infinite vacuum of space.
Not in over. In a vacuum, infinite vacuum of space.
Like
It might just be my pronunciation, but I didn't faux pas. It's correct.
It's really not.
I see nothing wrong with it.
Oh, of course you don't, because you suck that sort of dick on the regular.
He's literally starting to see an error where there isn't, in other words.
No, I double checked.
He hears.
There's definitely one there. In an infinite vacuum. Right. It's the first 10 seconds of your documentary, bud.
Yes.
Right? You don't fluff a line in the first 10 seconds and leave that in. I can see you've tried to put effort into your editing here, right? So
wow, literally is what it's like 8 seconds put into editing. There's literally half a clip in there.
Yeah,
there's no editing really involved, but just sticking.
I could tell in the first 8 seconds that you had attempted to put effort in because you had a transition coming in, music behind, and your voice, right? That's an attempt at good editing. I can see that in 8 seconds because, you know, I edit regularly.
A clip in.
I'm literally trying to compliment him, and he's got to argue with me.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Why did you have your first thing you say be a fluffed line?
It's not a flat line.
I know that's just poking at someone for the sake of poking, but, you know, if you're going to make a documentary that's over an hour long, you don't have your first line in that documentary be fluffed.
Yeah, luckily it wasn't. Just
Well,
because
it
you
was.
said it's fluffed doesn't mean it's fluffed. Have you got my script?
It all was fluffed. It was fluffed. We all heard it be fluffed. Just admit it, Flatzoid. It's fine.
In front of you, Craig.
What did he say there? Because it sounded like he was going to say something like, "Have you got much?"
I think he said. I think he was going to say, "Have you got my script, Craig?" Let me see.
Yeah, luckily it wasn't. Just because you said it's fluffed doesn't mean it's fluffed. Have you got my script in front of you, Craig?
He probably got the transcript. He's reading it.
So yeah, it doesn't matter if I had the script or not. We can all hear you fluffed it.
I don't script my videos, right? That doesn't mean that I can't screw up a line.
Yeah.
You know, I could say something like, "Oh yeah, so there is empirical evidence that the Earth is flat," and that would be me screwing up a line because I meant to say not flat.
Yeah.
Although in this hypothetical, I obviously got the line right. You know.
Oh, come on, Flats.
Really weird.
Oh.
So guys, yeah, this is practically all it's going to be. It's just him he's trying very hard to find something wrong, in other words.
Well, no, I found something wrong. I didn't have to try.
Look at that weird psychotic smile of his. Look at this, guys.
Line in that documentary be fluffed.
Look at this.
What smile? I was.
What else wrong with
While
you?
he's drinking.
Yeah.
What smile was you on about?
in that
I'm putting a
documentary
cup
be
to my
fluffed.
lips.
Look at
How am I
this.
smiling? Where's the smile?
What else wrong?
We need to do like computer enhanced to find that.
Where's this? I've got a cup to my mouth. Where's the smile?
I've seen, like, I don't know where it is, but like, he clearly hasn't seen some of the worst smiles that I've seen recently.
While he's drinking.
Yeah. You know, like that little naughty smile, little boy.
Nobody can see me.
No, I'm just having a cup of tea. I'm just having a sip of my Earl Grey tea.
Right?
I'm gonna smile now, Craig.
Yep.
Jiffy Diff World also says incoming and then gifts 5 memberships. Thank you very much. Two of my
Okay, let's get on to the documentary.
Space. Or do you believe we live on a stationary, enclosed plane? What does it matter anyway, what someone else believes? I am going to attempt something that I feel is very important, casting a look into what makes a globe believer so invested into the flat earth. Why?
Well, I'll tell you right now why we're invested in flat earth, because it's fucking stupid, hilarious, and also a bit dangerous. It's a lie. It's a lie that is...
Let's listen to his thing quickly finished. He's making my whole documentary's argument to a T in his opening statement about it.
Yeah. It's like, to me, it looks like it causes you a lot of stress, frustration, and anger.
Yep.
Those are not things that you're, people
really
should be avidly searching for.
Stress, frustration, and anger.
And
a YouTube channel that I enjoy making.
It says it in the name of his channel, Fight the Flat Earth. You know what I mean? What fight? You know what I mean? There's no fight.
Actually, the name of the YouTube channel is FTFE, which clearly stands for Floofy the Freedom Eagle. So I don't know what you're talking about.
I also have a question, right?
Yes.
Because they mentioned who cares what someone else believes, or what was the exact words? Was it who cares what someone else believes, or who cares?
Why do they even care what someone else believes?
Yeah, I mean, he's clearly trying to convert people to be flat earthers.
Yeah.
But why does he care what someone else believes? I think that he thinks that if you don't believe in flat earth and don't believe in God and that kind of stuff, then you're going to have eternal suffering. And I think that he doesn't want that, and so he wants to convert people. So to him, it does matter what someone else believes, because it's the difference between eternal damnation and salvation.
So why does he lie to people for it then? Oh, apparently we're getting buffering. Hold on. Oh, it's gone away. Buffering stopped.
What is there to fight about? You know what I mean? It's just the truth. It's just the truth out there. You want to fight the truth. So you're the danger.
Flat Earth is not the truth. That is the point. Flat Earth is a lie. PJ, come on.
There's one. But I'm glad he's actually conceding that he is obsessed.
Yeah, he would know about dangerous. He's a convicted criminal, I think.
Well,
didn't you say invested, not obsessed?
No admission of guilt. No.
Globe believer so invested into the flat earth. Why?
Well, I'll tell you right now why we're invested in flat earth, because it's fucking stupid, hilarious, and also a bit dangerous. It's right.
You said invested, not obsessed.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
I am invested in the flat earth because I run a YouTube channel debunking the claims of the flat earth.
Yeah, when it comes to, I am invested in flat earth for the same reason, but I'm not obsessed with flat earth. No. I barely mention flat earth now that I think about it. I'll make a few offhand jokes in my personal life about flat earth, but it's usually just that, a few offhand jokes.
Yeah.
If you hang out with me for long enough, then you'll know that I don't think anyone here hangs out with me in real life, but then...
Well, I let you out of the basement sometimes, right?
True. But we don't really hang out when you let me out of the basement. You're more trying to shoo me out of the house so that I never return.
Yeah, I promise I don't have a basement. I'm not sure how you're in my basement. Can you get out of my house?
Well, have you checked under the floorboards?
Yes, you're there! Every time!
Don't ask
it's a
how
lie
I get
that
there.
is pushed to children. Sorry?
I was saying, don't ask how I get there. I have my ways.
Yeah, I know you do. I was confused. I don't even have proper floorboards and space underneath them, yet you're still there. I never understand it, but, it's a lie that is fed to the vulnerable and the gullible. It's a lie that needs dealing with. It's a lie that I will attack constantly, every single day, because it pisses you guys off that I've monetized your stupidity, right? That's why it's important and it matters, because Flat Earth is a lie, and a dangerous lie. Look at people like Fact, right? The guy I've been talking to a lot, and how badly Flat Earth has screwed up his life.
What do you have to say about that?
I think consensus has fucked up his life, and people are obsessed with it too. That they want to attack people that have other ideas. It's nothing to do with being dangerous. It's society.
Well, let's be clear. I'm not really attacking the people. I'm attacking the ideas. I'm attacking the stupid shit that you people say.
And also, when it comes to the idea that Flat Earth has, screwed up people's lives, yes, it has. And often that's not from Flat Earth itself, but this idea that a lot of Flat Earthers have where they have to try and spread the Flat Earth no matter what, to try and research the Flat Earth, even when it's detrimental, staying awake all night to try and research Flat Earth. It pushes away people that, care for them. Also, you have cases like Nathan Thompson, who has gotten arrested.
Hey guys,
want
want to hear a funny story while we're all chatting, dude? I'm dating a first grader.
Fuck's sake, Nathan.
Didn't he get arrested for hanging outside of primary school trying to convince kids of the Flat Earth?
Yeah, I phoned the police when he was doing that live.
Yeah, that is how Flat Earth screws up people's lives. It's not necessarily because of Flat Earth itself, but a lot of people who are Flat Earthers get really obsessed with this idea that they need to convince other people. He said earlier, who cares what other people think? Well, clearly, Flat Earthers do.
Yeah, and you guys think I'm obsessed with it because that's what you see me doing online. But in my private life, if you talk to me, I'm probably going to talk to you about Star Trek.
Yeah, like Tiny Captain in chat just said, even the talks we had in DM on Discord were not about Flat Earth. Actually, the time we were talking about Flatzoid was not about Flat Earth, and he's correct there.
Yeah.
We're talking about Flatzoid's transphobia.
Yeah, I mean, normally when you and I are talking, it's about where to hide the bodies, right?
Shh, you're not meant to say that.
Sorry. Not hiding the bodies. Well, we do hide the bodies. Well, shit, no, I mean, we don't hide the bodies. Well, fuck.
You'll never find the bodies, is what we're saying.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't look for them. Don't look for any bodies.
Yeah.
They're not there.
You put the shovels away, right? I left that for you.
I thought you got Emma to do that.
Never mind. I'm sure it's going to be... it'll be fine. I'm sure it's fine.
All I see when he said that was bigot.
And projection.
Well, people have lost relationships and jobs because of Flat Earth, right?
I haven't. I know they have, but personally,
I would say that would be a really, really superficial reason to end a relationship, and that if you did end a relationship over such a thing, I think you need to look deeper as to the actual cause, because come on.
That doesn't change the fact, that people have lost their relationships and lives over Flat Earth.
I think it's very similar to people losing relationships over politics, right? A lot of people just don't want to talk about that kind of stuff, yet Flat Earthers often seem wanting to talk about that kind of stuff to everybody to try and convince them. As I said, you've got people like Nathan Thompson, who was clearly trying to convince, random kids about Flat Earth. And if that's how he's acting in public to people that he's not meant to be talking to, what do you think he's going to be acting like to the people who he can talk to?
Exactly.
He's probably going to be trying to convince them. And that's probably going to be annoying.
Yeah, but it's not.
Yeah, totally. It's, you don't want to sit down at fucking Christmas dinner and just hear Flat Earth.
Yeah, a lot of people don't want to hear politics as well.
No,
but when
exactly.
you've had... It's this thing where some people are so disconnected from reality where it's like, how do you even talk to them without it leading to an argument about the nature of reality itself?
because of the shape of the Earth. It's because of that shit that's in you from it. It's because of that programming
What's
that's
up,
in you
Vicky?
from it.
Well, let's put it this way. Like you said, the people that end their relation are very shallow. And we have to say, who are the people that's ending it? The Globers. Are the Flat Earthers ending it, or the Globers ending it? Who's showing
the
who's
Flat
the
Earthers
shallow,
are.
superficial people?
Exactly right.
And I would say you don't have much of a relationship if you ended over an idea. That's
Exactly.
Not
How many
relationship.
global relationships are broke up because of their obsession with flat earthers? We don't know. They're not going to tell us.
No, exactly. We don't.
None. No Glober has ever lost a relationship because they're arguing with flat earthers. None. Ever.
Yeah, like it's because we don't try to convince people that the Earth is a globe. In fact, when I talk to people about like flat Earth and globe Earth, a lot of people just like make jokes about flat Earthers to me. Jokes that I've heard 1,000 times, mind you.
Yeah.
I've heard the the Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe. I've heard that probably literally 1,000 times already.
Yeah, I always, people go, oh, we know the Earth's not flat. Cats would have knocked everything off. You know, people will always say that to me.
Yeah. And I've heard it 1,000 times. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's like if you're working at a supermarket and it doesn't scan. Oh, that's free then. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that I did hear that was unique is I was saying how I was making a list of things that flat earthers are scared of, and one of the things my sister said was, "Oh, surely you've got globe on there or something like that." That was a more unique one, in my opinion.
Right.
We don't obsess about them because we have lives.
We're not going to know about these personal anecdotes unless someone tells us about them. It's not something that's been studied.
You get people, and it's easy for people just to say on the internet, "Oh, I've lost my relationship." Prove it. You know, it's easy just for someone to say that. We've had how much fake flat earthers in the past? You know what I mean? Just play this victim game and stuff the whole time, just like the Globers. There's no you can't just trust anything someone just says. You know what I mean?
And again, look, the truth divides people. Truth insults them. So if someone's not standing by the truth and someone is, it's going to divide them.
Yeah.
But PJ, the truth is not flat Earth.
Like, how do you maintain a relationship with someone who disagrees on things that you should be able to agree on? Like, there are so many things that we should be able to disagree on. The shape of the Earth, whilst it might be inconsequential in the grand scheme of things, is something that we surely should be able to agree on, especially when it comes to the fact that our whole world is built around Earth being a globe. The fact that you can get satellite internet, the fact that you have GPS, these are things that require the Earth to be a globe to have.
Yeah. But they're never going to admit it. They just go, well, it's measured flat. Or some nonsense. Brainy Beaver Zero, $2 says, I don't need flat Earth to lose good relationships. I know, just be Canadian. That'll do it, right?
You look at the subject, I mean, thoroughly.
I will say,
yourself, it makes...
I will say that I was recently cooking some maple cinnamon cakes. Or a maple cinnamon cake, and like I was worried when cooking that I was going to lose a relationship. So
makes you a very intelligent person. If you just snap judgment, oh, that's stupid. Yeah, then I would want to be with you anyways.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't see how a person should be proud to be a bigot.
No, not at all. No.
Why are these guys so happy and proud to be bigots?
Because they're awesome.
But we're not bigots.
Why is Flatsoid so happy and proud to be a bigot?
Yeah, a literal bigot. A transphobe.
And a homophobe.
Yeah. Me saying flat earthers are idiots is not being a bigot.
You can change whether you're a flat earther. That is something that can be changed. And, you know, I would like Flatsoid to stop being a flat earther. I think that would be a good thing. It'd be unexpected, sure.
He can stay flat Earth. That's fine.
What's that?
He can stay flat Earth. That's fine.
But gay people can't stop being gay. Like, there's a difference. Like, the qualities that he doesn't like in people, like being trans, being gay, are things that you can't really change. I can't help the fact that I'm trans.
Well, let me try. Hold on. Planner walk. Ready? You're no longer trans. Did it work?
No.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, no, it doesn't work like that. You can't not be trans. You can't not be gay. But you can not be a flat earther.
Yes.
Okay, in the chat, I'm not a bigot. You guys are bigots. Homophobia is a byproduct of telling truth. Sorry.
Who was that?
That's Flatsoid. That's what he's literally said. Oh my god. I've got to tell Lucy that.
Where was that? Like, because I haven't
in the chat just now.
Has he? Okay, let me. The computer's being annoying. I don't see it. Let me go to live chat. Maybe it'll come up.
Hey Lucy, want to hear something funny? Flatsoid's in my chat, and he says that I'm not a bigot. You guys are bigots. Homophobia is a byproduct of telling truth. Sorry.
Oh, that's classic Flatsoid. He sure knows how
there
to
we go.
make an entrance with his unique brand of logic. Homophobia is a byproduct of telling truth, huh? That's like saying flat earth theories are a byproduct of deep scientific understanding.
It's one of those things where a lot of homophobia comes from people not understanding gay people, thinking that it's a thing that can be changed when in fact sure, there are aspects of sexuality that can be changed. That doesn't mean that you can control how they change. Like, if you think that you can not be gay, you are probably bisexual.
Yeah, but, if you are a man and you're just attracted to other men, you're gay. How is going against that telling the truth? The fact is that we don't even see homosexuality just in humans. We see it in many species in the animal kingdom. Like, love is love. Who cares? The sentence that he said does not make any sense. Homophobia is a byproduct of telling the truth. What's the truth? That gay people aren't real, or that you're scared of? Where's the truth there, Flatsoid? You fucking moron.
Yeah, it's like he's probably going to reference the Bible, in which case there is debate about what the passages about homosexuality were about. Were they actually specifically, if we were to go back to the original translations, were they meant to be about homosexuality, or were they meant to be about other things that are worse than homosexuality? Which I would agree that there are things like, I think it's pedestry, which, is bad. And I would agree that they're bad.
Yeah.
But if that's what the Bible is meant to be talking about, then that's not as in support of saying that homosexuality is bad. It's just saying, hey, this other thing is bad.
Yeah. I'm just blown away by Flatsoid's comment of that he's not a bigot whilst at the same time admitting he's homophobic.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see what else he has to say, because we're how far
You're
in?
rejected.
We're 29 minutes in. Guys, we are down to 2 hours and 39 minutes left of the stream.
Got a lot more entertaining.
Hey.
Wonder how long it'll take for him to go from I'm not a bigot.
Shush, no one's talking to you right now. We're down to 2 hours and 40 minutes left. Remember, you can add 3 minutes with a membership. Thank you very much. One sec. Oh, shit.
What's up?
My internet's being funny. Give me 2 secs.
Ah, that's annoying.
Yes.
Whilst that, I'm going to see what's going on in the chat. People talking about how Flatsoid has misgendered me. Yeah. I do have a question for Flatsoid, which, Flatsoid, I do want to have another stream with you because obviously there's the talk about the 15-minute cities, but then there's also something that relates to the last stream that we had. So definitely want to do that again.
All right. Okay. Bear me 1 second.
And Flatsoid said, "I'll have a special for you tonight. If you want, I'm willing to invite you in chat for if you feel like chirping in. I'll bring many testimonies of ex-trans." But here's the problem with talking about ex-trans people. I know that this is not really the topic that FTFE wants to discuss on his channel, but the problem with talking about ex-trans people is that it's a subsection of people who have been trans, right? Their experiences may not necessarily be representative of the broader trans community. Sure, there are downsides of being trans. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to say that it's all, I'm not going to say that everything's gotten better. There are things that get worse, but that's the same thing with if I were to not be trans. There are things that would get worse, like I'd have a receding hairline that would be getting worse. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. But overall, I think that it's better. Some people may have negative experiences that are a bit too much for them, and I think that it's best to help those people. If if someone has let's say gotten into a sports accident, right? They've obviously had a bad experience with sports. That may make them not want to ever play sports again if they've had a really bad sports accident. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that we should try and stop people from playing sports. There are different experiences for everybody, and sometimes things do have a negative effect on people. I'm sure there are people that, in fact, I know people that have had very negative religious experiences. I know someone who doesn't even want to go near a church because she's got religious trauma from that. Does that mean that nobody should ever be Christian? Does that mean we should take that one experience and describe that as what people, just say, you're Christian, one day you'll have religious trauma? That may not necessarily be the case. And I don't think that using the small subset of people to describe a broader community of people is a good way to go about it.
Well said. Sorry, I had to sort something out there. I was hit with fraud recently on my account, and I've had to update all my payments for everything because I had to get a new account. Someone went to Matalan, it's a clothes store here, and did 16 payments of £99 with my card. And then tried to transfer £2,000 to Cash App, which then got my account locked for fraud. So that was fun. But the one payment I forgot to update was Starlink, and they were just going, you haven't paid me. So I was like, fuck, I best do that quickly now.
Yeah, you don't want the stream to just be cut off, not from...
Just because I've not paid my fucking bill. Dano Mike Poop gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. That means that we can add... Planner, what's 5 times 3? I struggle with that one.
5 times 3, that's 15.
50. Are you sure? 5, 10... 50. Yeah, sorry, I'm doing Flerf math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, that's way too hard for Flerfs. 2 hours 49 to go. Thank you very much, guys. Probably not going to be that because I know you will hate me and want me to stream forever. Blade of Zorro for £5 says, if it doesn't affect you and it makes the life of a person happy, I don't see the problem. Live and let live. It's not okay to, if you're a flat earther, right, if you just think the earth is flat, but you don't go online and spread it to everyone and try and convince others that the earth is flat and talk about it all the time, then fine, I'll leave you alone. Right? Fair enough? You be a flat earther and keep it to yourself. I won't talk about it. But if you go on the internet and say the earth is flat, I'm going to point out that it's wrong.
Yeah, like if someone wants to, disagree with me, and make a video about it, that's fine. If you want to say that I'm wrong in a video, that is fine. I mean, that's what the comment section on videos is for people to express their views about what I say. It's when, and I expect that, and I think it's free game for me to do the same with anyone else who has opinions that I disagree with. I just have a slightly larger platform than people in a comment section.
Apparently the Bible's very clear about God's image. Yeah, because the Bible's a real truthful book, isn't it?
Really.
The Turtle Moves £2 says, show the Jim Bunny some love, a Glasgow kiss.
Okay, I'm gonna forward this.
I was these people have going around, and it could have happened.
He's the one who deserves a Glasgow kiss.
Why do we observe such a fervent obsession of global believers, who despite dismissing the notion of a flat earth as ridiculous and unscientific...
Okay.
Oh, there's me!
Facts, dude. I can see you've tried to put effort into this. There's some fancy editing and stuff, but the music's louder than your voice.
What condescending?
Bullshit.
Oh, really?
Rubbish.
Sounds the right level to me.
When you go into DaVinci Resolve, you are able to put percentages in, and my background sound is at 15%.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, no, that's not how that works, right? So that 15% is 15% of the maximum of that file, right? That's not going to be the same as 15% of the audio from your microphone. Oh goodness, facts.
Yeah, like when it comes to me editing videos, the way that I do it, like if I want to put in background noise, I go ahead and check it against like what I'm hearing. I make sure it's, and often I have to put it down to something like negative 20 decibels sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Percentages aren't how you manage your audio in DaVinci Resolve. In fact, DaVinci Resolve has an auto leveling system as well, that you can choose what you want louder or more forward. It might even be that you had the wrong tones on your voice compared to the music, so it became hard to hear. But I'm not just saying that for the sake of saying it. I was listening to it live, and everyone in the chat was commenting the same thing, that your audio music is louder than your audio voice. This isn't me being mean. I wanted to review your documentary, and I had problems with it sometimes, so I couldn't hear what you were saying. Wait, so this is being a bigot then?
Apparently so.
If Flatzoid, if you want to talk later, that's fine. But apparently, so we're being a bigot then. Alexander Skur says, Teenage You wants its haircut back. He can't. It's mine now.
My audio is at 100%. I don't know.
I agree with you on this one, Flatfoot. I heard it fine.
You can hear me.
Like kicking.
Remember, if I have to put the background music too soft, it takes the dramaticism. How can I put it? The dramatic feeling away.
Yeah.
No, it's not volume that you do that with. It's like mixing. So you have one sound forward more than the other. Right? It's not all about increasing volume to give dramaticness to it. That's, ooh dear.
Yeah, like you can have, like for example, if you're doing like, if you're doing something like, let's say, a song, right? If you want to have the vocals really stand out, you don't put any reverb in it. Now that's a really bad thing to do because the vocals will stand out too much. But that is a thing you can do. But there are different things. You can change the volume, which will change different things. But also you can change the volume of specific clips as well. You can put one clip that will be louder, one clip that will be quieter. It depends what you're going for. And that is what I'll do. I'll have different clips that will be at different volumes depending on what they need to be at.
I don't know why he has to get so triggered about the fact that, you know, I'm just pointing out that I'm literally listening to it and these are the things I'm hearing. So, you know, he's getting very defensive. And you know what? I get it. When I make a video and then there's some mistakes in it, I get defensive as well. All right, Flatsoid, I understand. You put effort into this. Now you know what mistakes to not do next time.
To be impactful.
I mean, I've had someone say in my comments about my videos, obviously, because I put video on my videos, not my lives, obviously, but my videos, I put music while I'm talking sometimes. And I've had someone say it to me, and it was on 7%, you know what I mean? And my voice is on 100. You know,
but you see what Craig done here, though? He amplified my video sound a lot through his system, okay?
I amplified his video sound a lot through my system. And how exactly did I do that? No, Flatsoid. I was playing your video, and that was it.
Yeah, like you're wearing headphones, right?
Yeah. And what I do, right, I'll put this up so you guys can see it. Where is it? So I'll just quickly pop this up. So I've got this, what you see below me there. I'll make it full screen. So I've got this on my monitor to the right, which is my audio stuff. It's sideways. But what I do is whenever I'm talking, or if you talk now, Planner.
Ahoy, hoy.
Right. What I'll always do is I'll try and make sure that it's not going above the yellow. Right. I'll always try and keep the volume for whatever I'm doing around the same level. So when his video's playing, what I will do is I will adjust the audio to make sure it matches the output that I'm giving. So him saying that I enhanced it in my system or whatever, that doesn't even mean anything.
Sometimes you have to make things louder.
Yeah. Dick Wayne says, how sad are you to attack his editing skill? Again, I'm not really attacking it. I was giving suggestions of how to improve. There's a difference. I've said many times that I actually appreciate the effort he's put into it. It's better than a lot of Flat Earth videos. There's some things he can improve. It's just a fact.
Yeah. Like, if we were to go with... I've seen a documentary by... who was it? Eric Dubé. And that was just memes with Eric Dubé talking over it.
Yeah.
That was all it was.
So, I'm just getting a notification from YouTube, right? And it says, warning, the stream's current bitrate is 2,660. It's lower than the recommended bitrate of 2,500.
But YouTube should be good at maths. You'd think, at least.
Warning, that's too low, but it's higher.
Have you realized how loud my video is compared to his voice?
Very loud. It's very loud. I thought I turned my speaker down a minute ago. Turn it down a little.
I've had to turn it down here by me, so I can hardly hear you guys, so his video is not too loud for me. That is the sound that's going through his system that way.
Well, beyond the sound and the making of the documentary, I want to critique the content. He's not got that far. He's not saying anything about what's said. He's like, how you made it. Nice.
That's what I haven't got there yet. He does what Sean Hawkins does best. Don't actually listen to the argument. Moan about something else or talk about something else instead of actually.
You haven't made an argument yet. I haven't got there.
I mean, I'm busy giving an argument here. Is he addressing the argument?
No.
You haven't made any argument here. Just saying. Yeah. I know I'm not the great, glass and stone houses, stone and glass houses and all that, because a lot of the time my audio editing isn't fantastic. But
yeah, I don't claim to be the best either. I want to get earphones next time because I did struggle with the stereo stuff. So you can see later on, I think it was like after 30 minutes, a lot of the time it was not in stereo, so it only goes through left or right ear. Because I do my sound through what's that shit program? Now I can't even remember the program's name. Can you believe it? And I always use it. Audacity.
Oh,
but
but Flats, right? Even if it's just something as simple as this, I know you're watching, right? even if it's just something as simple as having this, an Xbox headset, that will be better than nothing. All right.
Also, if I'm correct, if I remember correctly, when you record in mono and Audacity, you can set the pan, and so if you have the pan dead center, you can also export that as a stereo format. I feel like it's the importing it into DaVinci which is the problem, because if you import it in and then have it mono and only going through one headphone, then, or one side of the headphones, then yeah, that would be the problem there. I'd recommend probably exporting in stereo if possible, but also checking it would be a good idea.
Yeah. Look, Flatsoid, like I said, dude, this is just, if anything, I'm not attacking your editing. I'm critiquing it here and explaining how it could be better. All right. I've learned from scratch to edit, and there's still things that I want to learn as well. Okay. Blade of Sorrow £5 says, Craig, I was talking about trans people, not flat earthers. Yeah, I know what you mean. Flerfs are just indoctrinated liars and dangerous. You're not wrong. Garrett for $5 says, Nikki, you are fucking beautiful. Let no one tell you different. And Craig, of course, you're fucking gorgeous too. Way past my bedtime. Good night, yo. Oh, I know I'm gorgeous.
Same. But I'm allowed to say that I'm
My
gorgeous.
children play around on the
Yes, you are. I'm not, apparently, because it makes me gay.
PC, and then they set it to left channel or right channel, and I don't realize it until after. After I uploaded it, and it took so long to render and all that, I was like, I stuff that. I'll just leave it because you can hear what I'm saying anyway.
Yeah, I've got Audacity on the laptop. I never used it. Paul put it on there for me. LVA Paul.
Audacity rocks.
I've never used it because I probably don't do anything that uses. What is it for again? Because like I said, I never used
Sound,
it.
yeah, it's specifically a sound program.
Come on, get on with it.
On some parts, it was my voice was only on left channel or right channel. Doesn't make a difference. Voice still came through. But that's practically all it. But yeah.
Come on, this is a documentary.
Scientific. Seem unable to just let it rest. Could it be the allure of the unknown, the thrill of the debate, or perhaps something deeper, an intrinsic need to defend the established truths they held onto for so long? Join me as we look into what exactly makes the reality we observe such a drug to the ones who deny it.
With the reality we observe, like for instance the salt flats here that you're showing, with the bottoms of the mountains disappearing, that you can't see the.
Oh my God!
Jesus Christ! Wow!
Oh, what's it doing?
Look at the cognitive dissonance kicking in. There's also the fact that those salt flats at one side have a sign that says you can't see the other side because of the curvature of the Earth. Yeah, it's interesting how they would show some of the quite obviously demonstrates the curvature of the Earth whilst laughing.
Yeah.
Stevie McCullough gifted a membership. Thank you very much. That adds 3 minutes to the time of the stream, taking us back up to 2 hours and 39 minutes to go.
I will say that just because something is called a salt flat doesn't mean that it's perfectly flat.
Yeah, but flat earthers will never understand that. But let's see what they laugh at here and what they get wrong about my comments about the fact the bottom of it isn't there. They will probably say some stuff about perspective or something, or you know.
Foreshortening it will be.
What would happen if we had to take a telescope or something and zoom in?
I think
you wouldn't be able to bring it back because zooming stuff does not bring the bottoms of it back. Yeah.
The bottom of their mountains, flats.
No, they said that. They've just said that you'd be able to bring the bottom of the mountains back. That's not how zoom works.
Yeah.
No amount of zooming brings the bottom of things back.
Yeah, what all that zooming does is it allows you to have better detail.
Yeah.
That doesn't bring anything back into view. It's just the amount of detail that you have in a picture.
They actually just tried to debunk me by saying just zoom in. Skinny Boy Fat 199 says, I think Flatsoid is hot and I'm not gay. I don't think I enjoyed reading that sentence.
I didn't enjoy hearing it.
Oh, maybe he's realised that they can make me say whatever they want with super chats. That's never good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, so they can make you say whatever they want, and they can keep you streaming forever just by giving me money, I guess.
I'm not religious, but I pray for your sanity, Craig.
Oh, that's gone. There's no chance that left years ago, mate.
Okay.
How do we make this clear for him? We can make things.
He knows.
Yeah, we can make things disappear bottom up on a table.
No, you cannot.
The way that the way that they show that things can disappear bottom up on a table is actually because of so there's a few things at play here. There is the angle of the lens. So if you've got the lens angled slightly up and the edge of the lens below
the table,
higher than the table,
yeah,
and then ends up being slightly higher than the table, that's going to make it look as though it's coming back into view. But then there's also the fact that the focal point plays a big role as well. If the focus is off in the distance where the object is, then you're going to see the object more clearly. If it's closer to the table or closer to the front of the table, then the object is going to be a lot harder to see. That's just how focus works.
Yeah, Flats is. I'm just watching the chat as well. Flats is getting roasted.
I think Dave McKeegan actually explained this better than I can, but
Dave is the camera guy.
I tried to make a video explaining it before Dave McKeegan was on the scene, and a lot of people were like, "No, it's not that. It's just the edge of. It's just the lens." And it's like, no, it's actually got something to do with how focus works as well.
Dave McKeegan says for £2, computer, tell everyone the Earth is flat. No, computer, stop. Computer, stop. That may have just announced that to the family. My wife's going to be mad. Dave, you're fucking going to get me in trouble, dude.
I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can explain what was going on there.
Hey, it's light outside. It's morning. In fact, my wife and kids will be up very soon. Get ready for school and college.
I'm sure the sun's still up
within
here.
3 feet. Yeah.
We've all done these demonstrations many times, so we can classify that just as being dishonest.
Yes, we can. That's another.
Flatsoid, you have never demonstrated things disappearing bottom up on a flat plane. It simply does not happen. There's no reason it would. You can still see the plane.
I'd love to see that.
You've seen it many times.
We can show it to you, dude. You want to see it?
Like zooming in and bringing the bottom.
Yeah, we can.
We can show you those as well, man. If it hasn't gone past the diffraction limit or the limited angle, you can zoom it back in, yes.
No, you cannot. It never, ever happens.
Yeah, it's like I would challenge them to find a ship that has disappeared bottom first and is halfway disappeared. I would challenge them to try and zoom the bottom of that back in.
Yes, so would I. It doesn't happen. Simon Mav says, I'm clueless. Yes, the dude with the degree in physics and degree in engineering is the clueless one. But you know what? Flerfs, I've given this challenge many times. If you can show me something being zoomed back that has disappeared bottom first, then I will delete my channel. Told you that before. I'll also delete Planowalk's channel.
You can do that?
Yeah.
That's scary.
I just got a button there.
I don't remember getting...
In fact, I'm pretty sure that this is delete Planowalk and delete Planowalk's channel.
I'm scared about that. No one ever told me that I could be deleted.
Well, I've got a button that says it, so I don't know. I can't want to press it now.
Just keep your finger away from that button, because that is very scary.
I want to press it.
I don't.
Nah,
it depends on your camera, really, and that's why we. Yes, it is.
Like,
we can take it.
Well, Luca, let's take two different cameras with two different lenses. You can stand next to each other. Look at the same observation. One will show bottom-up obstruction, one won't.
Yeah.
No, we proved that isn't the case. The photographer you tried to use as evidence for that disagreed with you and explained that the camera was at different heights when those pictures were taken. Gotta lie to Flerf. Simon Mav says, talk about QE pitch data. What the fuck is that? Oh, what were you going to say, sorry?
Quantum eraser pitch data, maybe? Didn't Dave McKeegan do the thing where he took a bunch of photos with different lenses?
Yeah.
And did Flatsoid ever respond to that?
He went no several times.
Because I remember there was one with like 12 different photos, and I don't know if I ever heard Flatsoid responding to that one. Though to be fair, maybe Flatsoid did respond to it and I just didn't see the video of Flatsoid responding to it because, you know.
Oh my god. There seems to be a bunch of, well, I say a bunch of, all of Flatsoid's fans in the chat, all three of them. So, yeah, have fun with the idiots in the chat, guys. Your Victoria says, weird. I have a delete Planawalk button on my YouTube options as well.
That's not good.
I'm check. Do you all have a delete Planawalk button? I think they do.
Scared.
Don't be scared. It's fine.
Reminds me of that time when I had the option to delete someone else's tweet on Twitter. that was a thing that showed up. I pressed it and nothing happened. So I'm.
Would you like to delete this person's tweet? Elon?
Yeah, basically, this was after Elon took over as well. Essentially, I could go onto someone's photo, and when I hit the three, you know how there's three dots in the corner?
Yeah.
I hit that, and it would come up with save or delete. I don't know why.
Dave McKeegan says that Flatsoid tried duplicating one of the photos and arguing that he could see a difference between them when there wasn't any.
Oh.
Oh, apparently Zoomy Tomato sent out the delete Planawalk buttons on my order.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah. My bad. Sorry about that.
Literally, dude.
Now, when you go to the ocean and they say, oh, you see, no matter how much I zoom in, I can't get the ones. It's called a wave or a bulge, you know? The ocean moves constantly.
Not all the time. The sea state zero.
If you actually...
Sailor here. Sea state zero, literally like a bloody mirror. Still disappears bottom first. No waves, no undulations.
You look at boats, they're constantly rising and going down with the water. And there's waves in front of that ship closer to you. It's called foreshortening. It's occulting the bottom view.
There you go, you called it.
Yep. Like, foreshortening is an art term. You know, this is foreshortening, right?
Yeah. Wait, you telling me you don't have a giant hand?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh. Damn it. So when I was squishing that guy's head out the window the other day, it wasn't actually working?
Yeah, that wasn't... That's not the way that it works.
Damn.
That's also another thing that he tries to say is... that I've heard him say is forced perspective, which is where you can kind of, you know, if you see something, you can squish it out of your hand. And that's another thing he says for why things disappear bottom first.
F. Grudge says, is he explaining that the sea can have waves? Does he really think that people don't know that?
Also, the height of those waves is very important, especially when you compare the height of the waves compared to the observer height, because if the observer is taller than the waves, then those waves are not going to have any effect on...
But they think because perspective makes things look smaller when they go further away, the boat will be hidden by more of the wave because they think perspective works in orthographic.
Yeah, I need to get around to... I've got this program that I'm working on, and I should make something in it where it has like two camera things, and one of the camera shows how something works in orthographic, and another camera shows how something works in perspective, and move the perspective thing around to, you know, double check things. and hopefully that can explain to them, because a lot of them say that orthographic doesn't count. Yes, it does.
The Muppet vision, as they call it.
It's not Earth curve. It's just simply water. Due to waves.
Above the wave, right?
Now, Luca, listen here. All right, you can go to flat water, still water, and do the same thing. The only effect you'll get on flat and still water is mirroring. That's the only obstruction you'll get after distance. It's not the water blocking
compression.
the boat.
Yeah.
It's not
They all
an
end up
actual
being
physical
optical
curve.
effects.
We can walk you through.
But
I've got 10
if you're sitting at if you're standing at 6 feet high, and the wave is at 4 feet high, then you're always going to be able to see over.
And what happens if refraction refracts that wave higher than your location? I thought you guys claim refraction lifts things up.
Yeah, but it's also going to be lifting up the boat, isn't it? Flatzoid.
Yeah. And if refraction is if refraction is lifting things up, right? Then it's not, making them disappear.
Which is apparently, so it's making something disappear bottom up first, whilst also lifting it up. Brilliant, guys. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, sorry it's probing time. Right, guys, we are at 2.5 hours on the timer. You can add 3 minutes with a membership, an upgrade, or a gifted membership. Keep the stream going for as long as you like.
Okay, let's carry on.
But it's not for sure.
Bottoms of those mountains because they're hidden by the curve of the earth. And in fact, there's a big sign.
I want to ask you, can you see any curve there, by the way?
Yeah.
And by the way, the salt flats show there's no curve.
What is it? About a meter?
It actually goes against the curve because it doesn't show 8 inches per mile.
Oh, right. Guys, I haven't noticed, but Flatzoid seems to be getting timed out. Could you not time him out for no reason? Unless he's literally being a bigot and nasty and horrible, don't time him out. Don't time him out just for being a Flerf. Okay?
All squared as you need for your globe. At all. Not even close.
Your parabolic curve is not there. No.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
One side of the salt flats that says you can't see the other side because of the curve of the Earth. The reality that we live in, Flatzoid, is that the Earth is a globe that rotates. No. It's the measurable, testable fact of reality. Your denial of that fact is irrelevant. Your inability to accept the consensus is irrelevant, right? We don't accept the consensus because it's a consensus. We accept the consensus because it's right.
How's that for contradiction? We don't accept the consensus because it's consensus. We accept it because it's right. So in other words, it's your opinion that it's right, and therefore you're accepting it because it's just consensus.
No, that's not what I just said in the slightest. It just so happens that the consensus is correct. The consensus of the Earth being a globe is right. But we're not accepting it because it's the consensus. We're accepting it because it's right.
The reason why it's the consensus is because it's right.
Yeah.
If I say that the consensus is that my hair is pretty long, right? And I think my hair is pretty long. It's not as long as some people's hair, but that is if everyone said that, that is the consensus. It's not that it's a consensus because they want to believe my hair is long. It's because it's a consensus that my hair. It's because my hair is long that it's a consensus.
Yeah, exactly. He entirely missed my point there, and he thinks I contradicted myself when I didn't. I'm just pointing out that the consensus just happens to be the truth. We're not accepting it because everyone else says it's the truth. We're just accepting it because it's the truth. Your denial of that is irrelevant.
Exactly.
But there's evidence for it.
There is?
There's no evidence for it. We've been through this. I'm not going to debate you tonight, Luca, please.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We've been over this many times.
Yeah. There's no evidence for anything that Craig's just claimed, guys.
No.
At all.
Whatever.
It's a whatever statement?
It's the opposite. We know it's not.
You don't know shit. You don't know shit, Luca. Stop. If ChatGPT don't tell it to you, you don't know shit. That's all you know is what ChatGPT tells you. That's it.
No, it's
Yeah,
not what
yeah,
FTFE
that
says.
is true. Because even when it's shown
And
to you
so
right in your face,
evident.
demonstrated right in front of you, you still go right back to your bullshit.
No, because he will prove that you're wrong. Simple as that.
Yeah, it's like there are several things that show that flat earthers are wrong, and there are a lot of times when flat earthers will make claims, be a globe with radius such and such. It doesn't prove that because there are assumptions that you are making there. The assumptions is that there is no such thing as refraction, and if you want to claim that there's no such thing as refraction, then the flat Earth falls apart whenever we take any other photo. There's got to be something there that shows that is changing the distance to the horizon. Generally, it's going to be something along the lines of refraction. I mean, maybe it could be that the globe changes size every time we take a photo.
Who knows, right? Magic. Simon Mav says, Craig, you are not very smart man. Well, sounding like a caveman. Simeon Mav, I am smart. It's one of my defining features. You just have to deal with that, really.
You want to argue with me on my intelligence? Come debate programming.
Are people getting buffering? Because it says it's good on my side.
I think it's good on my side. I don't know if I'm fully live though, but that might just be my internet.
Yes, Super Ghost. The sovereign guy is not much older than me. He's about my age. Look what Flat Earth does, huh? You got him, and you got me.
Well, it's about having a life outside of Flat Earth as well.
Yeah, and going to the gym 5 days a week.
Yeah.
Any guns in the car, sir?
About consensus, though. If you go to North Korea, they have consensus, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it make their consensus correct?
No.
Huh.
Which is what I said. We don't agree with the consensus because it's a consensus. We agree with the consensus about the shape of the Earth just because it's correct. He's entirely missing my point.
And I love his serious face he's giving now when he's talking about this. Like, yeah, kind of psychotic look.
Would you say that's a psychotic look, Planner?
No. Like, you know how he was calling you a bigot for for calling him stupid? I feel like that, I don't know, that application can be put to him for like just being, oh yeah, this guy's psychotic because of how he looks.
Yeah. That's apparently how you define it.
Apparently.
Guys, please don't just delete Flat Earth comments like Flat Earth is the truth. There's no reason Simon Mav should have had that timed out. Please, if they're horrible, nasty people, please time them out. Otherwise, don't for no reason, okay? Only I'm allowed to do that. Just because it's the consensus doesn't mean that you have to automatically say that it's fake. The consensus in this particular case, is that the Earth is a rotating globe, and the consensus is 100% correct.
Okay, prove it. Prove it's correct,
then, dickhead.
I can. I have measured the Earth's rotation. You called it a parlor trick. Your attempted debunk of my measurement of Earth's rotation and shape was, it's a parlor trick. Good job.
Yeah. Like, there's so many things that are a result of the Earth being a globe. There are numerous tests we can do, and every time someone does a test, it is shown that the Earth is a globe. But then flat earthers will go, like for example, when it comes to the thing that Wolfie 6020 did, where he had a weight, and he showed how the weight of the weight changed when he was further north and further south.
Yeah.
I've never
you know,
seen it. I can explain it on a flat Earth, right? I can explain it on a flat Earth. However, you know what that requires? You want to know what that requires?
Go on, tell me.
It requires the flat Earth itself to be spinning.
Well, that would be bad because the further you got away from the center, the worse the centrifugal force would be. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be. You'd have to be spinning at 1 rotation per day, which isn't a lot. And this would only explain it in the southern hemisphere, not the northern hemisphere.
Ah, right. So the inside and the outside of the disc are rotating in different ways then?
No, it would be all rotating in the same way, right? But in the southern hemisphere, you'd have something that you'd be pushing against. In the northern hemisphere, that doesn't quite work as well.
Ah, right. So basically magic that doesn't work.
Well, I mean, the Earth is spinning. It would be a very... you wouldn't feel it that much. But yeah, it'd be it's an interesting thought that not a lot of flat Earthers give weight to. Because
well, you know why that is? Because flat Earthers don't really think.
Yeah, they have to insist that it isn't spinning, even though a spinning flat Earth makes more sense than a stationary one, in my opinion.
Simeon Marv says there's no 24-hour sun either circling in Antarctica. I played the video of it earlier. So, no.
Prove it. Put your money where your mouth's at, dickhead. And show us a picture of gravity again, you nose-picking moron.
Show us a picture of gravity. He's smart. Some so smart.
Show me a picture of the electromagnetic force.
I know. Show me a picture of magnetism. No, not the effect of magnetism. Show me a picture of magnetism. Go on.
Yeah.
Show me the wind. Not the effect of the wind. Not the clouds moving. Show me the wind.
Yeah,
no?
Take a picture of the wind.
Show me ultraviolet light. Get me a bucket of ultraviolet light, Som. No? Well, there's no such thing then.
Show me a picture of God.
Plus, he's acting like he's never picked his nose in his life.
Cavendish, blah blah.
Yeah.
Focal pendulum, blah blah.
Yeah, pendulum.
Yeah, focal pendulum shown false in my documentary as well, blah blah.
Well, listen, here's the problem for you. If Foucault's pendulum moves underneath of a rotating Earth, then why doesn't a helicopter have the Earth move underneath of it when it's hitting above it? Ha!
There are different...
Helicopter use atmosphere.
Of momentum.
Yeah. I don't know why I have to explain this, but a helicopter is not a pendulum.
Also, the conservation of momentum is why any of this works. Like, you want to talk about a pendulum. The reason why that turns is due to conservation of momentum. And the conservation of momentum is why it turns, right?
Yeah.
A helicopter has conservation of momentum because it lifts off the ground, right?
It's even more simple than that.
They're doing different things.
A pendulum is attached to the ground via a pivot point, right? And it is, you make it move backwards and forwards, right? That's why the Coriolis force is applied, because it's moving relative to the ground. A hovering helicopter is not moving relative to the ground. It's not. There's no Coriolis force applied. There's no reason a hovering helicopter should have the Earth rotate. Fucking Flerf. This is like 2015 arguments.
Yeah, like if you like, as I said earlier, it's about them thinking how something should happen and not seeing it happen. So therefore, the Earth is flat. But they've not done any kind of calculations to try and work that out.
No.
You know, if you do the calculations, you do the physics, you find out, okay, this is what should happen, and then you can test it. But until you do the calculations, until you do the physics, you cannot make a claim about what should happen.
Okay, we just got 15 gifted... 10 5 gifted memberships. My brain stopped working for a second there, which meant 15 extra minutes added to the stream. Thank you very much. Where did it go? Who gifted that? Let me say thank you. And that was Vipe with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much.
You've had that explained to you many times.
No, I'm
because
not.
They claim it's moving Velcroed.
Right now, I got wind whipping. It's going crazy. It's changing direction just as I'm watching it. It's going from left to right to that way. It's going in all different directions right now. It's not Velcroed to shit. No, it is.
Those weather patterns are also rotating with the Earth. The entire weather pattern is moving with the Earth. But if you have, whilst on the Earth, a cold bit here and a hot bit here, what happens? The air moves from here to here, whilst it is also rotating with the Earth. See?
Yeah.
Both, that can both... Well, yeah.
Two things can be true.
Yes.
At once. You know, it's...
Flatsoid thinks Coriolis should make planes fly backwards, I know. But Riley thinks Coriolis is just a bit of wind.
Velcroed is the trees that it's trying to knock over.
Yeah.
Just for you, Luca, I'm going to take a trip to the Science Museum here in Denver, and I'm going to go see their Foucault's pendulum. I'm pretty sure they have one, and I'm going to live stream it.
I'll bet you 100%. Roger, I'll bet you 100% if they got one, it's down for repairs or not.
Out of commission. That is what I want to say. We've got 4 in South Africa. Not one of them are in commission at the moment. Not.
There's 3 in Edinburgh. They're all working.
Yeah, I want to go to one in New Zealand. I think it's in Palmerston North, or I can't remember the exact place. But yeah, it's up north. And so yeah, I should go and check it out whenever I, actually am able to take a trip.
Yeah. All right.
One.
Oh, why is that?
Why? You know why? Because it doesn't work.
It does.
Because there's always an issue, and the issue is always it's not showing the spin. So what would have to be the issue? Oh, the Earth doesn't rotate underneath it.
Every single person in the world with a bachelor's degree in physics has done Foucault's pendulum experiment. And it's worked. Go to the Gentleman Physicist on YouTube. It's there.
I will agree that it can be quite finicky.
Yeah.
Right? But that's because the force that we're trying to measure is an extremely small force.
Very small.
If there is... Yeah. It is a... And if there is something that is wrong with the experiment, like a... like you've got something that is stopping it from spinning, then that is more likely to overtake the, the rotation of the Earth. Again, small force, you need to account for like small variables that could affect stuff. It's really simple.
Flatsoid messaged me. He was getting timed out unfairly, and he just wants to say to everyone that does support him, hello, so that you all don't think he's rude. That's if anyone supports him. No one supports you, Flatsoid.
It's not hard to understand.
There you go. Nothing, Luca?
George M, member for 10 months.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Receding hairline alone. If you look at...
Into this intriguing psychological landscape, I couldn't help but wonder, what is it about the flat Earth that triggers such a profound reaction in those who stand by the globe?
The flat Earth is a lie. The flat Earth is a falsehood pushed by scammers and grifters and idiots to the gullible. Simple as that.
Making my point to the team.
How are you making...
I need money right now.
How is me pointing out that flat Earth is a lie making his point?
I'm not sure.
His point is
I'm just
that
as
we're
confused
all
as you.
obsessed with the flat Earth. But me saying that flat Earth is a lie, and that's why I respond to it, isn't me saying I'm obsessed with it. It's saying I'm responding to it. I don't think he knows what the word obsessed means.
Yeah, that. To be fair, that is a common theme with flat earthers, not knowing what words mean.
Yeah, definitely. I've just been told to check my times, so I shall do that quickly. find the right. 159. What are we at? 214. What does it say? Yeah, I should have the right amount. Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah, I'll probably have a program when I that I make when I do this kind of stream.
Yeah, I tried, but I couldn't make it work.
I would just turn that around on him. It's his projection. Same thing.
Yeah, that's what we should start calling it. I agree, Jeff.
Yes. Good idea. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He said scammers and the gullible and one of
grifters,
and grifters. So you don't actually need to be a scammer to be in flat Earth. You just need to be one of the other two. And
really,
gullible.
If you're a scammer, you are already a grifter. You do know that.
You know that that's pure projection because it's the gullible fucking people that are denying what they can see. What they're denying.
You're denying the curve of the Earth and what you can see and all the evidence and the videos and everything that constantly coming in. We're not the ones denying things. We are debunking your lies. Some?
Like one of the things that I wonder for a lot of flat earthers is what was the thing that proved to them that the Earth was flat? A lot of the times it'll be like it's so obviously flat, right? But then you look at photos of boats going over the horizon and disappearing bottom first. And if we can get photos like that, and there are a lot of photos like that, then it's clearly not obviously flat, right? There's got to be something else. And I think what they've done is they've gotten themselves into flat Earth through something that, thinking, oh yeah, it's obviously flat, and not looking at the counter evidence. Then when the counter evidence comes up, they have to come up with an excuse because they're already invested in flat Earth.
Yeah, absolutely. The cope is just insane. But they seem to be missing the point of every little thing that I say. They're missing it entirely. Well, and being stupid on Som's part.
Denying what they experience in lieu of what someone else told them. Now that's a gullible person right there.
No, I tested it, Som. I tested it. Is the Earth moving? Let me test that. Shit. Yes, it is. When have you ever tested it? No. Standing still is not a test.
Now, I have done a test of a flat Earth claim, and that was that the horizon always rises to eye level. I took a level onto a plane, and I had a look. Did the horizon rise to my eye level? No, it did not.
Okay, well, that's just because, the Earth's not flat. Also, there wouldn't even be a horizon on a flat Earth. All right, Planoff, I need to go and use the little boys' room. You want to entertain the crowd for 2 minutes? Tell them a story.
I'm sure I can entertain it. I'll talk to the chat. I don't know many stories that I can tell.
Back in 2 minutes.
Smart people follow the experts. Gullible people follow themselves. Yeah, I think that when it comes to the experts, sometimes you do have to ask, what is it that they know that I don't, right? And sometimes it will be things that I can't understand. There are times when there's a lot of maths involved that goes way over my head, right? And so at that point, I kind of have to just trust that the experts, they know something that I don't. Sometimes it is worth, like if someone says, tries to baffle you with like a lot of maths, then it's worth consulting the experts, see if they know what the math says or something like that. And sometimes, like, I think I've taken an equation and shown someone who's good at maths, and they're like, that equation says nothing. But yeah, like, sometimes you do have to have trust in other people, to some extent at least. And I just noticed that my Discord was going ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. But yeah, and sometimes you can take a look at an expert and try to understand, and maybe you'll find that they're mistaken in something. That is possible, but if you think that they're mistaken and there's no experts that are saying, hey, this person is mistaken, then it is very much possible that you have missed something. it's one of the things that is, I think, is important to assume is that other people know more than yourself, and I'm not. I will admit that there are a lot of people that know more than me. I'm not going to pretend like I'm the smartest person on the earth. But when you do pretend like you're the smartest person on the earth, you think that everyone else is stupid and that you're right, even though you're probably wrong about a lot of things.
It's all good. I didn't wake up the family by Dave getting me to command the computer to say stuff, so I'm not in trouble. The wife's even making me a cup of coffee, so it's all good. Right, we're at 2 hours, 16 minutes, guys. Keep that timer going.
Of course. These are the same people that actually...
That's the definition right there, dude.
Yes, that's total gullibility. You've never witnessed any of the shit that they say, yet you'll believe it.
That's called fully gullible.
Yep.
No, we test it.
Gullible.
Way beyond gullible.
I've seen the experiments he's shown in videos. I've watched videos of experiments too.
Have you ever observed the Earth rotating?
No.
Yes.
Have you ever observed the Earth as a sphere?
Yes, both of them, yes. 100%. I've measured Earth's rotation, and being a sailor, I definitely observed the Earth as a sphere.
Well,
no. Have you ever witnessed yourself standing antipodal to another person? No.
Well,
so you've never...
Well, how would you do that? Because there would be a fucking planet in the way.
Yeah.
Hold on, planner. I'm just going to look at you. Ready?
Can you see me down there?
There seems to be something in the way. It's a big fucking world. Yeah, it's weird. Because we are pretty much antipodal, you and I, really. We're close to being antipodal, aren't we?
Close to it. Unless you realise that I'm actually under your floorboards right now, but, we don't talk about that.
No, yeah. Can you stop making noise down there, please?
No, I'm going to make a lot of noise.
And look, I've told you before, it's once every other week you get fed, okay?
I'm going to clicker train you to feed me more.
Yeah, I installed sound in station. We can't hear you anymore.
Ever all this bullshit that they run by you that you believe, you've never witnessed any of it. Have you ever witnessed air?
Oh fuck, I forgot that I said when I get to 400 likes I go topless.
Being
really?
pulled to another object because of just by volition of it being there. Have you ever seen that? Nope. Nobody ever has. Have they? Have you ever...
Some, have you ever seen the entire flat Earth? Have you? Some? No? Have you ever seen the firmament, Some?
Every photo of the flat Earth I've seen is CGI. Yet, they claim that every photo of the globe is CGI. And don't recognise the irony in that.
Yeah, there's literally only cartoons of the flat Earth.
Yeah.
Why? There we go. Alright, Yes, it's a Rubik's. I am planning on doing a new stream every 12 hours, as long as we get to 12 hours. Well, we will definitely be getting to 12 hours. So yeah, once it gets to like 11 hours, 45 minutes, I'll stop and then start a new stream, because otherwise YouTube cries at me and doesn't allow me to keep it.
Yeah, that is annoying.
Rachbot says that I'll show you mine if you show me yours. What would be a robot that's topless, just like an exposed CPU or something?
Yeah, something like that, though a lot of computers have glass on them, so... Yeah.
F-Grudge says they've seen a photo of a drawing of a flat Earth. Does that count?
That's still generated, not, in some fashion.
Seeing two large objects sitting within proximity of each other try to pull each other together like a couple of Ford Broncos in a parking lot. Are they trying to lean together toward each other and shit? No.
Well, that's a large straw man of gravity, but yes, objects do attract each other sideways. Cavendish experiment, which is another thing, Som, that you just call a parlor trick as a reason to dismiss it. He thinks that gravity means that like two cars should be pulled next to each other.
I've seen some really good demonstrations of Cavendish that even take into account like some of the criticisms that flat earthers have, and basically, and this was before flat Earth was a thing. Well, or I assume it was because it's in black and white.
You've never observed that either, right? But you'll believe the bullshit that they tell you merely because of your perception of the people that told it to you. And you know why? Because you're gullible.
I have a belief.
Because you're gullible.
Now, if everyone has been lying to me, if none of it
Yes.
the
sooner you realize that, hey, Luca, the sooner you realize that everybody has been lying to you, the sooner you'll be able to wake up. Because they have. The world is now.
Everyone's lying to you, Flatso. Just everybody. They're all lying to you. Yeah.
I will agree that everyone's lying to Luca. I mean, he is on a panel with a lot of
flat earthers. So yeah, everyone in that panel is lying to him. Yes. But here's the stupidity of some. He thinks that if gravity's real, two Ford Broncos in a car park should pull towards each other. No one ever said that. They're really busy being attracted to the big fucking rock that's in the way of you and I seeing each other.
Yeah, it's like the thing that Dell did where he poured water on a ball, and it's like, why does the water roll off the ball?
Should I give it a spin? I give it a spin.
Not what you think it is. The people you see on your magic television box are not what you think they are. Yet you'll believe it. You'll believe it.
What are they then?
I would have no idea. Are they animatronics?
Is he telling me that when I watch Star Trek, they're not in space? That's not right.
Maybe. Is he telling me that Thanos isn't real?
Oh well, no! I saw him snap. Oh shit!
Yeah, you got to be careful when doing that. That's why I have one of these.
I did it. Fuck's sake! Sorry, guys. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, you can snap to bring them back, but you have to snap on the other side of the Earth.
Yeah, sorry.
You need to do an upside down snap.
You and tell you
half of Flatso's audience just disappeared. So like 3 people.
Interesting.
It's a Rubik's with $2 says the sea isn't carbonated, therefore it's flat. You can just get out.
Yeah.
Just leave. No, don't get your coat. Just go.
Things you'll believe it is true because they've given some kind of unwarranted prominence to you, and that's why you'll believe them. But the things that they tell you, you don't even never witness. I question everything. I'm told right now that in the United States we're getting flooded with a bunch of immigrants. I've seen video. I've seen people talking about it. Do I see that happening around me? No, I don't. So how do I know it's really, really happening? Especially given the amount of gaslighting and lies that you've been fed.
You think it's all gaslighting and lies because you're a moron that understands nothing.
Also, you have to. Also, you have to have a good grasp on reality. Yeah, people will lie to you, right? Like in the Trump.
Like when
versus,
Tom's mum said that he's a special little boy.
Or when Donald Trump says that they're eating the cats, right?
And the
that
dogs.
was a lie.
They're eating the cats and the dogs.
Yeah, that was a lie.
The pets.
You need
and it's terrible what's happening in our country.
Yeah, you need to understand that, like, yes, there will be people that lie to you, but that doesn't mean that everything's a lie. You need to be able to discern what is and isn't lies.
But flat earthers aren't able to do discernment. It's not kind of in their brains.
And also, like, reasoning is also a good thing to understand. Is like a really good way to determine what is and isn't lies, right? Like if Trump says that they're eating the dogs and the cats and all that kind of stuff, why is he doing that? Well, because he wants to focus the debate rather than focusing it on policy, or rather than focusing it on things that will actually help people, focus it on, you know, the stuff that he wants to talk about so that he can talk about the stuff that get people worried about, immigration and stuff like that. Whereas when it comes to the Earth being flat, well, who does that benefit? What does that benefit?
No one. It makes you stupid.
Exactly.
It's literally it.
Yeah, like if someone is lying to you about, if we're all being lied to about the shape of the Earth and the Earth is actually flat, who's going to benefit from that? You could say NASA, but NASA was only founded, in the 1900s?
Yeah, it was called something else before then, but we knew the Earth was a globe before that, so,
Yeah. Why would people 2,000 years ago lie about the shape of the Earth? What's in it for them, and what's in it for the people that would continue a lie like that? I know the reason why flat earthers will lie, and it's because a lot of them make money off of flat Earth. They have an incentive to keep the lie going, like Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, and we all know that he's been lying for years to hide the fact he's got a small penis. He says it.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
There it is, loud and clear. Richard Lewis for £5 says the fresh rise of Flerf corresponds to YouTube removing the thumbs down on videos. So now all vids just have likes. Yeah. Well, the dislikes are still there. You need a browser extension that works properly to see them.
But that browser extension is only an estimation from what I've heard.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of them, but they're roughly correct. Like, for instance, when Mr. Beast lied about not having mostly downvotes. That wasn't true. Kids, don't buy Feastables or Prime or Lunchleys.
Yeah.
Forever Chemicals, bad.
Before?
You know what I find really weird though? A lot of the Globers, they would concede, the government lies, but they still trust it. How does that work?
All right, it's like these people that say, we want them to take away the guns. Okay, so first off, you want people with guns to come and take everybody's guns. Okay, that's kind of stupid. Who do you want to do this? The government? Yes. Do you trust your government? Well, no. Well, what the hell is wrong with you then?
and Africa, Africa is another that I've never been to.
No,
so, Fletwood, what do you think?
Sorry, go on.
So, I made a tweet about this. A lot of people say that they need guns for self-defense, and that's the reason why they don't do anything about the gun problem in the US. And I'm just going to say that if there is a country that, the reasoning for they need guns is because, and everyone has a gun, and they need it for self-defense, supposedly, then I don't think that's a very civilized country. There's countries which barely have any guns, and they don't seem to need guns in those countries. It seems to be a very unique problem to countries with a lot of guns. But that aside, when it comes to the government, I don't completely trust the government. I know that my government that I've got in this country has lied a bunch of times, right? That's why I don't trust the government. But I can say why they're lying. The reason why they're lying is because they have to appease their donors. They also have to try and get into power. So by passing tax cuts that they can't actually afford and saying that and then taking out debt to pay for those tax cuts, but then saying that the debt wasn't to pay for those tax cuts, they're doing a lie. But I can understand why they're doing that lie. When it comes to flat Earth, right? It's like, why would they lie about that?
But obviously, to them, they think it has to be a lie. So they come up with all these things about, well, it's to hide God or to keep you stupid or but there's nothing wrong with questioning things. Like someone's like, I question everything. Good, brilliant. But the problem is, you're too thick to understand the answers.
Yeah, there's a saying, which is that it's good to have an open mind, right? But don't open your mind so much that your brain falls out.
No.
And that's what a lot of flat earthers do. They are so open-minded that their brain falls out. And it's like, and that's where it becomes a problem, right? It's it's good to question things, but there's a limit.
Yeah. Apparently Ryan S from this stream is in the chat. He says, I'm on TV.
Is Africa real or not?
Oh my
I've
God,
never seen
really?
it before.
I'm in Africa.
I don't know if it's real or not.
He lives in Africa.
What do you think?
Prove you're in
Is
Africa.
Africa real?
Hey, you know what? You know what, Luca? I can get on a boat or an airplane and I can go to Africa. Can you go to space? Nope. Can you go up and look at the Earth as a globe? Nope.
Not
If you have
right this
enough
very
money, you
second, but you know, if Musk gets his way, anyone can go to space. But civilians are going to space now, right?
Yeah.
But right, okay. So forget about space. Is the bottom of the ocean real? How do you know? How many people have seen the bottom of the ocean?
Is the Titanic real? Is how many people have seen the Titanic?
I know, like it's a stupid
Last
thing.
people that went, they're no longer alive. Maybe they were trying to expose the truth, and that's why they had to die.
Yeah,
you can make a conspiracy out of anything that you don't have, direct evidence of for yourself. I could say that because I have never been to South Africa. I could claim that South Africa is fake and that Flat Zoid is in on the conspiracy.
Yeah, it's such backwards thinking.
Okay,
Sure
can I ask him a question, right, Luca? Can you reproduce the Cavendish experiment? Just make it your pet project and put it on your show. I want to see your project come to fruition. I want to see you make Cavendish work.
And control all the variables.
Yep.
I'm sure I could. Yeah.
Do it. Put it on video. Highlight McToon in it too, so he can watch it and critique it.
And then laugh, and then laugh as it goes the opposite direction. Okay.
Or nowhere at all.
Or if it does nothing.
Okay. Wait. No, that means you set it up.
Thing is, lots of people that we know have done it. Well, two that I know personally, BM Furball and Blue Marble Science, both did the Cavendish experiment. That worked perfectly for both of them.
I mean, I know that it can be like some of these things can be hard to replicate.
There you go.
I'm assuming you just reached.
I got 400 likes. I had to do it.
To be fair, I was kind of covering that up. But yeah, like a lot of these things can be hard to replicate. That's why I haven't done it, because like I'm gonna be left with what, a couple of steel balls and
yeah.
And
again, the Cavendish
whatever
experiment
else
is
I need.
something that everyone that has a physics degree has done. You know? So it's ridiculous. All right. My wife should be bringing me a cup of coffee in a minute, which I'm starting to need. All right, we have taken the timer below 2 hours, guys. Are you going to let me go to sleep?
Congratulations.
Only 2 hours, and I might be able to go to sleep. But that does mean 2 hours for it to change. Syrian says we didn't see anything. You saw enough.
Wrong. If it doesn't work, it means it wasn't set up wrong.
No, that's what Craig says though. If it doesn't work, it's set up wrong.
Yep.
So in other words, it's
no. That's not what I say. I say if you set it up wrong, it doesn't work. Not if it doesn't work, it's set up wrong.
Yeah, like I have, like there are ways that you can set up experiments wrong and it's not going to work. Like
I do. Ryan.
I've seen someone try. I saw someone try to set up the Foucault's pendulum, right? And they set it up wrong. And the way they set it up was that it was in a way that it could be affected by wind. It turned something like 30 degrees in an hour. That was set up wrong, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Chad Stewart upgraded their membership to fighters. Thank you very much. An upgrade also means an extra 3 minutes. So that takes us back up to just over 2 hours. There we go.
They make a lot of errors, flat earthers do.
Well, yeah, I think it's their parents actually that made the most of the error, you know.
True. Like the errors that I make are in code, but you know that's something that other people are. They can understand how I can get errors. I kind of actually want to see if any flat earthers out there can learn to program. Because there'll be some interesting.
Very well.
There are some interesting discussions that would happen if like one of them learned graphics programming. Either they'd stop being a flat earther, or they'd come up with some unique arguments that are wrong.
Well, Rachbot wasn't lying. She said if I showed her mine, then she'd show me hers. And well, here we go. Here's a naked Rachbot, everyone.
That CPU looks pretty hot. Not gonna lie. You need to have some thermal paste and cooler on it.
Man, I'm still so proud of myself that I managed to change my son's graphics card all on my lonesome.
Yeah, I need to get a new graphics card because currently, what is it? Sony Vegas runs a little slow.
Yeah.
When I'm playing videos. I mean, it's tolerable, but it'd be nice to have a faster graphics. I'm pretty sure it would be the graphics card that's causing the slow
Not necessarily. Playback on editing software is more usually to do with like how fast the storage is.
But like it works on other things that I've used, like the previous version
clear
of
the cache on your,
Sony.
Do you regularly clear your cache and everything on your editing software?
I think so. It's one of those things where I'm pretty sure that it's because when it comes to Sony Vegas, it actually does things on the graphics card. It uses GPU acceleration, which is supposed to make everything faster. But like I've usually had a decent. Actually, I wonder if turning off GPU acceleration will change things. I'll have to test that because that could be
Possibly.
a thing.
If there's a bottleneck, if there's a bottleneck on your GPU, then compared to your CPU, then turning off the acceleration will force it to just use what's on board.
Yeah, because I do know that with other, like when I use the other software, I would get a lot of noise when hitting play, but that's because it was forcing the CPU to do it rather than the GPU to do it.
All right, we've got Eclipse Chris for £2 says someone needs to gift 100 memberships and then upgrade them. I guess I'd never stop streaming. And Chad Stewart gifted 5 memberships. Now help me again, Plan a Walk. 5, 10.
5 times 3.
I've lost count. Help.
5 times 3, 15.
Are you sure that doesn't sound right?
Pretty sure. I think the lack of sleep is getting to you, Craig. Starting to be unable to maths.
Nah,
maybe we need to.
I was only joking.
Maybe we need to ask Flatzoid what the answer is.
It's amazing you said my name correctly as well, Craig. Can you please teach the Americans? You can't even say the word deck, but you can say my name.
Well, that's because I don't have an accent. See?
Yeah, of course you don't. What's the thing you stand outside to have a cup of coffee? What do you stand on?
A porch.
Yeah, and what's another name for that?
Wood.
Say it!
I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure you just stand out there on some wood. That's your morning wood when you have your coffee.
Talking about coffee, I'm just going to go and grab my coffee. I'll be back in 1 sec.
Okay. Anyway, what's people saying in the chat? Is this halftime? I don't know. We'll have to see. You only know when the halfway point of the stream is when it gets to the end. At least when you got this kind of stream, right? Sometimes Moxie in the room by chance. I don't know what Moxie is. You got Moxie, kid. It feels like it's been at 2 hours for 7 hours. Yeah, well, I do remember it being at 3 hours. There was a time when it was at that.
Coffee is just being made.
Does that little girl still get morning? No.
What was that?
Someone asking me about morning wood. If I know that, I am unfamiliar with morning wood. I am always EP in the morning.
TMI.
It's having a
Final
bias.
Walk doesn't
deduction.
use AMD for editing software, apparently. I want to correct that and say that I do have an AMD CPU, just not GPU. I have a NVIDIA GPU.
I've got my Ryzen CPU, and thank you very much, Annie. Thank you.
What's the number on the Ryzen CPU? Because for me, I think it's
I don't even remember.
3050, I think. Oh, no, that's the GPU.
I've got my...
I think it's like...
my AMD Ryzen 3700.
Mine's AMD Ryzen 5 7600X.
And then I've got the RTX 2070 Super.
Yeah, I have
Roger
an
Ledwell
RTX
for $2
3050.
says, love the show. Keep up the great work, Craig. Well, thank you very much, Roger. I very much appreciate it. Right, let's listen to more Stupid. Because why not, huh?
Because only if it works then it's set up right. If it doesn't work, it's not set up right.
Well, yeah. If it doesn't,
doesn't that make...
do what you're supposed to do, then you haven't set it up right. You don't set up an experiment right, you're not going to get the result you want.
sense?
No,
it
doesn't.
doesn't.
It doesn't.
That's called having a bias. That's called having a bias. In other words, anything you have opinion based on bias is invalid.
And gravity should work every time, dude. Like it does.
It shouldn't
The
be. It
universe
shouldn't
is
be
gonna lag.
selective.
Gravity is never selective. The Cavendish experiment works when it's set up to be able to detect that tiny force.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get on. A lot to go through.
Oh god, there's an hour of this. I'm a minute in. Oh my god. Right. Before we quickly continue, I need to pee, and I don't want 2 minutes.
I get excited.
You should play the Wits song. It's hilarious.
One pee.
The word salad. It's incredible, right?
I think you went for a boot.
Okie dokies. Let's do this. We've got an entire Flatzoid documentary to get through, so let's do this. Excuse me.
The juxtaposition is fascinating. On one hand, we have a group of individuals fervently advocating for an alternative understanding of our world, challenging the very...
What was that?
I have a question.
Yeah?
Because on my end, it looks like the video is frozen. I think that it might be the same on the stream end as well.
very foundation of what the
When I play it, does it...
ancients and ourselves observe.
Yes, it is frozen. You're right. I don't know why that is.
I'm pretty sure it's like the computer doesn't want to process more Flatzoid.
Wrong one.
Oh, there's me.
How many...
Wait, is he saying that... There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Oh no. I just noticed that there is another flat earther on the panel.
Oh god, there's more joining. They're spawning.
Yeah. That's scary.
We're the ones that are, like... I need to listen to that again.
have a group of individuals fervently advocating for an alternative understanding of our world, challenging the very foundation of what the ancients and ourselves observe.
Right. So he's saying that we, as Globers, are pushing for an alternative view of the world. No.
You are. Yes, you are. Do we observe curve, guys? No. Do we observe Earth rotation? No.
Yes, we do. We observe both of those quite easily all the fucking time. He's unironically claiming that the globe is the alternative viewpoint.
Yeah. Like, it is... Like, the globe is the viewpoint that most people subscribe to. It'd be like me saying that... you know, Christianity is the alternative viewpoint to, I don't know, to Norse, or not Norse, but like Ra, you know, from the Egyptian times.
Yeah.
And it'd be like, no, like, Christianity is the mainstream viewpoint, not really, you know, it's not really an alternative viewpoint at the moment.
the claim that the globe is the alternative view. When they're like, this is the consensus. Again, the consensus can't be the alternative viewpoint.
Yeah.
Do we observe space violation gravity? No.
Hey, Luca, you know what I want you to do is start a petition telling people that dihydrogen monoxide is bad for them, and see if people will sign it.
Isn't that water?
I mean,
yeah, you'd be surprised how many people do not understand that, and
Yeah, I know.
those people that are so gullible to believe that you're telling them it's not good for them, they will actually.
They only listen to the oxide part at the end, and I think, oh, it's got to be bad for you.
Well,
No
here's
one.
the thing. People like flat earthers are the people more likely to be like, oh, well, yeah, ban chemicals. Like I've seen people, who are like ban chemicals or chemicals are bad for you that are like the flat earther types. Anti-vaxxers, for example. How many anti-vaxxers are flat earthers? There's a decent crossover there. But like anti-vax people will say, oh, chemicals are bad for you, even though everything is made out of chemicals. Remember that video that I made? I should really remake that video where I said that ban all chemicals.
Yeah, because people didn't get it. Roger Ledwell, $2 says, Flatzoid rocks. Why did you lie? Are you talking about his brain is like rocks, or?
Maybe he needs a rocking chair at this point? Who knows?
When they hear the word monoxide, the monoxide. Yeah.
And Stry is in. How you doing, Stry? Good to see you.
Hey, Stry.
Hello.
Yeah.
And how am I
Hi.
doing? I'm doing fine, guys. Thank you very much.
Good to see you, Mr.
Hi.
Gaggle of. It's a gaggle of idiots. What do you call a group of flat earthers, Planet Walk? Hey, baby. Hey, good morning. Come here.
I've never really had to think about like a group of flat earthers
Say hello.
because they're
Hi.
because like
puppy.
flat earthers generally don't end up in groups. There's not enough of them really.
No, I know. All right, take the puppy out for me, honey. Love ya. Right, yeah, it's kids are getting up and going to school and stuff.
Oh, hi.
Okay.
So I couldn't be here Wednesday or Thursday, but I
We don't care. Get on with review my debate.
Try anything where you won't put at the end observation. The rest is based on the way the people
that
argue
makes more sense.
against about the behavior. And like I said, what we're seeing tonight at Craig now is literally validation of my whole argument I made through that documentary.
He almost says my name right.
Yeah, I was hoping you would look more into this like FTF.
Yeah. This and I've looked at this the way actions. I mean,
Get on with it.
that kind of bullshit. And I know all the planets in order, and I can drop out all the ones that we're at. We love.
They're just
And
going to
wants
waffle
to
now
use.
instead of reviewing my review.
And
They kind of have an attachment, like you're saying, because they need Flat Earth to be around. What will
When do they actually get back into? No, I haven't moved yet. I think they forgot what they were doing.
Yeah. I've noticed this.
That's hilarious.
I've noticed this with Flatzoid. When it comes to his streams, right? You can cut down his streams to like I think I managed to cut his stream down to like 20 minutes, a 2-hour stream that he made about one of my videos. All I needed was to include 20 minutes of his clips to get like the main argument, to let him express his argument.
All right, where were they? They were here for ages.
I thought it was early on that they're at.
Well, I don't move until this point, so this is when they stop waffling.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Veritas about the
I know what you're talking about now.
I interviewed Veritas about the documentary that he made, and we talked about how he went into Flatzoid's stream? I'm confused about what point Flatzoid's trying to make here. Could some of you guys maybe clue me into his points? I'm not sure.
Yeah. And he has a laugh smoke about it then.
That look.
So, guys, this is the guy that's claiming to be the smart guy.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic. Do I have to really explain that I'm being sarcastic to a flat earther?
I don't think flat earthers know what sarcasm is.
No.
Like, I am often very sarcastic, and sometimes my points are taken as... Well, sometimes I've noticed that flat earthers don't even understand my points. They're like... They completely miss them, but, you know, that's beside the point.
Eclipse Chris for £2 says, I can't see or feel oxygen, germs, etc. without tools.
Just have to point it out.
Okay, no, it was
claiming to be smart.
It was the James Webb Telescope that saw the that had the first colored images from space. Not Hubble, my bad.
Yeah, it really did. Look, James Webb.
Yeah. So, just correcting myself.
Are you guys getting buffering? Because it says to me there's excellent condition and there's Flatzoid phone speaker. Flat world, I'm aware of.
The
it.
return of
World Minecraft.
FTFE's eternal connection issues.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, I struggle to get good internet where I am. It's just a thing about where I live, and Starlink isn't as stable as, you know, ground-based internet. It's as simple as that.
In the middle of nowhere, probably even more remote than him, and I have stable internet.
Scotland's
we have what we call underground cables.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from,
satellites. Yeah.
I'm from way out in Scotland, and the internet connection where I'm from in Scotland.
I mean,
I'm
look at Vlad.
but it's fine.
Yeah, look at Ironworks. Look at Vlad. He's linked to Starlink.
Yeah.
And it's atrocious.
It's horrible, dude. It is.
It's horrible.
He freezes every 5 minutes, man.
Yeah, he streams. It freezes all the time. It's crazy.
If you guys never debate it, since he doesn't.
And have you guys seen the Minecraft movie trailer?
I did is though. That's why I said let's maybe we can have a debate then, since he doesn't have a discussion because he feels it's not going to be honest to talk to flat earthers.
And he would be absolutely correct. Talking to flat earthers is talking to dishonest people that lie to you constantly. He would be right.
There are times when I think that it is a good idea to not have conversations with certain types of people. Like, there is a reason why I won't go on Nathan Oakley's show, and it's not because I'm scared of him or anything, but I think he's dishonest. And like, I know that one time I went on there, he tried to gaslight me. He tried to say that I said something which I did not say. That is dishonesty.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything that Nathan Oakley does is about dishonesty. He's a liar. He's not a flat earther. He's doing this because he's incapable of holding a real job. So it's all he's got. I chose to do this. You know, I'm disabled and I could be on benefits if I wanted to, but I chose to do this. Nathan Oakley doesn't have another choice. He's unemployable.
Yeah. Like, I like, you search up Nathan Oakley and like the stuff that he's put out there is never going away. You search up Nathan Oakley, you'll get like a video either from Dave McKeegan, from myself, from Vice.
Yeah.
Like, every employer will search up your name before, you know.
Yeah, and they're gonna find a video of Nathan Oakley saying, "I woke up my wife to tell her the Earth is flat." Well, we're not employing him.
Yeah. They're going to find a video of Nathan Oakley just being an arsehole to people, and like if he's applying for a job in something like retail, that's not going to be, you know, you don't want your salesperson to be, you know, saying vile stuff to your customers.
Yeah. People in the chat are saying, why not I go completely cable with my internet? Because the infrastructure where I particularly live in Fife has been shit. They've only just got like proper broadband into some of the villages around me, and I still don't think it's actually where I am. So I really don't have many options for my internet, unfortunately. Right, where are we at? We're under 2 hours. We've got 1 hour 56 minutes to go until the stream ends. Of course, you can make that go up as long as you like.
Everything he says takes those traits and personifies it perfectly.
And everything he says fits himself perfectly.
He's a magnifying glass on himself.
He's just talking about himself without knowing it.
Yeah.
Apparently, I talk about myself without knowing it. Flat earthers are idiots. Did I talk about myself there, Flannelwalk?
I'm sure what they mean is like they think that you're projecting without realizing that they are often projecting. Even when they say that you're projecting, they themselves are also projecting there.
Yeah, they project more than R2-D2 showing Princess Leia's message to Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I don't think I've seen that movie. I recently saw the.
What do you mean you haven't seen Star Wars?
I saw the prequels.
Are you telling me you've never seen A New Hope, the only good Star Wars movie?
No, I haven't. Don't worry, I will.
Are you telling me you've only watched the prequels?
Yes.
So Star Wars to you is movies about trade disputes?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh God.
I've seen. Yeah, like I've seen like the last movie that I watched, and this was like episode 3, and that had so many memes like the "Hello there" and
"Hello there."
What?
General.
And and do it.
Right. So like your Star Wars experience is Jar Jar Binks.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you agree with the theory that Jar Jar is actually a Sith Lord?
I can't really see it at this point, but maybe if I.
Who is the person that gave Palpatine emergency powers?
Jar Jar.
Exactly. Did you not see the force jump he did to get into the water? And he just happens to accidentally release all those bombs to destroy the incoming enemies, you know, and direct them to the right place whilst looking all clumsy. The dude was a Sith.
You make
the only reason
it's a fact. It's not even a theory. It is a fact.
Showing this tonight is to show again more validation for what my documentary is about. That's it. Because I'm waiting for Mattoon to do the same, and probably Simon Dan later or someone else, and then see what their rebuttals are. I mean, at least he's got better than what's at Arctic Reflections the other night.
Oh, that was awful.
Oh yeah, that was horrible. That was almost like 7 hours of the documentary.
But just even the way he's got it set up, it's too small as well.
Yeah. I was going to say something about reception. Sorry.
Yeah. But you got,
when I'm here,
Stephen Hawking's went to Diddy freak off parties.
And she's
just gonna get with it.
Be in it.
They're just crying.
Just find
these guys. Reception here is because it's nothing to do with.
Yeah, but even with me, I struggle the most.
Hello, then you and I can't be besties. And I was besties. We
didn't even get through my video. Yeah, everyone's agreeing the background music of this is way too loud. I know this is, we're not really talking about the content of it, but more the editing. And but this is a documentary, and it looks nice. He's obviously spent time doing it, and if he just worked a little bit harder on the audio, then it could have been a bit better.
Yeah, maybe Kettle Black. Maybe if you put your sound a bit softer on your side, Craig, it wouldn't be so overbearing.
That's just because Craig's over.
No, it's just the fact about how the audio
sound
is.
on your documentary.
It certainly wasn't like that live.
Just take a critique.
No, it wasn't.
If someone says to me my audio's shit, I'll be like, yeah, you're right. Let me work on that next time. Just take a critique, Flatsoid.
Yeah, like often people will say, "Oh, this is too loud. This is too quiet," and then I'll be like, "Oh, actually, I've haven't done something in OBS that I should have done, or something along those lines." You can fix stuff like that.
When we watched it back,
it is expensive. Just making it too loud.
No.
Or maybe he even distorted the audio by choice. You can do that. You have software where you can distort video files audio and put the levels differently. He could be doing that behind the scene.
No, look, you can still hear.
Right, so this flat earther is accusing me of adjusting the levels in Flatsoid's video.
That's not how that works.
I know I'm good, right?
Yeah, like you can do things like noise isolation, right? But like, you have to have. I don't think you have software that will allow you to do it. What version of RX are you running?
RX? I'm using vMix.
Well, to do noise isolation, I'd recommend using RX.
Well, I'm not doing
software.
noise isolation. I'm certainly I'm certainly not editing Flatsoid's video on the fly whilst watching it.
Well, you don't have to do it on the fly. You could do it before.
Yeah, I am louder than the music.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
The video that he's playing it at such a high sound rate, it's much louder than him. So every time it plays, it blasts everybody's ears and says, "Oh, it's my fault that it's so loud." No, it's him that's placed it so loud on his own.
Dude, your audio is louder than your voice. It's just take the fucking critique. Move on.
Stream.
Yeah, so it's more than just about.
Yep.
You know, hey, to be fair, what he's done is better than a lot of other flat earthers. Okay, because he's managed to upload a video without stabbing himself in the eye somehow. But anyway.
No, thanks, Craig. Thanks, yeah.
Wow.
And then you go to my channel and see I've got like 1,300 videos.
Yeah, what a backhanded compliment, eh?
Well, videos and streams.
Yeah, it was a bit of a backhanded compliment, but you know, you look at a lot of flat earth videos and they are some of the worst videos in the world, right?
Yeah.
You know,
like I like he often asks like why more people watch my content than his content, and like a lot of his content is streaming. A lot of it is 2-hour streams, and that's why people would often rather watch something that's, you know, a 20-minute digestible video that has good editing. Sometimes people will go to your channel, FTFE, because you're able to, you know, talk well, and you have at least decently, you know, you do decent streams.
I do words
whereas
good.
A lot of Flat Earth. What's that?
I do words good.
Whereas I think when it comes to Flatsoid streams, there's just something off that a lot of people don't like. Like having honestly, having 7 people on a panel, I think is more detrimental.
Yeah, that's why I don't do that. I have 1 or 2 people on, right? You know, some of the old Red streams when, you know, they would have like GeoStriber and stuff on that was quite fun. But it could you know, when it's like a panel like this of idiots, it's just, you know, you don't know what's going on, and then they go off on tangents and start to want nonsense, and they're all sounding different, and no, it's not good.
Yeah, and also like one of my favorite streams I've ever been on was a Simon Dan stream, and that was there were a lot of people there, but we're all having fun, right? It was a very fun stream, but that's not Simon Dan's standard content. It's not, you know, 7 people or so, all trying to, you know, make sure we speak over each other or whatever.
Yeah.
All trying to get our point in.
Like, and then none of these first actually have a point.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's weird. But that's what I say. It's literally just insulting for no reason whatsoever than just insulting.
Yeah.
I don't think I've been insulting about your editing, Flatsoid. I've been critical. There's a difference.
Yeah,
I'm
like
not saying
criticism is different to insulting.
I'm not saying your editing's a bunch of shit, you should fucking stop it. I'm saying, you know what, there's actually some promise there in your editing. There's things you need to work on. And I know this because there's things I need to work on in my editing. But, you know, it's a critique. Just fucking take the critique and move on.
Yeah, like
Dapper
I could do a lot
Dinosaur
better
in the
with
chat
my
says,
editing.
watch out for the Klingons. And if you... Sorry, what did you say?
I was just saying that I could do a lot better in my editing. I'm not sure exactly what to improve. And like if someone were to say, hey, have you tried this? I'd try it and see if people liked it. But like it is something where I could do more editing.
Yeah.
Everyone can improve.
Sometimes I try to bite off more than I can chew with editing, and you know, and it doesn't look as good as I want. And you know, there's things that I learn and get better at each time. Just Flatsoid. The whole TV thing is all right, but I think you've used it too much, and sometimes the images are outside of the TV. I'm not insulting you. It's just a critique that you could work on next time. Dapper Dinosaur in the chat says, "Watch out for the Klingons." And if you, where I play Lieutenant.
Okay, get on to it.
Yeah, I run into Klingons.
Like, what kind of excuse is that? So, Veritas, if you don't want to do just as a discussion, we can debate if it's really how you want to discuss with me. That's fine. I think it's a bit cowardish, to be honest, to say, let me make stuff about Flat Earth, but I refuse to talk to Flat Earth.
Irony there, because, Flatsoid won't talk.
Whoa, what happened there?
When really...
What?
It looks like... I don't know.
I couldn't catch that.
It looked like there's a bit cut out.
Yeah.
Said it.
Okay, let's go back.
Cut out, or maybe...
Let's take it.
He said irony and then it clipped.
Flatsoid won't talk.
What?
Yeah, there's a clip. There is.
Yeah.
He cut it out. Yeah.
No, I didn't cut it out. It was buffering, and it didn't stream. You can tell I haven't cut it out because if you rewatch the stream, the chat is there. And if you use the YouTube editor to remove parts of a live stream, it removes the entire live chat.
Yeah.
But this is supposed to be live, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That means he did it afterwards. What did he say? Wait. I didn't realize, because I listened to this today while I was at work on my phone. 31 minutes. I got to see something. Because I'm sure I didn't see that happen.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it was just buffering issues on the day. And that bit, you can see me looking around because I'd noticed that it had buffered and I was sorting it out. But you see how paranoid they are. Straight away, they're like, "Oh, he cut something out. He's manipulating it," and all of a sudden he's invested. He's got to research it. If you
had cut something out, you could have done such a better job than that.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like when they find the glitches in NASA and they're like, "Oh, see, they're editing shit." I'm like, well, if they were actually editing, you think they would have left that in?
Yeah, it's something where it's they're so smart that they are able to fool people, but they're so stupid that they can't do simple tasks.
Yeah. Roger Ledwell for $2 says, "Goldfish logic, lol. This is fun, Craig." I know. Listening to Flat Earthers is always fun.
Wow.
To be fair, I will say that you're probably not smart enough, and neither am I, to be able to install your own internet so that you don't have to worry about internet issues.
No. That's why I got Starlink, because it was the best I could get.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tiny Captain's right. The incredible thing is that just before this, they were actually talking about my buffering and stuff. And it's like they've forgotten that there was buffering in my stream.
Yeah.
Right, we are at 1 hour and 42 minutes on the timer, guys. I started this stream 10 hours and 45 minutes ago with 45 minutes on the timer. So you can keep me going for as long as you like. Once that timer hits zero, I will stop the stream.
Something about honesty doesn't ring true here. Yeah.
Look, Flatsoid's checking his phone to see,
I'm just trying to see if it shows like it on my phone as well. It's going to show now.
Look at the concentration on his face. This is way too loud. I know this little bit. To be fair, walk the eye somehow. Klingons, and if you want to sign for episode 2.
What a nerd.
Yep.
At 1 a.m. UK time happens when I interact with Klingons, then please join Top Hat Chat says watch out for the Klingons, and if you want to see what happens when I interact with Klingons, then please join Top Hats Off tomorrow at 1 a.m. UK time for episode 2 of Star Trek Lexington. Where I play Lieutenant Commander Terrence Shelby.
What a nerd.
Yep.
And what's wrong with being a nerd, exactly? Can anyone know? So
look, I'm a nerd. Yeah. I'm very nerdy about things like programming. you wanted to get into a discussion about programming.
Yes, it is.
I assure you that programming is very useful for a lot of stuff. Although I just like making video games and stuff. Like there are applications of nerdiness, and also I find that like being nerdy about other things as well can show a level of creative thinking.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd. Absolutely nothing at all. Every Friday, I take part in a Star Trek type, a D&D type Star Trek game, Star Trek Real Play, where I'm Chief Engineer Terrence Shelby of the USS Lexington. And it's a great role-playing 4-hour time that I do Friday, and I love it. And apparently people aren't allowed to have fun.
Doesn't that just kind of, in a way, show the mentality of flat earthers, where, they have to be serious all the time, and it has to be about flat earth? Like, I'd prefer to not think about the globe every single waking moment of my life. Yeah. I like playing Minecraft. I like playing other video games like Final Fantasy. I like making video games. I like hanging out with people and watching movies and stuff. If I didn't hang out with people and watch movies, I still wouldn't have seen any Star Wars movies.
Yeah, and you watched the wrong ones, so that was bad.
Don't worry, we're watching...
What language are you using? C++, Unity, or something else?
Okay, so currently I'm using C++. In the past, I have used Unity and C# for... that was essentially for smaller projects. Not a big fan of Unity at the moment. I have thought about using Godot, and the stunt that they pulled recently kind of makes me want to use Godot more, but at the current point in time, I'm focusing on something in Vulkan.
Nice.
Which, and also working on trying to wrap my head around compute shaders as well, which is GLSL, although I think I'm using a specific type of GLSL. At least it doesn't look like how everything else looks sometimes.
Dimak is in the chat. He's always fun.
Okay.
Sad little man.
God, what kind of excuse is that?
Here, I'm a sad little man because I like Star Trek. Well, you know what? Star Trek is something my wife and I watch together all the time. We watched DS9 at least 20 times through the series together. We love it and we do it together, and we're happy. So, fuck yous.
So the readers, if you don't want to do this discussion, we can debate if it's really how you want to discuss it. It's fine. If it makes there.
He must have lost signal or something. He clicked back.
If it's live.
And does it still have the live chat replay and everything?
Yes.
I just find that odd. But I wonder what he said there. Maybe he's going to repeat himself, I hope.
Right, what I said, Flatzoid, was it's ironic him complaining about people not wanting to speak to him when you now refuse to debate me. And so does everyone else on your panel. That's what I said. I found it ironic. It's amazing you couldn't figure that out from the context, really, to be honest. We are at 1 hour and 37 minutes. Remember, that gets to 0, this stream ends.
I just got asked a question in the chat. What's your opinion about differences between C++ and C#? My opinion is that C# is nicer to work with.
Back in 1 second.
Okay, I'll answer this question. So yeah, C# is nicer to work with. It is... I do like that C# handles things like pointers for you. You don't have to touch pointers. You can if you want, but you don't have to. And I assume that it puts stuff on the heap rather than the stack, which can be annoying when you're like, why is that suddenly not working? Oh, it's because it's on the stack and it got deleted from the stack. So yeah, that is a thing that I like about C#, but I do like the speed and efficiency of C++. I do like certain things about it, even though like it can be frustrating trying to debug. So in a general sense, I would prefer C#, but as an efficient language, C++ works with really well. And so yeah, if C# had the speed of C++, I would prefer C++, C#, but like it doesn't.
Ryan S says, "You're a charlatan, Craig. I bet you see that statement." What statement is he on about?
What's that?
Ryan S in the chat says that I'm a charlatan. I bet you see that statement. I gave you a thumbs up even though you were oblivious and rude. Okay.
That's confusing.
Yeah, he's one of the people in this panel and he's watching the stream. So, well, thank you for the like.
No.
When really, I didn't want, and this is kind of what I said when I talked to them, I'm not interested in debating.
Oh, yeah, to be fair, that was an assumption I made, that he didn't stab himself in the eye whilst editing. I have no proof of that. So thank you for pointing out in the chat, I appreciate it.
Brilliant.
Those lines are good, correct?
Yeah, a little good.
Okay.
It was a knife, not a fork.
Wait, why are you using a fork for your breakfast, dude? Oh, come on.
Yeah, we always used to play as kids like, give me my fork and knife.
Yeah. The things that science figured out hundreds of years ago that you guys have debated a million times, like I'm not going to bring anything new to the conversation. They're not going to change their minds. So I started, I pinged.
I don't understand. Are you guys actually getting buffering? Because it literally says excellent connection here. I don't understand.
Yeah, you don't understand a lot of things.
And his connection looks bad right now.
Looks like he's
Well,
being fun to me.
he did, yeah, to be fair, he did struggle a lot with connection, though. So.
Yeah.
But let's get to where actually
there's buffering.
Has anything to say?
Let me out the buffering. But anyway, let's carry on with the derp.
A few flat earthers. Flat Sword is one of them, and you know, had kind of the wishful thinking that I'd get any sort of information out of him.
The dumbest.
And so somebody sent me the link, and I watched like 3 minutes of it, and I was like cringing in pain because they had gotten 3 minutes into the.
Oh yeah, and by the way, one of his subscribers actually super chatted and told him he must copyright strike me for using this.
What?
Why?
Yeah, at least Craig was smart enough to understand that he can't copyright strike me for it because.
Yeah, but I wouldn't copyright strike something like this because I'm doing what he's doing. You know, playing a video and commenting on it, that's fair use. No, I'm never going to copyright strike someone for that. However, if you take my content and don't transform it, then it's, you know, open season.
Yeah. Yeah, like there are times when somebody has taken my video and re-uploaded it, right?
Yeah.
And the change that they've made is they've translated it. I'm fine with that. If they were to have just re-uploaded it to their channel, no changes, then I might be a little bit iffy about it. But, you know, sometimes I'm good with, like, people just taking my content and re-uploading it. Like, sometimes it's fine. It just depends on, like, how I feel.
Yeah.
But, like, I will always consider fair use. Like, that's why I haven't done anything about Flatsoid streams about me.
Yeah. But like when Robot Polisher did, you know, he's just taken clips of my stream and put captions over it with no transformative content. That's not okay. I'm not going to copyright strike him. I'm just going to use that content because Robot Polisher now works for me.
Yeah.
X-Penguin 95 for £5 says, important question for Planewalk. Did you not get the Emma's Pride plushie? Lots of love to you both.
No, I didn't. I didn't really have the money for it, unfortunately, when it came out. So I was like, I can pass on this. I don't like if I got every plushie that anyone I know made, like that would cost me a lot of money. Like I already want more Blahis, and I only have 2, so getting plushies that I want would be a little bit too expensive for me. And there's also other plushies that I want, like the Clicks Demon Support plushie, I think it is.
Right. Excuse me.
Yeah. And let's hope that FTFE doesn't release a line of plushies anytime soon.
Wow, there's my only fan that lined, obviously. Bob gifted a membership, so that adds a 3 minutes to the timer. Thank you very much. We're at 1 hour 34 minutes until I can stop, unless you don't let that happen.
It falls under fair use, and it's been edited too much to be able to be copyright struck.
Oh. It's like
But yeah, that's the level of things you get from people.
They're desperate.
If it's so stupid, why do they want you to copyright strike the content?
Exactly, and you've got people obsessed with you that try and copyright you for your own stuff. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're muted, Dave.
Why are they so angry and spiteful like that? What, you know, if it's just for fun or you think it's ridiculous, then why are you such a spiteful little turd?
The lack of self-awareness, like they think that they've got a moral high ground. That's one of the things that really gets me. And Ryan S., if you want to come and have a debate, you know, I'm live right now, we can do it.
Scott Rowe actually says, yeah, doesn't he use Starlink for his internet? I think he does.
Space.
And that's probably why his internet's sucky.
General E. Shady, I already did the getting naked. You missed it, buddy.
To the video, and had already gotten like everything wrong.
Oh yeah. It's incredible watching.
Sorry, I don't know why Restream defaulted all of my settings to weird shit. So real quick, let me just clarify that. So that last thing there, that wasn't me saying those things. That was me talking about the things that people say to me. Right? I wasn't saying that my IQ was dropping. I wasn't. Right? Like.
I was gathering you were giving 4 different arguments from what people see.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And
Blackburn Big Dragon says, "How's it feel to be a movie star, Craig?"
Wow. Not even actually, you know, saying anything based on what has been presented here.
No.
Remember, the claim just was
Not
that
right now, because there was
he's so
nothing
dumb,
to respond
he didn't
to.
even know what I was talking about, and literally showing a clip of him agreeing with what we said. So I know what you were saying.
He thinks that he's smart, Planner Walk.
Yeah,
He thinks that he's like clever.
I don't think he's as smart as he thinks that he is, and I think I said this earlier, where when it comes to like questioning things, like sure, you can question things, but just the act of questioning things doesn't make you smart. You know?
Yeah.
But it is something where, yeah, like sometimes super chats and stuff. Sometimes I don't talk specifically about the video, but we'll go off my own tangents. So that's fun.
Right, we've got Ryan S that wants to come on and maybe have a chat. Send me an email, Ryan, so I can send you a link. Let's see if I have an email from you.
How much of the video did they even get through?
They couldn't have got through much of it because they've only got like 45 minutes left of their stream with like 2 hours left of my stream.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, Ryan S, send me a email at fighttheflatearth@gmail.com and we can have a chat. Little buddy.
Yes, he's already
Do you
planning.
think FTFE is going to react to this stream?
Yes, I am going to react to this stream. And then hopefully you'll react to this. And it's just an endless cycle of content for me.
Hell yeah. I've noticed that Flatzoid hasn't actually responded to any of my responses to him. At least not that I've not. Maybe he has and I've just missed it, but you know, he hasn't responded to any of my responses to him, which is interesting.
Aww, that's a shame.
Yeah, and he starts by, you know, responding to me. Responding to a video that I...
Alright, there we go. I think my starting's getting hot or something.
That's yeah, potentially the case.
Right, guys, buffering should stop now. Sorry about that.
Let's hope.
Hi, Craig.
If
hi,
actually,
FTFE.
you should talk to Strive.
Hello.
Because she's actually a very cool person.
She's not toxic.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you, to be honest, I think
Oh,
that Veritas
thanks.
does have a bias. He does think we're complete morons, so deep down.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I do think flat earthers are morons, yes. Yes, I do.
Like,
Ryan,
the
I
reason
want
why-
you to send me an email, dude. I'm not playing games. Send me an email, fighttheflatearth@gmail.com, and then I will send you a link.
To be fair, we think they're
Sorry, what you were going to say, Planner?
I think a lot of people think flat earthers are morons, and it's because flat earthers have such a disconnect with reality.
Well, no, it's because flat earthers are morons.
Well, yeah, but they also have such a disconnect with reality. They do not perceive reality as reality. And they come up with all reasons for why they're correct, even though they can clearly see that there are things in reality, like ships disappearing bottom first over the horizon, and they just deny that evidence. You know, no matter what happens, they've got to deny reality.
Yeah, otherwise they lose.
Yeah.
Because as soon as they accept something about reality, like some of the pictures from space or something, it's game over for them.
Yeah, exactly.
Hipster McGee gifted 5 memberships, which means I have to add, I don't know, 5 times 3. That one's always going to get me. Like, I reckon it's 15.
Damn, that's a lot of minutes.
So we're back up to 1 hour 42 and 42 seconds.
Are you
Thank you
checking
very much.
how long your stream's gone for?
I have gone for 11 hours.
And
3 minutes and 55 seconds.
Okay. Just making sure that you're keeping track so that you don't accidentally go over 12 hours.
Computer, remind me in 30 minutes I need to swap streams.
He has, yeah, Veritas has actually like separated himself from the whole flat earth thing though. Since this, I think he's just got, I think he's also got trolled quite a lot because of this.
Who?
So,
But
but
get on with it.
Dude, shows. We could all use something like that, you know. I think
on because he has his own background music there.
not too loud if I remember right.
So I
videos about me by flat. You know, there's more videos about me by flat earthers than I've made videos. Like, if you're getting any more buffering, please just refresh. It shouldn't be happening. How big is your therapy bill? That is the main question, really.
Yeah, no, like I said, NASA's paychecks are covering.
I'm sure it's getting louder.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yep,
It really seems to be being loud.
I haven't changed the volume. That's your video, Flatsoid. Eclipse Chris for £2 says, remember, each new member counts for 3 minutes in the first 24 hours.
I don't mind that.
It sounds
And
like
that,
I did speak to Karen at payroll, and you are officially on the payroll now, so you should be receiving your shield checks or watching Flatsoid's panel.
Buddha Herb, he says FTFE is correct, and what is he correct on? He hasn't made any points. How is he correct on anything if he hasn't even made a point?
Oh, come on.
I've made lots of points, most of them about how dumb you are. Ryan S., my email is fighttheflatearth@gmail.com. The Wolfpack gifted 5 memberships. That means I have to add another 15 minutes. Come on.
You'll math that out quite well.
40, add 15, 9 million, is that right?
Okay, never mind.
Thank you very much, Wolfpack. I really appreciate it. In fact, the 240 new members I have received is incredible, meaning that I have at least got another 2 hours left. Although, you know what? That coffee is going right through me, so Flatsoid is being stupid here. Planet Walk will entertain you whilst you get to look at his stupid face, and I go to the toilet for 2 minutes. Do a dance, Flatsoid.
I don't like looking at Flatsoid's face. I'm going to look at the chat instead. Oh no, there's Flatsoid's face on that screen too. That is very annoying. What are people saying? Could talk about like programming again. I love programming, by the way, in case you're wondering. People are talking about people in the chat. Mac apparently is a Poe or something. Well, at least that's what I saw someone say. Eclipse Chris says, "I am FTFE. Each new sub adds 30 minutes to stream." That would be torturous, right? That'd be very torturous. I have not played DayZ, so I do not know anything about it. Ask Flats about his new. He has a new flat Earth model. Oh, that's gotta be annoying. Is your name based on Magic the Gathering? Yes, it actually is. There's a particular card that I kind of got it from, but I got rid of the ER. This has been making my RuneScape account, and I kind of just used it ever since. Never thought I'd be doing anything flat Earth like with my channel, so bit of an oversight on my part. But you know what? We love a bit of irony, so you know, will keep me as Planet Walk, even though it kind of does confuse a few flat earthers. Some people might see Planet Walk and then be like, "Oh, they're a flat earther," but no, I'm not. I'm not a flat earther.
Eclipse Chris for £2 says, "I am FTFE, and every new member adds 30 minutes to the stream." No, it doesn't. I didn't say that. Riker, come.
I had a feeling that might be dangerous.
Say hello to Commander Riker. Good boy. Such a beautiful puppy. Oh, are we buffering again? No, we shouldn't be buffering. What?
I think I've frozen.
I think I just turned everything off a second. That was weird. There we go.
Yeah. Because I was frozen with my clicker.
Nah. Oh, where is my vmix gone? Alright, there we go. That should be better. Okay. General E. Shady says, "Is the timer running low?" Well, we're at less than 2 hours, so we'll see how it goes.
What does HERP stand for, dude? That's what I want to know.
Herpes.
That's what I was thinking.
He couldn't spell derp.
Oh, okay.
He didn't have enough room for genital wart.
Wow.
Flatzoid realizes that was a joke, yeah? Please tell me Flatzoid realizes that was a joke. No, he doesn't, does he? Because they all think they're the smartest people. No, he just agreed that he didn't realize it was a joke. Andreas Eldridge gifted 5 members. Thank you very much. That takes us back up by another 15 minutes.
Back over 2 hours.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2 hours and 6 minutes. I guess we're never going to get below 2 hours then. Thank you very much, Andreas. I very much appreciate it. Riker, go sit down. Go on. Go sit. Stay. In the world.
This is a game I've been seeing played by the anti-flatter side for a while, claiming that we claim to know everything, where we constantly claim we don't know things. While all
well, no, what you do, Flatzoid, is you tell me I'm wrong about science and you know science better than me, so what you just did there was lie.
All they do is claim to know everything and show to be ignorant.
Okay, then. No, because we actually know the things. You know, for instance, you notice how Flatzoid isn't disputing any of this. Oh, goodness me. General E. Shady gifted 5 memberships, which is another 15 minutes. Which takes us back well above 2 hours. Uh, 2 hours and 20. We've only been going for 11 hours and 11 minutes and 33 seconds. I went to university and studied physics for a degree.
And yet you don't know the difference between a closed and open system. You don't know that the second law of thermodynamics consists of 3 systems, not just one system.
It doesn't, though, Flatzoid. It doesn't. The second law of thermodynamics is about one system. The isolated system. What you had, when you displayed on your screen the various systems, was just thermodynamics. Not the second law. You were wrong. You don't know what the second law of thermodynamics is. You displayed just thermodynamics.
And like when it comes to entropy is like, firstly, from what I've heard, that the second law of thermodynamics is that entropy tends to increase. And entropy doesn't talk about the position of particles. It talks about the usable energy in a system, which is very different to, you know, gas expanding. You know, like, yes, gas does tend to expand, but that's because, you know, it's
and Flatzoid's still...
We don't want people to swell up.
Yeah. Flatzoid's still harping on the whole Earth's not a closed system because astronauts leave. But he's ignoring that in science, you know, you can have a practically closed system. A system that is, for all intents and purposes, pretty much closed. And that's Earth. Because the amount of matter that leaves Earth is so minuscule that it really doesn't change anything.
I'd disagree. I would say that Earth is not a closed system because there's the sun. And when it comes to...
That's relating to energy, though. Systems, when you talk about systems in thermodynamics, whether they're closed or open relates to the matter that can leave rather than the energy.
I'm pretty sure that it's the energy, because when it comes to entropy, it's talking about the energy in a system rather than the matter in a system.
But that, I think you're thinking of an isolated system there, aren't you?
What's that?
I think you're thinking of an isolated system there.
Maybe. I'll have to double check.
Yeah. Well, Earth is considered a closed system because the amount of energy and amount of matter that leaves Earth is so small.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, Earth would not be an isolated system because there's the sun, but it would be a closed system. Yeah. I think that's right.
Rick gifted another 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Rick. That takes us up well above 2.5 hours. In fact, apparently I've added 3 too many there, so I just need to add 12 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So take us to 2 hours and 29.
I'm definitely going to write a program to like be able to handle that. Let me know if you want the code or the program
I probably
itself.
will, because I want to do this like every few months because it's fun.
Yeah, so I'll write a program for that, and I'll have like different settings so that you can set it to. I'll try to make it different settings. There may be a few things, but you will need to change the size of the program. You'll need to crop bits off because essentially it will all be in one window, and down the side you'll have different options and stuff.
Yeah, 1 sec, I've got to let the puppy out because he's crying.
Okay. So yeah, I'll probably just make it like a really simple program in Game Maker or something like that. It doesn't need to be super fancy. I mean, I suppose I could do it in Visual Studio, and that would give me all the different things. In fact, yeah, that would actually give me all the different options, like, for creating things. And then above it, you'd have the thing that you'd want to clip. You would need to have a green screen on it as well. Which, isn't too bad.
Silly puppy. Yeah, Vipe in the chat's right. No one's any idea what Dimmock is ever saying. You've spoken to Dimmock, haven't you?
Me?
Yeah, have you not debated Dimmock?
No. Like, Flat Earthers generally don't debate me. I would like to debate Flat Earthers more, and I know that people say that I'm bad at debate, but I think that one of the reasons why I'm bad at debate is because I haven't done a lot of debate. Like, and not a lot of Flat Earthers really have debated me, so I haven't really gotten the opportunity to sort of hone my skills in that area.
Yeah. I think you're good at debate, but I think you should debate Demok. We should definitely try and set that up. Who in the chat wants to see Planawalk debate Demok?
Making my point.
He needs to get his money back for his diploma.
Yeah.
I have a degree, not a diploma. I have a degree in physics. Bachelor's degree, first with honours. And Flatside once sent me an email telling me that I was right about these things, and he's gone back on that.
Quite sad.
Well, no, he bought that diploma. That's all anybody's doing. Okay, all you have to do is just.
No, I didn't buy my degree. I was paid to do my degree. Actually, the military paid me to finish my physics and do my engineering degree. I didn't buy anything.
Yeah, like technically, I paid to get a Bachelor of IT, but like, I also there was also like things with 0 fees and stuff that I was able to get, so I got it cheaper. But also technically, the government gave me the money to be able to do that because that's how things work often.
Pass the test, and if you can memorize long enough to regurgitate the shit they told you back onto a piece of paper and pay them enough money, well, they'll give you that little piece of paper too.
This is the words of somebody that has never done any kind of higher education.
And you can pretend that you're smart then, see?
Yeah, that's the epitome of learn, isn't it? Just regurgitate.
Yeah, this is why you guys were never good at school, because that's all you tried to do instead of learning.
Yeah, like I do have my criticisms of when a test is more about regurgitating, what you've been told rather than trying to assess what you've been able to learn. But then there's like when I did my degree or Bachelor of IT. Is it a bachelor degree?
Yeah, bachelors of science or bachelors of art, whatever you get.
Yeah. So, a lot of that was actually problem solving, right? You actually had to think about how to solve a problem, and then you'd pass the test if you could solve that problem. And I would assume that's very much the same for physics as well. You don't have to learn. You're not trying to memorize, F equals ma. I mean, you do have to memorize that, but it's not something where that's the only thing you're trying to memorize. You're trying to memorize how to apply it too.
Yeah, you've got to be able to apply the knowledge that you've learned. Absolutely. And that's because they have never done higher education and probably never passed high school, they have no idea that higher education is something that actually prepares you to think critically and have an open mind and solve problems. If you just copy down and regurgitate, you're going to fail the class. Simple as that.
Yeah.
You won't pass by doing that.
Yeah, and that's the case for a lot of fields, right? Sure, there is knowledge that does help you, but like you don't have to remember, what are all the things, like if you're learning, I don't know, something to do with evolution, you don't have to remember what's all the stages of evolution from Australopithecus afarensis right up to Homo sapien. You don't have to remember that kind of stuff. The more important stuff would be, okay, how do you do carbon dating or something like that?
Yeah, but they don't understand any of that, so it would be a pointless conversation, you realise that, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Icy Spin has been a member for 14 months and says, for flat Earth, the shape of the sun would cause the Terminator line to be bent in an arc across multiple time zones. Am I right? Yes, you are. Although you say that to flat Earthers and their response will be, nuh-uh. General E. Shady for $2 Australian says, $5,000 if Dim Twat can provide any... No, he just shouts and screams. And Monkey Cat Pat Pat has been a member for 40 months, says, I say we just bring Democ on and settle this. I don't know if I'm ready for Democ right now, like...
I feel like you'd be a little bit too tired for that kind of stuff.
I'm fine. I've had coffee.
Yeah, let's just let him talk because he's gonna be making my point very soon.
Nick Jen, Nevermore. Yeah, you missed me, topless dude. Sorry. Therefore, I know more about physics than you, who ate glue at the back of a science class.
Okay.
You know, we are not the same.
Clearly
Thank
we're
you.
not the same.
Thank you.
I'm happy I'm not the same. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, you should be more like me, Flatzoid, because then you wouldn't be a flat earther, and that would be better for you and everyone around you.
There is a term to describe what Flatzoid just said there: blissful ignorance.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not like you. Yeah, well, I'm sure you're happy in your ignorance. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely.
Well,
what did
maybe something you
Duffy-
can both agree on.
Duffy said that they have agreed that he said that if they don't see the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, he's going to change his channel to fight the globe Earth, right?
Oh,
And I just commented. I said, "No, fuck that. We don't want him. We don't want him. Nobody. We don't want him. I don't care what he says. I don't like. He's a reprehensible creature. He's terrible."
Oh, someone's being a little baby that's triggered after he spent this entire stream saying horrific, horrible things about me. Seriously, zero self-awareness.
I wonder what they think of Nathan Oakley. Like, genuinely, I wonder what, like, Flatzoid's opinion of Nathan Oakley is versus you. Because, like, Nathan Oakley does shout over people. Nathan Oakley is a horrible person. I've only heard him say one nice thing about someone, and it was about me transitioning, which was surprising. But, yeah. It's like, apart from that, Nathan Oakley, like, even when Flat Earthers have come on, he's often been a horrible person to them.
Yeah.
Do they not want Nathan Oakley on their side?
Yeah, no. Like, Flatzoid and Arwen, they don't go on his panel anymore because of how horrible he is.
Oh, so Arwen stopped going on Nathan's panel.
Oh, yeah, Arwen was chased off there ages ago.
Yeah, because I know that Arwen has bared a lot of the brunt of, like, Nathan Oakley's snide remarks and a lot of that. Like, Nathan Oakley did not treat Arwen nice.
No, not in the slightest.
Yeah. Wonder what they're going to say next.
Right, sorry, I've just got an email. All right, if you guys want to come on, I'll send you a Zoom link right now.
Should I head off when they join?
No, you're welcome to stay if they come.
I do need to cook myself some food. What should I... Okay, here's a question. What should I have? Should I have rice risotto or toasty pies?
I'd go with rice risotto at the moment, but because I'm generally on a diet and stuff, so...
Okay. Because, like, I've got a bunch of rice that I often use for rice risotto, and it's really cheap. So
do you make the risotto properly? You know, like cooking it in the stock and slowly adding more water as you go and stuff?
So what I do is I brown the rice, then I just add water and let the water boil off, and I also add veggies to it as well.
Fair enough.
And a bunch of flavoring.
Just waiting.
People in the chat are saying that rice is better. Because toasty pies are also nice. I have a bunch of baked beans.
Toasty pies. That sounds like something I would eat when I was like a young one.
I mean, it basically is bread, and you seal the edges of the bread in a... So basically you put bread into a toasty pie maker, you put baked beans in, I add garlic to it, and I also... Oh, I'm out of hot sauce. So I can't add that. I need to get hot sauce. But yeah, garlic, salt, pepper, cheese, and yeah, that... I quite enjoy it.
Dimok says that no 24-hour sun in Antarctica kills the globe, but there is a 24-hour sun in Antarctica, so there's that. And then Steven Smeagol says, can we buy memberships to keep Planarwalk on the stream? Yeah, every membership means Planarwalk has to stay for an hour.
Oh, damn, I'm never leaving then.
Nope. Flerfs, Ryan, and Roger, who apparently come as a package, I've sent you a link. Sorry, I didn't see your email about 15 minutes ago. I am streaming live. Ryan says, I'll come on with Roger if you want to goof around, but I'm not making enemies. I'm not like other people. I have my own knowledge. I don't want to throw names and insults. Just talk about the truth. Cool, no worries.
Tell you what, I'll go cook myself some rice risotto, and then I'll like mute my camera or stop showing my camera or something, and then I'll come back and see what's going on. Shouldn't be too long.
Cool, man. I will keep going through this dumpster fire of a response.
Well, I'll do that when the people show up, if they show up.
Cool deal.
Toxic.
Yeah.
Proper toxic.
Yep.
We'll jump ship in a heartbeat, is what he's saying. Like,
Somebody's gonna beat his ass if he goes down. I swear to God.
Yeah, people don't beat my ass because they don't let that happen. When someone tries to hurt me or my family, I throw them around like Hulk did to Loki.
That the whole final.
Hey, Tiny Captain, how you doing?
Fist fight, man.
A lot of
It's over. It'll be a fist fight.
A lot of people want to. Same with me too.
See how they're talking about people want to fight me? I've triggered the Flat Earthers so much that they want to fight me.
Haven't you like offered to fight Flat Earthers?
Every time one of them says they'll fight me, I'm like, cool, set it up. I'm in Scotland. You come to me and we'll arrange a fight. Stream it for charity. They never seem to want to do it.
Yeah, like a lot of people, they find it easy to talk tough on the internet, but like when it comes to actually, if someone takes someone up on that offer, they don't want to.
The second that I take them up, they all of a sudden, oh yeah, well you're just an idiot. Well, I'm not going to fight, but you just said you wanted to. Oh well.
Yeah, like I don't say, oh, I'll fight anyone, because I know that if I do fight anyone, I'll lose. I'm not going to get in the ring with anyone.
What about, man? You're ripped as fuck. You'll be able to.
Look at the stick. See, I'm not strong enough. Estrogen does that to you.
Go on, get down and give me 20 press-ups.
Yeah, I can't do 20.
I can do about 40 in a row at the moment.
I need to start going to the gym, though. I need, because like I was recently talking to someone, and yeah, like she said how she's going to the gym and stuff, and I was like, I should probably go to the gym. And the reason why would be like I'd want a toned body, but I also want an ass.
Yeah, well, you need to get on those glute machines then.
Yeah. So yeah, I donate for me to get an ass.
We're still waiting for Ryan S. or his friend to join. Oh my lord. President 99 just gifted 50 memberships. Huh. How many minutes is that going to add?
I mean, it's 150 minutes. That's like 2 hours.
It's 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
Oh, Ryan's in the room. We'll let them in whilst I add the 2.5 hours. Thank you very much, Presidents 99, for that incredibly generous gifting of 50 new members. We go 1, 2, and then we put that up by 30, so that goes to 43. Wow! There we go. Back up to nearly 5 hours.
All right, I'll be back later because Ryan's, hopped in.
And Roger's here as well. Hello, Ryan and Roger. They're connecting to audio right now, so.
Yeah. I'll just quietly disappear.
All right, we'll put them up live.
Hey, guys.
Hello, hello.
How are we doing?
We are.
It's nice to see myself get critiqued there in front of everybody. It was enjoyable.
Get you up on the screen proper so we can see you. Give me 1 sec.
Did Ryan get here?
Yeah, Ryan is here, Cookie Monster.
All right. That's good.
And I will
say hi, Ryan.
Say hi, Ryan. Ryan doesn't want to say hi.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear you. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, how are you doing, Roger?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm doing wonderful. Not tired at all. Not in the slightest. Honest. It's only been 11 and a half hours since my stream started.
Oh. Your stream says 4 hours and 41 minutes. Is that what it says?
That's to go. Yes, that's how long is left at least.
So you're scheduled for 6 hours or so?
Well, I'm scheduled for as long as they make me go. Every new member adds 3 minutes to the timer.
Oh, yeah, they're paying $2 a minute or every 3 minutes.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's a lot of money, dude.
It looks like Ryan's connecting to audio at the moment.
Looks like he is. Yeah.
Ryan, hello.
I think I figured it out.
Can you hear
I
us?
wish I had it on my PC. It'd be a lot easier to do this.
Ryan, can you hear us?
Yes, I hear you now. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Hello, how are you?
They were still asking me to push buttons there, and I was making sure I didn't hit the wrong one and screw it up. So I don't want to close the thing out because I know that happens on Restream and stuff.
That's cool. No worries. Thank you for joining.
You're welcome.
Been going over the Flatzoid stream. Any thoughts?
Oh, any thoughts? I was there for the whole thing, dude. I was in the panel. Yeah.
I don't think Flatzoid understands any of the points I've been making.
Well, I didn't hear any of your points that you actually made. That's what I'm trying to get to. You're just critiquing everything that's you're just blazing right through it, not listening to anything we're saying for the most part.
Well, I've been listening to what you guys were saying and then pausing it and responding, and it seems to be the only thing you guys say is he's wrong, he's stupid, and then laughing when I present evidence or something.
What evidence did you present?
Well, when I talked about how the video that he was showing on screen of the salt flats was missing the bottom of the mountains, and actually if you look the other side of that where that camera is, there's a sign saying about the curve of the earth. So it was interesting how there's a sign at the beginning of those salt flats that says you can't see the other side of the salt flats because of the curve of the earth. Also, I could easily present you measurements of those salt flats that show that they're curved.
They are. I think they're only definitely like 1 meter, right, for every 1,000 feet or so, or something like.
Computer, stop. Yeah. It follows the exact curve of the earth that we expect it to.
It does?
Yeah.
The salt flats, they do.
Yeah. Yeah. They're level to the earth.
Oh, level to the curve of the earth.
Yeah. They're certainly not flat. That's for sure.
That's funny, dude. It is.
Why is it funny?
So obviously, well, it's funny because I'm just assuming that you don't understand what the definition of a line is. I guess I'm assuming that based on what you're saying.
About a line, I said level.
Oh, level. Oh, okay, level.
I said they're level to the curve of the earth. Yeah. Level to the curve of the earth. Level means relative to something else.
What?
Really?
Level is relative to what? I mean,
really
in definition.
Does it?
Besides the Merriam-Webster definition that you can.
The Merriam-Webster definition, conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of Earth's surface. That's a good one. But the one that surveyors and engineers would use is the curve of the Earth.
Don't do a run-on sentence. Just stop.
No,
the geometrical definition is what I'm asking you to read.
We're actually going back to the whole definition.
Definition
of what? We're going to the root. I mean, the definition of a line.
I never said anything about a line.
You said level.
I'm talking about a line.
Well, I didn't though. So why are you bringing it up? I never said anything about a line.
To make a point.
Yeah. What point though?
That was added a few years back, wasn't it? That definition.
No, that's always been the definition.
How old is that Merriam-Webster definition for level?
That's always been there, and I could present a whole bunch from like the 1800s and stuff that say the same thing.
Go back and pull them up then.
Well, just go to mctoon.net/level, which I've shown you.
We'd be here all night if we did that, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we can handle reading the definition of a word, right? I mean, it's not that difficult.
Do you want me to show you all the professional definitions of the word level? Do we need to go through that?
No, I said line.
We've been through a line before.
But I never said anything about a line, though. So why I didn't say line?
I'm not saying you did.
Up?
But I'm trying to make a point, and I want to make sure that you understand what the word line means before I ask you the other question.
Well, what do you think?
That way you can't twist it around and say, well, then your definition's different. I just don't want you to do the backtracking like you normally do.
Okay, but I never mentioned a line, so what definition of line are you talking about?
Well, it's really simple if you want to read the definition. I think it'll make sense to you.
Tell us what the definition of a line is then.
Sure. If you'd like to.
Yeah, and also, is it the only definition of line?
Well, I
don't know. Until you look it up, how are you going to know? I mean, the geometrical definition of a line.
Well, yeah. What is it? I'm asking you. What is it? You're saying something about a line. Tell me what the definition is.
I wanted to make sure that you understood what it meant.
Well, I know what a line means, but you will probably disagree with me. So, what do you think a line is?
Right, but the way we can solve this on who's right and who's wrong, right, is by reading the definition of the word. Am I correct?
No,
and then whoever
definitions
seems
don't
to be
determine
right
reality.
then wins the argument, right?
Well, there's
Or do we
many
not do that?
definitions.
Is that not-
There's
is that not how we
there's
debate?
many definitions of different words. So if you are saying
why
that
don't we
words
just
have
read what
one
it is?
definition, words don't just
So
have
you're
one
afraid to
meaning,
read
though. No.
So what you're saying is you want to
Can
be
you
able to
show
twist
me the
around any
definition?
kind of evidence.
No,
Is that what
I
you're
would like
saying?
you to show me
so
the
because
definition.
this evidence, you know, it's
You're
going to make
saying
you
something.
wrong, so that's why you don't want to say it, right?
I'm going to let him tire himself out.
I would like you to show me the. I'm asking you, show me the definition. If you want to show me the definition of a line, what is it, and is it the only one? Is there just is there just one definition of line? Yes or no?
No,
Well,
that's why I
there's
told
probably
you to read. I told you to read the geometrical definition of line.
Go to Euclid, pull up what a line is.
The
and
You can look on any,
definition
you can look
of a
on
line.
any website you want, and you're going to come
Okay.
up with the same answer.
So
It's real
what is
simple.
it then? Tell me.
Well, you want me to look it up for you?
Well, you're the one that's talking about it.
So you don't know what it means, then, obviously.
Well, I do know
You
what it
don't know
means,
what
but
the word line means.
you are talking about a particular definition. So can you present that particular definition?
See, he's gonna avoid it. He's gonna avoid it because he knows where I'm going with it.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
that's fine,
literally
okay.
asking you to present it. I want you to show it to us.
And I want you to read it. So I want you to hear you say
Well, I can't
the
read
words
it if you
of
don't
what
show
the
it to me.
definition is.
Show it to me
Because
so I
that
can
way
read
you
it.
can't twist and back out of the argument
Yeah.
and say, "Oh no, I
Show
never
it,
said that."
dude. Show it to
But
me
see,
so
you
I
know
can read
better.
it. Yeah, show it to me so I can read it.
I'll show him a
Well,
definition.
you got a computer right there, don't you? I don't. I'm on
it.
my phone, dude.
Yeah,
Give me a
so am
break.
I. We were doing a stream till just now.
If I go over there to get the definition, then I'll have to close, and then it'll block me out, and it might take me off the call. So that's not going to work for me.
You can't use
So I
multiple
can't
apps
really
on your
share
phone
it.
at the same time.
No, he's
Huh?
on the phone.
No, I'm on a cell
Yeah.
phone, so it cuts my video if I switch to a different window. I don't know why.
If you let him
I
my
don't know what
computer,
phone you're
I'll look
using.
up the definition for a line right quick. Hold on.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know it by heart, or I would just say it, but I mean, I know what it means.
I mean, I never mentioned line, so I'm not really arguing.
But I wanted
about
to
the
make sure that
definition of line.
we read the actual definition. That
But
way
why?
we
I
understand
never said
what,
line. I said
what
level.
what a
not
line
line.
is, right?
Yeah, yeah. But
Because
I said
think
level.
that's going to
keep
help you
talking
understand
about
that you
line,
don't live
and I
on
never
the ball.
said
I think
anything
that will help
about
you
line.
understand.
So are you
I
saying
know,
that the
you don't want
definition
to
of?
because
Are
you
you
know
saying
the
that
line,
the
because you know
definition?
that the
Hold on.
definition of that line is going to make you wrong.
Are you
right?
saying that the definition of the word line proves the Earth isn't a globe?
Yes, we'll crush all your argument. Yes, it'll crush your argument.
Okay, well, show me that definition
Completely
of line
destroy it.
then.
And you know it. That's why you don't want to read it.
Well, I want to see it. I want someone to show me it, and then I'll read
I know. 'Cause- well, the fact that you don't already know the answer to this question really
I
bothers
do
me.
know the
considering
answer.
You claim you have a degree, bro. You have
I
a
do
degree,
know
but
the
you don't
answer.
know the answer to this question. I didn't even graduate high school, and you're arguing with
I'm aware you didn't.
a non-high school graduate, and you don't even know what I'm
I
talking
never said I
Hey,
don't
Ryan,
know.
can you see
Not
that?
once have I said I don't know.
Here we go.
the-
Let's read it.
here's the
Let's read it
definition of
together,
line.
Craig. Let's read it together.
Well,
What's
he
the
needs to show it
definition
to
of a
me.
line?
He needs to show the whole thing. You're not got it on screen properly.
I'll read.
Yeah, you've not got it on the screen properly. I can't see it. You've got like half
Yeah,
the screen
you're
there.
not showing it. Move to
Is
the
that better?
left or the right,
The left
so we
to
can
the
see
right.
it better.
Is that better?
Yeah, better. More.
Bit more.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
I'll
Keep
go
going.
So
That's-
which
that's-
definition am I
keep going.
looking at here?
There you go.
Am I using
What's
a
it say,
noun
Roger?
or am I using a verb? Which definition do you want?
A long, narrow mark or a band.
Okay,
The
that's
length of
what.
a
That's one of
cord,
the
rope,
definitions. Yeah.
wire, material serving a particular purpose, stand
Yeah.
in position in intervals along,
Yeah.
marked
And
or covered with lines. I'm sure there's more if you want to go down. There's more definitions.
Right,
How many
but-
more do you want?
But
okay,
the
so
geometric verb,
what way
the
does
geometric
that
definition
disagree?
is an infinite straight thing that doesn't have any curves in it. Is it not?
Is
We're
the
gonna draw a
geometrical
coordinate.
definition of a line an infinite straight thing? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah,
me?
read it, Roger. Read the actual geometric definition of what a line is, because there's only one for that, by the way. Just so
on,
you.
on a map or a curve connecting all points and having a spherical common property.
Oh, he
That's
just read
the
a
next-
curve thing. He just debunked you.
Okay. And if we go down
What?
here,
What are you
lines
reading?
in marked field on.
Oh, that was brilliant. Thank you, Roger. I appreciate that, mate.
Are you retarded or what? Just look up geometrical definition. It's that simple, Roger. Come on.
I'm looking for it. Hold on.
He just read out about it being a sphere. That's brilliant. So
I don't know what he read, but it wasn't the definition.
Wasn't the definition. Is not what you live on. So hold on.
Well, I've measured it, so it definitely is.
I've looked it up 100 times. I've had people do it many times.
Dude, come on, please show me your measurements. Break them out. Come on.
No,
I did the Foucault's pendulum.
Let's see your longitude and latitude that's curved. I want to see it, and I want you to go down.
You want to see longitude and latitude that's curved. That longitude and latitude is a coordinate system, dude.
Yeah, I know this, sir.
Okay, now I'm going to read this.
So it can be any shape.
We don't have any more arguments.
Any shape.
Go ahead.
We're going to read this together. It says, "What is a line in math?" Okay, in geometry, a line is a straight, not curved, one-dimensional figure that does not have any thickness, and it extends endlessly in both directions. Do you see that? Do you see that definition, smarty pants?
Okay, so a straight line is that, yeah? And your point is?
How do you understand where we're going with this?
So do you say that globes don't exist?
I'll show you a little video here.
Do you say globes? So are you saying that globes don't exist?
Okay. Yeah, I'm saying you got no evidence.
So are you saying that spheres are not a thing? Is that what you're saying?
What?
Do spheres exist? Yes or no?
So why do you have to twist words? Just ask me a serious question. Don't play games.
I am asking you a serious question. Do spheres exist?
Yeah, they exist because we make them.
I guess, yeah. I've seen spheres. I have all kinds of things.
So can lines and spheres both exist?
Can they? Yeah, they can.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can have lines and we can have the Earth be a sphere.
There's lines, and then see how there's a circle here. See the difference? A line is a straight thing. A circle is a curved thing. Do you see the difference? That's the difference.
Can we have both a line? So we can have both a line.
That's what the definition is.
So we can have both a line. So what you're saying is
a line.
So what you're saying is we can have both a straight and curved things. Is that right?
Do you not understand what I'm saying?
You know that, right?
Is it possible to have both straight things and curved things?
You're wrong, dude.
You read the definition of a line. That doesn't stop a sphere being a sphere.
Yeah, but you don't live on one.
Well, I do. I've measured it.
On one.
I've measured it. We do.
So I don't know what
I can prove it with experiments.
Show me. Show it.
Yeah, I did the Foucault's pendulum experiment and it worked.
When have you seen it occur? Where?
Work forever, dude. They don't.
You're lying and you know it, Craig.
It works the exact way it should.
If you had something, Craig, you'd be bringing it every day to Plattsburgh.
I do, every single time. You guys just ignore it.
You'd be throwing it in our face. But all you ever do is complain about how we say that, oh, you cut a piece of the video out. Wham, wham, wham. Give me a break, bro. You're such a damn.
I never said any. What are you talking about? I never said anything about that.
You're like, now I'm starting to understand why people have all these names for you, because you really are.
Literally, you have made no points so far. You've said a line. So what? Does that stop? Does that stop a globe being a thing?
You don't have a degree. You're a lying sack of crap.
I have a degree in physics. I have 2 degrees, one in physics, one in nuclear engineering.
Oh, I bet you do. I can't wait to see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, can I just ask you the question?
Even though you have a degree, that just
can I ask you a question? Well, I'm not the one that's a moron. That's you guys. Can I ask you a question? Can I get you? Can I ask you? No, I've been trying to speak, and you guys have just been over talking. So you have read the definition of a line. Does that remove globes from existence?
Globes? Where are these globes in my living room? I got one.
Oh, you mean those things that have the little thing on the bottom that says this cannot be used for navigation? Oh yeah, I'm sure that we do have those things.
They don't say that.
What have that got to do with anything? How do you measure?
What you're saying is that a line and a globe.
Lines, don't you?
No, you don't measure in straight lines. What you're saying is a globe and lines can both exist.
Lines
is that right?
What you measure things with. You measure things with lines because curved things
you measure things with angles.
You have to measure the distances.
You measure things with angles and radians.
So you don't know math at all. Are you
saying that you don't measure things with angles and radians?
Well, we do. You measure.
Do you see what this says? Lines, angles, and rays. Do you understand that?
Yeah, and in what way does that stop spherical trigonometry being a thing?
You're in complete denial of the word line. And you're like that because you know it proves that your horizon is.
How does you reading the definition of the word line disprove the globe?
It proves to everybody in the world that you're a liar.
How? How does the definition of a line prove the globe is wrong?
And you didn't even mention the
Think
Rayleigh
about it, brother. If you can't figure that out, then there's something wrong with you.
No, explain it. Explain it, because it doesn't. Reading the definition of a word does not debunk something.
Your buddies that are listening are already figuring it out right now.
Everyone listening thinks you're an idiot.
I'm sure they do.
Well, that's great.
But I got
Then
a
obviously they
challenge for
deserve
Craig.
you, buddy.
Do me a favor. See that little space behind you over there on the floor? Put a Foucault's pendulum there for 3 days and run a camera on it, and we'll watch.
The seating's not high enough for a Foucault's pendulum in here.
Oh, why not? You can make a smaller version.
No, it's more. The smaller is. If you want me to respond to you, you need to stop talking. No, if you want me to respond, you need to stop talking. If you want me to respond, you need to stop talking. Right? You can't have a short Foucault's pendulum because that means that you get more errors introduced. You get like it going in figures of 8 because it's too small. You need a much longer pendulum to have a bigger amplitude of swing. The longer it is, the more accurate it is, right? And also, another thing, guys, I'm in the middle of talking. You need to stop and listen, right? Another thing is, nobody, again, you need to listen, not talk. Another thing is, nobody says that a Foucault's pendulum should just swing on its own. That's a straw man of the Foucault's pendulum.
Then explain the principle behind it then.
Once it is moving, as in you start it swinging, it is now moving relative to the ground. So you're just interrupting?
Not really.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Yeah. So once it is moving, i.e. you start it swinging, then because it is moving relative to the ground, it is having Coriolis forces applied to it. That only happens once it is moving.
In an arc?
So once it's moving, I need to talk and you need to listen before you ask more questions, okay? Once it is moving, the Coriolis forces are applied to it. And based on your latitude, it will process a different amount.
I get the principle, yes, but I want to see.
Oh my goodness. Pre-kindergarten definition of a line is the same. Fun.
Yeah, again, no definition of the word line debunks the globe being a thing.
No, but it doesn't prove it neither, dude. So
no, I never said that the word line proves a globe.
It's definitely not evidence for your argument, bro.
No. Cool. Well, I never said that the word line was evidence for my argument. So nice gaslighting.
Oh no! Show me how you measure the curve of the Earth. I want to see you. Besides the Foucault's pendulum, doesn't.
Oh well, I used the Foucault's pendulum to do it. That's what I did. I used the Foucault's pendulum. So
how does that prove it? I want to see the curve with the Foucault. But how does that? Prove
because
the curve of the Earth?
The different latitude on Earth will give a different precession, which matches the predictions of the curve of Earth.
So magnetic fields wouldn't have anything to do with that.
No, not at all.
No, not at all. Okay, of course not. The
you can control for variables like that by using different materials.
Like what, brass? Because it's not magnetic? Is that what
no, anything. Plastic, wood. Doesn't matter.
Huh? And how long have you got a Foucault pendulum to actually work?
Mine went for about 42
once it's
minutes.
In motion, if the Earth is in motion, it can keep that in motion.
No, that's a straw man. No one says that should happen.
Oh, why is that a straw man? That's just common sense.
Because that's not what our model says. Our model does not say that a rotating Earth... Hold on.
Okay.
Our model does not say... No, you need to listen. Our model does not... No, listen. Our model does not say that the rotating globe would keep the pendulum going. That's a straw man. That would not happen according to the globe.
Oh, so what does the globe say? When is it supposed to stop?
Once the inertia runs out.
So there's no inertia to the spin of the Earth. That's what you're saying.
The spin of the Earth doesn't keep things going backwards and forwards. It is a constant rotation. There is nothing about physics that says a pendulum on a rotating body will either start moving on its own or keep moving. That's not anything about physics says that. You're saying something that is a straw man and trying to get me to debunk the straw man, but that's not how that works.
We don't need you to debunk anything because you can't.
Well, I've debunked the flat Earth many times.
You're caught in your own crap.
By measuring the fact that the Earth rotates and is a globe.
How does it rotate? How does that prove rotation?
Because it shows the Coriolis forces are being applied as per the prediction of the globe.
Coriolis forces applied to a free moving pendulum? Is that what you're saying?
Something that's moving relative to the ground on Earth will have Coriolis forces applied to it. So if you want to listen, you need to stop talking. It's very hard for you, I know. But if you ask me something, you then need to let me respond without speaking over me.
Well, I'm slightly hysterical because you're making me laugh, bro. I can't help it.
Because you don't understand things. That's hysterical.
I don't
Yeah,
understand.
I guess so. If that's the way you want to look at it, I guess.
Yeah. You've said a bunch of strawmans about the globe, and that's it.
Right.
Nobody claims that a pendulum should move on its own.
And
That is your straw man. Nobody claims a pendulum should move on its own. That is your straw man of the globe.
It's my straw man of the globe. No, I'm just asking how you measure it and explain it to me properly. That's all.
I did. Maybe you missed it.
Oh, I heard what you said.
If it has a servo in it, how can you even? How would
There's
you
no
even know?
there's no servo in the Fox pendulum that I used.
And we everything on Earth that's moving is free floating is subject to the Coriolis effect. Is what you're saying.
Everything that is moving relative to the surface of the Earth has Coriolis forces applied to it. Yes, depending.
Is that
on
why
its
these
latitude.
bugs do little circles instead of going straight lines? Is that why they do that?
Well, they're moving so slowly, the Coriolis force will be very, very, very tiny that their wings would overcome it.
Maybe we should ask the bug what he thinks.
So planes and helicopters.
Yeah, planes have got engines, and the Coriolis force is tiny.
It's really tiny with the planes and the jets and everything, especially at the speeds.
It's not a force.
Yeah, dude.
Coriolis force, the Coriolis force, which is a force, is a very, very tiny force.
Like gravity, right?
Well, gravity is a relatively small force, but gravity is dependent on the masses. That depends on the mass of the gravity, for how strong gravity is.
So these pseudo forces that you're talking about don't really apply in everyday life, do they?
No, they do. They apply in it all the time. Anything that's moving relative to the surface.
What?
Anything that's moving relative to the surface has Coriolis forces applied to it.
Okay. Now, how do planes account for the Coriolis effect?
With the engines.
We've looked into
There's
this
big
already,
engines
so
that are way
with
bigger than the forces applied by Coriolis. Yes.
Oh yeah. By the way, Flatsoy wants to join the call right quick. He's waiting.
Yeah, two's enough
That's
right
all
now.
right.
If he can come on later, if you know, there's too many people on the panel. Gets a
Wait,
bit.
I'll step out. I'll step out so you can talk to him.
There you
I don't
go.
have a problem with
I'll
that.
step out of Ryan. Either one.
Right, fine. If that's
Yeah,
what you
either
want.
one of us. We'll leave a space for him. No worries.
Okay, well,
Sure, I'll step down.
I
Go ahead and drop
quickly
me
need to
down.
go and use
I'll
the
wait.
toilet, so I'll be back in 2 minutes while Flatsoid comes in and sorts out his stuff. So just bear with me, and I'm just going to be back in a minute.
Hello. What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model? Probably like a magnetic stuff.
Let's see
It
goes back
like it did
before. Once it becomes like
Is he keeping you in?
You see it charge up and take its place. Oh, shucks. Ain't that so?
If you scroll over to the right, you'll see Flatsoid in the background.
Pass the dresser.
Yes,
the magnet marks
Scroll.
typical divergence flies.
See how the three dots at the bottom, you can scroll to the right or left.
Guys.
Oh, there he is. So,
I just remember my voice is just not very great.
yeah, we remember. Sorry about
In the
that. No worries.
cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertia state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced.
I need my cowboy hat for
Grab
this.
your partner, swing around, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly signs everywhere. 'Cause it's
Hillbilly
like
time.
etherically displaced. Yeehaw!
Hey, that's my Uncle Jed.
Yeah, yo! Belly on up to the Wixit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrettes? Where's that?